starring Richard Wharf in DDT. On the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Because of the skilled, careful work of automobile painters and mechanics, 87% of the passenger cars America had in 1941 and 96% of the trucks we had then are still running. DuPont Duco is still in there, too, helping to make your car last. Take your car to the DuPont authorized refinisher nearest you and have him go over any damaged areas of the finish. The next best thing to a shiny new car is a car refinished with DuPont Duco. The DuPont Cavalcade presents DDT. Our star is Richard Wharf, one of Hollywood's talented actors and director of the forthcoming Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, John and Mary, starring Robert Walker and June Allison. In tonight's Cavalcade story, Mr. Wharf plays the role of Captain Daniel Squires of the United States Army Medical Corps. From the beginning of civilization, disease has been the silent partner of war. And the most destructive of all disease is typhus. Typhus waits until starvation and poverty have done their work. Then its forces go to work. Disease-bearing lice and rats come from their hiding places, and typhus, the conqueror, strikes. Naples, Italy, has been through many typhus epidemics. There was the one in 1528 when the French fought the Germans and Spaniards. Thousands of Neapolitans died. Then Naples was safe again until the 7 Years' War in 1764.
Are you feeling better, Wharf?
No, Ben. My head, she's hurt very much. I feel so bad.
You must try to rest, Maria.
There's no rest, Nicole.
Bring out your dead.
Listen, the dead cart.
Bring out your dead.
So many people are dying, Nicole. Soon is it going to be me?
Bring out your dead.
The disease was still a mystery. It spread from army camps to the city, from family to family, from house to house. And this was the victory chant of typhus, the conqueror.
Bring out your dead.
It was the same during the French Revolution, the First World War, and in this one.
Bring out your dead.
In World War I, 3 million people, soldiers and civilians, had died of typhus. Would it be the same in World War II? We didn't have long to wait. In October 1943, typhus struck. Again at Naples. A Naples now crowded with American soldiers as well as Italian civilians. The United States Army Medical Corps was challenged to do battle with the ancient enemy, typhus. It is late in December 1943. An American plane heads toward Naples, carrying medical personnel and supplies. In the plane, Captain Squires is talking to his assistant, Lieutenant Jacobson.
Well, there it is, Lieutenant. Naples.
Yeah. Looks pretty from up here.
Yes, very pretty. 1 million Italian civilians just ripe for a typhus epidemic. 200 cases last week.
Are we going to forget vaccine and rely on that new DDT powder alone?
Yeah, that's right.
But it's still untested.
Not entirely. There was that little incident in Africa last year.
Oh, yes, it worked in a few isolated cases, but you wouldn't call that scientific proof.
I know that, Jacobson. I'm a research man myself. I'd love to spend a few more years testing this DDT powder, but the conqueror doesn't wait.
The who?
The conqueror. Typhus.
Oh. Think we can nail him down with this new powder, eh?
Well, that's what the Army sent us here to find out.
If we're successful, you'll be able to tell your grandchildren how you put DDT on the map.
Yes, and if we lose, we'll be no more honored than the dead they bury alongside us in a Naples cemetery.
see, gentlemen, we have quite an epidemic on our hands.
I've been looking over these charts. Major McDougal, you don't mind if I ask a few questions?
Oh, fire away, Captain. You're the doctor.
Let's see. The American Army took Naples in September 1943, right?
That's right, Squires.
And the typhus record blossoms out suddenly about October.
Correct.
Well, then there must have been plenty of typhus when we first took over.
Well, there was. Well, we got after it as best we could, without much success. You see, conditions here were ideal for an epidemic to get underway. Bombed out buildings, continual stream of refugees, the almost complete lack of facilities for sanitation.
And I suppose health authorities who were completely inefficient.
Oh, no, Lieutenant, no. As a matter of fact, the health authorities weren't. One in particular, Dr. DeGiorgio. He could help make our campaign efficient if he wanted to. Not only is he a doctor, but a doctor in whom the people here have great respect and faith. Oh, he's waiting outside. I thought you might like to talk to him.
Yes, of course.
Sergeant, send in Dr. DeGiorgio.
You said he could make our campaign more efficient if he wanted to.
Yes, the if seems to leave much to be hoped for. Up till now, Dr. DeGiorgio has shown little disposition to cooperate with us.
Well, maybe we can make him see the light by talking to him as one doctor to another.
That's what I'd hope. Oh, please come in, Dr. DeGiorgio.
How do you do, Major? These are the American doctors, eh?
Yes, Captain Squires and Lieutenant Jacobson.
How do you do?
Doctor, how do you do? You have come to evacuate the American troops from our city, eh?
On the contrary, we've come to evacuate typhus.
Evacuate typhus? And just how do you think you can do this?
We'll get to that in a minute, Doctor. I've been looking over these civilian medical reports. Who wrote them?
I did. I'm a member of the Napoli Department of Health.
You were, before you proved unreliable.
Major, reliability is a relative term. It is an opinion colored by personal likes and dislikes.
And by records, Doctor. These records. They indicate quite clearly that you and your staff failed to do all you might have done to clean up the centers of infection.
Opinion, Doctor. That's all, just opinion. From my point of view, considering the knowledge I have of my own people, I did the best possible things. Had I done otherwise, had I put on a campaign to sweep clean, you would say, the centers of infection, I would have frightened my people.
So instead you let them expose themselves to typhus. You weren't hoping, of course, that the epidemic would spread to the American Army?
Case okay, sir. Very well, put me in jail. Put me in jail because some of my dirty townspeople are sick, and I followed my best judgment.
We don't usually jail doctors in America. We encourage them to help the sick.
Lo dubito.
Dr. DeGiorgio, let's put aside personal antagonism. Become doctors in the full sense of the word. We'd like to have your help in wiping out this epidemic. We need your help.
Very touching. Now, you will find that the Italian poor are also in many cases afraid. They will not allow you to vaccinate them.
We don't intend to try. We have another method.
Oh? A new American miracle, like radar, perhaps? Lieutenant?
No, Doctor, it's just an insecticide.
Insecticide?
Yes. It's dichloro-diphenyl trichloroethane.
I don't understand.
Dichloro-diphenyl trichloroethane.
It's a white powder we dust on people's clothes or hair. If a typhus-carrying louse touches the powder or eats it, it dies.
Oh? And what about the people? Is it safe for them?
Yes, it is.
This, how do you call it?
Well, we call it DDT.
Yes. How is it I never heard of it before?
Well, it hasn't been tried on a large scale as yet, but we've had a good many American scientists working on it for years.
Very interesting.
This will be our first real test. You could be of tremendous help if you'd join us. I understand you have great influence with your people.
Very flattering, Captain. I must reject this great privilege. And I will leave you American idealists to your experiment while I retire to my home in the mountains.
I'm sorry to spoil your vacation, but Naples is isolated.
I wish to leave Naples. I insist.
You will stay here with the Italian poor and the American idealists.
But think of my wife and my daughter.
I'm thinking of all the wives and daughters in Naples. We hope we're able to save them.
Never with this power. I will not let you use my family for your ridiculous experiment.
Let me go now, Doctor, and thanks for your cooperation.
You will never succeed, you understand. My people will not listen
We've
to you.
listened to you long enough.
What a help he turned out to be.
Well, if the Army can be any help, Captain.
Major, how many technicians can we muster?
Only about 1,000. We've declared Naples out of bounds for the Army, as you advised.
When would you like the technicians, Captain?
Today, Jacobson. At the same time, get all the civilian volunteers you can.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you'll find many civilians were more cooperative than Dr. Giorgio, Captain. One man particularly, a nice young chap named Bonomi. Educated in the United States.
Good. Locate this Benami lieutenant. Tell him and the others, the leaders of each squad, civilian and military, to report here this afternoon. There'll be a demonstration of the proper method of using DDT. We'll have notices in the public squares, on the buildings, in the Naples newspapers. It's our job to get the 1 million people of Naples dusted with this powder as quickly as possible. I must tell you that this is a difficult job. We're fighting a dangerous enemy, one that may destroy Naples and perhaps all of Italy if we cannot control it.
Signor Capitano.
Yes, Signor Bonomi.
We are not doctors like Di Giorgio, but we will help. For the sake of our people, only show us what to do.
You bet. That's what the meeting's for. Now then, you volunteers and technicians, you'll operate in groups of 6. 1 group to each of the 54 stations. You will use these dusters. You insert the powder in the bulb and squeeze, like this. You dust this powder on people's clothes, their hair, the skin, any place where the lice may be. Lice-carrying typhus germs. If we kill the lice, we stop the disease from spreading. Understand?
Si, Capitano, si. How you call this powder?
DDT. It's a lousicide.
Eh? I did not learn that word, I'm afraid.
Lousicide. It means louse killer. When the insect touches or eats this DDT, he dies within 20 minutes. Look, we're fighting a disease no one has ever been able to conquer up till now. But I think maybe we can. I hope. I hope that with the help of this new powder, we will win.
All right, now, stand back. Form a single line. All right, little girl, you're next.
Viva l'americano.
Yeah, I see. All right, youngster, stand still. Hold your breath. Like that, see?
Si.
No, I'm afraid you don't, see. What's your name?
Wait a minute, Sarge. Let me try, will you? Ragazzina, come ti chiami?
Angelina.
Hey, Corporal, where'd you learn Italian?
Oh, in Bridgeport, Connecticut, Sergeant.
Yeah? Okay, Angelina. Keep your eyes closed.
Occhi, chiudi.
That's it. Now we're going to make you real pretty with this nice white powder. First your clothes, then your hair, and now your face.
Chiude la bocca.
The tickle's done it, Angelina. All right, now, who's next?
Me next. Pietro Baldini.
Okay, Pietro, you know what to do?
Oh, si, I know. All right, Sergeant, man the pump. Perdonatemi, Sergente. What is this medicine, eh?
Why, it's a lousicide.
No capisci.
Well, you see, Paisan, an epidemic is the same as a war. There's only 2 sides, the good side and the lousy side.
Not bad, capisci, Pietro? No capisci.
Let it go.
All right, now bend your head. Vascia la capa. La capa, si. Now close your eyes. Chiude. Occhi. Si.
All right, Pietro. Who's next?
Angelina. Viva l'americano.
Come on, Angelina, run along. You had yours.
I wish everybody was as willing as this Angelina.
Yeah, especially those people in the underground shelters.
Well, if they don't want to be dusted with this DDT, it's their funeral. And I do mean funeral.
Yeah, but if we don't figure a way to get at them, it may be our funeral, too.
You are listening to Richard Wharf as Captain Squires in the story of DDT on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Now with the second part of our story. Captain Squires and his assistant, Lieutenant Jacobson, carry on their battle against typhus in Naples with the powder DDT.
Hello, Jacobson. You got the report?
Here it is, Squires. 114 new cases, 27 deaths.
Well, this is certainly great news. We've been sent here to take care of a typhus epidemic, and the popularity of the disease is breaking all records.
Look, Captain, you had better get some sleep.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Jacobson, how can I? For years, our men have been experimenting with DDT. You should read the nice, encouraging stuff about how DDT will stop typhus and kill the mosquitoes that carry malaria. And maybe after the war, DDT will destroy the parasites that ruin the crops. It's a nice picture, isn't it?
Darn nice, I'd say.
Sure, on paper. And now we had our first big chance, and it looks as though we're licked.
Our general record hasn't been bad for January.
No? Here. Take a look at this chart. Area 5.
Which one is that?
That underground shelter.
Oh, yes.
A lovely test tube of infection. While every other area in Naples shows only a respectable rise, the incident here has risen 100% in 1 week.
Oh, scusi, signor Capitano.
It's all right, Bonomi. Come in. What's the latest news down in that test hole?
That's very bad, gentlemen. 20,000 Napolitani in those air raid shelters. The place is filled with sickness and death.
We've tried to get them to come to the medical stations for treatment, but they won't budge.
Why is that, Bonomi?
Well, they're used to it because of the air raids. And then...
Yes?
I do not wish to alarm the Capitano.
Let me worry about that. Please go on.
Dr. Di Giorgio tells them we do wrong with this DDT.
Oh. So that's it. Jacobson, we're going down there with the stuff. Take all the DDT that you can get.
But they're liable to start a riot.
I'm a doctor. Where there are sick people, I belong. You remember what Mohammed did when the mountain wouldn't come to him?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. You can stay here if you want to.
No, sir. I'd much rather be with Mohammed when he goes to the mountain.
Good. Frankly, Mohammed will feel much better having you along.
Careful, gentlemen. These rocks are slippery.
You say this underground cave is the largest of all?
Si, Capitano. It's a mile long, 50 feet high, and 15 feet wide.
Throw the light more this way, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
What's that?
They see our light. They're angry that we came.
Well, they must be right around that bend. Boy, this place is rough on a man's nostrils. What a smell.
Yes, that's a very old one. Death and despair.
The main body of people will be found just around this corner.
Look sharp, gentlemen. We're approaching the Conqueror's private quarters.
Silenzio! Silenzio! Gli americani perché sono venuto qua? He says we carry the disease in here. They want us to go out.
Listen, you people. Listen. Listen. Bonomi, tell them that we're their friends.
Silenzio! Silenzio, sentite! I dottori americani sono i vostri amici. No, the Americans are bad. They bring disease to Napoli.
Who said that?
I said it.
Come into the light.
I come. I'm not afraid.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. What's your name?
My name is Rizzo. Giuseppe Rizzo.
Look, Giuseppe, I'm called Squires. Harold Squires.
Si, American Capitano.
Yes, but I don't come here as a soldier. I come as a doctor. Dottore. I'm your friend. Understand?
Understand. You try new medicine on the Italians. We die down here. You don't care. Non è vero, Napoletano?
Who told you that? Who said that we don't care about you? Well, Giuseppe, answer me.
Il dottore Di Giorgio.
Oh, so that's it.
Yeah. Di Giorgio is a wise man. He don't let you use a strange medicine on his family. The American medicine is poison, the doctor tells us.
Now, look, Giuseppe. Look at our uniforms. You see this white powder on our clothes, in our hair?
Si, American powder.
That's right. We keep giving it to your people, and it gets on our clothes, on our skin, all over. You think we'd let this happen if it was poison?
Ah, but you Americans are smart. You give us powder. But do you take medicine?
Wait a minute. We take medicine? What sort of medicine?
The kind you put in the arm with the needle.
Vaccine. Is that what you want? Vaccine?
We don't want nothing. We only want you to leave us.
Now, look at this place. Look at that woman over there holding that baby. The baby's sick with typhus. It's full of germs. Why don't you come up in the sunshine and let us take care of you?
We go sometime to see our friends.
Sure, you walk around Naples spreading typhus. How do you think we'll ever cure you? Don't you care what happens to you?
No, gli americani sono male. La medicina non è buona.
Signor Dottore, there is your answer. They say American no good. Medicine is bad.
I'll get the MPs, Captain. We'll shove this down their throats. That's the ticket. About 50 MPs, and we'd beat their brains out. That'd make them listen.
No, that's just the trouble. They're used to being handled that way. You can't beat 20,000 people over the head. Wait a minute. What's that?
Somebody's coming here.
Di Giorgio. Now we're fixed but good.
Let me give him a welcome party. I'll fix him.
Keep cool, Sergeant. He's coming over.
Captain Squires. Quite a surprise to find you here.
I've just been hearing about you, Doctor, from these people.
See. You mind if I talk to my townsmen?
Don't you think you've done enough? What do you want now?
I just want to speak to my townspeople. Is that forbidden?
Do not trust him, sir.
Oh, what difference does it make? We don't have anything to lose. All right, De Giorgio, go ahead, but make it short. Thank you, Captain.
Napolitano miei, nella casa dove io abito,
What you say?
questa povera è già stata messa sopra
Everybody
di tutti.
in this house get the DDT.
Protegge la mia famiglia.
Except his family.
Questa mattina
This morning,
la mia cara moglie è morta.
his wife. That's a shame.
Sentitemi, amici. Fatemi la cura.
He asked all the people to take the treatment. You think he'd known better from the very beginning. The doctor is coming here now.
Captain Squires.
Yes?
Captain Squires, last week my daughter, Angelina, came home with the American powder. I was very angry. I scrubbed her for hours. Some powder stayed with her.
Did your daughter get typhus?
You can see for yourself. Angelina.
See, Papa.
Why, she looks perfectly healthy.
Oh, yeah. I remember this kid, Captain.
Although Sargento lousy side.
Well, Doctor, you've seen for yourself. What do you think of this powder? Is it still a crazy experiment?
No. It saved my daughter's life.
All right, then. You people of Naples, are you going to stay down here dying like rats? Or are you going to come up and let us help you?
Giuseppe Rizzo, do what you say, dottore.
And what about the rest of you?
Well, Captain,
Guess that's it, Jacobson.
an 80% drop in 3 weeks. Captain, the powder works. We've won.
Shoot this wire to the old man. Naples, March 1st, 1944. We have met the conqueror, and he is ours. Signed, Mohammed.
Not a single member of our army died in the Naples epidemic. Army doctors had scored one of the greatest triumphs in all the long, courageous history of medical science. Another science, chemistry, played a part in that triumph. DuPont was one of the first chemical companies to produce DDT for the armed forces. Some of the DDT used in Naples was made by DuPont. And while DDT still promises many things for all of us, for the time being, it's still at work for the armed forces and must remain at work for them. So that typhus and other diseases cannot conquer the men and women at the fighting fronts. Our thanks to you, Richard Wharf, and to all members of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade cast. Our star will return in just a moment. And now, here is Gain Whitman.
You know how you'd feel if you saw a little boy or girl run out into the street and you heard this sound. Every ounce of your interest, your sympathy, your concern would be centered on that child. We all respond at once to an injured person or even a hurt animal. And when it's an accident, we resolve to make sure there isn't an accident the next time. That is education in accident prevention. But it's getting education the hard way after someone is hurt. The reason there are fewer accidents in industry than there are in the home is that industry has learned to think about accidents before they happen. This week, Mr. Walter S. Carpenter, Jr., president of the DuPont Company, has received a telegram from Mr. Ned H. Dearborn, president of the National Safety Council, which said in part,
For the third consecutive war year, the National Safety Council's highest wartime tribute, the Distinguished Service to Safety Award, has been awarded to the DuPont Company by the committees of judges. It must be especially gratifying to you that, as a part of your company's outstanding safety record during 1944, 58 plants operated the entire year without a single lost time injury, and that 27 of these plants worked throughout 1943 also without a reportable injury. The remarkable safety record of the entire DuPont organization is a splendid example of achievement that can be attained by sincere and skillful efforts to prevent accidents.
The DuPont Company's experience, which goes back nearly a century and a half, has proved that injuries to industrial workers can be prevented. One DuPont laboratory, and it's a laboratory that tests smokeless powder in shotguns and rifles, did not have a serious injury in 23 years. A nylon plant at Seaford, Delaware, holds the world record for safety. nearly 19 million accident-free man-hours. Other plant safety records of 3, 5, 7, and even 10 million man-hours are not unusual as a result of the DuPont Company's safety program. At one time or another, nearly 250,000 men and women have worked for DuPont during this most terrible of all wars. And just about the first thing every one of them was told was to be careful, work safely, don't take chances. DuPont men and women are taught to work safely. The fact that DuPont has won the National Safety Council's award 3 times in this war period is proof that the men and women of DuPont cooperate to the fullest extent. And that is proof of something more important. It is proof that all of us can be safer. That so-called accidents, the chair used as a stepladder, the slippery rug, the flammable liquids used for cleaning that kill and maim tens of thousands of Americans each year, can be controlled. We can make our lives safer. That is the lesson demonstrated by the safety record of the men and women who manufacture DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry. Now here is the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Richard Ward.
Ladies and gentlemen, these days we all share one dream. It's the dream of the world after the war, a dream of peace and of prosperity. But I'm sure all of us, when we're thinking those happy thoughts, feel that little tug at our memory, hear that little voice that says, for the thousands of men who fought on Saipan and Iwo Jima and Okinawa, this dream will never be. We all hear that same voice reminding us of the thousands more that will die in the hard, bloody months ahead. The voice of our conscience tells us, too, that there is one way we can help save some of those lives, and one way we can help to bring that dream of peace. It involves only buying bonds. Let all of us buy more than we ever bought before. Help bring victory, help bring peace, help bring prosperity. Let's meet our full responsibility and do it now.
With tonight's broadcast, the DuPont Cavalcade of America rings down the curtain and takes a brief summer vacation. We of Cavalcade look back on this last season with gratification. One of the reasons is that the DuPont Cavalcade won the Peabody Award for Outstanding Dramatic Entertainment. For our return to the air, beginning Monday, August 27, we're preparing a series of unusual and exciting plays to star the brightest names of Hollywood and Broadway. We hope that August 27th will find you once again in our audience. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our cavalcade play was written by Charles Rabener. This is Frank Graham thanking you for your friendly interest and inviting you to be with us again when we come back on the air Monday, August 27th. Goodbye until then, from the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
The National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Burgess Meredith in Assignment for the Prof on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
One of the most unusual, now it can be told, stories of this war opens a new Cavalcade season. Burgess Meredith in Assignment for the Prof on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
You can make your home fresh and attractive by painting your walls with Speed Easy Wall Finish. Speed Easy comes in 11 beautiful pastel colors, and it's easy to use. All you do is thin it with water and apply with a brush or roller. Speed Easy will cover wallpaper and most other wall surfaces in one coat. And it will cost you less than $3 to do the average room. It's Speed Easy Wall Finish, and it's made by DuPont.
Tonight's Cavalcade drama tells of a fascinating secret of this war, a dangerous adventure undertaken by a civilian. All names of persons are fictitious. The DuPont Company presents Assignment for the Prof, starring Burgess Meredith as Professor Harold Moffat on the Cavalcade of America.
It's a warm, lazy spring morning in the southern university town of Valehurst. Harold Moffat, professor of geology at the university, is standing on the porch of his house, gazing up at the clear blue sky. He is concerned with only one problem at the moment, whether or not his rose vines are going to bloom.
Morning, Professor.
Oh, good morning, Charlie.
Looks like you're going to have a nice crop of roses.
Looks like it, Charlie. A little worried at first. Too much rain this month. Brought the aphis out, but this spray will get them.
Yeah. Listened to the radio this morning?
The radio? Oh, yes.
Think the big show will start over there soon?
The show?
Sure, the invasion, the second front.
Oh, I don't know, Charlie. I'm not a military man. I leave those things to those that know about them.
Yeah, me too. But it's going to be something when it does start.
Yes, it will, but I hate to think of it.
Yeah, me too. But it's got to be done if we're going to get into Berlin.
Yep.
They say those beaches in France are so well guarded that a flea couldn't get through.
It's not going to be easy.
Hal, it's 10 after 8.
Yes, I know, dear. Thank you.
Well, you have to take the car to the garage this morning, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good morning, Charlie.
Morning, Sally.
Well, I got to be going up to the campus, Charlie.
Well, don't forget now. Leave the car at the repair shop. Pick it up this evening. Stop at the store for those things I wrote on the list.
Now, Sally, dear, I may be a professor, but I'm not absent-minded.
Absent-minded? Anybody who can play bridge the way he
Oh,
does.
now, Charlie, don't get him started on bridge.
All right. See you later, Charlie.
Sure thing, Professor.
Goodbye, dear.
Oh, Hal, you're not taking that spray gun to class.
What? Oh, no, I'm sorry.
And don't forget the list. It's in your right-hand coat pocket.
All right, dear.
Oh, great guy.
I think so, too.
Good morning, Professor Moffat.
Good morning, Miss Burns.
There's not much mail, just a letter from the Geologist Journal. Your article's due in 10 days. Your first class is at 9:45.
It's always at 9:45, isn't it, Miss Burns?
Mrs. Moffat called. She wants to know if you left the car at the garage.
Yes, I did. I also have. Yes, I do. I have the list in my right-hand coat pocket. Now, these are my notes for the morning.
Yes, and you have a luncheon engagement with Dean Collins.
Yes, I know. Thank you. Well, time for class. Of course, what I have been discussing with the class lies more in the realm of archaeology than it does properly in the geological study. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is an overlapping of the two sciences that
excuse me, Professor, but there's an important telephone call for you.
For me?
Yes.
Well, very well. Class, let's see. It's only 5 minutes left of our time. I think we shall dismiss. Good morning. Is it my wife?
Oh, no, sir. Washington's calling.
Washington? Which one?
D.C.
You mean for me?
Oh, yes, sir.
No, this must be a mistake.
They asked for Professor Harold Moffat.
I see. All right. Thank you, Miss Burns. Excuse me. Professor Moffat speaking. Yes? When? I see. May I call my wife? A plane? Yes, I know where the airport is. Very well, I'll be there.
It was for you?
Yes, Miss Burns, I have to go to Washington.
Oh, is there something
Well,
wrong?
I haven't the slightest idea. The War Department has an airplane waiting for me at the airport. The plane, they'll have me back here in time for dinner.
What's the matter?
My car's at the garage.
Oh, I can drive you.
Thank you. Well, let's go. This is extraordinary, Miss Burns. Just think. A plane waiting to take me to Washington.
Professor, you were one of 20 men investigated for a certain job. You're a geologist and a soil engineer with a great amount of field experience, right?
Well, yes.
We're going to ask you to go on a mission. Highly dangerous, highly secret, highly important.
Yes.
You will be asked to leave this country for 90 days to serve in the capacity for which you are so admirably suited.
As a geologist?
Exactly that. I can't say any more now. Will you take the job?
Well, now, may I think it over?
No, you must decide now in this office. If you say no, there's another man waiting.
Now, I can refuse.
Yes, you can. If you take the job, you may not come back.
Oh?
You are 48 years old, Professor.
Yes, that's right.
I mention that because you will be subjected to hardships which will tax you to the utmost.
I see.
The mental strain will be worse than the physical.
Is it a worthwhile job, Colonel? I mean, it's really doing something.
Yes.
I can't refuse then, can I?
I didn't think you would. Thank you, Professor Moffat. The plane will take you back to Valehurst. And, by the way, we leave it to you what to say or not to say to your wife.
Ah, thank you. I'll think of something.
But I still don't see why you can't write to me.
I'll try to, dear, but you see, this is a somewhat secret mission, and the government doesn't want our route known.
Oh, of course. Well, now, you're all packed.
Yes, I'm all packed. Sally, there's something that
Yes?
I'm going to miss you.
And I'll miss you. But 90 days aren't so long.
No, 90 days aren't, but
How? Will you be gone longer?
There's a chance of it, Sally.
Well, we'll make the best of it. Now, Hal, don't think you're a young man and go running around with just a shirt and no coat. And for heaven's sake, don't work yourself half to death the way you always do.
No, I won't, and please take care of yourself, and don't worry. Goodbye, Sally.
Well, I haven't been kissed like that for a long time now.
Yes, that one has to last you for 90 days.
General Beecham, this is Professor Moffat.
Welcome to England, Professor Moffat.
Thank you.
You're the last to arrive. Please join the others. Gentlemen, you are scientists from all the English-speaking Allied nations, civilians. However, I shall talk to you as I would men in my command. Because technically, you will be. You know this assignment is dangerous. You know you may not come back. You've been investigated thoroughly, but, and please listen carefully, gentlemen, there is always the chance that someone may talk. I'm going to tell you plans known only to a handful of top-ranking officers. Before I do so, I order anyone who thinks he may talk to leave this room now. Very well. If someone does talk, if there is a leak, if security is breached in any way, you will not be court-martialed, you will not be fined, you will not be censured. Instead, you will disappear from the face of the earth. I know that sounds rather melodramatic, but millions of lives at stake. There is still time for any one of you to change his mind. Good. Now, this is your mission. Certain beaches of the Normandy coast have been selected for the invasion of Hitler's European fortress. That, gentlemen, is the secret. It is imperative that we have more information concerning those beaches. We must learn where steel mats are necessary to support the weight of our equipment, where equipment may be put ashore without mats, how much weight every section of the landing beaches will support without giving way, causing our trucks, tanks, and other artillery to bog down and perhaps spell failure, even disaster. That is your job, to test those beaches. You will work at night, hide during the day. You will work in pairs. You will undergo a rigorous combat course before going to war.
Oh, it's nice to get up in the morning.
Oh, McKenna, does it ever stop raining in the British Isles?
It develops into a thick fog after the bit. And you may have my word for it that the fog is every bit as wet as the rain.
Oh, I'm tired, Mac.
That I am too, Professor Moffat. It's not a good thing for men of our age to be wallowing in the mud and climbing fences and walls like small children.
Every bone in my body's bruised.
Oh, well, cheer up, Professor. The worst is coming, and not far behind, is my guess.
Maybe so. We've been training for 3 weeks now.
3 weeks, eh? Oh, when I think of my cozy flat at the University of Edinburgh, I wonder why I didn't open my mouth when I was asked if I wanted to decline this.
Probably for the same reason I didn't.
Well, I'm going to catch some sleep. You?
I will if I can get my legs into bed.
For myself, Professor, I'll lie on my side to save my back.
Professor McKenna, Professor Moffat, report out immediately. Full equipment.
Oh, not again.
We just got back.
Oh, well, there's nothing for it but to play along.
Now I know what they meant when they said we may never get back. We may never even start. We won't be able.
Gentlemen, this is the real thing this time. It was necessary to do this suddenly. Arrangements have all been made. You know the beaches you're to test. You're familiar with your inflated boats. You land by rowing ashore. Your boat officer will give you final instructions. Goodbye, God bless you, and the best of luck.
Moffat, McKenna.
Right.
Are you ready?
Yes, I believe so.
The Normandy coast is straight ahead. 500 yards.
You? Then, yes, we're ready.
Your rubber boat is inflated. This way, please. As quietly as you can. Set the motor.
It's as quiet as the grave.
Grave? I'd as soon you didn't mention that word.
I'm sorry, Mac.
You ready for action?
Yes.
Equipment's loaded in your rubber boat. One last minute briefing. As soon as you hit shore, unload, deflate the boat, and hide it. If you run into trouble before you reach shore, fire a rocket. We'll be waiting out here for 15 minutes. If we don't see your rocket, we'll assume that you're all right.
And if it's me asking too much, when will you be back for us, laddie?
4 nights from now. Go out here and wait.
Suppose, pardon me, suppose you don't show up?
We will. But let me warn you, gentlemen, that if you're not here, we'll wait until just before dawn, then we'll leave. And we won't come back. Good luck now. Godspeed.
You are listening to Burgess Meredith as Professor Harold Moffat in the dramatic adventure Assignment for the Prof on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, Professor Harold Moffat, far from his Southern University campus, is crouched in a small boat off the German-held Normandy coast. This mission, one of the most dangerous of the war, is to test the beaches for the coming invasion.
Black as the insides of the Dale's parlor.
How long have we been paddling?
15 minutes.
Well, we should be there. Can you see any lights?
Not a sign. Hey, wait, Professor. Look to your right. A flicker.
Yes, Mac. Paddle to the left. That must be the sentry post.
Hey, come, hurry it up, Professor. Hurry it up.
Watch it, Mac.
Well, we've got the equipment ashore.
Deflate the boat.
Aye, here it goes. Oh, devil, it's as loud as the Midland Express on the moors.
Put the valve underwater, quick, Mac. Stay right here, Mac. I'll check the orientation points.
Take care, lad.
Yes, don't worry. Set the equipment up for the first test. I'll be right back.
Aye, good luck.
Same to you. Mac? Mac!
Aye, Professor.
That is the sentry post up there just beyond the curve. You remember the photographs? Well, there's nothing to the east for almost 500 yards.
We better get to work.
Well, the best way is to take sections of the beach for about, 100 yards each night. We can make the tests at 10-yard intervals.
Right. Here's the first core pipe. We better sink it in sections.
Hold it, Mac.
Go ahead.
Oh, my. Never known a rubber mallet to make this much noise.
Like thunder it is.
Is the pipe sinking?
Aye, fast. There's a soft stuff here. Steel mats will be needed. Shh. Professor.
They've got dogs. Yes, well, we'd better keep going. When dawn breaks, I'll take the first turn sleeping. You stand guard.
Aye.
We need to spot the sentries when they make their rounds. How many there are. Once we've learned that, we can work faster. All right, Mac? Here we go again. Easy with that paper.
Aye. Ah, well, dinner is ready, Professor.
What have we got tonight, Mac?
K rations.
For a change?
3 days and nights here without so much as one hot bean. Oh, I'm telling you, man, once I get back to Edinburgh, I'll never look at another cold meal.
Well, only one more night, Mac.
Here, what have you got there, Professor?
Huh? It's a rose. Yes, I found it beside the ruined house where we hid yesterday, you know. I grow roses back home.
Aye, home. Your wee wife will be proud when she hears.
Mac, did you hear a dog?
Ah, we've been hearing things these 3 nights. It's nerves.
You've inflated the boat, have you?
Yeah. Oh, aye, every night in case we need it.
What's that?
Da.
That's Germans.
Keep down.
That's the dog's got our scent.
Aye. We'll have to make a run for the boat. Our equipment, it's buried safe. Here they come.
Stop. Mac, give me the rest of the K ration.
Are you daft?
Make for the boat, Mac. This food will throw the dogs off the scent. Now go ahead.
I'll not leave you
Don't
here.
Go ahead. I tell you, I'll launch the boat.
If they're shooting, I'll come back for you.
This ought to do the trick. That'll hold him.
This way, Professor. Here now. I'll lend you a hand.
Start paddling, Mac. They're coming.
They're wasting their ammunition. Firing in the dark. Oh, man, here comes a Jerry with a torch.
Flashlight won't shine this far, I hope. Anyway, the dogs are following that K ration I scattered.
Good for you, Professor. Now, let's go out to sea.
We've got to save our records.
We'll land in another place and go back for him tomorrow night. Lean to your paddle, Professor.
Mac, I think it's down this way. Come on, we've got to get that equipment before the Jerrys...
Aye, this is our last chance, Professor. But if their dogs traced our scent...
No, I don't think they did, Mac. Last night's tide must have washed all the traces away.
I hope the Jerrys have relaxed from the scare we gave them last night.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, here we are, Professor. Yes. Our equipment hasn't even been started.
Good. We better hurry and load the boat.
Aye. Well, that's the last of it, Professor. Now then, let's paddle out.
Wait, we'd better be sure we didn't leave anything.
Oh, aye. It would ne'er do if they should ken what's about to happen on these beaches.
Yeah, see, the mallets are here, the core pipe. What's the matter?
There's something on the beach there, Professor. Jerry's.
Just one. Sentry.
No dog.
He hasn't seen us.
But he will if we stay here.
He stopped.
Looking at the sand, he is.
He's suspicious, Mac.
Aye.
If he sees us...
He's coming this way.
There's only one thing to do, Mac.
Oh.
Did you ever kill a man?
No.
No. I've never either, but...
You seen the book, Professor?
I think so.
Oh, now we're in for it.
You stay here. I'll work around in back of him.
Good luck, Professor. Professor, are you all right?
I think I'm all right.
You got him in the nick of time. Oh, you cracked his skull, Professor.
Is he dead?
I didn't know and I didn't care. Come along, we've got to run for it. He made enough noise to wake up the whole of Europe.
They heard it.
Oh, into the boot.
Go ahead. I'll push off.
To the oars, Professor. Pull hard, lad. Pull hard.
Look, searchlight.
Oh, the devil.
If they get us in that light, we're done for.
Can he pull any harder?
To the right, Mac. To the right.
Can he pull hard with all the stuff in the boot?
We've got to get it back.
Aye, then we'll have to pull it. Let's go out.
Mac. Oh, Mac.
There's nothing, lad. Across the shoulder, that's all. But you'll have to pull by yourself.
Yes.
A boat.
Mac, a boat.
Far away, but it's ours. It's ours. Can you make it, Professor?
Oh, I think so. I've got to.
Morning, Professor.
Oh, good morning, Charlie.
All rested from your trip?
Oh, I'm all over it now.
Well, you know it's almost 8:30. Good morning, Charlie.
Morning, Sally. Professor looks fine, doesn't he?
Wonderful. That trip did him a world of good.
Guess you've been listening to the news this morning, huh?
Yes, looks like the real thing, doesn't it?
Oh, it's D-Day, all right. 11,000 planes for cover, tanks and trucks landing right on the beaches of Normandy. Ah, that takes nerve, doesn't it, Professor?
They're brave boys, Charlie.
They sure are. Now, you and me, Professor, we're a little too old for that sort of thing.
Yes, we are, Charlie. A little too old.
Now, Hal, you better go.
It's all right, dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Don't forget the list in your right-hand coat pocket.
No, I won't. Bye.
Yep, he sure looks great.
Yes, he does.
You know, he ought to take more trips like the one he just come back from. Gave him a good rest from that teaching job. Yes, sir. Good rest.
Our thanks to you, Burgess Meredith, and to all members of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade cast. And now, here is Gain Whitman.
American industry will make every effort to provide the greatest number of jobs now that the war is won. Here is a statement about jobs, quoted from the Army-Navy Journal by Mr. Walter S. Carpenter, Jr., president of the DuPont Company. Mr. Carpenter said, "Everyone agrees that our number one objective, now that the war is won, is a high level of productive employment. But it's not enough, it seems to me, to talk of providing the returning serviceman or woman with jobs. It is our plain duty to see that they return not only to a wage and a task, but to an economic environment in which they can do useful work and advance and develop. It is our hope that the chemical industry will be able to contribute in an important way to this prospect. The expansion in chemicals and allied products since World War I, as reported by the Census Bureau, has been encouraging. In 1919, the industry gave employment to about 70,000 workers. By 1939, after a series of depression years, the number of chemical workers had grown to nearly 300,000. That indicates a sturdy, if not spectacular, rate of progress. But chemical manufacture is a contributory industry, an industry which exists to supply and develop other industries. And it's in this phase that its effect on national employment has been notable, and in which it offers its greatest promise to future gain. Scientific progress, as represented by chemistry, has created, since 1920, many entire new fields of enterprise, each of which, in turn, has generated new auxiliary activities and markets and job opportunities of its own. There is, first of all, the actual manufacture of new chemical products alone. There are many thousands of Americans today making cellophane, nylon, synthetic rubber, holding jobs which did not exist at the end of the last war. There are thousands of positions created by product improvement and development. In 1925, for instance, there were 19,000 employees reported in rayon manufacture. In 1939, there were nearly 50,000. In 1919, the air conditioning and refrigeration field was so small that it occupied few more than 5,000 workers. In 1939, there were 35,160. The longed-for return to this country of veterans over a comparatively short period of time will no doubt create many problems of adjustment for them and for industry. These adjustments will require some time and a great deal of thought, forbearance, and industrial statesmanship. But American industry must and will go forward, and will need the help of these men to do so. In this program, the chemical industry must and will surely play an important part. Certainly, that is the resolve of the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Cavalcade programs of particular interest to servicemen and women will be broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Russell Hughes and Bernard Fines. We invite you to listen next week to Michael O'Shea and Richard Conte in Cargo Over Burma on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Michael O'Shea and Richard Conte in Cargo Over Burma on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
A trapped garrison in the Burma jungles. American combat cargo planes flying unarmed to their rescue over Jap-infested lands. This is but one of the thrills in Cargo Over Burma, starring Michael O'Shea and Richard Conte on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
In the long list of better things for better living, Speed Easy Wall Finish is an outstanding contribution to home decoration plans. And now is the time to fix up the rooms for those returning servicemen and women. Speed Easy will make it a pleasant and easy job. It's just what its name says. Speed Easy because it goes on quickly and dries in less than an hour. And easy because you thin it with water and it's so easy to apply. It dries to a velvety, lasting finish and costs less than $3 to redecorate the average room. It's Speed Easy, and it's made by DuPont.
In far-off Burma, an American sergeant sat down one day not long ago and wrote a radio script about the kind of life he was leading. He sent it back to the States, and tonight we present this authentic story on the DuPont Cavalcade. To understand and share the sort of experiences from which our men are coming back, listen to Cargo Over Burma by Sergeant Jack DeNova of the 4th Combat Cargo Group. Michael O'Shea plays Technical Sergeant Joey Palazzolo, and Richard Conte is Captain Dick O'Ryan in Cargo Over Burma. Just before dawn at an American air base in India, close to the border of enemy-held Burma, the men are just finishing breakfast and waiting for their pre-flight briefing.
Hey, Joey. Hey, Palazzolo.
What do you want?
Hey, how come you didn't grab onto a second helping of chow?
Me? Right now, chow is the last thing on my mind.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Captain O'Ryan, get a load of this chow hound.
Now, look, Sergeant Atkinson, there are sometimes other things on my mind besides what goes into my stomach.
Says you.
Since when, Joey? Come on, Captain. Well, I'll tell you. It's this here letter from home.
Your girl marry somebody else?
Oh, no, sir, nothing like that. This letter's from my mom.
She okay?
Yeah, she's swell.
Well, then what's the beef, Joey?
Yeah,
why the loss of the Palazzolo appetite?
Oh, wait a minute. Let me read you something from this letter. It says here, Dear Joey, what happened to your last month's allotment check? No, that's not it. Wait. Here it is. I was telling the neighbors what you were doing in the war, but they don't understand.
Well, so what?
Then Mom says, so I thought maybe you could write a nice long letter all about what you do in the war so I can tell the people and be proud of my soldier boy, Joey. Now, how do you like that?
Can't blame her for wanting to be proud of you.
Yeah, but what can I tell her, Captain? That we're nothing but freight handlers except we do it by plane? Well, I should feel like 2 cents. Now, if I was only in the paratroopers or the tank corps...
Joey, I got an idea how you can make a long letter out of what we do.
Yeah, what? Write 2 words in each page?
Oh, look. We get briefed in a couple of minutes for today's first mission. Okay, so you start your letter with that. Like this. At 0430 hours, we were briefed for the first mission. Then you go ahead and write the rest of the letter about what happens for the rest of the day.
You mean just like that, huh?
Just like that. Well, I'll see you later, Joey. Lieutenant Robbins is about to start the briefing.
Well, anyway, it'll be a lot of words. Joey, maybe the captain's got something there.
Okay, men, let's have a little quiet. Quiet.
Here's where the letter starts, Joey. Lieutenant Robinson's going to brief us.
How am I going to take it all down? I'm no stenographer.
Don't try to. Just hit the high spot.
Turn those lights out, Sammy. Thank you. Now, flash the slide, Corporal. Okay, this slide shows a map of Meddler, Burma. British and Indian troops and a detachment of American ACAC men are cut off from all supplies and now face extinction. Unless we fly reinforcements and supplies into Meddler today. Now, let me give you 3 facts. 1, you'll be flying over Jap-infested country. So fly high enough to lessen the danger from ground fire. And 2, there are enemy aircraft in the area, so remember the higher you fly, the more vulnerable you become to air attack. And 3, there's the strong probability that before you arrive at Meddler, the Japs will have recaptured the Strip. So, men, before landing, try to make sure the British still hold it.
See? That gives your letter a good start.
Okay, men, set your watches.
It'll take me the rest of the war to put all that down.
The time is exactly 0447. Now, get going, men.
Clear left. Clear right. Atkinson, what's today's radio code name for our ship?
Baseboard 21, sir.
Baseboard 21, huh? And what's the code for Meddler?
Mushroom for Meddler.
Thanks. Charlie Obo Tower. Charlie Obo Tower, this is Pasteboard 21. Pasteboard 21, ready for takeoff.
Pasteboard 21. Pasteboard 21. This is the tower. Your destination and load.
Load heavy guns. Destination Mushroom.
Roger. Pasteboard 21. You're clear to go.
Dear Mom, so you want to know what I do in this war, huh? Well, I'll tell you. It's like this. I am crew chief on a combat cargo plane. We just took off at 5:00. That's 5 o'clock sharp to you. This is our first mission of the day. Now, we make these runs every day, just like Uncle Pete, who works as a freight handler on the Penzi. Oh, no, I can't say that. I'm supposed to be a soldier.
Take over, Stein. Now, men, we're heading into the danger zone. Let's brush up on procedure. Jap raider planes have been shooting down too many of our transports. We don't want it to happen to us. If we're on our toes when we get jumped, we can get away. Right, Stein. Now, here's the setup. From the cockpit, co-pilot Stein and I can see everything in front. Charlie, you stick your head up into the astral dome and keep your eyes peeled above and behind.
Stiff neck for me.
Palazola, you keep watch out the right side hatch.
Hey, if I spot you them red balls there, you'll hear plenty of yelling from me.
Okay, Joey. If I have warning enough, we can drop down and hug the ground.
That's right. They'll be afraid to maneuver their fast-flying Zeeks at low altitude.
Oh, one thing more. Charlie, every 5 minutes I'll give you a position report. If we get jumped, you're to transmit an immediate distress message giving our heading and position. Get it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, men, get to your stations and keep your eyes peeled.
Mushroom below. See if the British still hold the strip.
If it's Japs, we'll find out soon enough, hey?
Looks all British to me. See any Japs? No, sir. No, sir. Keep your fingers crossed. We're going in.
Where'd you dig up that crew of coolies, Joey?
Out here, Captain, surrounded by Japs. Hey, we can't be fussy, you know what I
Hurry
mean?
up and get those guns unloaded. The Japs have been shelling this place off and on all day. Let's get going before they start dropping him in here again.
Yes, sir. All right, you coolie muscle men, get a wiggle on. Come on, you want this war to last forever?
Tikai, Sahib, Tikai.
Yeah, you said it, Chief. Tikai. Come on, get going. Those guns are needed. Yeah, let's give it that Kong later. Let's go here. All right, here goes the first one. Now let her roll. Come on. Let her, boy. Keep going. Good work. Now let's get the other one. Come on, Tom Leahy, let's go.
I say, Captain, may I speak with you?
1 second, please. Atkinson. Yes, sir. Anything new on the radio? Nothing, sir. Well, stay with him. Now then, Major.
You brought that artillery in the nick of time. Very good, sir. Now maybe we can blast their mortar concentrations. Captain, I have 35 casualties to get out of this place. Can you carry the poor blokes out on your kite?
Major, this is an unarmed transport. My orders are to get this crate off the ground the second I unload. This is only one of many missions we'll be making today.
I understand, Captain, but the men are desperately in need of hospitalization. Look at them, brave fellows.
Well, if you can get them aboard within 3 minutes after the last gun rolls down the ramp, okay.
3 minutes? You Yanks are always in such a blasted hurry. Very well. You walking wounded, stand ready to carry the stretcher cases aboard the very instant the next gun is unloaded.
What's the matter with those Burmese, Joey? Get that gun off ahead.
I'm doing the best I can, Captain. Come on, you characters, all together. Now, let's give it that Tom Leahy routine. Tom Leahy, come on, let's go.
They're shelling the field again.
Yeah, and there goes my coolie gang. Hey, come on back here. There they go into the brush, Captain. Come on back here. If the Japs get you, you're gonna be sorry.
That's done this. We take off without unloading. Stand by, everybody.
I say, what about us giving a hand with that gun?
Are you kidding? You guys are wounded. How can you do it?
We can try. Come on, lads. Let's give a hand here. That's right. Off to it now. No, not you and the litter. Just the walking wounded.
Hey, Captain, look. I got me another unloading crew.
Come along, men. Hurry. They're coming closer.
We haven't got time. We'll have to take off, Joey.
One good push should do it. Come along now. Together now.
Come on, but everybody get now. Let's go. Come on, Tom Leahy. There she goes.
Good
work, boys.
All right, let's get those wounded aboard.
Hey, come on, give me a hand with this litter.
Come on, my lads. Let's load the litter cases.
Well, we got off all right. You okay now, chum?
Good now. And thanks for the fresh bandage, Yank.
Hey, it's some spirit you guys got. All cut up and still able to sing.
Oh, righto. I say, close back there, wasn't it?
Too close. Cigarette?
Thanks, Yank.
Barney. Hey, what's he want?
Oh, that's Indian for water. Got a spot for him?
Yeah, here's my canteen. Hey, how's he gonna drink? His head's all taped up.
There's a drinking tube taped on his arm. The medics fixed it.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh. Hey, here you are, fella. Take it easy. Yeah, now you got it. Now, come on, sip it up. That's a boy. Hey, what happened to this guy?
Got himself burned when a Jap shell blasted his blinking tank.
Mm-hmm. How about you?
Jap sniper crocked me in the leg. But we're holding 'em. We've opened the Burma road again and give you lads a vacation.
Don't be listening to that Liverpool dandy, Yank. He's just trying to wheedle American cigarettes.
Oh, he is he? Okay, Liverpool, you got one.
Oh, thank you.
And you too, Scotty. Here, pass the whole pack around.
Right, are you all through for the day when you get back, laddie?
I should say we ain't. This is our first mission of the day. Sometimes we make 5 or 6 trips.
It's a funny job you lads are doing.
Quite. You Yanks saved the day for us. With the supplies your planes landed, we'll win our little scrap at Meddler.
Oh, get out of here. If you guys hadn't laid aside your crutches to help us finish unloading, we'd probably be there yet.
Hey, we're nearing the base.
Wow, we're going to be home in time for chow.
I hope. Well, Joey, did you write up our last mission for your mom?
No, I didn't, Cap. You see, it would sound like Easter Sunday in Central Park. Now, take if I was even in the infantry. Maybe I could get a chance to knock out a couple of pillboxes or do something real interesting and exciting to tell the folks about.
Come on, Joey. We've got to load up some 100-octane gas and fly it over to Burma-based fighters. Let's go on the double.
Come on. Right. Oh, won't Mom and the neighbors get a thrill out of that? Delivering gasoline. You know what they'll think? They'll think I'm running a filling station. Check your oil today. Dear Mom, here I am in our plane writing this letter like you asked. What do I do in this war? Well, I'll tell you. Right now, we are running a little errand over to Burma. Wait a minute, errand boy. Oh, no, I can't say that.
Jap 0 at 3 o'clock. Get on the radio and report our position. Yes, sir.
That's with a cargo of gasoline.
Hold your hats, boys. We're going down.
Hey, He's following us down, Captain, and us without so much as a pop gun for protection. Has anybody here got a slingshot?
Shut up, Joey. Where'd that seek?
I can't see him. Yeah, wait a minute, Cap. There he is. He's tailing us down, Captain, and he's gaining fast. He's making a run from above and behind. Oh, zigzag, Captain, zigzag. Here he comes.
For the sake of Heart of Jesus, have mercy on us. For the sake of Heart of Jesus.
You are listening to Michael O'Shea as Technical Sergeant Joey Palazola and Richard Conte as Captain Orion in the story of the 4th Combat Cargo Group, Cargo over Burma, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Captain Orion's unarmed cargo plane, the Bouncing Beverly, is being attacked by a Jap Zero while transporting high-octane gasoline to Burma-based fighters.
Well, Captain, that's his third pass. Anybody hit that time?
I'm okay. Okay here.
Where is he now?
He's circling around, Captain.
Like a falcon after prey. You can only come in one angle so long as we hug the ground. Joey, how's that cargo of gasoline?
Captain, we did not lose a drop. Well, he's getting ready to make another pass from above and behind.
He should run out of ammo this time.
Or else run out of us for a target. He's starting his run. Zigzag, Captain, zigzag. Stand by for a ram. Look out!
Suicide pilot.
He missed us.
He's out of control.
There he goes.
He's crashing into the jungle. Just one big sheet of flame. But for the grace of God, that would be us. Anybody hit? Stein okay? You okay, Atkinson?
I'm okay, sir.
Palazola. Joey. Joey, you all right? Charlie, see what's wrong with Joey.
I'm okay, Captain.
Any damage?
Only to my appetite.
Why didn't you answer?
I was praying, sir. I was giving thanks that you didn't happen to be zigging when you should have been zagging.
Hello, Mom. This is your wandering boy pushing a pencil again. The last paragraph was written in India, after which we run back to Burma with a load of medical supplies, which we dropped to some stranded troops by parachute. Now we're heading back to base for supper. 8 hours since lunch, but riding up in the air like this, you don't seem to have much of an appetite. Especially for tinned beef, which is about all we get on these trips. You know, with a little mustard, Mom, I would rather eat the tin cans. Hey, I'm just about to starve. What do we got for supper, hey?
Looks like that stuff on a shingle.
Oh, no, not tinned beef on toast. Oh, murder. How's that for a change of diet?
Sorry to break in your supper, men.
Here we go.
However, we just received word of a critical situation at the front. We're flying reinforcements immediately.
Oh, brother, what a day. What number is this mission, Charlie?
That's number 5.
5 missions in one day, huh? That's combat cargo for you.
No rest for the wicked.
Just one thing, men. The weather. We're going into the pre-monsoon season now, and that means lots of weather. Bad weather. Worse than the monsoons. I advise you to fly high enough to miss the mountain peaks, but not too high, or you'll ice up. As for thunderheads, try going around them if you can. Thunderheads have rocks in them. That's all, man.
Hey, this is all right. This is for me, kid.
Hey, how come, Joey? You look almost happy.
Yes, sir. This is the kind of a mission I like. You know, these British reinforcements ought to have some eats on them. Maybe chocolate, hey. And thanks for the chocolate, Tommy. See you in Rangoon sometime, huh?
Joey, quit your gabbing and get him off fast.
Yes, sir.
This guy didn't look so good when we crossed the mountains. And Atkinson. Yes, sir. Find the loading office and see what we're carrying back.
I can tell you what you're carrying, Captain. Jap prisoners.
Jap prisoners. How many?
14 prisoners and 2 armed guards.
What are they like?
Rather a surly lot, I'd say, Captain.
Okay, start bringing them in. I want to get out of here before those thunderheads close over the mountains. Are you the guards?
Yes, Captain.
All right, keep the prisoners' hands tied and see to it that each one's strapped to his seat.
Very good, sir. I only hope they try some of their tricks. I'm itching to pop off a few.
I want no breaks and no gunplay on this ship, get it? One Jap running amok could be the finish of all of us.
As you say, Captain. Now get moving, you blasted rotters. Get away. Come on up here.
And Joey.
Yes, sir.
One more precaution. After takeoff, post yourself in the doorway between the cockpit and the cabin and stay there for the entire trip.
You mean with not even maybe a little time off for a little chow, sir?
You take your eyes off those Japs for a single second, I'll put you on bread and water for the duration.
Yes, sir. Well, Mom, here it is way past my bedtime, and I'm still up in the air watching some very special cargo that we're flying back to base. Which the first thing I will do when I get there is lap up a couple of quarts of ice cream. A guy can dream, can he? Oh, great. Light is getting wind. Now's the time for old Bouncing Beverly to hold together. Fine. Now we get hail. With the visibility 0. I think I'll go forward and see what gives. Say, Captain, I was just wondering...
Joey, get back there and watch those Japs.
Yes, sir.
Atkinson, get me a radio fix.
I can't do it, Captain. Radio compass needle just won't set anywhere. She's spinning like a top.
Well, stick with it, Charlie.
The gyro's out, Captain.
We'll fly on needle and ball. Hey, Charlie, try that radio again.
We're in the cloud roll.
Fine, help me pull back the stick. Back!
We're dropping 3,000 feet a minute.
If we can point our nose up, we may come out of it, but don't stall her.
Out of it, Orion?
We rode that roller right out of the storm.
Oh, talk about being caught in the draft. That downdraft tossed us around like a leaf in a cyclone.
We were lucky.
Oh, God was with us this time.
Take over, Stein. I better check the cabin.
I'll take a look through the slot, Captain. Hey, Joey's out cold. Must hit his head when we dropped.
What's going on in there?
The Japs are loose. They're fighting the guards.
How many are loose?
Looks like 2. They got the guards.
Well, let me in there.
No, don't go in there, Captain. They'll blast us sure. Hey, wait a minute. Joey's all right. Shoot, Joey, shoot! He got him. Joey got him. Both of them.
And the first one of you monkeys that wiggles an eyelash, I'll give you what I gave those other 2 tomatoes.
Blimey, lad, you came in a nick of time. You drilled them both.
Good for you, Joey. Something's shooting.
Right from the hip while lying on the floor.
Are they dead, hey?
No, but the blighters won't be able to sit down for the rest of the trip.
Gee, I feel kind of weak.
The captain co-pilot wants you.
Okay, Atkinson. See if you can get a fix.
Yes, sir.
What's the matter, Stein?
We're running low on gas.
Low on gas? We'd better switch to reserve. Atkinson, try to get through to the base and get that fix, or, brother, we're in a fix.
Charlie Obo, this is pasteboard 2-1. Pasteboard 2-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I still can't raise him, Captain.
Well, Stein, we've cooked cookies. Our gas indicator is in the 0 zone.
Captain, I raised him.
Pasteboard 2-1. Pasteboard 2-1. This is Charlie Obo. Come in if you hear me. Over.
This is pasteboard 2-1, Charlie Obo. Give me a magnetic bearing to reach you.
2-1. 2-1. Steer 2-7. 3 degrees. 2-7. 3 degrees. Over.
Captain, Lieutenant, I got a heading. Steer 273.
273 it is. Well, we've come to the end of a perfect 19-hour day. Are you all right, Joey?
Yeah, Cap, I'm okay now. My appetite is coming back.
Where are you going, Joey?
Oh, hello, Captain. Oh, I was just gonna go and get me another load of hamburgers with onions and ketchup, and then I was gonna eat those, and then I was gonna get back and finish this letter to my mother.
Well, you're the hero of the day, Joey. You sit here and finish that letter to your mom, and I'll go get your chow.
Oh, Cap, you're kidding.
Boy, now you really got something to write home about.
Write home about? You mean write about that storm and them Japs busting loose and all that shooting?
Sure.
Oh, Cap, I wouldn't dare do that. It would scare my mother half to death.
Okay. I'll get your chow for you.
Oh, thanks, Captain. What a guy. Yes, sir, a real guy. Well, back to the letter. Dear Mom, you ask what I do in this war, and now I will tell you. Nothing. We are nothing but freight handlers like Uncle Pete on the railroad, only we do it by plane.
thanks to you, Michael O'Shea and Richard Conte, and all members of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade Band. Our star, Michael O'Shea, will return in just a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
War Production Board restrictions on DDT have been lifted by the government. You've heard about this new insecticide. It may well be the best ever. The Army used it to stop a typhus epidemic in Italy. The Marines used it to spray whole islands in the Pacific. Jungle troops used it to kill malarial mosquitoes in their tents. Airplanes have sprayed it over such towns as Rockford, Illinois, during an outbreak of infantile paralysis. And health authorities are watching to see if the paralysis disappears with the insects. DDT has been called the outstanding medical advance made during the war. DuPont has been manufacturing this marvelous new insecticide in quantity for the armed forces for the past 3 years. Our production can now serve industry and the public. Now, here are some interesting facts about DDT. First of all, DDT, as the chemist makes it, what you might call raw DDT, cannot be used in your home. To name only one reason, it is much too strong, too powerful. DuPont research laboratories learned during the war that there are many ways of compounding DDT, and that its effectiveness for different jobs depends upon how much of it is used and with what material it is blended. What is more, the compounding should be done under exact scientific control. For example, 1 part of DDT in 100 million parts of water kills mosquito wrigglers in ponds. But for other jobs, tests have shown it is better to have compositions of varying strengths, or a powder, or an oil solution, depending upon the purpose for which the insecticide is intended. DDT, made by DuPont, will reach you in 2 ways. First, it will reach you properly compounded and thoroughly tested in compositions for farm, garden, and home use, which will be on sale in the stores, and which will carry the DuPont Oval trademark. Second, it will come to you as an ingredient of insecticides made by other manufacturers under their own well-known trademarks. Also, DuPont has on test interior paints and finishes containing DDT. Insects have only to crawl across a surface finished with paints containing DDT to pick up enough to kill them. Tests show that these paints will be effective for at least a year. Manufacturers of insecticides for farm and home use are invited to write to the DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware, for full information about DuPont DDT compounds for any insecticidal preparations they may be developing. DDT is a notable addition to the list of DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Michael O'Shea.
In his recent address to Congress, General Eisenhower paid special tribute to the men and women of the French resistance movement who risked capture and death to aid our Allied armies. The underground working secretly against the Germans had to move in swift and mysterious ways. One of the most exciting and daring of their exploits will be presented on next week's Cavalcade. An innocent-looking circus wagon loaded with high explosives, an American soldier dressed in an orange clown suit. These are only a few of the elements in this fascinating story. The stars will be John Hodiak and my old buddy Robert Bailey. Be sure to tune in next week to the DuPont Cavalcade, starring John Hodiak and Robert Bailey in Sawdust Underground.
Cavalcade programs of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Michael O'Shea, Hunt Stromberg's star, will appear next in the stage production The Red Mill. Richard Conte appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and may currently be seen in Captain Eddie. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our cavalcade play was written by Sergeant Jack DeNova of the 4th Combat Cargo Group. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to John Hodiak and Robert Bailey in Sawdust Underground on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring John Hodiak and Robert Bailey in Sawdust Underground on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. Our stars tonight are John Hodiak, who may soon be seen opposite Judy Garland in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer technical musical, Harvey Girl, and Robert Bailey, courtesy of 20th Century Fox. 2 American soldiers escaped from a German prison camp. A sergeant from New Jersey and a corporal from Texas, pitted against the Gestapo. This is the incredible story of Sawdust Underground on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
In these next few weeks, housewives everywhere will be busy getting their homes ready for fall and winter. And we have a suggestion for home decoration. It's DuPont Speed Easy Wall Finish. This wonderfully easy-to-use wall paint is especially prepared for redecorating tiresome and drab walls. All you do is thin DuPont Speed Easy Wall Finish with water and apply with a large brush or roller. In less than an hour, it is dry. And it will cost less than $3 to do the average room in one color. So choose Speed Easy in any of 11 soft, beautiful colors to make your home cheery and lovely. It's Speed Easy, and it's one of DuPont's better things for better living.
Tonight's cavalcade drama tells of 2 American infantrymen in occupied France who found out what the Germans already knew, that guns and whips and torture cannot destroy the hearts and courage of a great people. DuPont Company presents the astonishing story of the Sawdust Underground, starring John Hodiak as Sergeant Haskins and Robert Bailey as Corporal McCool on the Cavalcade of America. This is November 1944. This is France. We are with the Third Army. Beyond, past the naked trees of the Ardennes forest, General von Rundstedt is perfecting his plans for a breakthrough. In American G2 headquarters, 5 o'clock this bitter dawn, Lieutenant Lewis makes his way to the desk of white-faced, exhausted Captain Miller.
I hate to add to your load, sir.
What is it, Lewis?
We got a Lulu outside.
I've got a few Lulus right here. Nothing can surprise me.
Well, this will. Suppose I brought in a couple of GIs dressed up as an acrobat and a clown. Would you say I was bucking for a Section 8?
I'm getting a little tired of your jokes, Lewis.
Oh, this is no joke, Captain. One of the guys is in an orange clown suit with black pom-poms and ruffles, and the other's all done up in green tights with purple spangles.
Bring him in.
Okay, sir. Here comes the circus. All right, you men, front and center. Here they are, sir. Corporal McCool and Sergeant Haskins of the 10th Army Group.
Yeah, you men seem to be slightly out of uniform.
Oh, well, sir, it's a long story, sir.
I
think you better let me tell it, sir.
You can both tell it, and it better be good.
Well, we got captured, sir.
Yes, sir, by the Germans, sir.
Who else could we have got captured by?
Let's have no more arguments. Go on, Sergeant.
Well, we escaped, sir, but that part was easy. We hid out from the Jerry patrols all day. And when it got dark, we were kind of curled up in a ditch just off the road. The corporal here wasn't any too happy.
Oh, we shouldn't ought to have done it, Mr. Buck Sergeant.
We're free, ain't we?
Free? Any minute now, those crowds could come along and we're a couple of dead heroes.
So what? This way we got a chance.
Yeah, some chance.
It can't be more than 5 miles to our guys. We'll wait till it gets dark and try it.
Don't look now, but in those 5 miles, there are howitzers, tanks, and, pardon me for pointing, Germans.
There's also quite a few French people. They got quite an underground here.
Yeah, for myself, I don't see no signs of no underground.
Be quiet. Here comes a motorcycle ducking.
us.
They sure are. That sidecar was bristling with Mausers. Hey, Mac, you know something? We're really in a jam.
Yeah. Well, what are we going to do?
We got to get somebody to help us, that's all.
Oh, we got a great case, we have. Personally, I wish I was in Dallas. You know what I'd do if I was in Dallas?
What would you do if you was in Dallas?
I'd go dancing.
If I was in Newark, I wouldn't go dancing. I'd sleep.
Nah, me, I'd rather dance than most anything. Ain't that ridiculous? Right this minute, I feel like dancing. Hot side roasting on the river and the brawler,
what are you making with that broken-down old song again?
Well, it so happens I like it.
It so happens I don't.
Just because you can't sing?
I hear it so often from you, I could sing it standing on my head.
Would you like to sing a duet, maybe?
Quiet. Somebody coming.
The Jerry's?
I don't know. It's a lot of wagons. It's a circus, Mac.
Oh, man, you're crazy.
Mac, I tell you, it's a circus. See them animal cages in them wagons?
Well, now, how about that? What's a circus doing in the middle of a war?
You think it's German?
Now, how would I know?
Maybe they'd
what?
Maybe they'd help us.
Are you crazy? If I ever get you 10, they're Nazis.
We can't just sit here in this ditch. They're going by. Do I do it?
You're loco or something. Stay where you are.
It's our only chance. Maybe they'll help us.
And maybe they won't. But go ahead. You're the sergeant.
Hey! Hey, you! Hey, mister!
Ah, you great big moron. If he's French, he talks French. I'll handle this.
Oh, what's with you suddenly with a French-type language?
Well, I had 2 years at Dallas High. I got up to the part about my grandmother's umbrella and my grandfather's garden.
I don't want a lesson. Hey, he stopped. Talk to the fella.
Yeah, all right. Hey, monsieur. EC, here. Paul a dish.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Well, that's French, all right.
Well, is it French or German French? That's what I want to know.
Well, they didn't teach that at Dallas.
Qui est là? Qui est là?
Oh, hey, Sarge, the only French I can remember is about that umbrella.
Well, say that.
La parapluie de ma grand-mère.
Votre grand-mère? Vous avez là votre grand-mère?
What's he saying?
Well, he talks too fast. They all talk too fast.
Ne bougez pas. J'ai un fusil.
What does that mean, Mac?
You don't have to understand French to recognize a gun.
Suivez-moi. Dépêchez-vous.
Oh, we're in the soup, Mac. He wants us to start traveling.
So we make a run for it?
Silence. Suivez-moi. Vite, vite.
Well, he wants us to get into that circus wagon.
Let's count 3 and make a dive for the ditch.
Pardon me for pointing, but there's another guy with a gun peeking out of the wagon.
Entrez dans le wagon. Vite, vite. Dépêchez-vous, garçon.
Here we go.
Well, at least we go back to Sing Sing on wheels. I've never been inside one of these jobs before, Mac. Kind of cozy, huh?
Yeah. How did they get 6 of us into this trailer? And who are these people?
Silence.
Vous avez fait une grande erreur, nègre.
Vous avez tort, Duchesse. Ce sont des Américains.
Vous en êtes sûr?
Absolument, Cabochon. Que pensez-vous, Lucette?
Il faut les aider. Il le faut.
Oui. Sergeant and Corporal. We are your friends.
Hey! He speaks English.
Yeah. I am sorry to have alarmed you, but I could take no chance.
Wow. I'm some relieved sergeant.
Yeah, well, I hope he ain't bluffing.
No, monsieur, I am not bluffing. You are escaping prisoners, Americans, and I love America. I toured your country with Barnum and Bailey for 2 years.
Yeah? Hey, did you ever get to Dallas?
Dallas? Oh, Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, certainly. It's a lovely city. Now, I must introduce myself and my company. I am Vinaigre, ringmaster of the Cercle Tartuffe. This is Cabochon, the lion tamer, Madame la Belle Duchesse, France's greatest acrobat, and Lucette, equestrienne supreme, our star.
Enchanté, messieurs les Américains.
Sure glad to meet you.
We will do whatever we can to help you, je vous assure. But first, we must get off your uniform.
Yeah, well, we ain't got much underneath.
Oh. We make him the corporal an acrobat. He has good muscles. He looks like an acrobat. The sergeant will be a clown. C'est ça. Duchesse, allez chercher les costumes pour
Hey,
les...
Mac, we're not going to be able to get away with this. I don't know how to act like no clown.
Just act natural.
Hey. Mr. Vinegar, do you mind if I ask a few silly questions?
Whatever you like.
Well, how is it a circus can travel during the war? Why do the Nazis permit it?
Oh, Monsieur Goebbels is a master of psychology. he feels the poor people of France must have a little laughter. And so he gives us passes with the seal of the Gestapo. We are very grateful to Monsieur Gebel.
Very grateful, monsieur, because he makes it possible for us to work for General de Gaulle. For us, the circus is the instrument of liberation.
Hey, you mean this is the underground?
Yes, but I must warn you that while we will make every effort to help you, we are under orders. We have a timetable.
More silly questions. What's on that timetable? Or shouldn't I ask?
Shall I tell them, Vinaigre?
Why not?
Eh bien, we distribute resistance newspapers. We operate a shortwave radio. Also, we delay troop movement.
Oh, in that trunk you are sitting on, Corporal, there are many high explosives.
You folks sure are... Yikes!
I tell you, because we must exercise precaution.
Oh, I guarantee you never saw so much precaution like I'm going to exercise.
But how do you get away with all this?
Everything has its price.
And our price is that we are collaborationists, that we work with the Germans, that we have a deep allegiance to Papa Pétain and Vichy. Oh, we are a fine lot, monsieur.
I heard about it, but I didn't think it was possible. How do you get away with it?
Perhaps we do not. We never know.
Voilà. Voici le costume gymnastique pour le et le pierrot pour l'autre.
Merci.
Hey, what's she talking about? I thought you understood French. These are our costumes.
Oh, well, that sure enough does it. When I got drafted into this man's army, I never thought I'd wind up wearing a set of green underwear. And sergeant, with beads.
La représentation commence en 2 minutes. Entrez! Entrez!
You are safe in my dressing room now that the performance has started, Sergeant.
Yeah, well, when do I go on?
After the high wire act.
How about the corporal?
He is with the acrobat troupe. All he does is pretend.
I hope he gets away with it. I hope I do.
You will. You look very comical.
I look pretty comical even without this red and white goo on my puss.
That is not true. You are handsome.
Oh, this I gotta tell him back in Newark.
Perhaps someday I will see Newark, eh?
Newark never saw anything like you. You're awful gorgeous.
I am glad. Because it helps me to help my friends.
You're quite a dame, Lucette.
Lucette!
Quite a dame.
Lucette! Lucette!
Oui, Cobochin?
Le Gestapo, ici, 4.
Prenez garde.
What's up?
Nazi, quickly, go with Cobochin. Take these.
Well, what is this?
Underground newspapers. When the Gestapo comes, we hide them in the lion's cage. They will not go there.
Is it done?
Yeah. Even the lions hate the Krauts, don't they?
Of course. These are French lions. Here, come back into the shadow with me, eh? We can watch the ring from here.
Well, where's the Gestapo?
2 are watching the performance. 2 more are prowling.
Hey, Lucette's gonna do her act.
Yes, it is important that she do it now.
Why now?
Because under the platforms where the horses do their tricks, there is a radio.
What are you giving me?
Oh, we have to be clever. The horses' reins are the antennae.
Well, suppose those guys start searching.
Then Madame la Duchesse will fall from the trapeze into the net. It will cause quite a disturbance.
Boy, you sure got everything figured.
Mostly everything, I think. It is necessary if Monsieur Hitler is to have his present on time.
What are you giving Hitler?
A little remembrance from the decadent French. Our people in the north have sent us a postcard saying that their Führer is massing munitions for a major offensive. We shall make it as difficult as possible for him.
I guess you got a little TNT in mind?
Precisely. We have many friends. Members of the underground will be in the audience tonight. They wait for a signal. Madame la Duchesse will give it shortly.
But how do you give the signal?
Watch. See her now?
Yeah.
As Lucette rides around the ring, Madame is far above her, performing on the trapeze bar.
Uh-huh.
She's doing her most famous specialty now. You see?
Yeah.
She twists back on her arm and she swings her body around the bar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Here it is, Sergeant. 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. It is the time.
Oh, now I've seen everything.
No, not everything. Aye. Here come the Germans. Say nothing.
Ah, good evening, monsieur.
Good evening.
I hope you are enjoying the show.
I've seen it before. You have a new clown here, eh?
Oh, an excellent one, monsieur. You must have seen him in Berlin at the Winter Garden.
So? He's German?
Hungarian.
He does not look Hungarian.
Oh, from the north.
Yeah? I would like to see him perform.
Certainly. Go on. Do your act. This is your first performance. Make it a good one.
You are listening to John Hodiak as Sergeant Haskins and Robert Bailey as Corporal McCool in the amazing adventure of the Sawdust Underground on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second half of our story opens, Sergeant Haskins has been ordered to perform as a clown with a French circus troupe, which is really part of the secret underground. His buddy, Corporal McCool, is standing nervously in the wings.
Corporal, come here behind this flat. You must not be seen.
But that crazy lunatic of a sergeant's out in the ring.
Vinaigre made him go, I saw it. The Gestapo is here.
Yike.
Everything is up to your friend.
Well, what's he going to do? He ain't no clown.
He had better do something. Our lives depend on it.
Hey, look, that's quite a somersault.
Oh, oui, it was indeed.
Oh, what's he up to now?
I do not know. Perhaps he sings?
Oh, no. If he does, we're dead.
He stands on his head.
Stealing my stuff. That's my song.
Look at the Gestapo. They are applauding for more.
Yeah, the guy's a sensation.
He's wonderful. And he sings again.
Ah, Sergeant, I think I have got the words now. It's all sun sitting on Nellie Lara.
This kind of English I do not understand.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, it's what we call double talk.
It does not matter. It is a song I shall never forget.
I can only say, Vive l'Amérique.
Thanks. Oh, ever think, Lucette, of, going steady with an American?
Going steady? What is that?
Well, he's practically asked you to marry him.
Another word out of you, Corporal, I'll break your ears.
How insulted can you get?
Débauche.
Oui, des soldats à motocyclette.
You see, you are not yet out of danger. There are many more Germans between you and safety.
Yeah, I guess I forgot.
No, it's me with my head that somebody dropped on the floor.
We are near the sea now. It is time for me to go.
You must be careful, Vinaigre. Very careful.
I am always careful.
Where are you going?
To l'Auberge des Deux Magots. It is an inn on the coast where the fishermen used to gather to celebrate the catch from the sea. Now, they gather to take Americans and British to England. You will join them. You will smell of herring, but you will be safe.
You make it sound like a cinch.
Which is a risk, of course. I do not deny it, but so far we have been lucky.
Hey, look, we kind of fouled you up. Why not let us try this on our own?
You would be dead in an hour.
Yeah.
Let us have no more talk, please. Lucette, we leave the wagons hidden in this side road. You wait exactly 1 hour. If I do not return, you know what to do.
Oui, papa, je sais bien. Va. Continue entre les mains du bon Dieu. Adieu.
Can't you stop that whistling? I feel it in my teeth.
What do you suppose Vinaigre is?
He has been gone 2 hours. More. Soon we go.
To get him?
No, we leave him.
Are you crazy, Lucette? You can't take off without him. He's your father.
What we are to each other is not important. He's one man. We are fighting for many. If he is safe, he will find us. If not, we go on. Those are his orders.
We gotta go after him.
Well, what are we waiting for?
You go no place. You do as I say.
You're quite a dame, Lucette, but I'll cut my own orders for this mission. Thank you very much.
Lucette. Ils viennent. 2 hommes. Mais pas vinaigre.
Des Boches?
Je crois que oui.
Sit here, all of you. Quiet. I will handle it.
Can we come in?
But of course, you are always welcome. Good evening. A little Pernod, perhaps?
Danke, nein. It's a strange night. Fog and damp, is it not?
Yes, but it will clear. You must come to see our performance tomorrow.
Perhaps there will not be one.
Oh, there will be one, monsieur.
Not with Vinaigre. This I can assure you.
Why not?
He's dead.
Dead.
Dead. Because tonight, by accident or design, he was at Robert's de Demago. We've known of its activities for a long time. So apparently did Vinaigre.
He went for bread. For bread, I tell you.
He went to visit his friends of the underground. You, of course, know nothing of this.
Nothing.
You shall see. You all come with us.
Perhaps if you and I talk this over alone, huh?
We shall have plenty of time to talk. Now we start. Get up, all of you.
That did it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, kick.
I'll pick it up from there.
Grab his pistol, Mac.
Oh,
Look out. Why, you fat jerk.
you can chalk one up our side, Sarge. Give me a hand with this guy here.
Right.
Oh, no, Superman. Let's do it my way.
That takes care of that.
Yeah. They both dead?
Couldn't be deader.
You are wonderful, both of you. My father would have laughed.
Let's get rid of these bodies, Mac.
Wait till we get underway. Allez vite, Gaston, vite.
We'll dump these carcasses out the back of the wagon on the road. Well, Corporal McCool, we're really in the soup now.
You said it, Sarge. Hey, not so fast. There's dynamite in this coop.
This is as far as we can go, Sergeant.
What do we do now?
This is the Chateau Marbeuf. It has passages which lead into the forest. From there, you can make contact with your patrols.
You mean you're brushing us off?
I mean, you must go.
What kind of a jerk do you figure me? You think I can walk out and leave you after what you've done for us?
I know what you are trying to say, but you must believe me. I am a soldier, like you, under orders. I must now do Vinaigre's share as well as my own.
Not many women would run the risks you do.
You are wrong, Sergeant. Women like myself are working all over France. When we cannot kill the Nazis, we can at least irritate them.
Vinaigre sure irritated him.
Yeah, we owe him a lot. More than we can ever pay.
So do a bunch of other Americans.
So does France.
And, what's going to happen to you?
We will do what we have to. Then we will make our way back to Paris.
Gee, I sure hope you make it.
She will, all right. I got to see you again sometime, Lucette. After the war.
We meet in Paris, in front of the Opera, on the day of liberation. I will wait.
I'll be there.
Well, do we talk or do we move?
Oh, I guess we move. Lucette, tell them all that they're pals, huh?
The French and Americans are always pals, monsieur.
I'm much obliged to you for all the hospitality.
God be with you both. Adieu.
Au revoir, Mademoiselle Lucette.
Au revoir, Corporal.
Lucette, if I miss you in Paris, write me at 327 Chestnut Street, Newark, New Jersey. And remember that address because someday you may be living there. So that's how it was, Captain. We snuck around until one of our patrols picked us up, and here we are.
I wouldn't have believed it possible.
I don't think anybody's going to believe it. I hardly do myself now.
Why, you don't think we ran up those costumes ourselves, do you? Sir.
What's that? It's not our artillery.
It was a big explosion, sir, behind the enemy's lines.
Munitions convoy, I think.
You know what I think, sir? I think it's Lucette and the circus people delivering Vinaigre's present to Hitler. That's what I think.
And that's what I think, too.
You can't stop them. The French are using anything for a weapon. Even sawdust.
They use something else, Captain. They use their heads, and they use their hearts. Maybe that's why, for the first time, this war makes sense.
our thanks to you, John Hodiak and Bob Bailey, and to all members of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade cast. John Hodiak will return in just a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Now that the war is over, we can tell you in detail about an invention which saved the lives of many flyers forced down at sea on the Pacific. In the final months of the war, a flyer's worst enemy often was not the Japs. It was salt water. Hundreds of thousands of square miles of salt water. Over on the sunset side of the earth, there's a lot more water than land. And if a plane was forced down, it was apt to be at sea. And men can't drink salt water. So life rafts, used in the Pacific, had 3 ways of providing drinking water. The first was water in cans. Then there was a plastic-coated bag in which salt water could be turned into fresh by adding chemicals. The third method was the most unique of all. It's a gadget called a solar still. It comes folded into a package not much bigger than your hand. Unfolded, it's a couple of feet long, and when inflated, looks like a miniature blimp. Inside, there's a plastic screen covered with little 6-sided DuPont cellulose sponges. The man on the raft pours about a quart of seawater into the solar still, as much as the sponges will hold, blows up the bag, and lets it float on the water. It's tied to the raft by a string. On a sunny day, the DuPont sponges steam. They give off water vapor. The vapor collects on the inner surface of the miniature blimp and trickles down the sides into a container underneath. Fresh drinking water distilled by the heat of the sun. It took many scientists working as a team to solve the problem of manufacturing fresh water in the middle of the ocean. Men of the Air Technical Service Command at Wright Field, the AAF Proving Ground Command, the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, the Gallagher Chemical Corporation of New York, and the DuPont Company. DuPont cellulose sponges were used for many things during the war. Airplane wings were stuffed with them, for instance, to cut down the chance of fire when a wing was pierced by incendiary bullets. But soon now, they'll be on their way back to you. And we know from the many letters we've received that you'll welcome them as old and trusted aids in your home. Whether you use them in your bath, to scrub the floor, to wash the car, or to dry your photographic films. Sponges of cellulose, products of modern industrial chemistry, are among the many DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, John Hodiak, who starred in tonight's DuPont Cavalcade.
How many of you know that Nellie Bly wasn't just a song? There was also a real Nellie Bly, and she was a young lady worth knowing. In fact, she was one of the most dazzling and surprising characters in America's elegant 80s. In those days of stiff bustles and stiff collars, there was nothing stiff about Nellie. Next Monday night, Ida Lupino will make Nellie live again when Cavalcade brings you Nellie Was a Lady. Be sure to be on hand for a riotous time when Ida Lupino plays Nellie Was a Lady on next week's DuPont Cavalcade.
Cavalcade programs of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Leonard Spiegelgass and Walter Riley. The part of Lucette was played by Nanette Ballon, and Ramsey Hill was Vinegre. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Ida Lupino in Nellie Was a Lady on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Life, loves, and laughter of one of America's most fascinating women, Nellie Bly.
DuPont presents Agnes Moorehead as Nellie Bly in Nellie Was a Lady on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Tonight, we want to tell you about Speed Easy Wall Finish, one of DuPont's better things for better living for home decorators. DuPont Speed Easy is that wonderfully easy-to-use new wall paint that quickly makes stained and shabby walls soft, rich, and beautiful. It is an oil-type paint, but you thin it with water and apply right over wallpaper, wallboard, or any interior wall surface. It is beautiful and long-lasting. 1 gallon does the average room in one color, and it costs less than $3. Speed Easy is what the name says. It's quick and it's easy. It's Speed Easy, made by DuPont.
The DuPont Company presents Nellie Was a Lady, starring Agnes Moorehead. Miss Moorehead is one of the stars of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. The Cavalcade of America. (1885). The country is undergoing serious upsets. Women are coming out of the kitchen and invading fields hitherto considered sacred to the male of the species. One of these fields is the newspaper, and the spearhead of this invasion is a girl with big, soulful gray eyes, a manner determined, and the energy of a wildcat. Nellie Bly.
Nellie Bly, bring the broom along. We'll sweep the kitchen clean, my dear, and have a little song.
Taking her name from the popular song by Stephen Foster, Nellie has journalism by the throat and shakes it until it cries for mercy. Nellie will do anything for a story. Well, no, not anything. It's still the elegant 80s, and Nellie is always a lady.
No, indeed, sir. You may not invite me to dinner. I do not consider that going up in a balloon with you constitutes a proper introduction.
Hi, Nellie, oh, Nellie, listen, love to me.
It is the year 1888, and Nellie, fresh out of Pittsburgh, has just talked herself into a job on the New York World.
Come in. Oh, what can I do for you, miss?
You're Mr. John Dale, aren't you? I wonder if you'd object if I moved in.
Moved in?
Yes, Mr. Pulitzer just told me. That is, I've just been taken on as a reporter, and the other gentlemen, well, I'm afraid they don't like women reporters.
Well, we haven't had very many, Miss...
Bly, Nellie Bly, just like the song. If you wouldn't mind, that little desk over in the corner would suit me nicely. If you wouldn't mind.
Why, certainly not, Miss Bly. And anything I can do to help you, I'll introduce you to society.
Oh, but that's not what I want, Mr. Dale. I didn't come to New York to write about cookery and valentines and society receptions.
But you can't hope to cover the police court, Miss Bly, or attend prize fights.
But why not if I wanted to?
Well, there must be other stories here in the city, Miss Bly. What about the hospitals, the charitable institutions? Surely those are places for a woman's sympathetic interest.
Well, I hadn't thought of that. I shall have myself committed to an insane asylum.
What? But how, Miss Bly? How will you do that?
Just you wait and see. Where is the beauteous majesty of Denmark? He is dead and gone, lady. At his head a grass green turf, at his heels a stone. I would give you violets, but they withered all when my father died.
Quiet down there, people are trying to sleep. Miss Bly, this is the landlord. Miss Bly, open this door. Open the door, I say.
Oh, Mr. Harrington, I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Roused my entire boarding house, Miss Bly. One of my boarders has even called the police. Please be good enough to vacate your room in the morning.
Well, I'm just preparing to write a story exposing conditions in the home for the insane on Blackwell's Island. Oh, poor things. It's said they're horribly mistreated.
Indeed?
Yes, I'm planning to feign insanity so that I can be committed and reveal the truth. Oh, you must help me, Mr. Harrington.
Well, I shall be glad to, Miss Bly. But pray, let us have no more disturbance.
Disturbance? I was only practicing with these speeches from Hamlet. I would give you violets.
Ah, yes, Ophelia.
Ophelia, yes.
Very affecting role. Miss Bly, I was on the stage myself for a number of years, and for the portrayal of madness, if you will observe my rendition of the scene from Lear, my finest role.
Yes.
Blow wines and crack your cheeks. Rage, blow, you cataracts and hurricanes. Spout.
Open in the name of the law.
Oh, dear, Miss Bly, the police.
Success, Mr. Harrington. Remember, my name is Ophelia Jones.
yes.
I would give you violets.
What's the commotion here?
Low wines and
Yes.
crack your cheeks.
Officer, this woman has gone stark raving mad, I tell you.
What? Well, I'd better call the wagon.
Let me out. Quiet. Let me out. Quiet. Let me out.
Quiet, I say. You button your mouth, my girl, or you'll get the cold water treatment and a few thumps over the head.
Matron, I insist that you take me to the superintendent. There's nothing whatever the matter with me, and I refuse to stay in this place for another night.
Listen to her now. Miss High and Mighty refuses to stay, she does.
Mrs. Cobb, you don't understand. I've been pretending I'm a reporter for the New York World.
Well, ain't that nice, reporter? Huh. Over in that cell is Napoleon's wife, and over here is Queen Elizabeth, reporter. Well, why don't you write a little story?
Indeed, I will write a story that will expose every bit of the graft and filth and brutality of this horrible place.
Why?
And you know what, Mrs. Cobb? I'm going to write a special chapter about you.
Extra. Nellie Bly forces mayor to clean up conditions on Blackwell's Island. Extra.
Hey, oh, you little lady, don't you see there's a sign there that says keep off the grass?
Yes, officer. But if I don't step on the grass, how can I pick the flowers?
Oh, pick the flowers. Oh, that ain't allowed either, ma'am.
Well, I am picking them. What do you intend to do?
Oh, I don't think we'd wreck City Hall if a pretty little lady like you were to take a few poses.
Well, all right, I'll
Hey,
try.
stop picking up that stone. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, breaking a window, will you? Well, if it's jail you want, that's just what you're going to get.
Nellie Bly in jail. Read about brutal treatment of women prisoners in city jail by today's World.
Well, Miss Nellie, I must admit you cleaned up Blackwell's Island and the ladies' jail, but really now...
And this week, John, I'm going to Albany to be a lobbyist.
Oh, no.
I intend to catch that arch briber and boodler, Mr. Jonas Walsh.
Nellie Bly goes to Albany. Bribery and graft ring in state capital. Read all about it by today's World.
Miss Bly, Nellie, that was going too far, really. Associating with low, corrupt politicians.
Well, I don't know what you mean, Mr. Dale. Jonas Walsh was a crook, to be sure, but aside from that, he was rather a sweet old man.
And that isn't all, Miss Nellie. My aunt tells me she saw you yesterday behind the counter at Wanamaker selling men's nightgowns.
Well, I was merely collecting material for my Sunday story, The Problems of a Shop Girl.
There's such a thing as going too far, even for a good story. You aren't a newspaper woman. You're a public menace.
Oh, indeed. Indeed. Well, if my presence is annoying, I beg to remind you that this is my office, too.
Oh, I apologize most humbly, Miss Nellie. It's only that well, it wounds me for you to do these things because Good heavens, Miss Nellie, why are you putting on that bonnet?
Salvation Army is starting a new campaign for funds. I'm marching with them this evening, and do you know they're letting me beat the drum?
I say there, you there with that drum.
Yes? Yes, what is it?
I am the butler of Mrs. Norton. She's given her season's musicale right up there in the ballroom. And Mrs. Norton requests that you move on.
Oh, yes? Well, please ask Mrs. Norton if she'd mind stepping out for a moment. I'd like to speak to her personally.
Stop that infernal noise. Oh, that's better. I am Mrs. Eggleston de Peister Norton. Do you realize that you're disturbing the guests of my musicale?
Well, we'd be glad to move on, only we're launching our campaign for the new Bowery shelter. Perhaps you would like to drop a little something on the drum, ma'am?
Oh, you won't get a penny from me. All those idle, shiftless people, if they can't take care of themselves, they're better off dead.
Oh, really, Mrs. Norton? May I quote you on that sentiment?
You certainly may. And now, will you please go? You're ruining my entire evening.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Mrs. Norton. If you should change your mind, you may call on me tomorrow at the New York World. With your donation, which I'm sure will be a generous one, just ask for Nellie Bly. Ladies and young girls strolling through Central Park of late are being subjected to all sorts of annoyances from idle, pleasure-loving men who have no better way to spend their time. One particularly offensive masher appears only on Wednesdays, so tomorrow I shall don my prettiest frock and station myself beside the lily pond.
Whoa, Freeburn, whoa. Lovely day, isn't it?
Oh, yes, sir. Lovely.
Those fine little boys playing over there, are they yours?
Mine? Oh, no, sir.
Oh,
no, sir.
just taking the air alone, huh?
Well, I try to get as much sun as I can. So dreadfully damp in my basement room.
Oh, what a pity. You mustn't neglect your health like this. I say, how about a spin with me? I'll put the top down and we'll get plenty of sun.
Oh, really, sir? I don't think
no. Not another word. Here we go. Up's the daisy. Now, how's this? All cozy and comfy?
Oh, where am I? Where is this?
There's a sort of a private club, my dear. Now, suppose we think about a little supper. Shall it be oysters, Rockefeller, champagne?
Oh, I don't think I should eat anything. I must go home. Grandmama will worry.
Oh, but you can't run away like this.
Oh, please, I must. Where is my cloak?
Not so fast, my little flirt. Oh. I'll get a kiss out of this.
Oh, sir, let me go. I'll scream.
No, you can't play with a man like this, you know, you little demon. Come here now. Come here. What is your name, my dear?
Well, if you would like to know my name, look in tomorrow's issue of the New York World.
The New York World? You're not.
Nellie Bly, sir, at your service. And I took care to find out your name, too, from the waiter, Mr. J. Wellington Potter.
Why, you little vixen.
Have a care, sir. I shall print every word.
Well, all right, Miss Bly. You're very clever, and I can appreciate a joke as well as the next one. But let's be sensible. I'm a prominent man. And I'm hoping to marry a fine, innocent girl.
But that doesn't prevent you from pursuing other innocent girls, breaking their young hearts and blackening their reputations. Oh, for shame. You deserve no pity, and you shall have none from me. Buy the World tomorrow and read the truth about yourself. You monster in man's clothing. Good evening, Mr. Potter. Oh, John, the city's as dead as a mummy. People aren't doing anything they shouldn't. There's nothing left to expose.
Miss Nellie.
Oh, I'm tired of it all. This horrible office and the smell of ink.
Oh, Miss Nellie, I knew you'd come to feel that in time. A newspaper office is no place for a lovely woman like you. I say, let's forget about it for a night. My aunt has a box at the opera and Patty is singing.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Dale. I really don't care for the opera. I'll have supper sent up to my room and read myself to sleep. I'd like to borrow one of your new books, if I may.
Oh, yes, of course, but...
Sir Hall Caine, Mrs. Humphrey Ward, Jules Verne, Around the World in 80 Days. Around the World... Around the World? Around the World!
Oh, no.
Oh, why not?
Oh, no, Miss Nellie, you can't.
Can't? Why, Mr. Dale, I'll wager I can make it in less than 80 days.
But all alone, those savage countries. Miss Nellie, it's dangerous.
Oh, nonsense, Mr. Dale. I've always maintained that a woman can go anywhere and do anything with perfect safety as long as she behaves in a ladylike manner.
Nellie was a lady in so many ways. Can she travel round the world in less than 80 days?
You are listening to Agnes Moorehead as Nellie Bly in Nellie Was a Lady on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Nellie Bly, Nellie. sweep the kitchen clean, my dear, and have a little song.
Nellie Bly, the famous girl reporter of the New York World, has become the most talked of woman in her profession. She's ripped the whole city to pieces and put it together again. And now she looks toward broader fields. The whole world, in fact. Nellie is in a dither as the day of her globe-spanning, time-defying journey is at hand.
Now, Mr. Dale, John, Mr. Pulitzer has assigned you to cover my trip around the world. I shall cable you whenever and wherever it's possible.
Yes, Miss Nellie,
now,
but
Mr. Dale, you must say that I wish to travel unencumbered by heavy luggage. I'm taking 2 light
Miss
satchels,
Nellie, won't you
2
listen,
satchels and 2 traveling costumes, a blue plaid and a tropical ensemble of camel's hair cloth, my plaid ulster, a light waterproof for downpours.
Miss Nellie, this may be our last
a
moment
toothbrush,
together.
a bank book, and a pair of easy-fitting shoes. You may point out that I've had only 4 days to get ready.
You'll undergo hardships, privations, grave dangers.
Oh, cool, Mr. Dale. I shan't touch on any but civilized countries. I dare say there'll always be a cup of tea and a hot water
Miss
bottle.
Nellie, at least you must tell me one thing now. Dare I have any hope?
Hope, Mr. Dale?
Yes, hope that one day you will give me the inexpressible happiness of becoming my wife. Surely you must feel there's something beyond all this.
Mr. Dale, John, I wouldn't be a true woman if I hadn't dreamed sometimes of a husband and a home. All the lonely hours I've spent in my little room after the day's work is done.
Miss Bly, time, Miss Bly, 3:30.
Oh, I must hurry. My boat.
Oh, Miss Bly, Nellie, just one more word. You must promise during your trip to think of what I've said and give it your consideration.
Yes,
Miss Bly, the mayor is here.
The mayor.
And you'll give me your answer on your return.
Yes, now goodbye, John. But promise me one thing, John.
Yes, anything, my
If
darling,
you
anything.
really love me, be sure that I get a good press.
Oh.
Goodbye. Dear friends, goodbye. Today I begin my race with Father Time. In my hand, I hold a 24-hour watch so that at each moment I may know the time in New York City and count the hours until I return to you. So, goodbye.
November 14th, 1889. As Nellie Bly leaves on her trip around the world, she begins what is to be the most highly publicized journey since Hannibal crossed the Alps and General Sheridan marched through Georgia.
My cable to the New York World, London, England. I'd always heard that London was very foggy. It is. That the English people drink a great deal of tea. They do. That the complexions of the women are beautiful and the men are very well dressed. They are.
Today, Miss Bly will pause in her headlong race with Father Time to pay a visit to Jules Verne, famed author of Around the World in 80 Days.
Oh, it is foolish, mademoiselle. Why must you, a young woman, go around the world faster than my fictional character, Phineas Fogg, an old man who never lived?
Because my paper wishes to show how fast one can go around the world, don't you see?
No, mademoiselle, I do not. Americans, they are foolish. Women are foolish. Why are you not at home, raising a family? Around the world in 80 days? That is nonsense.
Following my inspirational meeting with Monsieur Verne, I rejoin the ship and go on to Brindisi. Lovely, lovely Italy. It is engraved on my heart forever. I bitterly regret that I can only stay for 2 hours and 20 minutes, but I must hurry on.
Nellie Bly on the fly. It is November 25th, and Nellie Bly is on the 11th day of her trip, 1 day behind schedule. From Maine to Mexico, from Louisiana to Liverpool, men, women, and children are charting her course on maps, hanging on her every move, sending up prayers for her safety.
November 27th. I've reached Port Said on the Suez, the wickedest city in the world, where one's life is worth less than a straw in the wind.
December 18th, 34 days out of New York. Nellie Bly has traveled to Singapore, and the whole world travels with her. Will she make it? Will she break the record, or will she not? Families are divided. Men argue in the streets. And in the southern states, it is said that several duels have been fought.
Christmas Day, but for me no holly, no Christmas pudding. Far on the other side of the globe in fabled China, I eat my Christmas dinner alone in the Temple of the Dead.
Nellie Bly, 2 days behind schedule. The New York World disclaims any financial responsibility for any bets, pools, wagers connected with Miss Bly's trip for the time of her arrival.
I'm on the last hitch of my race with time. Soon I'll come to the end. I have one morning and part of an afternoon for a tour of Japan, then across the broad Pacific.
At San Francisco, a train is waiting to speed Miss Bly across the country. Cheering crowds gather at every station. Nellie responds with queenly courtesy.
Thank you, but I must hurry on. Thank you. It's so good to be home. But I must hurry on to the office of the New York World.
Father Time outdone by Nellie Bly.
Hello.
Oh, Nellie.
Hello.
Nellie, Miss Bly. Oh, dear, my deadline.
Oh, yes.
On January
That's
25th, Miss Bly
wonderful.
steps off her train at Jersey City. Nellie.
Wonderful. So many things.
She has traveled 24,899 miles in 72 days, 6 hours, and 11 minutes. Please, Nellie, just a word. Nellie Bly has beaten Phineas Fogg's fabled record by almost 8 days.
I'm so
Happy boy.
very
Nellie.
tired of it all.
Nellie Bly.
Oh, Mr. Dale. John.
Miss Nellie, may I be so bold as to inquire, what are your plans now?
Oh, rest, Mr. Dale. I'm so tired. Oh, if you'll call on me, perhaps a week from Tuesday night.
I must speak to you now, Miss Bly.
Yes, I know. You want your answer. Mr. Dale, this is very difficult for me, but I must tell you.
One moment. Miss Bly, in spite of my great regard for you, I am convinced that any more intimate association between us would be a mistake.
What?
I'm a simple man, and my only desire is for a simple life with a home and children. Miss Bly, I've followed your progress during these past weeks, and I cannot believe you could ever be content to share such a home as I can offer. If I'm wrong, pray forgive me.
You're far from wrong, Mr. Dale. I, too, had arrived at precisely that conclusion, and I was about to tell you so. It would have been more the part of a gentleman, I think, to let the words come from me.
Oh, I am most heartily sorry, Miss Bly. It's only
No
that
doubt you are right. I've had little time to think about myself. The whole world reads about my trip, but what befalls Nellie Bly herself is of no consequence. No importance at all. No one cares.
Oh, Miss Bly, Nellie. Oh, I'm a brute, a beast. I never dreamed you'd feel like this.
Well, Nellie, ready for a little work?
No, Mr. Cockrell, I must rest for at least a fortnight.
Ah, but there's an assignment for you.
Oh, no, I couldn't really.
You know Jeremiah Harker, the blonde Bluebeard, the confessed murderer of 17 women?
17 women?
Oh, Miss Bly, you mustn't.
He escaped on the way to Sing Sing and has barricaded himself in an old house on the river. He's shooting everyone on sight, but promises to give Nellie Bly an interview.
He asked for me, personally?
Miss Bly, Nellie, you can't do such
no,
a thing.
be quiet, Mr. Dale. Mr. Cockrell, when must I go, if I go?
At once, Miss Bly. The police are going to burn the house down if they can't get him out the other way.
Then we must hurry. Oh, but what will I wear? I should appear older, much older, like a mother. He must have had a mother. Come along, Mr. Cockrell, and help me find something to wear. Goodbye, John.
Hi, Nellie, oh, Nellie, listen, love to me. I'll sing for you, pray for you, a dulcet melody.
Agnes Moorehead, heard tonight as Nellie Bly, will return in just a moment to our Cavalcade microphone. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Many a soldier who owns a house wonders how it held up while he's been away, if the weather has damaged it, if it needs a coat of paint. Not long ago, a soldier in the Pacific area Private Andrew J. Waldron wrote home to a friend of his in the office of a real estate broker and manager in Boston. He asked his friend, Mr. Tillinghast, to take a look at the Waldron house. So Mr. Tillinghast, and by the way, this is a true story, took a look at Private Waldron's house and then sat down and wrote him a long, friendly letter about the weather and his own little daughter, Clara Jane, and her piano lessons, and the house. I don't blame you for asking how your house looks, he wrote, as you put a great deal of work into it, including the outside painting. Rest assured, it's just as attractive as ever, and the paint is standing up well. Most houses painted white do not begin to look as good as yours. I think you use DuPont paint, and if that's the case, they certainly have a paint that stands up. The reason we happen to hear about this is that Private Waldron was kind enough to take the time to write to the DuPont Company and tell us about it. I'm very glad now, he wrote, that I used a good grade of paint when I did that job 4 years ago. Private Waldron's house has stayed gleaming white through 4 New England winters, and thousands of other houses in all parts of America have stayed white through all the war years because DuPont outside white is self-cleaning. It is the whitest white that can be made. One whole department of the DuPont Company, the Pigments Department, is given over to the continual development and improvement of pigments which give whiteness and color to paints. The pigment that gives the whiter white to DuPont paint is titanium dioxide, one of many scientifically compounded DuPont pigments. And the Finishes Division carries on research to develop the best and longest-lasting vehicles for the pigments. We can now look forward to the time when even newer and further improved paints will be on the shelves of your local DuPont dealer. Paints that will be noteworthy examples of DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Agnes Moorehead.
This year, we will at last be able to say peace on earth when we send Christmas greetings to our servicemen and women overseas. The Christmas mail will be delivered safely and on time, but only if we cooperate here at home. The official time for mailing overseas Christmas packages is between now and October 15th, preferably by the end of this month. Remember, the time for mailing is from September 15th to October 15th.
These days, we are living in a new era in world history when science seems to take giant leaps into the future. Man is on his way toward conquering many of the terrors of yesterday, including epidemic disease. Next week, Cavalcade will tell the thrilling story of how science has fought the battle to stay alive. Our star will be Robert Young. Tune in next week for The Battle to Stay Alive, starring Robert Young on the DuPont Cavalcade. Cavalcade programs of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Turner Bullock. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Robert Young in The Battle to Stay Alive on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Robert Young in a story of medical conquest. Presenting The Battle to Stay Alive, starring Robert Young on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. First, here is Gane Whitman.
Summer, with vacationing and long hours out of doors, is almost over. Now is the time to turn your attention to your home and prepare for the winter months ahead. We have a suggestion for homemakers. Redecorate your walls with DuPont Speed Easy wall finish. It's inexpensive, it's economical, and it's beautiful. Yes, Speed Easy will give your rooms a restful, charming finish that can be washed, will last a long time. Speed Easy is a resin emulsion paint that goes on easily and dries in less than 1 hour. For less than $3, you can redecorate the walls of the average room in any one of 11 beautiful colors. Use Speed Easy in your home this fall. Your DuPont paint dealer has it for you. It's Speed Easy, and it's made by DuPont.
Robert Young appears tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the all-star picture Weekend at the Waldorf. The DuPont Company presents The Battle to Stay Alive, starring Robert Young as the narrator on The Cavalcade of America.
This is a story of conquest, of the conquest of disease, of the conquest of epidemics. Our story starts in the Dark Ages. In a village, it could be any village in Europe. The burgomaster is speaking to one of the untouchables of the community, a leper.
I forbid thee to enter into the church, the abbey, the mill, or the marketplace. Dost thou heed, leper?
I heed thee, sire.
I forbid thee to wash thy hands at the public fountain or to drink there. Dost thou heed?
I heed thee, sire.
I forbid thee to touch little children. Dost thou heed, leper?
I heed thee, sire.
Now take thou these gloves and this bell. Go now, away from the paths of men, away from the town and the cities, for thou art contaminated by evil spirits.
Away! Stay away! I come! Disease! Disease! Disease!
It's a strange thing, and hard to believe today, that the overwhelming majority of the human race died convinced that disease was caused by the evil influence of supernatural powers. Demons, invisible spirits. In the jungle days, a shadow was not a shadow, but a spirit following you. An echo was a devil keeping track of you through your sounds. And the world was a place of terror. That is a devil, number 677, I believe, in the primitive listing. Thank you, 677. You may go now. Don't laugh, you out there listening, even if you don't believe in devils. Even if not once in your entire lifetime have you said,
Laura, I feel wonderful. Haven't had a backache in 6 months. Guess I better knock on wood.
even if you've never said,
Sounds like a smart move, Jim, and we ought to make a barrel of money, but I got my fingers crossed.
Or this.
When I needs a new caddy. Hey, boy, give me those clubs. Go away, beat it. You're a jinx, a jinx.
Well, that's how it was in the old days. They believed in jinxes, and they crossed their fingers, and they knocked on wood. Even as you and I. With one difference. When there was an epidemic of malaria or yellow fever, they didn't blame it on a mosquito. They blamed it on the devil. So much for ancient history. Or would you like a little more? Perhaps you'd like to know what the wise men were saying along about the time Columbus discovered America. In Germany, for instance.
I say epidemics of disease are caused by miasmas or bad air, which appear over the earth for unknown reasons.
In Italy.
I say they arise from a lack of balance between the four basic properties of hot, cold, moist, and dry within the human body.
And in England.
What was good enough for my grandfather is good enough for me. I put my shilling on the devil's.
That's what they were saying, these wise men. And then, 100 years later, at a Congress of Physicians, Dr. Kircher, protege of popes and emperors, stepped forward with an incredible theory.
Mr. President, my lords, gentlemen, my name, as you all know, is Athanasius Kircher. I say the cause of this epidemic is worms. These little parasites propagated within the human body are so small, so slender, and so subtle as to elude all our senses, being revealed only by the most powerful of microscopes.
Dr. Kircher had something there. Unfortunately, he didn't know when to stop.
Furthermore, I say these living creatures of disease are spontaneously generated. In other words, they have no immediate ancestry. They create themselves out of decayed matter. Of course, it has been recognized for centuries that a certain strata of animal life creates itself. Not only worms, but fishes, snakes, Who laughs, please? I said, who laughs?
I do. Francesco Nellie, doctor in medicine and philosophy.
You do not believe these worms create themselves?
No.
If I told you I had witnessed this miracle many times, what would you say?
I would say that you have been seeing things. I do not believe you.
Gentlemen.
Dr. Reddy, I have seen worms in the blood of patients suffering from the plague.
Maybe yes and maybe no.
I myself have seen these parasites spontaneously generated many times.
I do not believe you. I must demand proof, Senor Doctor.
You, Herr Dr. Reddy. Have you not seen maggots spawned by decayed meat?
Does that mean the maggots arrive without benefit of Papa and Mama?
Precisely, Herr Doctor. As I have said, by spontaneous generation.
I do not believe it. If a piece of decaying meat all by itself can produce maggots, then why can't a dying elephant give birth to nightingales?
Gentlemen. Dr. Reddy, you are going too far.
I challenge you, Herr Dr. Reddy, to prove my theory is false.
Very well, Senor Dr. Kircher. I shall prove you are a liar.
And Francesco Reddy went back to his laboratory in Florence, convinced that the great Dr. Kircher had made a fantastic mistake. No living thing could create itself. His good, hard common sense told him so. And yet, there remained the proof. He called in his assistant.
Vincenzo, we go to work.
Si, Signor Dottore.
You still have those rabbits you caught this morning?
Oh, si, Signor Dottore.
Very good. Put the dead rabbits in a cask in the sun. In 1 week, go back and look at them. Tell me what you find. I was a fool to let myself be trapped by that artful Dr. Kircher. He should be proving his impossible theory. Instead, I find myself compelled to disprove his theory or be made a laughingstock. Vincenzo.
Signor Dottore, the rabbits, they have maggots.
So? That means dead rabbits, if left in the sun, are attacked by worms.
Where do the worms come from?
I do not know yet. Vincenzo, do you have more rabbits?
No, Signor.
No. Now, when I went through your kitchen a little while ago, I thought I smelled...
But, Signor Dottore, what you smelled was my dinner cooking.
Why, don't you understand? This is an experimental science. I don't have rabbits for dinner.
But you don't like rabbits.
That has nothing to do with it. Now, look, take those rabbits out of the pot. Put them in a clean cask. Set it in the sun. Then tie some fine gauze over the top. But be sure you cover it completely all around. Then go back in a week and take a look.
Signor Dottore, the rabbits, they have no maggots.
Describe the rabbits.
They are in the same state of decay as the others, but there are no maggots.
And what does that prove?
It proves I didn't have rabbits for dinner one night last week.
It proves, idiot, that maggots are not produced by the meat itself.
Where do they come from, then?
I will tell you in one moment. Did you see any blowflies?
Oh, see, both times. With the first cask and today.
Exactly. In the first instance, the flies, attracted by the decaying meat, laid their eggs right on it. The result? Maggots. In the second instance, there were no eggs on the meat. But there were hundreds of them on the gauze, proving that the gauze kept them out of the meat. And that maggots are therefore not produced by decaying matter, but are brought through the air by flies which lay the eggs, which in turn become the maggots. Vincenzo, lay out my best coat. Tonight, I pay a call on Dr. Kircher.
Reddy's experiment effectively proved that no living thing creates itself, and helped discredit this new theory of worms as the cause of epidemic disease. But what of Dr. Kircher? Did he really see worms, as he called them, in the blood of a man dying of the plague? If he did, he was hundreds of years ahead of his time. Hundreds of years in which hundreds of millions of lives were lost as the plague swept over Europe and the world.
The plague. In this enlightened age of the 17th century, is there nothing we can do to stop this epidemic? The plague sweeps from one country to another and from one house to another. And the one that gets it today is always just next door to the one that had it yesterday. What is the cause of this plague that brings death wherever it strikes?
I am a doctor, citizen. This plague is spread by contagion. If you would escape this contagion, isolate yourself. Quarantine is your best chance.
Quarantine? From whom shall I isolate myself? How do I know who's got the disease and who hasn't? Sometimes you don't even know when you have it yourself until it's too late.
I can only tell you to isolate yourselves. If the plague strikes, then you must prepare to die.
Thank you very much, Doctor. For nothing.
Yes, they found out about contagion, one of the three great causes of epidemic disease. What they didn't know was all diseases are not alike. And quarantining a house might work with measles, but wouldn't be any use at all in case of yellow fever. And the millions continue to die. In 1854, less than 100 years ago, there occurred a severe outbreak of cholera in London. The health commissioner was attacked in the newspapers. He carried his troubles to young Dr. John Snow, an expert on the subject of epidemics.
John, you've got to do something. Hang it all, I don't know which way to turn.
Commissioner, I've been pinpointing the addresses of those who died on this spot map. Have a look. As far as I know, it's the first time anybody's ever used a map like this in the study of an epidemic. Shows some interesting data.
Oh, really?
Oh, for instance, over 500 people have died within a radius of 250 yards on Broad Street.
Well, it just means it's contagious. They catch it from each other.
I don't think so. I've checked, and many of the victims never knew, saw, or spoke to the others. No, I'm afraid we'll have to look somewhere else for the explanation.
But where?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. We must find out the one object, if it is an object, that is the mutual killer of all these people. Brewery hands, bricklayers, and, oh yes, I forgot to mention, a nice old lady who until this morning lived right next door to you.
Next door to me? Good heavens.
Listening to Robert Young as the narrator in the dramatic story, The Battle to Stay Alive, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
London in 1854, plagued by an outbreak of cholera. Young Dr. John Snow, who was a cautious man with an opinion, went to the center of the epidemic. There on Broad Street, he began his investigation at the neighborhood well.
Well, Doctor, are you going to play the fine gentleman and help a poor old woman work the pump?
The pump? Oh, yes.
I hold my bucket then.
How do you account for the fact that you, of all your family, are the only one untouched by the plague?
Huh? Mayhap it's because I don't drink what the others do.
And what do they drink?
Water.
And what do you drink?
Oh, I got a preference for other beverages.
You don't drink water, and you are not ill. While those of your family who do drink water from this well are down with the cholera.
Aye.
Madam, I must borrow your bucket.
No,
I'm very sorry, madam. I must have it. Good day, madam.
Come back. Stop, thief. The blighter's running off with my bucket.
It's unbelievable. I never heard of such a thing. Why, that pump's been there for 200 years, and nobody ever got cholera from it before.
It's polluted now.
Polluted, you say? Well, how did it get that way?
Probably from the sewage in the river.
And you think anybody who drinks water from that well will come down with cholera?
Would you like to try a glass? I have a sample here.
No, thanks. I see one house on your map which is entirely surrounded by buildings where deaths have occurred. But nobody has died in that particular house. Now, how do you account for it?
That house has its own private well.
Yes, but wait a minute now. What about the old lady who lived next door to me? I inquired about her myself. She was an invalid. Hadn't left the house in years.
That's the strangest part of all. Turns out that old lady lived near Broad Street when she was a girl, long time ago, I imagine. She developed a fondness for water from that particular well. Salubrious, she called it. For 40 years now, she's had a barrel of it carted up to her place every week.
Oh, I'm convinced. I'll have that pump blown up with explosives inside of an hour.
Not necessary. Just take the handle off. It's quicker.
That's exactly what they did. They took the handle off the Broad Street pump. From that day on, that cholera epidemic was history. And so, pollution, the second of the three great causes of epidemic disease, was made known to the world. First, contagion by personal contact. Second, pollution. There still remained a third great destroyer of human lives. The enigma of the transmission of disease by insects remained unsolved until a great many individual contributions were made by the men of a new field of medical science, microbiology. Men like Pasteur and Koch, and a surgeon named Lister. However, it remained for an American, Theobald Smith, working in our own Department of Agriculture, to open the door and make the discovery that pointed to another way in the conquest of epidemic disease.
Smith, you ever hear of Texas fever?
No, I don't think I have. Oh, wait a minute, yes. Affects cattle, doesn't it?
That's it. Kills them off in about a month. Well, it's broken loose again all over the country. Epidemic proportions.
And what do we know about it?
Practically nothing. Southern cattlemen buy northern cows. They're shipped south. When they arrive, they're healthy. They're put to graze with southern cows. About a month later, they're dead.
The northern ones?
Uh-huh. But that's only half of it. Northern cattlemen buy southern cows. Cows are shipped north. Arrive healthy. They're put to graze with northern cows. Then what happens?
The southern cows die.
Not at all. The northern ones.
Oh, well.
Pretty, isn't it?
Well, anything to go on? Any clues, any ideas, any hints?
Not a thing. I'm turning it over to you. The department expects results. You can have Kilburn as your assistant.
Before they went to work, Smith and Kilbourne consulted all available expert opinion on cow disease. It was somewhat contradictory.
Texas fever is spread by the saliva of the cows.
Texas fever is spread by polluted water, like cholera.
Texas fever is caused by bacillus.
Texas fever may or may not be caused by bacillus, but it is not spread by saliva or polluted water.
With this kindly advice ringing in his ears, Theobald Smith proceeded to dissect dead cows. He found millions of microbes in every one. That, at least, was definite. Next, he went out into the field. He talked to the cattlemen.
Well, now, there's one thing us cattlemen know. Maybe you're like all those other experts, though. Not interested in any opinion that ain't according to the book.
I'd be more than interested to hear anything you've got to tell me.
You won't laugh like them others?
No, I promise you, I won't laugh.
Okay. Here it is. Ticks.
Ticks? You mean insects?
Well, I guess a tick is a kind of insect. Anyhow, that's what causes Texas fever. Because every cow that dies has ticks. They're loaded with it.
Now, let me get this straight. The northern cows come down here. Do they have ticks then?
No. Not until they graze in the same fields our own cows. And they get them fast. Then they die.
Oh, I see. I suppose you've been told that the bite of an insect has never been known to transmit epidemic disease?
Well, that's what the experts say. I only know what I see.
Well, maybe you've got something there. There's one thing more. Your own southern cows. Do they have ticks, too?
Yeah, they got them.
But they don't die?
No. They don't die.
Well, that complicates it all, right?
It certainly did. In addition, as Smith said, no insect had ever been known to communicate disease. But there always had to be a first time. It was worth trying anyhow.
Gilborn, those southern cows arrived yet?
7 of them. All loaded down with ticks, but otherwise healthy. What'll I do with them?
Put 4 in field number 1. With them, put 6 northern cows, healthy ones. Next, we take the other 3 southern cows and remove every tick on and under their hides. Set them down in field number 2. And with them, we'll put 4 healthy northern cows.
I'm listening.
Then we wait. In about a month, the first batch of northern cattle will catch the ticks and die. The second 4 won't catch any ticks because there aren't any. Then, if they die, we'll know we're on the wrong track.
But if they don't, we'll know the answer is
ticks.
The second batch did not die, and the Texas cattlemen were right. The next step was, what kind of assassin was it that the tick shot into the cows? Smith focused his microscope on the blood of a diseased northern steer and found a pear-shaped microbe. Here was the killer. But Theobald Smith was also a cautious man. He had to be sure.
Gilborn, we've proved that 4 northern cows in the same field with southern cows that have had the ticks removed remain healthy.
Right, Chief.
Has it occurred to you that these 4 might be immune? Well, look, take 2 of those 4 and put them in field number 1 with the southern cows with the ticks. The same ones that already killed 6 northern cows. If they catch ticks and die, then we'll know we're right.
They caught the ticks, and they died. The problem was solved. But was it? What about the other half of the riddle, the southern cows? They had ticks, didn't they? Why didn't they die?
Yeah, that's what's bothering me, Chief. What about those southern cows?
Well, now let's break it down. As calves, they were put out to graze in fields infested with ticks.
Right. They grow up into yearlings and then heifers with plenty of ticks, but no Texas fever. Maybe their blood is different. Maybe they are immune.
Kilborn? I think we've got it. Suppose they got a mild dose of it when they were calves. It would immunize them. Maybe when they were young, the disease is milder and sets up an immunity like a vaccination.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to load a couple of northern calves. Calves, not cows. With all the ticks their hides will hold. If they don't die, it's the missing link, the triple check. And then we'll tell it to the world.
The calves came down with a mild attack of Texas fever, but soon recovered and lived to a ripe old age, forever immune. Then and only then did Theobald Smith make known his discovery to the world. Thus it was that an American bacteriologist supplied the clue to the riddle of the third and perhaps greatest cause of epidemic disease, transmission by insects. Within a few years, his discovery was made use of by David Bruce, who found that the tsetse fly was the carrier of sleeping sickness, by Ross and Grassi with their Anopheles mosquito and malaria, and by a major in the United States Army, Walter Reed, who uncovered another mosquito as the carrier of the yellow fever germ. Now the story is complete. Or is it? What we know today is that epidemic disease is spread by personal contact, pollution, or by insect carrier. Of these 3, and only these 3, are we certain. But who knows if there isn't a 4th or even a 5th cause of epidemic disease? Even now, at this very moment, men of science go on peering into their cultures, seeking knowledge in the realm of the unknown, continuing man's conquest of disease. You men of science, do not let yourselves be discouraged by a deprecating and barren skepticism. Do not be disheartened by the sadness of certain hours which pass over nations. Live and work in the serene peace of laboratories and libraries, secure in the knowledge that you are contributing to the progress of humanity and are aiding mankind in the battle to stay alive.
Our star, Robert Young, will return in just a moment to our Cavalcade microphone.
Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
Dry cleaners, hard as they tried, were not able to give you the best cleaning service during the war. The reason was that their fluids were doing war work. DuPont PerClean and TriClean solvents, for instance, were cleaning oil and grease from parts for planes and other war machines destined for Europe and Japan. But now, if you're particular about your dry cleaning, particular enough to choose the dry cleaner who uses PerClean and TriClean, you can have fast, thorough, odorless dry cleaning again. DuPont cleaning fluids are back. You know from experience that the dry cleaning fluids provided by modern industrial chemistry are better than the old-fashioned fluids. These fluids are designed by chemists just for this particular job. Quicker and more thorough, they clean your clothes so speedily that delicate garments stay in the machine only a few moments, so they don't suffer any appreciable amount of wear and tear. And these chemical fluids evaporate so quickly and completely that when the garments are returned to you, they're odorless. The fluids don't burn, they don't explode. So your clothes are much safer while the cleaner has them in his shop. And more important, safe fluids mean the cleaner can have his shop right in your neighborhood and give you much quicker service. With DuPont PerClean and TriClean back in civilian clothes again, you can enjoy once more the efficient and satisfactory cleaning you were accustomed to before the war. Yet quality dry cleaning prices, by and large, are much lower than they were 15 years ago. PerClean and TriClean dry cleaning fluids are among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Robert Young.
There's an old American adage that runs something like this. The difficult we do immediately. The impossible just takes a little longer. That may be one way of explaining the phenomenal growth of American air strength from a handful of men and planes before Pearl Harbor to the most powerful air armada in the world. Next week, Cavalcade will tell the story that could not be told before. The story of the creation of the AAF, the American Air Force, the greatest striking power in the world. Pat O'Brien will be the star. Don't forget next week on the DuPont Cavalcade, 200,000 Flyers, starring Pat O'Brien.
Cavalcade programs of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Arthur Ahrens. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Pat O'Brien in 200,000 Flyers on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is the National Broadcasting Company. That could not be told before. The creation of the mightiest striking power in the world, the United States Army Air Forces. DuPont presents Pat O'Brien as Roy Johnson in 200,000 Flyers on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gaines Whitman.
Now that Johnny is marching home again, there is a great bustle getting his room ready and making the home attractive for his homecoming. For this home decoration problem, DuPont suggests Speed Easy Wall Finish. Speed Easy is a resin emulsion paint that you thin with water. It's easy to apply to any interior wall surface with a large brush or roller.
It covers dingy, faded wallpaper, too. Speed Easy dries in less than 1 hour to a beautiful, lasting, oil-type finish. And it costs less than $3 to redecorate the average room in one color. Use Speed Easy when you redecorate. It's speedy and it's easy. It's one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents 200,000 Flyers. Starring Pat O'Brien as Roy Johnson on the Cavalcade of America. In 1939, with the aggressor nations heavily armed for war, this country was training only 550 flyers a year. And no provision had been made to increase this number. Only a small group of Americans foresaw our country's danger. A general, a few lower-ranking Army officers, and 8 civilians. One of those 8 civilians was a man named Roy Johnson.
I'm Roy Johnson. Oh, the name wouldn't mean much to you. I'm just a guy from somewhere out in the Midwest. We had a parade in our town this morning. One of the local boys came back from the war. And we paraded him down Main Street in the open car, and people lined the streets and cheered. The high school band was there. It sort of reminded me of myself when I came back from the last war. About all I had was the knowledge of how to fly. That and a girl named Elizabeth. A wonderful girl. I call her Liz.
Oh, it's a beautiful night, Roy. And so good to have you home again.
Yeah. Gee, the moon looks so close you could do a snap roll over it.
Don't you ever think about anything but flying?
Sure I do. I think about you and when we're going to be married.
Well, if we're going to be married, you'll have to find a job, won't you?
Yeah, I've been wanting to tell you. Some of the guys in my old outfit, we got an idea. We're going to pick up a few planes. The government's selling them cheap now. We're going out barnstorming.
You mean you still want to fly?
Of course. I'll fly till the day I die. Now, look, the idea is this, Liz. We'll put on air shows at all the fairgrounds, do some stunning, and then get $10 a ride from people who want to fly.
Oh, no, Roy.
Oh, Liz, it's a wonderful idea.
Well, you can get your job back at Senor's garage.
What? Repairing those broken-down slivers up to my ears in grease. No more of that for me. I'm a flyer.
I see.
Liz, come here. What's the matter, honey?
I don't know. I'm scared.
I love you.
Roy, please. Try to understand. You'll be going around the country, flying a patched-up old plane. I've heard what you call them. Death crates. I don't want to sit around always waiting for someone, never knowing whether he'll come home dead or alive. I want some kind of life I can be sure of. Maybe for you, it's flying. Not for me.
Oh, Liz, please. Flying is my life, my future. I just can't go back to that greasy old garage. Oh, gee, if I could only get you to fly.
When I fly, it'll be on wings I sprout myself.
Just as safe as walking, Liz.
Roy, I give you a choice. It's me or flying. Now, which is it going to be? Step right up. Flying with Roy Johnson is as safe as walking. There's nothing to be afraid of. Anybody can fly.
Yeah, how about you, lady?
Well, I used to say I'd never fly until I sprouted wings of my own.
That must have been before you married Roy Johnson.
Yes, I changed my mind. Flying is wonderful. You're not afraid to take a flight, are you? A big man like you?
Of course I ain't.
That'll be $10, please.
$10? Will you take 3?
Another passenger, Liz?
Yes, but he only wants to pay $3.
Pile aboard, mister.
Hey, how much extra to do some fancy flying?
$10, we'll give you the works.
Okay, then. Here I come. I want to give the folks something to talk about. Now, strap yourself in. Up we go!
Hey, something's wrong. Look at the way them wheels are wobbling. Look out!
How do you feel, Roy?
Oh, I'm okay, Liz. No bones broken, just slight loss of faith, that's all. And a lot of broken hopes that won't show on the medical chart. How about my passenger?
Oh, he'll be okay.
Poor guy. Oh, I should have stayed in the grease back at Cena's garage.
Well, the crack-up wasn't your fault, Roy. That wheel came off.
My fault, all right. So you win, Liz. I'm through with flying.
Oh, no, Roy.
Oh, I don't care about my own neck, but... Gee, I might have killed that passenger.
Roy, listen to me. You can't quit flying. It's part of you, remember? It's your life.
You telling me to go on flying?
Well, I guess flying has gotten under my skin, too.
But what does it get us? Barnstorming, living from hand to mouth. You wanted a home, not this.
Yes. Yes, I know. Roy, why don't we teach people to fly? Open a school.
School?
Not stunts, nothing fancy. Just teach people to fly safely.
Hey, how about that?
Oh, Roy, we could pick out a good town and become part of it. The Roy Johnson Flying Academy.
Liz, that's wonderful. You know, I bet there's enough of that old crate left to piece together for a training plane. The Roy Johnson Flying Academy. It wasn't much to look at. I rented the corner of a hangar. That was our workshop, office, and schoolroom. I got hold of a mechanic, all-around flying man named Marty Connors. Patched together our plane, and we were all ready to go. We had everything. Yep, everything, but no business. So I made talks before high school assemblies, at luncheon clubs, and Marty and I put on flying shows to stimulate interest. And so we got a few students, and they brought others. Young kids were the most eager to fly.
Gee, mister, I've been making model planes, and I read up on flying. Please let me fly. I can do it.
Well, I don't know.
You better stick with your model planes for a while longer, Sonny.
Oh, I can fly, and I've got the money, too.
How about permission from your folks?
Dad doesn't mind.
What about your mother?
Well, you know how mothers are.
Son, I'm afraid you're a little young. Better come and see me in a couple of years.
Well, if you won't let me fly, would you let me hang around?
Well, if you want to be a grease monkey, it's all right with me.
Gee, thanks, mister.
Yes, that's the way it was. The younger kids grew up to become flyers under our instruction. Good ones, too. Our flying school continued to grow, but it was a slow process. Liz and I were happy in our little home. We even found the time and the money in 1932 to go to the Cleveland Air Races. There I ran into a German flyer against whom I'd fought in the last war. His name was Ernst Udet. He seemed a bit bored.
Oh, this show is all right, Roy, but come to Germany. I show you something real.
Well, I don't doubt you can, Ernst.
Yeah, sure. No country can be so foolish as not to build its air power.
Yeah, I'm all for it. Over here, all we do is put on a race now and then, spend a lot of time talking.
Talk is fine, but Germany prepares for war.
War? With whom?
Oh, merely for defense, you understand. Because of Germany's unfortunate position, she might be attacked.
Well, I doubt that. There's one thing I do know. We aren't going to fight with anybody.
Oh, no, of course not. The United States, with your strength, who would think of fighting the United States?
Sure. Who would think of fighting the United States? Said the Nazis back in 1932. And so we shot the breeze with them, most of us, secure in our dreams of defense power and our smug little feeling of isolation. We went on, eking out a living at the flying school, and with the Depression over, business took a sharp upturn. Young America was really air-minded. Lads we trained in our first classes were now instructors. We had a good school with primary training, 12 weeks of advanced flying, a full course of ground school. And as we expanded, I saw storm clouds gathering every time I picked up a newspaper.
What's the matter, Roy? Something wrong with the school?
No. Oh, it's every time I read a newspaper. That business in Spain, Germans over there, trying out a lot of new model fighting planes, using the Spanish people for machine gun targets, bombing their cities. Oh, I don't know. Maybe being through one war, I'm not extra sensitive to the sound of another. I think it's coming.
Well, why would anybody want to declare war on us? We mind our own business. We haven't made any trouble.
I don't know. I see these German flyers at the air races. They're different from other flyers. They're not flying for the fun of it. They fly for a reason. You get the feeling they're getting ready to fight. And then when they do, it's going to be in the air. You watch. And here we are. We don't have planes. We don't have pilots. Nothing.
What can you do about it?
Well, we ought to be ready. We ought to have the men who know how to fly. We don't want a war. But if it does come, an awful big chunk of it's going to be in the air. And we ought to be ready.
Well, there's really nothing we can do about it, Roy.
I'm not so sure, Liz. I've got an idea. And I'm going down to Washington and see if I can't push it through.
General Arnold, this is Mr. Roy Johnson.
How do you do? Sit down, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, General.
The lieutenant has told me about your civilian flying school. What's on your mind?
Well, sir, I've listened to every speech you've made. Read every word you've written, and it adds up to just one thing. We need an Air Force, and we need it now. You need pilots. You need a lot of pilots. You need them fast. Setting up an Army training system is going to take time, and, well, you haven't got time.
Go ahead, Johnson.
Look, sir, we've got the flying school set up in action, mine and others. While you're building an Army training system, you can use our school. You can start getting your pilots now.
Johnson, I've been begging for the chance to use civilian flying schools, and everywhere I go, the answer is always polite and always the same no.
Oh. So that's the way it is, huh?
I haven't given up. I've lost the first round, but we're going to stay in there punching until people understand two things. One, that we need an Air Force to protect our homes and our lives. Two, that we haven't got one.
1938, we didn't have an Air Force. A couple of training planes, a few beat-up bombers, 8 dilapidated. Germany had between 9,000 and 10,000 military aircraft and a reserve of 7,000 more. And new planes coming off the line at the rate of 1,200 a month. The figures, the statistics, all down there nice and cold. But who was interested in statistics? Well, some men were. General Arnold, for one.
In 1938, we have 1,600 planes and rank about 7th among the nations of the world in military aircraft.
Then, on January 18th, 1939, General Arnold testified before the House Military Affairs Committee.
Gentlemen, we have exactly one training camp for military pilots. San Antonio, Texas, capacity 550 a year. That is not sufficient. The War Department asks authorization to use civilian schools to build up a broad base of flying instruction extending from the Pacific to the Atlantic. Gentlemen, we need a fighting Air Force, and we haven't got one. You know it and I know it. Yes, and Germany knows it.
You are listening to Pat O'Brien as Roy Johnson in 200,000 Flyers on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Now we begin the second act of our story with Pat O'Brien as Roy Johnson, civilian air school proprietor.
Hours, days, and weeks slipped by. Precious time lost. And I wasn't fit to live with it. I champed at the bit. I made several trips to Washington, ran up toll call after toll call, talking with other air school proprietors. And then I received a wire to report to General Arnold in Washington.
Come on, Roy. I'll help you pack.
Oh, I ride to Washington and back like I was on a merry-go-round, only no brass rings. Oh, it all seems so hopeless, like beating your head against a stone wall.
Yes, it's a stone wall, all right. But not solid, Roy. There's a way to go through. There's someone who'll listen. There's General Arnold. Maybe this time.
Sometimes it's enough to break a guy's heart.
It's not a question of hearts, Roy. And it's not a question of person's feelings. It's life and death for this country, and you know it. You can't give up now. Oh, come on, Roy. Where's that man who sold me on flying?
Okay, Liz. Come here, honey. Give me a kiss for luck, will you? Oh, we're going to need luck, Liz. All we can get. I was one of 8 civilian flying school operators who met with General Arnold in his office at the old munitions building on that day in May 1939.
Gentlemen, let's spare the fancy talk and get down to business. You have offered to train aviation cadets in primary flight. That's 1/3 of their training. I accept that offer. You'll teach them to fly. The Army will provide basic and advanced instruction. Just a minute, gentlemen. There's a joker in the deck. I haven't the funds as yet, and the Army can't guarantee you payment of any kind for such training. Is the offer still good?
General Arnold, I don't know about the rest of the boys, but I made an offer. Guarantee or no guarantee, the offer stands.
Well, that's fine. But I'm asking you to expand your present facilities and privately finance these expansions. What about that?
The offer still stands, sir. I mean it all the way.
Thank you. Gentlemen, there remains only this to be said. We need your help badly. Not I personally, but the country. I cannot sign a contract with you now, but I will when Congress appropriates the funds. In the meantime, your schools will receive your first classes on July 1st. I will not let you down, and you must not let me down. If you do, I can only say, God help us all.
On July 1st, 1939, I received my first class of 40 aviation cadets. Just about the time Germany marched into Czechoslovakia.
Extra! Hitler invades Poland! Extra! 1,000 Nazi planes bomb Warsaw!
That was when Congress authorized the War Department to employ the help of civilian flying schools. The bill passed by only 2 votes. But 8 civilian flying school operators couldn't meet the emergency alone. The Army needed the help of more schools. Pilot training program grew. Then in 1940, General Arnold again summoned us to Washington.
Gentlemen, I have called you all to Washington to emphasize the urgency of the situation. You men are doing a good job, but planes are coming off the assembly lines faster than pilots are being trained to fly them. Your schools must be prepared to train not 50 cadets to a class, but 300.
Well, that means more than simple expansion, General. That means more schools, and a new school with hangars and runways can't be built for less than a couple of $100,000. Where are we going to dig up that kind of money?
Sorry, gentlemen. I can only tell you today what must be done.
300 pilots to every class. Well, that's a mighty big order, but we'll do it somehow. On December 20th, 1940, we were called to Wright Field in Dayton, Ohio, to sign contracts. Colonel Jacob E. Smart, then a major, talked to us.
Gentlemen, this is not a contract. It's a memo. It's going to require you to spend anywhere from $200,000 to $400,000, and all you're going to get is a 4-month contract memo that can be canceled within 30 days. I want every one of you here to remember that I've told you this. Anybody backing out? All right. Be ready to take your first classes of 300 in 3 months.
Mr. Johnson, on this kind of a contract, I, as a banker, couldn't let you have a nickel. It contains too many non-banking features.
But, Mr. Hensey, I've given General Arnold my word that I'd build that school.
Well, then you'll have to raise the money some other way. No bank will lend it to you on that paper.
Why, a landing mat such as you require, Mr. Johnson, can't be built for less than $75,000. You're the third contractor who's told me that. But if I had the money, I'd give you the green light to go ahead. But I haven't got it. Bob, this is an emergency job.
Well, I can't take it for less than $75,000. I wish I could help you, but I can't, and I'm sorry.
Roy, you've given General Arnold your word, and he's given you his. And you're going to do it. If we have to pawn everything we own in the world.
Oh, I've already bored to the limit on my insurance, and the Flying Academy is mortgaged right up to the hilt.
Well, I have my diamond ring and a little jewelry. They're worth something.
No, thanks, honey. We need a lot of money, but pawning jewelry won't do it. Here we've worked in this town for years, and what have we got?
We've got friends, Roy. People who trust you.
Oh, I know.
Okay, so the banks won't lend us the money. We'll go to our friends. Ask them to let us have whatever they can. Money or materials or just labor. We're not asking for favors, Roy. You're trying to help train an Air Force for the country. But it's their Air Force, too. And it's their country.
Gentlemen, I've told you the need for flyers. Now we need workers and equipment to level the runways, to build hangars and housing facilities.
Hey, Mr. Johnson, I reckon this is going to take a little old-fashioned American log rolling. Now, I'll bring in my tractor and my truck, and I'm sure my neighbors will do about the same thing.
I'm just a working man, but I'll come down and give you a hand after hours. And I'm sure the rest of the boys at our plant will do the same.
Our school kids will help.
The businessmen of this community are with you all the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, folks. I was sure you wouldn't let us down. All right. Now let's roll up our sleeves and go to work.
Hi, Roy.
Hi, Jack. Nice going with that.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
You want this move, Mr. Johnson?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fine. And move those boards, too.
Yes, sir.
We'll be ready to pour concrete here tomorrow, Roy.
Fine, fine.
Hey, Roy.
Oh, just a minute. I've got to run the office.
Roy, I've got Marty Connors on the line.
Thanks, Liz. Hello? Hello, Marty? Roy Johnson. We need you down here, Marty. We need you to help us train 300 flyers per class. Yeah, for Uncle Sam. The whole town has turned out, Marty. You have farmers leveling the fields, businessmen, working men, even the high school kids, breaking their backs to get the school ready. You know, for the first big class. I don't know what it'll pay or how long it'll last. All I know is we got to be ready by the 20th of March. Good. I'll be looking for you. In spite of every handicap, the Army Civilian Flying Schools, practically without exception, opened on time and graduated each class on schedule. And the skies from coast to coast echoed the roar of training planes, hundreds of them. Oh, look at them, Liz. Look at them. Squadrons of cadets flying formation. Just look at those kids.
They look so clean up there against the sky.
That's our answer to the master race. The aggressor nations, with all their power and their lust for conquest, will never stop those boys. 200,000 flyers, trained to the sky for war and peace. 200,000 American kids headed for new horizons.
And you helped train them, Roy.
We helped train them, Liz.
Proud?
Proud. I'll say I'm proud. Proud of them and of our American people. And Liz, I'm awfully proud of you.
Our star Paddle Bland will return in just a moment with some exciting news. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
It's only human to put things off until the last moment. Antifreeze, for instance. If you live in a part of the country where the temperature drops below freezing, you certainly know you're going to need antifreeze. But if you're like most people, you wait. And then one night it does freeze. And you hop into your car and make a beeline for the nearest place you can buy antifreeze. The trouble is that when you get there, you may find that a lot of other people have had exactly the same idea. There'll be a whole lot of cars outside the door, and everybody will be saying, "Jim, let me have some antifreeze." And say, Jim, I forgot whether I drained out last year's antifreeze or not. Test it, will you? Now, Jim is short-handed, and antifreeze service includes more than simply pouring a gallon or two of antifreeze into your radiator. There are probably rust and scum in your cooling system, and maybe tiny holes through which antifreeze can gradually seep away. To do the job right, Jim should clean out the cooling system thoroughly, then seal it against leaks. Also check the hose and hose connections, and tighten the fan belt if necessary. But Jim won't have time to do all those things if you wait until the last minute. So he'll simply have to put in the antifreeze and let you take your chances. Let Jim get the cooling system ready now, when there's plenty of time. Tell him to use DuPont Cooling System Cleanser, which cleans out rust and scale thoroughly. Then put in DuPont Cooling System Sealer to make the cooling system leak-proof. You'll be all ready then for one of DuPont's antifreeze solutions. Xerex, War Emergency Zerone, or 5-Star. Each of these good products will give you double protection. That is, against freezing and also against rust and corrosion. And Xerex antifreeze is non-evaporating. One shot lasts all winter. All of these products for car protection and better, safer driving are DuPont Better Things for Better Living through chemistry.
And now, here is the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Pat O'Brien.
It's a real pleasure, folks, to tell you that a Navy lieutenant recently returned to civilian life from his duties with the Pacific Fleet will make his first civilian appearance on the Cavalcade of America next Monday night. He'll be starred in a wartime spy thriller that happened right here in America and can now be told. He's a very, very good friend of mine and a swell actor. So, next week, I'll join you in listening to The Spy on the Kilocycles, starring Henry Fonda.
Cavalcade programs of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Pat O'Brien can soon be seen in the Phil Ryan production, Perilous Holiday. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Willard Weiner and was based on his book, 200,000 Flyers. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Henry Fonda in The Spy on the Kilocycles on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
DuPont Company welcomes back to the entertainment world former Lieutenant Senior Grade Henry Fonda, United States Naval Reserve, in his first acting role after his 3 years' service. Tonight, Henry Fonda stars in the Now It Can Be Told drama, Spy on the Kilocycles, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Before our play, here is Gain Whitman.
Mark Twain once said that everybody complained about the weather, but no one did anything about it. Here's something you can do. Tomorrow you can get that car of yours fully protected against the freeze-up that's sure to strike many sections of the country in the next few weeks, maybe days. Stop at your favorite dealer's tomorrow. Ask him to clean the cooling system of clogging rust and scale with DuPont Cooling System Cleanser. Have leaks stopped with Cooling System Sealer. Have your car protected against freezing, rust, and corrosion by adding a dependable DuPont antifreeze. All of these car protection products are examples of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, for the first time, the story can be told of how government agents checkmated an enemy spy invasion. The DuPont Company presents Henry Fonda in the role of government agent Selden Kramer in Spy on the Kilocycles on the Cavalcade of America. Our story opens in wartime America. At Dorchester, Massachusetts, government agents are attempting to track down an illegal radio transmitter.
There it is. Did you get it fixed that time?
Somewhere between 90 to 94 degrees. Gosh, Kramer, he doesn't send long enough for me to line him in accurately on this direction finder.
Yeah, it's like trying to get a fix on a will-o'-the-wisp. But we're getting closer. I'll trot it down.
If this turns out to be some high school kid...
Here's Johnson now. Let's see what he got. Hello.
Kramer.
Johnson, did you pick him up that time?
Yes, I did. On still another frequency. In and out, just like before. If it is a spy, he can't be sending much information.
In some codes, he could be sending plenty, even in 10-second flashes. What fix did you get?
Somewhere between 45 and 50 degrees.
45 to 50, huh?
He doesn't give me time to line him up exactly.
Yeah, I know. But somebody is operating a radio transmitter illegally. And we're going to track him down if it takes all year. Stick with it.
If it turns out to be a high school kid, I'll knock his block off.
Now, let's check our readings on the map. 45 to 50 and 90 to 94 degrees. That should put our mysterious transmitter someplace in this half-mile rectangle. I better run back to Boston and report to the chief.
Sit down, Kramer.
Thanks, Chief.
What about that illegal radio transmitter?
Well, it's tough putting a finger right on it. Whoever does the sending is pretty cagey. His messages are short and snappy. Doesn't give us enough time to pinpoint the location of his transmitter.
Got the approximate fix?
Here, take a look at this. This is a block map of one section of Dorchester. Now, we've got it down this far. The transmitter is located here, right here in this half-mile area.
Uh-huh. But you can't get a pinpoint on it.
No, not so far. We've combed that neighborhood for hours. We know every foot of it. But this cookie goes on, sends a couple of words in code, and then he's off before we get the chance to nail him.
So, what's next?
Well, we got a list of every pre-war amateur radio operator in the district. Willard and Johnson are checking on them now.
Good. And while they're doing that legwork, I can use you on another little job.
But, Chief, we got to run down that transmitter.
The other men can handle that for the time being. Here. Look at this, Kramer. I want you to run down this gadget.
What is it, Chief?
That's what I want to know.
Looks like aluminum.
No, it's some kind of alloy, I think.
Huh. Funny-looking thing. Where'd you get it?
Oh, sent in by some vacationist. Says she found it on the beach.
Another crank?
Could be.
Well, so far we've had packages from Subways, unopened boxes containing everything from fruitcake to Limburger cheese. And now we've got a metal tube with hinges that open up.
And I want to know what it is.
Looks like some new kind of beer can. Don't need an opener. Just press the button, and there it is. All right, Chief, I'll run it down and report to you. How about letting Willard keep in touch with me on the other things?
All right, if it'll keep you happy.
Maybe not happy, but I'll feel more satisfied. I just don't like to quit in the middle of a case. Summers, I wish you'd take this gadget and check with Army and Navy. See if they use these things in any of their operations.
Funny-looking thing. Oh, can opener go with it?
Seems to be some sort of a built-in release. Probably some screwball inventor's idea, the new boon to the modern kitchenette bride. Self-opening tin can. What's the word, Summers?
Well, nothing doing as far as Army-Navy is concerned. It's not a flare shell tube. It's not a dye marker tube.
And they have no idea what it might be?
No. Everybody fell in line with your notion. But it might be a self-opening tin can.
Well, we'll have to try something else.
Yes, Mr. Kramer?
Miss Oakes, will you get me Professor Roy Matthews at MIT?
Yes, Mr. Kramer.
Sorry you couldn't help you out, Kramer. But I wouldn't hazard a guess as to what that thing might be.
Okay, Summers. Thanks for trying.
Glad to help you out any time. See you again, Kramer.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Summers.
Goodbye.
Oh, Mr. Kramer, Mr. Willard is here.
Oh, send him right in. Come right in, Willard.
Hi, Kramer. Here's the stuff. Reams of reports.
After all that legwork, rest your feet.
Thanks. My dogs are worn down to the ankles.
Tell me about it. I don't like to read reports.
Well, Johnson and I scoured that half-mile till we knew everybody by his first name. There's no transmitter operating, at least none that we could see. Whatever ham sets there were before the war either dismantled or tucked away.
Huh? Sure none of them's been used?
Positive. There were only 3. One owned by a kid named Schaff, another by a guy named Collins. The third's owned by a Walter Nedless.
Uh-huh. Schaff?
In the Navy.
Collins?
In the Army.
Nedless?
Also Army.
Anyone likely to have been using those transmitters?
Nedless and Collins dismantled theirs. Everything's locked away. Schaff's is in working order, but his mother and sister swear that no one's been near it.
Keep your eye on the place?
Night and day. No one went in or out who didn't belong.
Who belonged?
Schaff's mother and sister and a boarder named Marquette.
What's he like?
Want to read the report?
Nope, you read it.
All right. Jack Marquette works in Keller Shipyard. Welder.
What else, Willard?
That's all.
You think Marquette could get in to operate that transmitter?
It's in Schaff's room. Mother and sister keep the door locked, waiting for the kid to come home.
Uh-huh. Okay, Willard. Good work. Stay with it.
Right. Looks like a dead end.
Maybe. See you later.
We need help on this job. So long.
Hello.
Hello, Kramer. This is Roy Matthews.
How are you, Professor?
Feeling fine, thanks. What's on your mind?
Well, some girl found a gadget out on the beach, so today our problem isn't who done it, it's what is it.
What does it look like?
It's sort of a sport model tin can made of some kind of alloy that looks and feels about like aluminum.
Send it over. I'll run it through the lab.
Thanks, Professor. We can always depend on MIT.
Good day, Kramer.
Well, that ought to take care of that.
What is it, Kramer?
Chief, I'd like to take another run down to Dorchester.
Now, look, Kramer. Have you got a girlfriend down there, or don't you think Willard is doing the job?
Oh, you're wrong on both counts. You see, our spy on the Kilocycles is still at large, and I'd like to do a little checking.
I appreciate all that, but what about our metal tube?
Summers reports it has nothing to do with Army or Navy, so I'm sending it over to MIT. They're going to run it through the lab.
Good. Maybe if you're a good boy and settle the gadget matter, I'll put you back on that little spy chase.
Huh. I was never off of it. Miss Oakes.
Yes, Mr. Kramer?
On my desk, you'll find a metal container. I want you to pack it up and send it to Professor Roy Matthews at MIT. And close a note for me saying, this is it. What is it? Sincerely yours, et cetera, et cetera.
Is that all?
I don't like long letters. And, oh, yes, if Mr. Berman should call, tell him I've gone fishing.
Fishing? You are, Mr. Kramer? Where?
At Dorchester.
I hope you catch something.
Yes, indeed. I hope so, too.
Well, Mr. Kramer, ever since Danny's been away in the Navy, you know, Marcella and I have had to take in boarders. Would you like to see the room?
Yes, I like to very much.
Right this way, please. We have only one boarder, a Mr. Marquette. Oh, a lovely gentleman. Not a bit of bother, neat as a pin.
Sounds like a wonderful guy to have around, Mrs. Schaff.
Oh, he is. Of course, Marcel and I said we'd never take more than one boarder, but Mr. Marquette's been so wonderful. He's really been no trouble at all. I do hope you're not fussy, Mr. Kramer.
Oh, easiest person in the world to please, Mrs. Schaff.
Oh, here we are, then. Right next to Mr. Marquette.
Good.
Of course, it's a little smaller than Mr. Marquette's, but he's been with us, and he needs a little more room for his hobby.
Hobby?
Yes. Oh, he's so lonely, the poor man. But he does have fun with his photography.
Oh, wonderful hobby.
He passes so much of the time with it. Will $15 be all right, Mr. Kramer?
$15? Oh, that's expensive for just a room, isn't it? I thought something
that's with board, Mr. Kramer. Oh, you see, the price of food has risen sky high. But if you want to eat out, the price will be $7 a week. Is that all right?
Fine, just fine. I'll pay 2 weeks in advance now.
Oh, that's wonderful. And here's your key, Mr. Kramer.
Thank you. Mrs. Schaff, did you say Marquette works in the day?
Yes. Why?
Well, I have the night shift, and I was thinking about sleeping during the day. Hello, Chief. Over here at the bar.
And what's the idea of having me meet you in this beer joint?
Well, I don't want to attract too much attention over at the rooming house. It's safer here.
And what's this routine your girl gives me about going fishing?
Chief, I think I'm on something pretty hot. Over at this rooming house where I'm staying, there's a guy named Marquette, see?
Kramer, you're the best man I've got in this department, but the most obstinate. I thought I told you to stick to that tin gadget. I've got Willard on this case.
Just a minute, Chief. This is interesting. Listen. Here's a guy named Marquette. A nice, steady, dependable boarder. Never goes anywhere, never does anything. At the shipyard, he's considered a good worker.
So?
So, this is my problem, Mr. Anthony. I was wondering about a guy who has photography for a hobby, buys all sorts of developers, fixing baths, but he never buys any film.
How'd you learn that?
I checked at the photographic store where he buys his stuff. And furthermore, why would a guy like that keep bags of grain in his room?
Grain? You mean, wheat, stuff like that?
That's it. Now, why?
You think you've got something?
I know I have. And another thing. His room adjoins Danny Schaff's room, connecting door between. He could slip in, use a transmitter for a few seconds, then out. Mrs. Schaff and the daughter never would suspect.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll get Willard to jimmy the transmitter so he can't use it.
Oh, no, not yet, Chief. Because I got a rough idea that we might like to know whom he contacts and why.
Well, I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess you've got something there, Kramer.
Thanks, Chief.
Oh, by the way, some professor pal of yours at the Institute has been calling you.
Oh, Professor Matthews. It's about that metal gadget, I guess.
Oh, good. I certainly hope he knows what it is.
Yeah. Now, about this Marquette, I think...
Now, look, Kramer, this is not your assignment, remember? That tin can gadget is preying on my mind, and I've got to know what it is.
Right, Chief. Okay, I'll run right down to the Institute and find out. Professor Roy Matthews, please. He's expecting me.
Oh, yes, right in there, in the laboratory, sir.
Thank you. Hello, Roy. What's cooking?
Oh, hello, Kramer. I didn't hear you come in.
The chief tells me you called.
Yes. Where'd you say you got that gadget you sent in?
Oh, some vacationist sent it to us. Found it on a beach. You mean you're stumped, too?
Not exactly. Come over here by the light.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Well, it's an alloy. German make.
German?
Yeah, they use it in place of aluminum. Now, take a look at it through the microscope. See anything?
Are those powder burns on the bottom?
They are.
So?
Notice anything different about it?
Yeah, you added something, didn't you?
Yeah, just a couple of catches to hold the tube shut. These are spring hinges. The tube closes, and the catches keep the tube from opening. But if a cartridge is fixed to go off and arranged so that the force of the explosion, just a tiny one, pushes a plunger like this, and the tube flies open and releases what's ever inside.
And what's inside? Incendiary bomb?
Oh, nothing that exciting. Here, we'll put some light inside the tube. Now, look through the microscope.
Oh, I don't see anything.
Along the side, those little threads, or what look like threads.
Oh, yeah, I see them.
An ornithologist would tell you those were fragments of feathers.
Feathers? Hey, feathers! Grain, wheat.
What's the matter with you?
You did it, Professor, you did it. I'll thank you later. Right now, I gotta get to the office.
You're listening to Henry Fonda as Government Agent Selden Kramer in the dramatic adventure of The Spy on the Kilocycles on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Government Agent Selden Kramer has pieced together several widely separated bits of information, all pointing to activities of the German espionage. He reports his findings to his chief.
And I'm telling you, this is it, Chief. That metal can is a pigeon carrier, shot off a German sub. The can flies into the air, the cartridge releases the springs, and the bird takes off.
I get it.
Sure, and it ties right in with Marquette.
Marquette? How do you figure that?
That's why he has grain in his room, for a homing pigeon. A pigeon carrying film. Film. That's why he needs developers fixing solutions.
Okay. Pull him in, Kramer.
No, not yet. Willard and Gilmore are watching his place night and day. They'll pick up any pigeon that comes in, bring it here. Once Marquette gets the message, he'll contact the senders by Schaff's transmitter. Then we'll nail the whole gang. Kramer speaking.
This is Willard. We just snared a pigeon.
Good. Bring him right in and don't spare the horsepower.
Yes?
Chief.
What is it, Kramer?
Willard's on his way in with a pigeon. Have the cryptography men ready to decode any message this bird might be carrying.
Call Kramer. Tell him Willard is here with a pigeon.
He's expecting you, Mr. Willard. Take it right into the darkroom next to his office.
Kramer?
Yeah, good work, Willard. Give me that pigeon.
Here it is. Easy.
I thought so. 8mm film in a tube on the pigeon's foot. Now, the first thing we do is develop this film, but fast.
Uh-huh.
Then we make an exact duplicate negative on that optical printing machine. Once we have that duplicate, we put it back on the pigeon, and then Marquette won't know anybody tampered with his messenger or the message. Let's see, what time is it now?
2:30.
Marquette gets home at 5. That gives us 2.5 hours to get set. The film's probably in code. And we've got to break it before Marquette gets the duplicate.
The cryptography men are here, Kramer.
Okay, Chief. Here's the film.
Smithson, put it in a projector. All right, turn out the lights.
There we are. Think you can break it?
5-letter groups. All right, boys, let's get to work. A, X, B, X, A. First group. Second group. C, Q, F, T, Y. 12th group. Y, M, A, C, B. Y, M, A, C, B. Oh, it's tough, Kramer.
Now, look, you've got to break it before 5. It's 4:15 now.
Substitute Y for E, get C. Second group under first. Substitute C for Q, get A. That gives us C-A-L-L. Call. Next letter's a no. Work on next group.
Get it fast, boys. It's 4:40.
That's got it, Kramer. Message reads, call 8. Meet Coast Landing Saturday. Radio time and place.
Coast Landing Saturday. Kramer here.
This is Willard. Marquette's on his way home.
Okay, Willard, the job's done, thanks. Marquette's on his way. Open that window. Okay, Mr. Pigeon, if you ever flew fast, you gotta do it now. You're working for Uncle Sam. Did you get it, Willard?
Right.
Is it the same code?
Same code.
Hello, Chief. You still there?
Still with you.
We intercepted his message. The boys are decoding.
Good.
It's just as we suspected. Marquette started transmitting within an hour after the pigeon arrived.
Here's the decoded message.
Here's the message, Chief. Rendezvous Saturday, your sector.
Good going.
And we've got the time and location, Chief.
Good work, Kramer. Better pick up Marquette.
Well, Chief, they sure picked a good black night.
Yeah. I just contacted Navy. They have 2 lighter-than-air patrols covering the sector awaiting our signal.
Blimps, huh?
Yeah.
That sub won't get back to Germany if the Navy can help it.
Got your sector covered?
Yeah, we got 40 men spotted up and down the beach. If those heinies try to land anywhere within 5 miles of this place, they're going to be mighty
Johnson
surprised.
calling.
Chief.
Yeah.
Radio call.
This is Johnson. Marquette left his house at 3:20 this morning. We picked him up. No struggle. A German Luger 38.5-mile flashlight. What shall we do with him?
Johnson, bring him down here.
Yeah, don't let him miss the party.
Okay, Willard. Check the sector. The time is 4:22. Everybody on guard. It should come in the next 30 minutes. I'll take the Navy wavelength.
Sector 1. Time is 04:22. Eyes open next 30 minutes.
Navy.
Sector 2.
This is Berman. Government. Time is 04:22. Should happen in the next 30 minutes. Can you glide your blimps over the sector without motor sound?
Government, this is Navy. Sector will be blanketed. We'll cut motors and spot sub with radar.
Any report, Willard?
Nothing so far, Chief.
Hey.
What's up, Kramer?
Look, a light. 1 long flash, 2 short ones. Quick, give me Marquette's flashlight.
Willard, notify the entire sector on blanket wavelength. Okay, Kramer, give him the flash in return.
This ought to bring him in for the little rendezvous. Give me that mic, Willard. Navy. Navy. This is government. Start your glide, and happy hunting on that radar. Here they come, Chief, into the beach. Stand by.
All right, Kramer. Give the signal.
Get that searchlight on. That's good.
There they are, in rubber boats.
Radio the patrol boat to close in. I'm going down and join the reception committee.
Patrol boat, close in.
Down here, Chief. We nabbed the whole boatload.
Good boy, Kramer. Well, well. Welcome to the United States, gentlemen. We're glad to be here to receive you. Put the cuffs on him, Jordan.
One of them got hit, Chief.
Oh. Willard, patch him up and have his chums carry him to the ambulance. Hey, what's this? Another rubber boat?
Yeah, they were towing it.
Well, now, let's take a look and see what kind of presents these Nazis were bringing us. Well, will you look at this, Kramer?
What is it, Chief?
Oh, coal of all things. Boxes of coal.
Coal? Let me see. Well, how do you like that? Pick these lumps open and I'll bet you'll find dynamite.
Dynamite?
Sure, why else would they have brought this stuff? A few lumps in the coal supply of a defense plant, and then wham, we got another unaccountable disaster on our hands.
Well, how about that? Boy, that's a new one.
Look, Kramer. Look, a big box of fountain pens.
Fountain pens?
Mm-hmm.
Give me one, Chief.
Yeah.
Well, how do you like this for a poison pen? Watch, Chief. Unscrew the cap like this.
Toss it in the ocean.
Right. Clever people, these Nazis. Incendiary pens ready to write plenty of trouble.
Well, we've spared ourselves plenty of trouble catching these saboteurs before they had a chance to put this stuff to work.
Hey, Chief. Navy reports their blimps have spotted the sub.
Good. I hope they don't miss.
Look, the blimps have their searchlights on.
There's the sub. Caught in the light.
They're trying for a crash dive. Right on the button.
Good. Well, that's the end of that sub. Oh, Johnson, tell Navy we picked up a boatload of Nazi ambassadors of ill will.
Right.
Willard, have your men bring in the stuff and see that our guests are made comfortable.
Yes, sir. All right, boys, let's get busy.
Well, that's that, Kramer.
Think we can call it a night, Chief?
Yep. Not a bad night at that. Well, let's get back to the car.
You know, I was just thinking what a wonderful thing a vacation is.
Mm-hmm. A vacation? Now, wait a minute, Kramer.
Take it easy. I didn't mean for me. I was just thinking of that vacationer who picked up that metal tube and sent it in.
What about her?
Well, one fine day when this war's over, we can walk up to her and say, now it can be told. We caught a boatload of saboteurs, sank a sub, and trapped a spy on the Kilocycles. Thanks to you.
Henry Fonda, star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, will return in just a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Can you imagine a show being a surprise to the folks who put it on? The DuPont Company put on an exhibit in Wilmington recently that surprised a good many of us who work for the DuPont Company. It was a collection of about 2,000 things used by the armed forces during the war, made of or made with DuPont products. Here's why it surprised some of us. The DuPont Company has plants in several parts of the country, and under military secrecy during the war, the people at one plant often had no idea how materials made at another plant were used. Here they were at last, hundreds upon hundreds of them, out where everyone could see them. Take just one DuPont product, nylon, for instance. At one end of the room were tiny electrical coil forms no bigger than your thumbnail of nylon plastic. At the other stood a gigantic military tire, 9 feet tall and weighing 1,500 pounds, containing enough nylon tire cord to make 11,000 pairs of stockings. There was gleaming nylon rope used to tow gliders behind a mother plane. And we got another surprise when we saw a glider tow rope with a loose braid of white, black, and red wires inside it. a telephone line. The pilots of the plane and glider could chat over the phone, and when the cable stretched, the wire stretched with it. We learned the jungle fighters were dressed almost from top to toe in nylon. Nylon head nets to protect them against mosquitoes. Nylon ponchos to keep them dry. Nylon jungle boots and shoelaces. We saw nylon cot covers and nylon mosquito tents and hammocks. We saw nylon stretchers for wounded men. We saw armor vests of heavy nylon cloth in layers, cloth so unbelievably strong that it took the place of metal armor, and dozens of other things made of just this one DuPont product, nylon. Well, the war is over, and nylon is on its way back to you now. The DuPont Company is making more nylon yarn than ever before, enough to supply every woman in the United States with more nylon stockings than ever before. As you know, DuPont makes the nylon yarn. Other manufacturers take the yarn and make the things you want, like stockings. It takes time for them to knit the stockings and dye them. It will take more time for the manufacturers to distribute hosiery to the stores. But nylon stockings are on the way. Made of nylon, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Henry Fonda.
Thank you, everyone. When you're overseas, you think about one thing, what it's going to be like to come home to America and stay home. What it's going to be like to see the family again after you've been separated by 10,000 miles of ocean and 3 or 4 years. Next week, Cavalcade will present the story of one such reunion in an original drama entitled Children, This Is Your Father. Loretta Young will be the star. I think you'll all want to listen next week at this same time to this absorbing story with lovely Loretta Young as its star.
Cavalcade programs of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Bernard Fines and Russell Hughes. Henry Fonda appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Film Corporation. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Loretta Young in Children, This Is Your Father, on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Loretta Young in Children, This Is Your Father. The story of a veteran's reunion with his wife and family after 4 years overseas separation. On the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gane Whitman.
How's the weather in your neighborhood? The forecast is colder soon. And that's one thing about the weather. You never know just how soon. Don't let a sudden freeze-up catch your car without protection. Go to your dealer or service station tomorrow for a checkup. Have rust and scale cleaned out with DuPont Cooling System Cleanser. Protect the system against leaks by pouring in a bottle of DuPont Cooling System Sealer. Then add a DuPont Antifreeze, Xerex, War Emergency Zerone, or 5-Star. Each gives you double protection against freezing and against rust and corrosion. All of these car protection products are examples of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Children, This Is Your Father, starring Loretta Young as Peggy Lester on the Cavalcade of America. VE Day, BJ Day, Victory. Family men overseas disregarded the exuberant celebrations. To them, victory was a big 7-letter word that meant home. Home to families they'd left. Families like that of Lieutenant Sam Lester and his wife, Peggy.
Mama, can I have another little cake?
You mean may you, Karen?
Yes, you may. Ellie, you have another one. You're slim enough. You can afford it.
Oh, thanks.
And I can afford it, too, because I got my allotment check today.
Peg, what do you hear from Sam?
Oh, same old weather reports. My darling is such a lousy letter writer. I haven't the faintest idea what he's doing, except that he's still in charge of that supply depot in France.
Well, how do the children feel about him? I mean, do they remember him?
Oh, Mickey does, a teeny bit. But Karen not at all. She was just an infant when he left. You know, Sam's been away almost 4 years now.
This is my daddy's picture.
Yes, Karen, I know. He's very nice looking, isn't he?
He's beautiful, and he's very tall and very strong. And in the war, he killed 1,000 Germans all by himself. And he got lots and lots of medals from General Eisenhower.
Now, Karen, darling, imagination is a nice thing to have, but you mustn't let her run away with you, you know.
Peg, this beautiful room. Where did you ever find a decorator?
I didn't. I painted it myself.
Peg Lester, you did.
I certainly did, all by myself. Do you really like it?
Why, it's wonderful, positively professional. As if you've been swinging a paintbrush all your life.
Well, as long as you said such very nice things about my paint job, and seeing you're my very best friend, I'll let you in on a little secret.
What?
After wearing myself out, taking the paper off one complete wall, I discovered I could paint right over the paper.
Not really. And you can't even tell. Oh, my, the wonders of science.
Oh, there's Mickey. Oh, no, not the one who's barking. That's Gorgeous. That's the family mutt.
Well, hello, Gorgeous. Oh, my, he's a friendly little thing.
Yes, he is. I mean, isn't she? Mickey picked her up about 2 months ago and talked me into keeping her as a watchdog.
Well, it's a good idea. Without a man in the house, you need one.
Ellie, if a burglar came along, that dog would hurl herself at him and lick his shoelaces in abject adoration. She's so darn friendly, it's shameless.
Hey, Mom.
Ah, here is the master of the Lester clan.
Hello, Mickey.
Hello. Mom, you know what Buster Klein just told me about his father?
No, what?
He got a bullet in his leg, and the Purple Heart, and a silver star on account of he cleaned out a nest of Japs and made a bunch of other Japs surrender. He got a silver star, Mom.
Oh, that's fine, Mickey.
Gosh, Buster sure is lucky having a dad like that.
Well, for goodness sake, your father's no slouch. Just because he's modest and doesn't make a lot of fuss about how many Germans surrendered to him or how he wiped out a pillbox.
When? When did he wipe out a pillbox?
Well, during a battle.
Which battle?
Well, the Battle of the Bulge. That was the turning point of the whole European war.
Oh, boy. Wait till I kill Buster.
Oh, no. I mean, it's time for your milk, kids. Take Karen into the kitchen and pour out 2 big glasses.
Okay. I'll tell Buster later. Come on, Karen. Did you hear that, Karen? What Mom just said about Dad? Yeah, gee.
Oh, Peg. And you told Karen not to let her imagination run away with her.
Oh, I know, Ellie, but I can't help it. I'm not going to let Mickey feel for a single instant that his father is any less heroic than anybody else's father. Oh, for goodness sake, if they'd given Sam combat duty like he wanted, he'd simply be covered with silver stars and oak leaf clusters and kisses from French generals.
Well, I think it was very smart of the Army not to let his experience in organization and supply go to waste.
Oh, so do I. I'm pretty darn grateful, too. But it's hard to make the children see that doing a necessary but unexciting job can be heroic, too. They go for the active stuff. And since Sam didn't get a chance to kill Germans behind a desk in a supply depot, well, I have to embroider a little.
I know, of course, but Sam may find he has a lot to live up to when he comes home.
When he comes home. Them's mighty pretty words, Ellie.
I suppose you've imagined his homecoming scene 1,000 different ways.
100 different ways, and each one was more dramatic and thrilling than the last. But I know how it'll really happen. One day Sam will walk in the door, and Karen will pipe up with, "Mama, who dat man?"
Karen, don't be a droon. You gotta get on the other side of the table. You can't be shooting right alongside of me. You're a Jap.
I am not a Jap. I'm an American just like you.
You are not. You're a Jap. And now you're a dead Jap. Lie down.
I am not a dead Jap. I'm not. Mama!
Oh, really, Mickey? Can't you let Karen be an American once in a while? You've made her play Jap so much that her eyes are beginning to slant.
Oh, they are not.
And besides, having to be a Jap all the time, they give her an inferiority complex. Why, you wouldn't want to... It's a funny smell. It's coming from the laundry room.
The laundry room? Holy catfish! The iron!
What about the iron? What did you do to it? Oh, my goodness. It's burned a hole right through the ironing board pad. Mickey, did you plug that iron in?
Gosh, Mom, I was only making believe I was in the engineers and hooking up a dynamite charge and, well, I guess I just forgot to unhook it.
What are you trying to do, Mickey? Burn the house down over our heads behind our backs? I've told you once, I've told you 100 times not to fiddle with the electrical equipment. Now look at the ironing board. It's ruined. And probably the iron, too. Mickey, I just have no choice in the matter. I have got to give you a whipping.
Run away, Mickey. Run away and hide. Don't be a drone. I'm not afraid.
Come here, Mickey. Bend over. Oh, shut up, gorgeous. This is going to hurt me more than it will you.
Telephone. Someone's on the telephone, Mama. Aren't you going to say hello?
I suppose I'll have to. Well, get up, Mickey. But this is only a temporary reprieve. We'll pick up right where we left off. Hello? Yes, this is Miss Lester. Oh, telegram. Read it to me, please. Yes? Yes? Oh, I can't believe it. Are you sure that's what it said? Yes, thank you. Thank you 1,000 times. Oh, Western Union, I love you. Children, he's coming home. Your father's coming home.
Oh, where? Gosh, Mom, do you mean it?
Yes, tomorrow morning on the 10:43. Oh, my darlings, it's too wonderful. It's just too wonderful to be true.
Then why are you crying?
I don't know, honey. I guess because I'm so happy. Mickey, darling, your father's coming home. And I'll never have to whip you again. Now, stay close to me, kids. We don't want to miss him, you know.
Do you see him anywhere, Mom? Do you see him?
No, not yet. There are just too many people in the way.
Hey!
Sam!
Oh,
Sam, oh, my darling.
dearest.
Oh, Sam, darling, let me look at you. Oh, my dear. Your hair's turned gray.
Gosh, Peg, you look wonderful.
Do I?
And these are our kids.
Yes, darling. Children, this is your father.
Hello, Mickey.
Hello.
Hello, Karen. Well, aren't you going to say something to me?
You're not as pretty as your picture.
Oh, Karen. Well, come on, kids. Don't hang back. Sam, this will be the first time you walked into our house in almost 4 years. I feel as if I ought to carry you over the threshold or something.
That's a good idea. Up you go.
Sam, here, put me down.
Say, who's that?
My dog. Her name is Gorgeous. She'll probably cover you with kisses. She's a very affectionate type of animal.
Well, hello, Gorgeous.
Oh, for goodness sake, I've never seen her act like that before.
Oh, maybe she doesn't like me.
Don't be silly, darling. And do put me down.
Oh, okay, milady.
Oh, be quiet, you idiot. Mickey, take her outside.
Okay, Mom. Come on, Gorgeous.
Karen, you go along too, dear.
Yes, Mama.
Yes. Well, darling, what do you think of your children?
Oh, you've done a swell job, Peg. They're wonderful.
Oh, they have a wonderful father.
I'm not so sure they think so.
Oh, darling, they're just shy. Why, in a few hours, I won't be able to pry them off your lap with a crowbar.
I hope you're right. Say, the house looked different. Why, you had it done over.
Had it done over? Huh, I did it over myself. A little paint, a little chintz, and a lot of elbow grease.
Peg, you're terrific.
Oh, darling.
When I went away, you couldn't park the car without smashing a fender. You couldn't put a nail in the wall without smashing a thumb, and, well, now look at you.
Oh, mister, you ain't seen nothing yet. Remember that temperamental furnace of ours? Well, I got it tamed and eating right out of my hand.
Peg, honest to goodness, I don't think I'm needed here.
Oh, darling, don't be a droon.
A what?
A droon. It's the children's favorite word. It means a cross between a drip and a goon.
I'll have to remember that.
Another piece of pie, darling?
No, thanks, Peg.
Oh, for heaven's sake, kids, what's the matter? Cat got your tongues? Well, this morning you had 100 questions you were going to ask your dad.
Oh, it's all right, Peg. Leave him alone.
Dad,
Yes, Mickey.
will you please pass the Durban Madge?
Certainly. The what?
The Durbanage, darling. That's the bread and jam spelled backwards. Mickey has a mania for pronouncing things backwards.
Oh, I get it. Here you are, Yekim.
Pardon?
Yekim. Mickey, spelled backwards.
Oh, that's cute.
Something tells me I've just been groomed.
No, darling, it's Droon with a D.
Mother, can I have some?
What comes out of a chimney?
Smoke. Your wish and my wish will never be broke.
What in the name of...
They're making their wish.
Touch red, my wish will be said. Touch green, my wish will be seen. Touch blue, my wish will come true.
That, darling, is what happens in this house when two people say the same thing at the same time.
Oh, I see. Well, Mickey, what did you wish?
I'm not allowed to tell. It won't come true then.
I wish that Daddy would give us our souvenirs.
Karen.
Well, honey, I will give them to you just as soon as my bags get here.
What have you got for me?
Well, let me see now. I think there's a pretty French doll for you.
Goody.
And for Mickey, a wristwatch.
No German helmet? Or a bombshell? Or even a bayonet?
Well, no.
Gosh. Dick Gordon's dad brought him a German helmet.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't come in contact with any armed Germans, so I couldn't...
You didn't? Well, what about the time you wiped out that pillbox?
I wiped out a pillbox?
Sure, in the Battle of the Bulge. Mom told us all about how
Lunch
you
is over, children. Go outside and play now.
But, Mom, didn't you say that...
Outside. Take Gorgeous to lunch and run along now, both of you. Go on.
Oh, all right. But what good's a wristwatch? You can get them here.
Peg, just what did you tell them about me and a German pillbox?
Nothing at all, darling.
Peg, I want to know.
Oh, for goodness sake, dear. It was just a little bedtime story I made up. Well, you know you were the hero of all of our stories.
But, Peg, that sort of thing is dangerous. Suppose a story like that got around.
Now, Sam, don't be ridiculous. I just told it to the children. Couldn't possibly go any further. I'll get it. Hello? Why, hello, Mr. Whitefield. Yes, it's true. He's back. Oh, just wonderful. Yes, of course. Hold on. Sam, darling, it's your old boss.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Mr. Whitefield. Just this morning. Great, thanks. What? Just a second, please. So the story couldn't possibly go any further.
What do you mean?
Whitefield wants me to come down to the office to show off my medals. He says it's all over town about me capturing a whole German regiment single-handed.
You are listening to Loretta Young in the dramatic story, Children, This Is Your Father, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second half of our play opens, Lieutenant Sam Lester has returned home. He's having a little trouble explaining to the community about his pre-homecoming build-up.
Now, listen, Mayor, I appreciate your phoning me. The sentiment is wonderful, but I tell you, I'm not a hero. No, I'm not being modest. All I did in this war was sit behind a desk in a supply depot in France. The only Germans I saw were prisoners. Oh, it's all an embarrassing figment of my son's imagination. Yes, I'm sorry, Mayor. Good day, sir.
Daddy.
In here, Karen.
Daddy.
Yes, dear.
I think you're awful nice.
You do?
I like you very much.
Well, that's just swell, honey.
Can I have a nickel for ice cream?
Sure thing, baby. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
Sam, was that Karen who just went out?
Yep, I gave her a nickel for ice cream.
Oh, Sam, you shouldn't have. She only asked you because I refused. She's not allowed to have ice cream before supper.
Oh, well, maybe you're too hard on her.
Well, don't you be too easy. Children need discipline. And that reminds me. Mickey's in the kitchen, and I want you to give him a good talking to.
What about?
Well, he's been tinkering with the electrical appliances again. Oh, Sam, he's just got to stop behaving like a young Tom Edison II.
I'll talk to him.
Thank you, darling. And remember, be firm.
Well, I talked to Mickey.
I heard you. Sam, you were about as firm as melted ice cream. Only a day before you came back, he burned out the iron, and I was all set to give him a whipping.
Reasoning with him is a much better way, Peg. He's given me his word that he won't go anywhere near those electrical gadgets again.
Sam, darling, you're going to have to be so much more severe with the children.
Well, I happen to think that kindness gets you first.
Sharon, what is it, darling?
I fell down and hurt my knee.
Oh, poor baby. Come here. Daddy will fix it for you.
No, I want my mama. I don't like you.
That's how it is, Ellie. My kids don't like me.
Now, Sam.
Peg's ashamed of me.
Why, Sam.
Well, why else did she make up stories about how I captured Germans and pillboxes and make a fool of me all over town?
Sam, I know all about that. I was there when it happened. Well, Peg only...
I know. For the kids. But why didn't you tell them the truth? There's nothing to hide.
Oh, Sam, don't you think you're taking it all a little too seriously?
How can I help it? Ever since I've been home, I felt as if I were outside looking in.
Oh, if you could have seen the way they talked about you and missed you, and the way they carried on when they heard you were coming back.
Well, the fact remains that everything seemed to go on very well without me. Apparently, much better.
Sam Lester, you're talking through your hat. Why, the conversion that Peg had to make when you left was as painful as the reconversion is for you now. Oh, just be patient, Sam. Everything will fall into its right place again.
I certainly hope so. Anybody home? And I don't mean you friendly thing. Oh, somebody in the kitchen anyway. Oh, it's you, Mickey.
Dad!
Mickey, what were you doing with that waffle iron?
Nothing. I was just making a little experiment.
Mickey, you gave me your word that you wouldn't fiddle with the electrical gadgets.
Well, I just wanted to see who would make those same square dimples on cardboard. I didn't mean to break it.
Your mother said it was useless to try and reason with you. Well, there's only one way left.
No!
I'm sorry, Mickey, but you asked for it.
Ow. Let me go! Get it out! Ow. All right for you. All right for you.
But, Sam, it's almost 8 o'clock. Mickey's never stayed out this late before. Not without telling me first. Oh, I can't imagine what's happened.
Peg, I suppose I may as well tell you. When I came home this afternoon, I found Mickey fiddling with the waffle iron.
My waffle iron? Hmm? Why, it's practically the most precious possession I... Oh, honestly, Sam, once and for all, that boy ought to be whipped.
That's what I thought, too. So I did it.
You mean you actually gave Mickey a whipping?
Yes.
Oh, Sam, how could you? How could you lay a finger on him, your own flesh and blood? Oh, Sam, you never should have done it.
But, Peg, you yourself just said that he...
It doesn't matter what I just said. You never should have done it. Why, he hardly knows you. It was like being whipped by a stranger.
Thank you. I'm glad to know how you feel about me.
Oh, Sam, you don't know Mickey the way I do. Beating him with his sensitive soul and his sensitive skin. Sam, where did you whip him?
In the kitchen.
Oh, my poor baby. His pride must be smarting all over.
No, only on the proper place.
He's run away. That's what's happened. He's run away from home. Sam, you've got to call the police.
Peg, for heaven's sake, do you want to wake Karen?
Well, we've got to do something. We can't just sit here while Mickey is running away in some dirty old boxcar. Sam, if you don't call the police, I will.
If you do, I'm walking out of this house for good.
Sam!
I mean it, Peg. Either I'm the head of this house or you are. And if you are, then there's no place here for me.
Sam!
It's up to you, Peg.
All right, you brute. I won't call the police, but you'll be sorry when they bring home our eldest child, our only son. When they bring him here on a stretcher all limp and white and maybe even... Flo. Mickey. Oh, my darling, I've been so worried about you. Oh, darling, I know why you did it. You can tell your mother everything. Mickey, dearest, where did you go?
To the movies with Buster Klein. Didn't Mrs. Klein tell you?
To the movies?
It was a double horror bill.
Oh, Mickey. And I've been sitting here worrying myself into a pink fit.
Peg, I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Oh, gosh, Dad. Aren't women silly?
Were Were you talking to me?
Uh-huh. I said, are women silly?
Oh. Well, maybe they are. But next time you go away to the movies, you'd better get permission first.
Okay, Dad. I don't want no more lickings. Gosh, you certainly pack a mean wallop. You know, Mom, he hits much harder than you do.
Oh, does it hurt, dear?
Nah, I'm no buttercup. What's the matter? What's all the noise about?
I told you we'd wake her up.
Everything's all right, Karen, dear. Come on, honey. Mommy will carry you back upstairs.
No, I want Daddy to carry me.
You do? I mean, sure thing, honey. Here we go.
Hey, look at Gorgeous. She's looking Dad's shoes.
Well, what do you know? Hey, what comes out of the chimney?
Smoke.
Your wish and my wish will never be broke.
Touch green, my wish will be seen.
Touch green, my wish will be seen.
Touch red, my wish will be said.
Touch red, my wish will be said.
Touch blue, my wish will come true.
Touch blue. What the heck? My wish has come true.
Oh,
Our star, Loretta Young, will return in just a moment to our Cavalcade microphone. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
You climb into the old bus, load in the family, tell the man at the gasoline pump, fill her up, please, with a blissful sigh, and then the open road again. There were many times during the war when you wondered if that open road was still there. Well, there it is. Good gasoline, too. The motor purrs. You roll smoothly along. Fall is in the air. Are those leaves over there on the hill beginning to turn? If it isn't the leaves that are red and gold, it's the soft sunshine of fall, golden with just a little chill in the air. Just rolling along is wonderful. Just feeling the car respond to your touch is a thrill you've not had for a long time. Wait a minute, though. 2 or 3 months ago, you weren't using your car so much, were you? Can you be sure it's in the best condition? How about the pre-war tire? How about that retread with the old tube and the forgotten patch? Too much speed or one bad bump can mean a blowout and tragedy. How about you, the driver? Maybe you're out of practice. Maybe your judgment of speed and distance aren't as keen as they used to be. It takes time to learn to drive again in traffic. Now that you can roll into a service station and say, fill her up, it's a temptation to ride just for the fun of it. Everybody's doing it, but not everybody is driving carefully. Accidents are increasing. The man who forgets the painted line in the middle of the highway, who passes on curves, who speeds and cuts in, is a public menace. Drive wisely. Have your car checked for any mechanical weakness. Careful drivers generally take good care of the appearance of their cars, too. Scratches and dents in fenders mean not only bad appearance, but rust. Rust destroys metal. Take your car to the DuPont authorized refinisher near you. He's an expert in the use of Duco and other DuPont finishes made especially to protect and beautify your car. And he has Duco, which exactly matches the color of your automobile. Use DuPont number 7 polish to remove traffic film quickly and easily and restore luster. Or use DuPont Duco cleaner and then apply Duco wax, which protects the finish from dirt, moisture, and the ultraviolet rays of the sun and gives a clear, brilliant luster which lasts for months. And, of course, protect your car against a freeze-up this winter with the DuPont antifreeze. All of these products for the protection of your car are DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Loretta Young.
With Victory Won, the National War Fund campaign needs our help no less. The need is just as great. Every dollar we contribute will do a 3-way job, helping our armed forces, aiding our friends and allies overseas, and assisting neighbors in distress here at home. Now, many servicemen will not be so fortunate as Lieutenant Sam Lester in our story. Others will require financial assistance, hospital care, or vocational guidance. Our dimes and dollars will help many servicemen bridge the gap between GI and civilian life. The War Fund Drive needs your contribution to carry on its worthy work in your own community.
Next week, Cavalcade will tell the story of Johnny Adams, who comes home to a tweed suit, a white shirt, and a bright necktie after 4 years of Army olive drab. Readjustment for Johnny is complicated by many problems, including the girl he left behind. Next week, you will hear the sometimes tender, sometimes humorous story of a typical young American, his girl, and his future, when Cavalcade presents Johnny Comes Home. Our stars will be Robert Walker and Susan Peters. Don't forget to tune in next Monday at this same time to hear Robert Walker and Susan Peters in Johnny Comes Home. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our play was written by Priscilla Kent. Loretta Young may currently be seen in the international picture production Along Came Jones. With Miss Young in tonight's Cavalcade were Gail Gordon as Lieutenant Sam, Marlene Ames as Karen, and Tommy Bernard as Mickey. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Robert Walker and Susan Peters in Johnny Comes Home on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Robert Walker and Marcia Hunt in Johnny Comes Home on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
New automobiles are still a long way off for a lot of us. So be sure to get complete winter protection for your car this year. Go to your dealer now before he's swamped with work and have him service the cooling system of your car. He'll clean out rust and scum with DuPont Cooling System Sealer and check the hose connections, cylinder bolts, water pump, fan, and heater. Then you'll be ready to add a dependable DuPont antifreeze, which gives you double protection against freezing and against rust. All of these car protection products are examples of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Our stars of tonight's Cavalcade are Robert Walker, who may currently be seen in the MGM production Her Highness and the Bellboy, and Marcia Hunt, one of the stars of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Letters for Edie. The DuPont Company presents Johnny Comes Home, starring Robert Walker and Marcia Hunt on the Cavalcade of America. This is a story of today. A story that began in Albert Lee, Minnesota, on the day when Charlie Myers spoke to his fellow townspeople.
And to conclude, fellow citizens, I feel our plan, which we like to call the Albert Lee Plan, is right and sensible. It's easy to say no veteran of this war will sell apples on our street corners, but saying it doesn't prevent it. Already more than 100 people in Albert Lee have bought a share in Jobs Incorporated at $100 apiece. And this is to be used in helping our boys build their own business when they get back. I wish I were able to be with one of our boys right now and tell him what we're doing. Tell him that when Johnny comes marching home...
Hey, Johnny, you awake? Oh, did you figure that I could sleep any with that Jerry out there taking pot shots at me? Between him and this guck I'm sleeping in, I'm not sleeping. I've been so wet for so long I don't even care anymore. Yeah, you know, Johnny, I've been thinking. Didn't you say you was from Albert Lee? That's right, Les. Albert Lee, Minnesota. And, brother, that's a long way off. Did you read anything about that Albert Lee plan? There was something about it in Yank. Oh, they got a plan now. Oh, well, that settles everything. Oh, it ain't so bad.
See, the idea is that the returning soldier reports.
Reports. If you ever catch me reporting to anybody when this is over, you can put it down that I'm nuts. If those city fathers think I'm going to fall for any of that stuff, they're all wet. All I've done in this man's army is get shoved around by a lot of guys with plans. Reporting here, reporting there, yes, sir, no, sir, line up, fall out, get going, Slogfoot. Oh, well, what's the use of talking about it? I'm going back to sleep. I was going back to sleep.
Well, maybe you'll feel different when you get back. Gee, I certainly wish Brooklyn had a gag like this plan of yours.
What do you mean, my plan? All I want is to be let alone when this is over. This whole mess is what it is because a bunch of guys had plans. I don't like plans, and I'm going to figure things out for myself.
Well, gee, don't get sore at me about it.
Well, what does it amount to? One guy has a plan, and it doesn't agree with another guy in his plan. That Jerry there, he's got a plan that if he keeps shooting it long enough, he'll hit something. And I got a plan to sleep. So what happens? I don't sleep.
Hey, you guys, where you been? I've been looking all over for you. Well, we've been right here all the time, Sarge. Outfit's moving across the river. There's a Jerry sniper in that house over there.
Oh, are you telling us?
Kidding. Yeah, so we're going to make it safe.
Oh, I knew there was a catch in this somewhere. Say, Sarge, it wouldn't do any good to tell you that I haven't had any sleep. Not any whatsoever for more than 3 days now, would it?
Orders is orders, Private Adams. When the CO told me his plan, I said, I know the very man to handle the situation.
You see what I mean about plans, Les?
Sure. But what can you do?
Well, I know what I'm going to do if I live through this clam bake. And most of that concerns it. Hey, isn't that a little kid over there?
Huh? Hit the dirt. It's Jerry plane.
Stop, Johnny. Tell her right at us.
How do you like that? He hit the house where that sniper was.
Oh, come on. Let's have a look.
Gee whiz. He sure didn't leave much of this place.
Oh, where's that kid?
What kid?
I tell you, I saw a kid over here.
A little kid?
Yeah. Oh, look.
What's that?
Just a toy. Nothing fancy, just a toy that kid had.
Oh, God.
That's all that's left.
Gee, it's sort of busted up, ain't it?
Well, you can fix the toy. That's easy. But what about that kid?
Come on. Don't start thinking Johnny will go nuts. Yeah. Well, like I was just saying, Sarge, you see, Johnny don't have to worry when this thing is over. His town has a swell idea worked out for the veterans. Oh, boy, I wish Brooklyn had something like it.
Okay, Les, but I'm still asking one question. Who wins? People don't do things for nothing. When somebody makes a plan, he makes it so that he's going to get something out of it. Well, I don't want any part of it. When I get back, brother, all I want is some fun. I figure me and my girl Jane have got plenty of fun coming to us.
Ready to go home, Jane? Late.
Is it, sir? I had to get these letters out. And look at this pile. Every town in the United States is writing. It's about our Albert Lee plan.
Oh, here's a letter for you. It was in the mailbox in the outside office.
It's from Johnny.
Oh, I hope it's good news, Jane.
Oh, Thor, he's coming home. Johnny's coming home.
Oh, that's wonderful. I guess I'll be losing the best girlfriend, won't I?
Oh, I'm sorry, Thor.
He's a lucky guy having you to wait for him. It's always been Johnny as far as you're concerned, hasn't it?
I guess it always will be, Thor. There's just something about that gay spirit of Johnny's. The way he smiles with kids and the fun it is to be with him. It's all I want. And Thor, it's awfully good to know that he'll be coming to a town that wants him. Your music once in a while, Susie. You wouldn't have to play the piano with one finger.
I'm not really trying to play anything. You going out?
Mm-hmm. Picture show.
Can I go too?
You've got school tomorrow.
Oh, life is so nauseating. Little sister can't do anything. Little sister has to go to bed early, has to eat her cereal, has to do this and that, but big sister gets away with murder.
A movie show isn't generally classified as murder.
Who's your date with?
Thor.
Is he in love with you?
Well, I never asked him.
Why don't you ask him? I always ask right off every time I meet a new dreamboat. I figure a girl's got a right to know. Oh, there's your date. Come on in. The door's open. Oh, jeepers. It's Johnny. It's Johnny.
Hello, Susie. Hello, Janie.
Johnny. Johnny, you're home.
That's right, darling.
Well, when did you... Why didn't you...
I thought I'd surprise you.
Well, go into a clinch, you two. I've got to tell Mother you're here. Don't go away, Johnny. I'll be right back. Oh, Johnny.
Hey, you're not crying, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, honey, it feels so good to have my arms around you again.
I've been so scared for you, Johnny.
Were you? You never said so in your letters.
I didn't want you to know. I wanted you to think I was being very brave and all that.
Oh, your letters were wonderful, darling. In fact, they were so good I used to let some of the boys read them. They didn't have anyone like you.
Johnny, you didn't.
Oh, sure I did. And you know what else? They think that my Jane is just about perfect.
Oh, I guess we're even then. I shared your letters, too.
Oh, you did?
Well, just a girl. Think of it, Johnny. From now on, I won't have to run every morning to the mailbox hoping there's something from you. Oh, you're here. You're home. I can't even believe it here.
Well, I could do with a little kiss along about now. Come on, give me one. You're not going to miss it.
Will lips do?
Oh. Darling, you're out of this world. Jane, you got to forgive me, honey, but out there a guy gets to thinking a lot of funny things. Is it still us?
Oh, yes, darling. It's Jane and Johnny for keeps.
Now, how does that coat feel, Johnny? Look, I think I'll take it in a little bit under the shoulder.
Oh, well, I don't like it tight.
Let your arms hang loose by your side.
Oh, don't shorten the sleeves any, Steve.
Do they feel all right?
Oh, perfect.
Well, I guess that makes you a civilian.
Yep. Oh, my gosh, a civilian. Look at me, ain't I beautiful? Oh, boy, would I like to run into an MP now. Oh, that's a dirty trick.
Oh, I couldn't resist it. How are you, Johnny? Welcome back.
Oh, fine, thanks, Nora.
I saw you from the street just now. Jane said you were here a couple of weeks ago, but you were still in uniform.
Yeah, well, I got my discharge yesterday.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
Well, I guess Johnny will be going up to see Charlie Myers now, huh?
Charlie Myers? What for?
The Albert Lee plan.
Oh, sure. I can hardly wait.
Oh, Charlie's expecting you, Johnny.
Is there a law that I've got to see him?
No, but the whole idea is to help veterans.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Well, what's the matter, Johnny? Don't you think it's any good?
Well, maybe I'd rather do my own planning. Maybe I don't want anything from anybody.
You're going to marry Jane, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to live on? Her money?
Now, wait a minute, Thor.
No trouble, boys. Look, not in my shop.
Maybe you've got some money of your own. How long is that going to last?
What business is it of yours?
Well, I happen to like her very much. Now, don't get it wrong, Johnny. I went out with her plenty, but there's only one guy for her, and that's Johnny Adams. She deserves something better from you than just a general idea that a fairy godmother is going to turn pumpkins into dollar bills. If it wasn't for you, Johnny, I think Jane might be marrying me.
Well, whichever way it is, we'll work it out for ourselves, Thor. As a matter of fact, Jane and I aren't even going to stay here in Albert Lee. We're getting out.
Does she know that?
I'm telling her tonight. And just to make something clear, I learned in this war that before I agree with what a guy does, I want first to know what's in it for him. The same thing goes with this plan. Who wins? Brother, it isn't me. Nobody ever chased me down in order to give me something for nothing. Okay, Steve, let's settle up for that new suit. Jane, let's get married.
Oh, Johnny. You talked me into it.
All right, then we'll go to New York or Hollywood or Chicago, any place.
Honeymoon?
No, to live.
Oh, but Johnny...
Well, I've been thinking, honey. You know I'm pretty good at making things, doing shop work and carpentry and all that.
Yes?
I could get a job in some factory someplace.
Well, why not here?
Well, is this the only town on Earth?
No, but it happens to be the one I like best. I know lots of people here, and I like them, and that makes a big difference. I can see why we can't begin things here.
Well, because I want something I do myself. I don't want anything handed to me.
Well, you could get a job here or even begin some sort of business.
Get a job? There aren't any jobs here.
That's not true. Jobs Incorporated...
Look, I don't want anything from anybody. I don't want to have any part of this plan of yours. I can figure things out for myself.
Well, that's fine, darling. But you're objecting to something you don't know anything about.
I don't want to know anything about it. I went through the war on my own 2 feet, and I'll keep going that way. Can't things just be the same as they used to be?
No, Johnny. Not even between us. You see, I care a whole lot more than I did before. Because all this time I've been worrying about you. And I've seen other girls who lost someone they cared about. Those things make a difference. Even the town's different. We've got a wonderful plan here.
Yeah, I know.
We've got it all worked out so that you boys coming home aren't going to get a pat on the back and then be told to shift for yourselves.
Yeah, sure, Jane. Look, how about getting up another crowd to go up to the lake Saturday?
You ought to see Charlie Myers and talk it over with him.
Talk what over?
Tearing your back. He's the one to see about getting started for yourself.
I'll get started. What's the hurry? I got a little dough saved up, and I get something more when I get my discharge.
But if we're going to get married, that money won't go very far.
Oh, Jane, quit worrying, will you?
Well, if you don't care enough about trying to make it right and substantial, I care.
Well, so do I, honey. But is it a crime to want to begin things in another city?
Well, supposing you don't get a job someplace else, what then?
Well, we'll move on.
Is that your idea of an ideal married life?
Oh, look, I don't like this plan.
You don't know enough about it to have an opinion. That's the trouble with a lot of people. They get into a fine state of fury about something they don't even want to know anything about, and they won't listen.
Well, maybe if you'd lived under Army regulations as long as I did...
Oh, Johnny, don't think we don't understand what you went through. If we didn't care, there'd be no Albert Lee plan.
Are we going to leave this town or not?
Well, when people get married, Johnny, what they do concerns two people and not one.
Well, just tell me so I'll know. Are we going to leave this place?
This is my hometown, Johnny. I like it. I like what we're doing here. And I don't think going away would be solving anything.
All right. That's all I wanted to know. Good night.
Listening to Robert Walker as Johnny and Marcia Hunt as Jane in Johnny Comes Home on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. When Johnny was a little boy, he got scolded every now and then. And because his heart was heavy, he'd go down into his basement workshop to be alone. And now, Big Johnny is there again, working with tools he put away the day he left.
Johnny, can I come down?
Is that you, Susie?
I asked your mother where you were, and she said you were down here, and I had to come down to see you because I've got a problem I want to talk over with you, and I was hoping you'd remember about your shop.
Wait a minute. Take it easy, honey. Now, very slowly. What's the matter?
I got a friend now.
Oh, really? What's his name?
Sam.
Sam? Oh, he's a boyfriend?
Well, Nat, don't be silly. I'm not a child anymore.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Know what he did?
No, what did he do?
Broke his kid brother's hobby horse. Backed over it with his rod.
Rod? What's a rod?
Johnny, believe me, you've been away too long. A rod is a cut-down, hopped-up jalopy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, now, what about the hobby horse?
And so I brought over some wood that Mr. Styler let me have. He's got a whole pile of it in his lumber yard. He says it's only waste and he's going to burn it. So what I want to know is...
Yeah, will I fix the hobby horse?
It needs a new head.
All right, you bring it over and I'll fix it.
Johnny, you're terrific.
Well, thanks, Susie. You're kind of terrific yourself.
You and Jane had a fight last night, didn't you? I listened.
You didn't?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it wasn't serious.
It wasn't?
Well, look, don't you ever fight with Sam?
Sure, but I always win.
Oh. Well, I'm not that lucky, honey.
I'm sorry you didn't win. That guy Thor is kind of nauseating.
What's Thor got to do with it?
Well, I guess you'll marry him now.
Did she say so?
In a way.
In a way, did she or not?
Well, he was there this morning, and I heard him say that he felt that now he had the right to ask her to marry him, and Jane said she thought he had.
Oh.
You down there, Johnny?
Who is it?
Charlie Myers.
Oh, come on down. I guess you better run along, Susie.
Johnny, you're solid. And if you don't make up with Jane, well, I'll lose my respect for human beings. Oh, hello, Mr. Myers. I saw your little boy in the drugstore, and he was positively nauseating. So long.
Well, trouble with Jane, Johnny?
Well, yeah, I guess so. She didn't like my idea of moving away from here.
Oh, well, maybe we should talk some other time.
Oh, it's all right, Charlie. Stick around.
Nice shop, Johnny.
Thank you.
Always figured I'd fix up a workshop like this someday.
Did Jane ask you to come and see me?
Where'd you get the wood, Johnny?
Oh, Susie brought me the stuff from Styler's waste lumber. I'm going to fix up a toy. There's enough wood here to make quite a few toys.
Oh. What's this?
Oh, it's a toy I picked up in Italy.
Johnny, would you say I was a liar?
No, why?
I am. Jane did ask me to come by.
Oh. You want me to come down and ask the city fathers, please, can I go to work?
Oh, that's not the way it's done, Johnny. Matter of fact, I only wanted to correct a misconception. Not for your sake, but just because it isn't good to have a wrong story circulating.
What story?
Nobody's getting anything out of this, Johnny.
Oh, Charlie, don't hand me that. I'm not a green kid anymore.
If you understood how it works. Now, for instance, here you've got an idea. You're making toys out of waste lumber. Styler's going to burn the lumber. Supposing you bought that stuff. That's good business for him. Then supposing you started to manufacture toys on a large scale.
Well, now, that takes a factory and workers. They both cost money.
The town will back you, Johnny, if your scheme is right. In fact, if it's all right with you, I'd like to take it up with the board of directors of Jobs Incorporated.
Oh, yeah, just like I said. Report to the board of directors, report to the departments, and then the red tape winds around you so fast...
Oh, hold on, Johnny. That's just not the way it goes.
All right. What other way is there?
There's the way Jobs Incorporated works.
Well, how's that?
Well, every applicant has a sponsor. In fact, I'd like to act as your sponsor, Johnny.
Okay, sponsor. So, what do you do?
Well, I take your idea at the board. If they approve, I'll get the ball rolling, so all you have to do is step in and go to work.
Well, now, wait a minute. If your board thinks there's a business in these toys, you mean they'll loan me money, help me set up, show me my market and all that, all without charge?
That's it exactly.
But what's the deal? Who wins?
The deal, Johnny, is that another going concern in Albert Lee is to the advantage of everyone in town. The more people working, the more we'll sell, and the better we'll all live. That's what's in it for us, Johnny. And for you. You think it over.
May I come in, Jane?
Johnny.
Hello, Thor.
How are you, Johnny?
Susie told me that you were going to be here.
How did she know?
Oh, Susie knows all, sees all, and believe me, she tells all.
Well, look, I want to say something. Something that isn't too easy. It's about you two. I saw Charlie Myers last night, and I decided to stay here, after all, not to go away. But at the same time, I figure you ought to know that, well, if you two want to go ahead with your plans, why, it's okay with me. I mean, there's no strings attached.
What are you trying to say, Johnny?
Well, when a guy cares a lot about a girl and it just looks like it's not going to work out, I figure it's best to tell her that if there's anyone else, it's okay. Maybe there's a better way of saying it, Jane, but since you've decided that it's going to be Thor instead of me, I just wanted you to know I think it's swell. Thor's a great guy.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny, did you think?
Oh, Susie told me that you and Thor had decided to get married.
Oh, she did. Well, Johnny, since you've been away, Susie has decided that she's on this earth for just one reason, to make things come out right for everybody romantically.
Oh, well, then it's not true.
For your information, Johnny, there's only one guy in Jane's life, and I'm not the one. But don't misunderstand me. I'd rather be Johnny Adams than anyone I know.
Wait a minute, let me get this straight now. You mean it's still us, Jane?
Well, that's the way I feel about it, Johnny.
Ah, well, blessings fall upon little Susie, the scamp.
Then you are staying, Johnny.
Well, you couldn't drag me away from here now. Oh, and look, Jane, I've got a big idea, a really big one, but I need help.
What kind of help?
The kind of help a girl like you can give me.
You're not going for it.
Well, you two have got a lot to talk over, and any way you look at it, I'm excess baggage. Johnny, good luck in every way, and I mean it.
Thanks, Thor. I'm sorry I got mad at you in the tailor shop.
I enjoyed it. So long.
So long.
Bye.
You know, he's all right, Jane.
He thinks you're pretty good yourself. Johnny, what's your idea?
Well, I'm going to open up a factory.
Under the Albert Lee plan?
You don't think I could do it any other way, do you?
No, I don't. What are you going to make?
Toys.
Toys? Oh, that sounds exciting. Well, how did you happen to decide on toys?
Well, several reasons. It's all tied up with Susie and a kid in Italy and you two. Honey, do you remember you said that married life isn't just a matter of one person? Well, this is all a part of us. I need your help, Jane.
Really? You're not just...
Oh, no, honey, honest. If the board of directors approves my plan, from then on, it's us together. That sounds good, doesn't it?
It is good, Johnny.
Well, gentlemen of the board
board of directors of Jobs Incorporated, the plan of Johnny Adams of this community to set up a new manufacturing company has been approved unanimously. Larson, deliver those machines and supplies over to Johnny's shop tomorrow.
Yeah, sure thing, Charlie. First thing in the morning.
Larry, you'll have to do better than that. You're the manager of the variety store here.
Okay. I'll take all the toys Johnny can turn out. But remember, it's only 10 weeks till Christmas. It's a long way from a rifle to one of those machines, Art. Do you think you can handle it all right?
I think so, Johnny.
Well, come on, boy. We got toys to turn out for Christmas.
Morning, boss.
Oh, sure. That's me, isn't it? Oh, we're going great, Jane.
I brought the list, Johnny.
Swell. You know, we really need more help. Let's see. George Callahan's a good bet. He's got a shop of his own. And there's Larry Williamson.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was in Africa when I was there.
Oh, he's blind, Johnny.
Yeah, I know. But we'll fix it up so he can work at something.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And Milton Feinberg, I want him. And Joe Albright. He was on Okinawa, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I remember him in high school. Did terrific things in shop.
That's right, boss.
Oh, Jane, lay off, will you? Nobody's boss around here. We're all in it pitching together. And for your information, something awfully good happens inside of you when you work with other people and they work with you.
Didn't you know that, Johnny?
Well, maybe I just didn't want to admit it. I guess I'd forgotten that people can be good if you give them half a chance.
That was the idea behind the Albert Lee plan. Only we figured on giving the returned soldier every chance.
Oh, it's a great idea, Jane. I guess I was all mixed up, but everybody gets mixed up once in a while. Who wins, I asked. Maybe I should have said who loses. Oh, Jane.
What?
Do you know you're a very pretty girl?
Thank you, Johnny. And may I remind you that in all the excitement of getting the factory started and the men hired, you overlooked a minor detail.
What?
You forgot to marry me.
Oh, my George, I'm glad you reminded me. Here, take a letter.
Oh, Johnny, have a heart. The world isn't all business.
Ready? Dear Jane, on Saturday, there will be a meeting of a group of friends to witness the wedding of Jane and Johnny.
Well, at long last.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Don't tear out that letter. File it under plans, honey. The Johnny Adams plan for a lifetime.
Thank you, Robert Walker and Marcia Hunt. In a moment, Mr. Walker will return to our Cavalcade microphones. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
The DuPont Company has already begun plant expansion for peacetime products, which are expected to bring about an all-time high in peacetime employment. Through the unprecedented effort for war production, we've improved our experience and our products. As a result of war requirements, we have added to our products and thereby have laid a broader foundation upon which to build for the future. Market conditions of recent years have left a great pent-up demand for the products of industry. Toward meeting this demand, we can say that we have the manpower, the woman power, the tools, the research personnel and equipment, the knowledge and the background. Plant expansion already is being undertaken by the DuPont Company. A 400-acre plant site for the manufacture of plastics has been purchased near Parkersburg, West Virginia. A program to increase nylon production includes a $10 million expansion project in nylon yarn production at Martinsville, Virginia. Nylon bristles and molding powder will be among the products made at Parkersburg. A new plant, estimated to cost $20 million, is now under construction near Orange, Texas, to produce basic raw materials for nylon manufacture. A plant will be constructed at LaPorte, Texas. The first unit to produce phenothiazine, a chemical synthetic for ridding livestock of internal parasites, which normally cost the nation an estimated $125 million damage yearly. In general, as we see it now, and assuming no seriously abnormal business conditions, the new projects and products which DuPont is launching, together with increased outlets for existing products, are expected to give rise to an all-time high in DuPont's peacetime employment for the making of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Robert Walker.
Next week, Cavalcade presents that tough and tender guy, Humphrey Bogart, in a tale of adventure in the deep. It's a story of battle against superstition and danger aboard a submarine, and how out of it grew a relationship as close as father and son. It's a great part for Humphrey, and you bet I'll be listening right along with you. So the big news next week is My Son John, starring Humphrey Bogart, on the Cavalcade of America.
Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Philip Gelb and Forrest Barnes. The cast included Louise Erickson as Susie, Charles Carroll, Howard McNear, Jerry Hausner, Sidney Miller, and Ken Peters. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Humphrey Bogart in My Son John on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Humphrey Bogart in My Son John on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
What's the value of that car of yours? Until you can buy a new car, it's almost priceless. So why not take steps now to protect your car against the freezing weather ahead? Have your dealer clean out the cooling system with DuPont Cooling System Cleanser and prevent radiator leaks with DuPont Cooling System Sealer. Then add a dependable DuPont antifreeze, Zerex, War Emergency Zerone, or 5-Star. Each gives you double protection against freezing and against rust, and Zerex is non-evaporating. All of these car protection products are examples of DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Saturday was the proudest of all Navy days in the hearts and minds of the American people. And tonight, the Navy holds the Cavalcade spotlight as we tell a story of one of her ships and crew. The ship is an underseas raider, the submarine USS Seawolf. And of her crew, one of the most important men is Buck Quaid, chief radio man. The DuPont Company presents My Son John, starring Humphrey Bogart as Buck Quaid, on the Cavalcade of America.
Mr. Buck Quaid, Chief Radio Man, USS Seawolf, dear sir. I'm the mother of John Damon. You may wonder why I'm writing to you. Well, John tells me that in the awful days of the war, you were like a father to him. And since all boys at the important age of my son John need a strong example, I'm inclined to believe that if he has strength now and is a gentleman, that you, too, must be a strong man and a fine gentleman. From the bottom of my heart, Mr. Quaid, I thank you.
This is Albert Damon. Dear Madam, thanks for the compliment. I don't know about the gentleman part, but I still got strength enough to carry my own sea bag. Your son John is indeed a fine boy. I'll explain to you how he came to be a kind of a son to me during the war. Our submarine had just entered a certain Australian harbor, and we were ready for liberty.
All ashore that's going ashore. Here, come on, Dirk. Right with you, fellas. Hey, Buck, you going ashore, ain't you?
No, I'm stuck here until the new man shows up.
It's tough stuff, Buck.
Yeah, he'll probably come straggling in about 5 minutes before we sail again.
Yeah, after a long cruise on a sub like this, a guy ought to have some sunshine.
You mean the kind that comes in bottles, don't you?
Yeah, that's important. And so is exercise. You remember that fight in San Diego?
Do I?
After we took on those Marines, they said I even looked better.
Yeah, that bump on your nose gives you character.
No kidding, Buck. If you don't get the tank up, you're going to be in bad shape.
Wait a minute, stow it. Here comes a message.
What's it say?
Let's see, the first word is congratulations.
Well, we deserve it. Did we just get 4 Jap ships in one day?
Now, this message is about some woman.
Woman? Woo-hoo. That interests me already. What's it say?
Congratulations. The launching took place this morning early. It's a beautiful destroyer pledged to the United States Navy. Sue had an easy time, misses you dreadfully. Sue had an easy...
Hey. What's the matter?
Hey, Sue's the name of my wife.
There's lots of females named Sue.
Yeah,
Even
but...
got a place named Sue. Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Yeah, but listen. Launching took place this morning early. Beautiful destroyer. Hey, wait a minute. It's mine.
What's yours?
It's a boy, Zirk. I've just become a father. Now I am going to celebrate. I got a son.
Now, wait a minute. Look, you can't get boiled till your relief gets here. I can't operate no radio.
I'm a father, jerk.
Don't
What an
call me
experience.
jerk. Since our third one arrived, I'm used to it, you know? Sit down, will you, Buck? You got a job on your hands, fella, thinking up a name for the baby.
He's already got a name. Sue and I picked one out 2 years ago. He's called John.
John?
Yeah, what's the matter with John?
Every Tom, Dick, and Harry is called John. You want something different. Now, my first kid, we called it Vinegar.
Yeah, well, if it looks anything like you, I can see why. But I like John. You can remember it.
Is Mr. Quaid here?
Yeah, I'm Buck Quaid.
I'm your new radio man.
Oh. Well, it's about time you showed up.
Now we can celebrate. Come on, Buck.
Now, wait a minute, Zirk. I want to get this guy squared away. How long you been in the Navy, kid?
Yeah, you look kind of young. No salt on your gear.
I'm 19. I got all my teeth.
You're not tone of voice. How long do you think you're going to keep him?
Hey, take it easy, Quaid. He'll cry for Mama.
And don't pat me on the head. 19 is old enough. I can take care of myself.
Hey, look, kid. Dry your ears and button your lip if you want to get along in this man's Navy.
Easy, Buck. We all had to be 19
If
once.
there's anything I can't stand, it's a lippy kid. Listen, you. I suppose you've been lingering along the way, having yourself a time while I've been doing double duty. See your orders.
My, orders?
Yes, your orders. Assigning you to this floating sewer pipe.
I lost them, sir.
Oh, you lost him, sir. Well, now, ain't that cute? Now, what's the skipper going to say about that?
Oh, but I memorized them.
Oh, you memorized him. 19, and he claims to have a memory. I want to see if he can remember your name.
Damon, sir. Radio man, second class.
First name.
John.
John? Did you say John?
Yes, sir. Anything wrong with John?
Oh, son. Oh, that's the most wonderful name in the whole world. Here, sit down, John. Here, help yourself to... What do we got around here? Here, help yourself to candy.
How do you like that? He's feeding them pogey bait. What's the matter? You going Asiatic or something? Come on, Buck. Let's see what we can do to Australia.
No. You go ahead, Zirk. I'll see you later.
Where'll we meet?
I'll just take a look for a gutter with a saloon in back of it. I'll find you.
I thought you was hot to have some fun.
Oh, sorry, Zirk. John here is a new man. He's my responsibility. When I've showed him around, I'll join you and the boys.
Okay. I'll see you later. Becoming a father sure makes a change in some people.
If you want to go, sir.
No, I'll go when I get ready. Sit down, son.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, sir, I think I'm a little too old to be your son.
Huh? Yeah, I guess you're right, but, son, you'll have to excuse me. I feel pretty good. Today I'm an old man. I'm a father. Understand?
No, sir.
Well, look. See what it says here? Take a gander at this message. It makes me a father.
The message?
Yeah. See where it says, born to my wife, Sue, a beautiful destroyer? You know what his name is, kid?
No, sir, I could never guess.
John.
John?
My son, John.
Oh, well, then you won't turn me in for losing my orders?
No, not if you behave yourself like a lad named John ought to. You know, someday my son will be in this Navy, and when he is, somebody will have to take charge of him. When you're a father, you'll understand these things, understand?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, you don't. You ain't old enough. Now, look alive, son. You ever done any sub-duty before?
Only in training.
Good. Then keep your mouth shut and your eyes and ears open, and I'll give you the scoop on your duties. Glad to have you aboard, John.
Sound. Have you got anything?
Nothing, Captain.
Not having much luck this trip?
No, sir, not much luck.
You mean anybody has luck on a submarine?
Sure, kid. Why not? We always did before.
Cramped quarters, short rations, no sunshine.
Oh, now, listen, you got the submarine service all wrong. It's good duty. Extra pay. We don't fight storms. While surface craft are being tossed like bottles with everybody seasick, we submerge and wait out the weather.
I get a kick out of battle actions on the surface with big guns roaring, the planes zooming towards you, and the ack knocking them down like clay pigeons.
You ain't been through all that.
Well, not exactly, but once in a movie.
A movie? Oh, so you want excitement. Now, look, we ain't been lucky enough to run into enemy craft so far on this cruise, but when we do, hold your hat, son.
Nah, pig boat duty isn't for me. Hit and run instead of standing up and slugging it out. Nothing to be proud of.
Oh, no? Hey, listen, kid. Sometime during off hours, such as now, you should ask the skipper to give you a peek at the logbook of the Seawolf. Up until this trip, we had plenty to be proud of. To the Japs, we've been a one-sub flotilla.
Yeah?
Yeah. We was winning the war single-handed, practically. I don't ever underestimate the Seawolf, son. Even if our luck has gone back on us. Uh-oh.
Got something?
Yeah. Listen. Check it.
Enemy ship?
Yeah. Captain,
You got something, Con Sound?
enemy ships are using sound equipment.
Looking for us, huh? Is it close?
Yeah, it's getting closer. Their sound man is pretty accurate.
Very well. Up periscope.
What's the matter, kid? Nervous?
No.
Well, then stop shaking.
It's a Jap destroyer.
A Jap destroyer? Well, that'll be good, Mr. Quaid.
If we get it.
We always got 'em before.
Yeah, but that was before our luck changed.
Yeah, she's a Jap, all right. Big destroyer. Nagasaki class. Battle stations.
Gee, I hope we get this one.
This one we gotta get. Or they'll get us.
Torpedo room. Make ready. Tubes forward.
You still nervous, kid?
No, I'm not nervous. Just a little excited.
Oh, so you find our duty exciting.
Open outer doors. Forward tubes ready, Captain. Outer doors open. Stand by. Fire one.
I'd like to listen, Mr. Quaid.
Take that other headset.
Stand by to fire two. Fire two.
There she goes.
Now they're running hot. They're missing the target. Down periscope.
Mr. Quaid,
Yes, sir?
did you hear those fish run?
Yes, sir. They all ran hot but missed the target.
Where's our luck going to? This has got to stop.
Captain,
Yes, Quaid?
there's another ship up there.
Propellers or pings?
Pings. I think they're on the starboard side.
More than one, huh?
Yes, sir. I hear two of them.
Mercer, take her down fast.
Hold your hat, kid. We're going down.
Hey, what was that?
What do you think? It's a depth charge. They'll be dropping more with our names on them, written in Japanese.
Hey, you know, fellas, I can't understand it. We was the luckiest sub in Pacific waters, and now what gives?
You know what, fellas? I think we're jinxed.
Jinxed? Hey, you might have something there.
That's right.
We got a stranger on board.
That's always bad luck.
Well, who's the stranger?
The kid. I happen to know he came aboard without his papers.
What? No orders?
Yeah, and ever since he's been with us, we might as well be shooting our torpedoes up Salt Creek.
Well, how do you like that? Johnny the Jinx.
He'll be the best sub in the fleet. Now all we got to do is sit on the...
And Quaid always stands up for the kid.
Yeah, that's right. Every
Dog
time
my
anybody
tough
says
going
it,
ever since he come aboard.
Now, why don't you guys stop beating your gums and save your breath? You may need it before we surface again.
Well, hiya, Buck. Where's Sonny Boy?
I take it you're referring to the kid?
Yeah, Johnny the Jinx.
You're talking like a man with a paper hat.
You've been in the Navy long enough to know what happens when a stranger comes
The
aboard.
kid ain't a stranger. He's a member of the crew.
He come aboard without no orders, remember?
Yeah. We had good luck till he showed up, too.
4 times in the last 4 days we missed the target.
Oh, I suppose the kid swims out and moves the target.
We'll wind up on the bottom for keeps.
Yeah, with the Japs painting our silhouette on one of their stacks.
Easy. They're still tailing us. Keep it low.
Listen, Buck. Before this, when some downy-faced punk come aboard, you always put him in his place, even if you had a dentist's face in. Just because his name happens to be John.
Look, Psych, and this goes for the rest. If you do anything to that kid, you'll be strangers. You'll have to look at your dog tags to identify yourselves.
Okay, Quaid. Have it your way. Sure was too bad the day you became a mother.
Why, you... Now, we'll settle this later.
Man your stations.
All right, let's go. We're in trouble.
Why don't you try and get some sleep, sir?
We don't need sleep. We need luck.
Attention, men.
It's the skipper.
Men, we've been lying on the bottom for hours. We're patched up now and should be ready to move out in a few minutes. We've got a good idea there's an enemy ship in this cove with us. And we've only got 2 torpedoes left. Well, you know how our luck has been running. So if there's a rabbit's foot aboard, I'd like to borrow it. Stand by.
Mr. Quaid, do you suppose I'm responsible for the bad luck we're having? Well?
Save your breath. The air's getting bad.
Hey, Buck, did you hear what the skipper just said about luck? We don't need rabbit's feet. All we got to do is get rid of this...
Now, why don't you go back to your sack?
Why don't you? Or send this punk back to join us. The boys would love to have a nice chat with him.
Knock it off.
Listen, Buck, if and when we get out of here, we're going back to port to get patched up. And when we leave that port, there ain't going to be a jinx and a boatload.
Why, you... Come back here, sir. Jughead.
So, I am the jinx.
What are you talking about?
I may be 19, sir, but I'm not dumb. On a submarine, you hear everything. I've heard them talking. They think it's me that's caused this tough luck. Well...
What's the matter?
Listen.
You got something?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a ship. Here, you take over, Mr. Quaid.
Nothing doing. You stick to your post.
Yeah, but I'm a jinx.
Shut up at your job, kid.
Very well, sir. Captain.
Yes, Sound?
Captain, I hear screws. They're just beginning to turn.
All right, men. We can't lie here forever. We better go up and take a look around. Let's make these last 2 torpedoes count. Remember, it's them or us.
You're listening to Humphrey Bogart as Chief Radio Man Buck Quaid and my son John on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. And now for our second act. Chief Radio Man Buck Quaid finds his paternal interest in a sailor named John is backfiring. The U.S. submarine Seawolf cautiously moves out of hiding, while Quaid and the kid the crew calls Johnny the Jinx sit nervously at the radio controls, stalking a Japanese ship.
Up periscope. Sound, you still on him?
Yes, sir. Getting louder, Captain.
Yeah, I see him. Modern ship, fast freighter, 4 goal poster. Length about 450 feet. She's probably loaded with troops. This is what we've been looking for. Battle stations.
Mr. Quaid, are you still with me?
Right with you, kid.
We're getting close.
The closer the better. This time we can't miss.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Now, don't worry.
I said I was hoping, sir, not worried.
All that means is that you're still 19.
Fire 1.
There she goes.
Fire 2.
There's the other one. Do you hear it, Mr. Quaid?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Listen.
Sound, do you hear those fish?
Yes, sir.
How are they going?
I'm afraid one of them has stopped, sir.
Now, there's a wake. It's the second one. It's almost there.
You hear it, kid?
Yes, sir.
It's in there. We can't miss.
Hey, do you hear that?
Huh?
Something's wrong.
No explosion.
Hey, that torpedo climbed right up the side of that ship and failed to go off. Let's get out of here. Down periscope. Left, full rudder.
Well, I guess that proves it, Mr. Quaid. I am the jinx.
Shut up, kid, or out. Everybody on this sub may think so, but it happens that I don't. I don't want you to think so either. You're okay. Just stay in there and give them a fight.
You know, Buck, I never forget a fighting face. The last time you hit Australia, it cost me £10 sterling to clean up after you left. Broken glass, broken lights. It's a wonder I'm still in business.
You're still in business because I settled with you, Alvy. You only made about 50% on the deal, too.
No hard feelings, Buck. Only this time, take it easy, will you? You know, with the war on, I just can't replace the equipment. What are you going to have,
The
Buck?
best you got. We're drinking a toast to my son.
Wait, you'll become a family man? Well, good for you.
Hey, kid. What are you doing here?
I got an appointment.
You got here pretty fast. Must be kind of thirsty, eh?
I don't drink.
That's a good boy.
Well, then what are you doing here? Say. Hey, listen, son, you aren't looking for trouble, are you?
Not here, please.
I'm in here to do like you said. I'll give him a fight, Zerk, and a whole bunch of them.
Now, wait a minute. You got me wrong when I said fight. I didn't mean for you to battle it out. I've tackled like this guy's before. Don't pay off.
Well spoken, Buck.
I'll let him come. I'm not afraid.
That sounds a little like movie talk to me, grade Z.
What do you mean?
Well, I've seen a lot of fights, kid. But it was only in the movies I ever saw one guy clean up a whole gang of sailors. I made the box office give me back my dough.
I'll take a chance.
If you think I'm going back to sea without an assistant radio man, you got another guest coming.
Well, maybe you won't. Maybe the ship will be short-handed somewhere else.
You seem pretty sure of yourself.
You can't change my mind. I'm not your son.
Okay. If you were my son, there's only one thing I could do, and it hurts me more than it hurts you.
Buck, what did you do to that guy? Didn't I ask you not to start nothing now, please?
Now, take it easy. I won't wreck your place. He's out cold. Here, just help me get his arm around my shoulder. There, that's it. Now, come on, son. We're going for a nice long walk. Three days at sea, kid. You better go back and get some shut-eye.
I won't go back there. The guys still think I'm a jinx. They think I'm yellow.
Give me that headset.
Why didn't you let me fight him? We've been at sea for 3 days and we're still jinxed. It must be me.
Oh, you're as nutty as they are. Now listen, son.
Look, from now on, will you stop calling me son?
Sit down before I smack you again. If I thought my kid was going to turn out like you, I'd have let him do all his sailing in a bathtub.
Hey, listen.
Did you hear something?
Yeah, here, Mr. Quaid, you take over. I'm not going to jinx this one.
Stay there.
No, I can't. I'm afraid.
Call the captain. You hear me?
Please, sir, I just can't.
Call the captain now.
Captain.
Did you call sound?
Yes, sir. I hear pings on the port side.
Now we'll take a look.
And, Captain.
Yes?
Now I hear 2 screws. 2 sets of them. The second ship is dead ahead.
Okay.
Captain, there's more. Third.
What are we running into, the whole darn fleet?
Up periscope.
Mr. Quaid, are you listening?
Yeah, on the other headset. Keep it up, kid.
Am I right?
Sure you're right. Why are you asking me?
Captain, there's a fourth coming in.
Wow. 4 cruisers in line to bombard the island. I see a command pennant. The admiral of this outfit aboard the first cruiser. Battle stations. Mark bearings. First cruiser, mark 339. Second cruiser, mark 342. Third cruiser, mark 347. Fire 1. Fire 2. Fire 3. Sound. Can you hear those torpedoes?
Yes, sir. They're running hot.
Follow them.
You don't need to follow that one, kid. It got there. And again. Number 3. Set him up in the other alley.
Did you hear that sound?
Yes, sir. The first one is sinking fast. I think it's the Admiral. There goes number 2. Here goes number 3.
All right. Keep your ear on them all the way down.
Listen, kid. There's number 3. Listen to the death rattle of a ship. You hear that?
Huh?
That's her ammunition exploding. The cold water has reached her boilers. Do you hear them blow up? There. That's the screws stopping. Listen to the rest of it. That's the ship's pipes breaking up. That's her plates buckling. Oh, you can almost see them twisting off.
Good work, boys. Let's get out of here.
Is that all?
That's all. For a jinx, you've done a darn good job, John.
Right. Here they come, Quaid and that jinx of ours, right into the saloon.
Shall we give them the works?
Give them the works.
Well, come in, gentlemen, come in.
No trouble now, boys, please.
All right, you guys, we're here, so how's it going to be? A fair match, one at a time, or are you figuring on a free-for-all?
I'll call the shore patrol. Shore patrol!
All right, son, speak your piece.
Well, I don't care whether you guys want to call me a jinx or not. That's up to you. But if there's anybody here thinks I'm yellow, speak up.
Do you know what I think of you?
All right, Zerk. I'm not afraid of you either.
Listen, you knuckleheads. The lad who points the way to the killing of 3 Jap cruisers is the kind of a jinx we ought to carry all the time. But if you guys want trouble, Johnny and I are ready for you. We'll settle it right now.
Hey, now, wait a minute. This ain't fair. You guys have got us outnumbered. 2 to 8.
All right, knock it off. I'll have you laugh down on the other side of your chops.
Hey, look, Buck, it's a gag, all in fun. Joke, Joke. This is just a little party to wash away the jinx. Look, Johnny, will you shake?
Huh? You mean...
Come on, shake.
I'll go ahead and shake, son. They mean it.
Of course we mean it. 3 cruises in 1 day, that's a record. You're one of us, kid. Shake, mate.
Gee whiz. Well, thanks a lot, fellas.
Hey, Alfie. Alfie.
Yeah, okay.
Come on here. Come here. Set 'em up all around with a double jigger of soda pop for Johnny.
Soda pop?
Sure. We'll have a toast to Johnny and to that little destroyer back home in the States. I'm not much at writing letters, Mrs. Damon, so I'll close saying I'm glad your son John got back to his home base all right. He's a fine boy. Please excuse me for getting personal at this point, but I'm enclosing a few Kodak pictures of my kid. You'll notice that when I got back the news that the kid was born, I made a slight mistake. When I got home, my son John turned out to be Johanna.
Our star, Humphrey Bogart, will return to our Cavalcade microphones in a moment. Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
Somebody found it on the beach, just above the high water mark where a breaker had tossed it. It was a candy bar that had floated ashore, a Ration D candy bar supplied to American troops. Nobody will ever know just how it got there, whether it was lost when a ship went down or happened to fall overboard. Nobody knows just how long it was in the water either, perhaps months, perhaps a year. But that candy bar has an honored place in a collection of outstanding performance records of DuPont materials in the war. For the inner wrapping of the box that contained it is of DuPont cellophane. And after its long exposure to salt water and sunshine, the candy is still good. Until the last day of the war, most of the cellophane the DuPont company could make was needed by the Army and Navy. The protection job done by cellophane during the war was measured in square miles of shimmering, tough film. Food, metal parts, guns, and 1,000 other things were protected either by cellophane alone or by cellophane laminated with papers and other materials. On a huge scale, the war was a demonstration that for many protection jobs, nothing was so well suited as this sparkling, transparent film. Now, so rapidly is reconversion moving ahead, cellophane is already back again on many peacetime products. More and more cigarettes are again being kept fresh in cellophane-covered packages. Baked goods, too. Delicious as when they came out of the oven, thanks to this thin, clear, moisture-proof film that keeps them fresh. Not to mention the many other products you used to buy in cellophane before the war. Cellophane has come a long way in the last 25 years. As DuPont technical and manufacturing skill has brought the prices lower and lower, this has encouraged more and more manufacturers to package their products in it. Getting along without cellophane during the war demonstrated to many people how thoroughly they had come to rely on it. For cellophane is the wrapping material which shows what it protects. Today and in the future, whether they are buying tomatoes or nylon stockings, candy or cigars, more and more people will buy products that smile a friendly greeting through transparent, protective cellophane, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is tonight's star, Humphrey Bogart.
Next week, Cavalcade has a date for you with the charming Claire Trevor, who, as Emily Roebling, will tell you a story of her father and her husband. She'll tell you how one of America's great bridges was built, and how, in the tradition, the bridge demanded a life. It's a strange story, but Emily Roebling, a woman, had as much to do with the building of that bridge as did any of the engineers or workmen. Yes, a strange story, but true. As we will hear next Monday night in The Builders of the Bridge, starring Claire Trevor on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
Humphrey Bogart has recently completed the Warner Brothers production, The Big Sleep. Alan Reed played the part of Zirk, and Jerry Hausner was Johnny. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Philip Lewis and was based on the book USS Seawolf by Gerald Frank and James T. Horan with J.M. Eckberg. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Claire Trevor in The Builders of the Bridge on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Claire Trevor in The Builders of the Bridge on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gene Whitman.
Crisp fall days remind us that winter is just around the corner. Your car needs cold weather protection now. Why not go to your dealer tomorrow and have him clean out rust and scale with DuPont Cooling System Cleanser? Prevent leaks with DuPont Cooling System Sealer and add a dependable DuPont antifreeze, Xerex, War Emergency Zerone, or 5-Star. Each gives you double protection against freezing and against rust. And Xerex is non-evaporating. All of these car protection products are examples of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
This is the story of a mighty dream and of how it passed down from father to son, from man to wife, to become at last a monument to human genius and a soaring gateway to America's progress. The DuPont Cavalcade presents The Builders of the Bridge, starring Claire Trevor as Emily Warren Roebling.
I knew and loved them both. John A. Roebling, who dreamed the dream, and his son, Colonel Washington Roebling, my husband, who made it a reality. John Roebling came to this country burning with a vision of mighty bridges spanning the broad rivers of America, linking city with city, man with man. He built bridges for America that crossed the Allegheny, the Monongahela, the Niagara, and the broad Ohio at Cincinnati. I remember that bright morning in the spring of 1867 when Papa Roebling strode excitedly into our living room.
Washington, I want you to sail at once for Europe.
Europe, Father?
The company has been formed at last to build a bridge over the East River between New York City and Brooklyn. And I have been appointed chief engineer.
Oh, Papa Roebling, how wonderful.
After all these years waiting.
And to think they doubted you and said a Brooklyn bridge would be impossible to build.
There are many who still think so, Emily.
Why the Europe, Father?
Well, son, I want you to consult the leading engineers in England, France, Germany. A new method of sinking caisson foundations has been developed. Find out everything about it. And while you are there, investigate this new structural theory. They call steel.
Very well, Father. I'll miss you, Emily. And I won't be here when the baby comes.
You're not going to leave me behind, Washington. Where you go, I go.
Son, that is good. Stay a year if you like, and maybe that baby will be born in Mühlhausen like his grandfather, eh? Have a good time. Now, but remember, I want precise details of the processes mentioned. Figures, blueprints.
And tintypes of the baby, especially if it's a boy.
Oh, yeah, naturally. That is good. Meanwhile, I should be making my surveys and drawing up my plans. It seems I can see it now. Ah, the bridge will be beautiful.
We sailed for Europe, Washington and I, and as the months sped by, he consulted with Europe's foremost engineers, studied all of Europe's latest engineering achievements, and reported everything to his father in long, detailed letters. Letters in return from Papa Roebling were very disheartening.
The fools, the dull-witted dunderheads.
Washington, what is it? More trouble about the bridge.
Father writes that his plan for using steel wire instead of iron has aroused violent opposition. People are saying that the only reason he's so eager to build the bridge is because his sons own a wire factory.
Don't be upset, darling. There'll always be small-minded people who spread ugly rumors. They won't stop your father.
No, but Emily, he says New York is calling the whole project fantastic and impractical.
Is he discouraged? He hasn't stopped making his surveys.
Oh, no, not Father. He says he's asked 7 leading engineers to review his plans and to make special trips to examine the Cincinnati and Niagara bridges. Oh, I should be there with Father.
I know how you feel, dear, but don't you see, he needs you more right here, doing just what you're doing.
Yes, but there's so many people there in New York working to defeat the bridge, even before construction gets underway.
They won't succeed. And you must go on with this tour because the bridge will be built. It must be. Our baby was born in Mulhausen and christened John Roebling II. My husband visited the steelworks at Essen, Germany, and in Birmingham, England, and found the new material superior in every way to iron. Then, with drawings and details of the new construction methods, we returned to New York, where Washington immersed himself in a full year of work as aid to his father in perfecting the plans for the bridge. Then, just as Papa Roebling was completing the surveys, he was badly injured.
Hurry, driver, hurry. Colonel Payne, how did it happen?
Your father and I were making a survey to determine the exact location of the Brooklyn Tower.
Yes?
I was on the transit. He was standing on a cluster of piling near the Fulton ferry slip, receiving my signal.
Yes, so what happened?
Well, he was so engrossed in the work that he didn't notice the ferry approaching. He crashed heavily into the piling, and his foot was crushed.
Oh, I'm glad you took him to our place. Emily can look after him. What does the doctor say?
They were preparing to amputate the foot when I left. Trying to convince your father to permit the use of an anesthetic.
And, of course, he wouldn't stand for it.
You know he's prejudiced against conventional medicine?
Yes. Driver, faster. Whip up the horses. Mrs. Roebling, you may be able to make him take his medicine. He has lockjaw now, and without it, I would despair of saving his life.
Oh, I'll do the best I can. Come, Papa Roebling. Please. Just one teaspoonful of this medicine. It'll ease the pain.
Emily, I prescribe my own treatment. I'm not afraid of pain.
Oh, but Papa Roebling...
You're a good nurse, Emily, but you should be with your baby.
He's well cared for, Papa. Now it's you that needs care.
I'm like a helpless child. My sweet Emily, you are like a daughter of my own. Washington is lucky to have a wife like you. Emily.
Yes, Papa.
Where's my son? Washington.
I'm right here beside you, Father.
Son, you must carry on in my place. I shall not survive this ordeal.
But you will, Father. I haven't the slightest doubt. The work on the bridge may be delayed a few months.
Oh, son, you have worked with me. I know the plans for the bridge.
Yes, Father.
Good. Let the construction work begin. Emily.
Yes, Papa.
You see that he builds the bridge. He must complete my task. I will not be there to see it. But I know when it is done, the bridge will be...
Yes, Father.
The bridge will be beautiful. An ancient tradition has come down across the centuries. The bridge demands a life. Our bridge exacted its tragic toll. At the end of his long fight, within sight of his goal, John Roebling, scientist, engineer, and man of vision, passed away. He had entrusted the bridge to his son, Washington, and the board of directors appointed my husband chief engineer in his father's place. To this task, he devoted his strength, his career, his life.
The base will have to support a weight of 80,000 tons. The roof of the caisson must have adequate strength and grip. Yes. Oh, Emily.
Yes. I've made you some hot tea, dear.
What time is it?
Almost daylight.
Oh, you should be in bed, dear.
So should you. Now, I'm going to sit right here until you drink this.
Emily, I don't know what to do. This new method of building deep foundations underwater, there's little known about it. And yet, in order to erect the two towers in the river, we've got to have firm and deep support.
Well, just what is the new method?
Well, we build a pneumatic caisson. You might call it an enormous wooden diving bell. An airtight box with a roof and sides, but no bottom, where the men can work under the water.
Well, but if it has no bottom, what keeps the water from rushing in?
Compressed air, which is constantly pumped into the chamber.
Oh.
You see, the object is to sink the caisson far beneath the river, digging away the mud and boulders until it rests on a firm foundation. Then, fill it with concrete.
I see.
At the same time, we'll be building tens of thousands of tons of masonry on the roof of the caisson. These will be the towers that rise far above the surface of the water.
And from which the suspension cables will be swung.
Exactly. Emily, my dear, you'll become a bridge builder by contagion.
The first caisson was built and sunk under the East River. My husband was the first man to enter the underwater chamber to make certain it was safe for the workmen. Every step of the construction was a question mark and a hazard, and Washington met each one with ingenuity and courage. As the Brooklyn Tower neared completion, work was begun on the New York side. Here, layers of quicksand had to be conquered, and the men had to penetrate to an underwater depth twice as great as that on the Brooklyn side. And then, the cruelest hazard of all, the dread and mysterious caisson disease struck at the men, gripping them in agonizing paralysis.
But Dr. Smith, isn't there something we can do? Colonel Roebling, we know practically nothing about this strange malady except that it's connected with working under high air pressure, and that it usually strikes the men as they emerge from the compressed air chambers.
Oh, Washington, have you had your lunch?
Emily, what are you doing down here? Mrs. Roebling asked me how she could help, and I asked her assistance in serving hot coffee to each man as soon as he comes out of the caisson.
And it seems to help them, Doctor.
Good. Dr. Smith, if medical science is powerless to find the remedy, then we must increase our precautions.
Colonel Roebling.
Yes, Martin, what is it?
Bad news, sir. I just got word from John Myers' house.
John Myers? Is that the man I sent home this morning when he came out of the caisson?
Yes, Dr. Smith. He's dead.
Washington, you must stop blaming yourself.
The worst of it is there'll be others. We can't lift a finger to stop it.
But many of them have already recovered, and heaven knows you've done everything.
You saw the editorial in the evening paper? A case of criminal negligence.
But you can prove that it wasn't. You engaged Dr. Smith to be at the bridge every day, long before the first case occurred.
Emily, I'd better prepare a report to the public at once.
Now? Oh, but it's so late. You've had such a wearing day.
No, Emily, it must be done now. I'll be in my study. Please see that I'm not disturbed.
Yes, I'm coming. Oh, Martin.
Where's the colonel, Mrs. Roebling?
In his study. He asked not to be disturbed.
But there's a fire in the caisson.
A fire? Under the East River?
The entire timbering's in danger. If it burns, the whole tower will collapse.
The carbonic acid gas didn't work. They need more pressure on the hoses.
All right, I'll give it to them. More pressure on the hoses.
Fire's got inside the timbering.
How did it start? Does anyone know? Some darn fool kept his lunch on top of one of the timbers and went to look for it with a candle.
Coming through.
Hey, Reardon, you can't get out of the caisson again. The colonel gave strict orders no man was to be down there for more than half an hour at a stretch.
But the colonel himself's been down there for 7 hours.
Martin, is that true? Has he been down there that long?
Mrs. Roebling, you shouldn't be here. You're liable to get hurt.
Martin, we can't let him do this. Please go down and bring him up. Please.
Martin, I tell you I'm all right. Perfectly all right. We put the fire out except for the inside, the force close to the timbers.
Colonel, you've been down here over 7 hours. You want to get the caisson then? Come on. Mrs. Roebling's waiting for you upstairs.
Emily, here?
Here.
All right, I'll go up. But if you can't get at those timbers with the hoses, tug the caisson.
Here he is, Mrs. Roebling.
Washington? Oh, my dearest.
Now, Emily, there was no reason for you to be confused.
Washington?
It's all right, I'm just... Emily. Emily!
Oh, darling. Martin, call Dr. Smith. Hurry, Martin, hurry.
You are listening to Claire Trevor as Emily Warren Roebling in The Builders of the Bridge on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
At the age of 35, my husband, Colonel Washington Roebling, chief engineer for the Brooklyn Bridge, was struck down by the Casin disease. Painfully paralyzed, doomed to lifelong suffering. In 1872, there was no remedy, no hope of recovery. Only the terrible knowledge that his sight and hearing would grow steadily worse, and that every hour would be tortured with pain. But his mind was not affected. In fact, it seemed to me he was sharper and quicker than ever before, driven by a divine urge to finish the bridge.
Emily, my instructions for the work on the bridge are so incomplete. No one will be able to follow them if I die.
You won't die, and you will finish the bridge.
My dear, how can I? Helpless cripple confined to this room, unable to walk.
Listen to me, darling. I'm only a woman, I know. But I can be your feet, your hands, your voice. I will go to the bridge every day, give the men your instructions, see that they're followed to the letter.
Emily, you know nothing about engineering.
But I can learn if you'll help me. Teach me what I have to know.
So much. Higher mathematics, stress analysis, bridge specifications.
I'll learn, and I'll be your messenger. Here from this very window, you can watch the building of the towers and the stringing of the cables. Your brain will direct the men. Your spirit will inspire them. Darling, you will finish the bridge. You will.
Emily, we will.
And Martin,
Yes?
These are Colonel Roebling's instructions for the boom barracks. Once they're in place, they must be inspected daily by the foreman in charge of the rigger. Gentlemen, these are Colonel Roebling's plans for the masonry anchorages to be constructed at the indicated distance shoreward from each tower. Mr. Farrington.
Yes, ma'am.
These plans show the equipment that Colonel Roebling wants you to set up for the spinning of the cables. Wash, dear. Martin is downstairs.
Is he worried about the storm?
Terribly. He says almost every dock and wharf on the East River has been blown down, and the wind is still rising.
Tell him the bridge will stand.
The bridge did weather the fearful storm of 1878, but suddenly it was facing another storm, a rising storm of public opposition.
Well, they've already exceeded the funds fixed by the legislature, and now they're asking for more.
And all of a sudden, they need 1,000 additional tons of steel. Now, isn't it a little late to be making that discovery? Just what is this? Blunder or plunder?
Why isn't the chief engineer himself here to explain?
Yes, why isn't it?
Gentlemen, the well-known fact that Colonel Roebling is an invalid, unable to leave his room.
Then he has no business being chief engineer of the bridge.
Absolutely.
I move that Colonel Roebling be requested to be present at the next board meeting, and that whether he appears or not, we appoint another engineer in his place.
Second that motion. Absolutely.
Emily, they can't take the bridge away from us. I'll tell them so myself at the next board meeting.
My dear, for your own sake, I can't allow you to attend it. You'll have to write them another letter.
No, Emily, this time a letter will not be enough. These accusations, these suspicions must be answered personally.
Washington, for 10 years I've been your messenger. If you tell me what you want to say, I'll appear at that meeting for you. That is, if you have enough faith in me.
Emily, dear, I have as much faith in you as I have in the magnificent plans of my father.
Oh, darling.
Wife? Why isn't he here himself?
What can a woman know of these things? Of course.
Gentlemen, please. Mrs. Roebling.
Gentlemen, my husband has asked me to tell you this. It will be impossible to complete the bridge for the sum total originally estimated. The design of the bridge has been widened to 85 feet and 2 tracks for horse cars added. Labor costs have risen, and the price of iron and steel have greatly advanced.
Well, what about this 1,000 extra tons of steel? What's the excuse for that?
Colonel Roebling has no excuses. He has reasons. The additional steel is necessary because Colonel Roebling has been authorized by a member of this very board to strengthen the structure so that a train of heavy Pullman cars might be run over it with absolute safety.
Mrs. Roebling speaks the truth, sir. I so authorize the chief engineer.
Mrs. Roebling, would it not be better for Colonel Roebling's state of health if he were to be relieved of this enormous responsibility?
Sir, Colonel Roebling would be deeply touched by your concern. As for sparing his health, gentlemen, through 12 years of bitter trial and constant suffering, he has carried the project successfully forward. Now, after all his work, it's proposed to take the bridge away from him, only 9 months before its completion. Gentlemen, the injustice of this proposal must be evident to you. The bridge is Colonel Roebling's by right of inheritance, by right of his own labors, and by right of his own sacrifice. Well, gentlemen, you doubted the stability of our bridge. This is the first official crossing at the roadway level. Now, what do you think?
Well, we're only walking on planks, and yet there's no swaying. Everything's so massive, so solid.
Wouldn't you like to consult with your engineer?
Well, how about it, Mr. Field? What's your professional opinion?
Sir, I call it the engineering triumph of the age. It will mark a new era in the science and art of bridge building.
Mrs. Roebling, our doubts have been cleared away. We have confidence in the bridge and in Colonel Roebling.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
That handkerchief, Mrs. Roebling. Are you signaling someone?
Yes, Mr. Field. You see, my husband is watching us through his field glasses, and I want him to know that all is well. On May 24th, 1883, 13 years after the first station was sunk near the old Fulton Ferry slip, the bridge to which John Roebling had given his life and Washington Roebling his strength was completed. A gala celebration was arranged to mark the opening, and Washington and I watched from his window.
Emily, we've waited 13 years for this hour.
Yes. Look, here in the headlines. The Brooklyn Eagle calls it the eighth wonder of the world, and hastens to add, eighth in time, but not in significance. They're starting across. Here, use your field glasses, dear.
Yes. There they are, Emily. President Arthur and Governor Cleveland. They're leading the procession across the span.
There go the guns. A salute to the Brooklyn Bridge.
Emily, I take the glasses, my dear. Can't help thinking of Father if he could only be here to see all this.
The bridge is beautiful. Just like Papa Roebling said it would be.
What are they doing now, Emily?
They're crossing to the Brooklyn side with speeches, festivities. And then they will come here. The governor and the president of the United States.
Yes? To this house?
Yes. They want to tell you things the whole world is saying about you.
Without you, Emily, the bridge could not have been built. Without you, I would not have been.
Oh, my dear.
And if the governor and the president of the world do not already know it, I shall tell them. Yes, Emily. Whether the official records say so or not, you, too, are a builder of the bridge.
Our star, Claire Trevor, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in just a moment. Now, here is Gene Whitman.
The whole world celebrates a happy birthday this week. Today, November 5th, opens a nationwide observance of the 50th anniversary of a great healing discovery, the X-rays. These mysterious rays that shine like invisible light through a man's body or a metal casting had been observed in the United States at the University of Pennsylvania before 1895. But it was a German scientist,
Wilhelm Conrad Röntgen, who recognized them for what they were. In his darkened laboratory, watching a fluorescent screen glow and flicker when no visible light rays were there to strike against it, Wilhelm Röntgen realized that he had come upon a new kind of ray. And to this day, in his honor, experts in the field call it the Röntgen ray. Many people 50 years ago didn't believe in the discovery at all. Some laughed at it, others were indignant and even angry. They thought burglars with X-ray spectacles would peer through their walls and spy out the family silver. But the medical profession realized at once that an instrument which could let them look into the human body would help them immeasurably in their age-old battle against disease. And they were right. No one can say how many of us are alive and well today who might not be if it weren't for the friendly X-rays. Modern X-ray machines range from the small units with which dentists examine teeth to million-volt giants, and a 100-million-volt machine may appear before long. Portable instruments throughout the war helped surgeons in frontline dressing stations to locate bullets and shrapnel in wounded men. Important metal products, such as airplane parts, are radiographed to detect flaws. Studying the way X-rays bend and turn as they pass through different materials, scientists have gained new knowledge from which improvements have come in many products you use every day. Motor oils for your car, steel household products, and even cardboard packages. The DuPont Company manufactures X-ray films and developers, X-ray fluoroscopic and intensifying screens that have long been accepted by the profession as noteworthy members of the DuPont family of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Claire Trevor.
There's another kind of cavalcade which starts out tonight. A cavalcade of 5 special Victory Loan trains, which will visit 40 states on behalf of the Victory Bond campaign. These trains, sponsored by the Army Ground Forces, the Navy and Marine Corps, are carrying valuable historical displays of German and Japanese surrender documents, radar equipment, rare guns, and other battle material with which the Allied nations won their victory. Through the wholehearted cooperation of the 50 American railroads which have made these Victory Loan tours possible, the trains will be on public exhibit throughout the country until December 16th. See one of them if you can. And in any case, help to pay off your debt to our fighting men by investing every extra dollar in Victory bonds.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade has planned a really extra special show for you. Our star will be Colonel James Stewart. Jimmy will star in a touching and humorous story of a man who loved horses. Loved them so much that he took a saddle right along with him when he went into the Navy. Be listening next week for A Sailor Who Had to Have a Horse, starring James Stewart on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. Claire Trevor is currently starring in the RKO radio production Johnny Angel. The part of Washington Roebling was played by Frank Graham. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our cavalcade play was written by Priscilla Kent and was based on the biography by D.B. Steinman. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to James Stewart in The Sailor Who Had to Have a Horse on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Jimmy Stewart in A Guy Who Had to Have a Horse on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Now that the children are outdoors in all kinds of unpleasant weather, here is helpful information about DuPont Zealand Durable Repellent Finish. It gives weather protection to rainwear, sportswear, and children's clothes. When you buy rain and snow clothes with the Zealand tag on them, you'll be keeping your youngsters snug this winter. Unlike ordinary water repellents, DuPont Zealand continues to give protection even after washing or cleaning. It's a durable repellent finish. Zealand is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents A Guy Who Had to Have a Horse, starring Jimmy Stewart as Vance Gorman on The Cavalcade of America.
Listen to me a minute now. You all know this here's a farewell party to Vance Gorman, who's going in the Army. And, like any self-respecting cowboy, going into the cavalry. Now, in case you ain't noticed, there's eats and whistle-wetting material on that table over there. Yeah, but don't eat and drink everything. Leave some for the guest of honor. That's all. Dive in.
Hey, you care for something, Vance?
Nope, I'm too excited.
Vance, it's a great thing you're doing. And it's right and proper that you picked the horse cavalry.
Oh, I'd feel kind of silly on anything else, Kelly.
Sure you would, son. I felt the same way back in 98. That's why I picked the Rough Riders. But I want to tell you something, Vance.
What's that, Kelly?
Well, it ain't all gonna be fancy dress parades. Some of it ain't gonna be nice to look at or to hear. But there's one way you can keep your head and your heart just like they are now.
Like they are now?
Yep. Clear-headed and good-hearted. Hold on to some dream you got, Vance. Never lose it. Not even for a second. Keep it in your head and your heart. You got a dream, ain't you, boy?
Well, I reckon I have, Kelly. I want to come back here to Montana and raise the finest cow horses in the country. I guess I'll keep that in my head.
That's it, then, Vance. Now, let me tell you,
Stop the racket, boys. Stop the racket. Well, being the official speechmaker of this here gathering, I think it's about time I made one. Now, this party is for Vance Gorman, who's going away. We're going to miss him because we like him. He's our people, and we ain't going to forget. And we're not going to let him forget it either. Oh, all right, Sam. Bring it right up here. Put it down right here, Sam. Vance?
You ain't going to embarrass me, are you?
Oh, no. In that box, Vance, is a little present we got for you. Open it up, kid.
Well, do I have to make a speech after I look at it?
You're darn tootin'. Go ahead.
Well, doggone. A saddle. Oh, that's a beauty, boys. Well, I ain't never had a saddle like that in my life before. Go ahead. What, do I have to make a speech? Go on. Well, shucks, I don't know. I don't know what to... Well, I reckon the only thing I can say is just what Kelly just told me. He said that I should keep hold on something inside me. Well, I got that something. And it's the same thing y'all got, I guess. Maybe it's this country, Montana. Maybe it's just the air in the morning or the sun in the evening. It might just be the dust on the trail when we're running horses in the spring. Could be that it's the horses when they come in from the runs. The way they walk with their heads up and the way they run free. Like before their halter broke, you know. But I know I got it, and I'll remember it. And having this saddle with me in the cavalry is going to help me remember more than anything else. And I promise you that it ain't going to make no difference where I go or what I do. This saddle will be with me. It'll a piece of you and Montana, and that's all.
Come in. Well, Vance, back already?
Yep, Kelly, I'm back.
Well, sit down. Tell me about it. How was it, son?
All right.
You look like a sick horse.
Feel like one.
Vance, you ain't trying to tell me they turned you down. Why, doggone them no-good, sway-back, mangy...
Now, Kelly, you don't want to get yourself all lathered up like that.
Yeah, I'll get lathered up if I want to. Vance, you take me right down to that place and let me tell them an earful.
Oh, pull up now, Kelly. It ain't that bad. I wasn't turned down.
You wasn't? Then why in thunder you looking like a gray-broke cayuse?
Well, Kelly, you ain't gonna like it no better than I did. I went down there and... Doggone it, Kelly, they got me in the Navy.
Holy jumping the Navy?
The Navy.
You in the Navy?
I'm in the Navy.
Well, doggone. Didn't you tell him you was a cowboy? Didn't you say
I
that
talked myself hoarse down there, Kelly. I told him I got seasick. I told him I never saw more in a lake. I told them water scares the lights out of me, but they got me in the Navy.
Who's our senator from Montana?
Oh, it ain't going to do no good. I got a report tomorrow.
You can't do it. I tell you what. You hide out in the hills till this thing blows over.
No, it's no use, Kelly. I'm a sailor. You hear that, what I'm telling you? I'm a sailor. They're going to put me on a boat with water all around me. Not a horse in sight. What am I going to do without horses? I've got nothing to hold on to.
Now, boy. Now. Don't go on like that. Maybe they got some horses in the Navy.
You ever see one?
Well, of course, I ain't never been in the Navy, but this is a big war, boy. No telling what they'll do.
Kelly, I know what I'm going to do.
Oh, look now, man. No. Don't get the bit in your teeth and run off. Just forget what I said about hiding out.
No, it ain't that. Kelly, you remember that saddle you boys give me?
Sure. Should have give you a rowboat.
No. But I'm going to take that saddle with me.
What for? You loco?
No, I ain't. You remember telling me that no matter how bad things got, as long as I had some idea, a dream, I wouldn't get all lost inside?
Sure, but the saddle.
It's going with me. You know why, Kelly? Because someday, someplace, I'm going to find me a horse to go with it.
In the Navy?
In or out, I'm going to find me a horse. And it'll be the best horse I ever had, because no matter what a man wants, as long as it's good, he'll get it if he wants it bad enough.
All right, pipe it down. Pipe it down. Okay, you're in boot camp now. We'll try to make sailors out of you. First thing, get your gear in order and... What the devil is that? Hey, you, what's this?
This?
Yeah, this.
Well, I guess you'd call it a saddle.
What's your name?
Vance Gorman, Chief.
Get rid of that saddle.
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't do that, Chief.
What? Why not?
Well, Chief, now, I ain't trying to be funny here, but this saddle was a going-away present from the boys up in Montana. They thought I was going into the cavalry, see? I carry it the same way Benny there takes along his guitar, or Eddie packs an accordion. Maybe like you carry a souvenir. You do, don't you?
Well, yeah, sure, but it ain't a saddle.
But it is something you wouldn't want to give up.
Well, all right, keep it. But tell me something, cowboy.
Yes, sir?
You don't really expect to find a horse in the Navy, do you?
Maybe it sounds crazy, but I sort of got a real hunch that someplace I'm going to find me a horse, and when I do...
Yeah?
I'm going to be the happiest sailor in the United States Navy.
Hiya, Vance.
Hi, Benny.
You ever see such a godforsaken spot? Oh, if I could only look at just a postcard even of Radio City or the 3rd Avenue L. Yeah, this dump gives me the willies.
Oh, it's kind of pretty.
Maybe it is to you, but I don't like palm trees, sand, mosquitoes, or Japs.
No more Japs.
Not now. Hey, you still got that saddle?
Sure.
Hey, see, now, you lugged that thing through boot camp in San Diego.
3 battles, 2 amphibious landings, and out here in the South Pacific.
You never gave up the horse idea, did you?
Nope.
What's so wonderful about a horse?
Well, it ain't only the horse, Benny. It's the idea.
What idea?
Well, before I shoved off, an old friend of mine said that if a man had an idea or a dream in his head, a good one, nothing would bother him. He would never forget that he was a human being.
Hey, Vance! Oh, well, yeah, Ben. Gosh, I've been looking all over for you.
What's eating you, Eddie?
Hold tight, Vance. I just saw a horse.
You saw?
Honest, Vance, a horse.
Oh, you ain't ribbing me, Eddie.
Yeah, you ain't ribbing him, are you?
Now, what kind of a lunk do you think I am? But, Vance, you gotta hurry because the lieutenant's gonna shoot him.
Shoot a horse?
Shoot a horse? Well, are you gonna stand there gawking? You're coming along.
Yeah, come on. Show me the way.
There it is, Vance. Right there.
It is. It's a horse.
That thing?
It's a horse, ain't it?
A horse.
Are you the man who wanted to see the colt before we destroy it?
Oh, yes, sir, but, Lieutenant, you ain't going to shoot it.
I'm afraid so. It's too far gone.
Oh, but it's only a colt, sir. You wouldn't be right to shoot a colt while he ain't lived yet.
Well, I don't think he'd live anyway.
Well, but if he had the right man to take care of him, sort of nurse him along, make him feel like he had a friend,
Well, look at him, man. He can't stand up. His eyes are glazed. His body's one massive bite.
But his head, Lieutenant, just look at his head. Wait, it's a fine head. He's a great colt.
Vance, you're nuts.
Shut up,
I'm afraid I'll have to shoot him.
No, well, wait, you can't do that.
Take it easy, kid.
What were you going to say?
Look, Lieutenant, back in Montana, I had a colt that got tore up by a cougar, and he was much worse shape than this one. Lieutenant, I took that colt back to the corral, and I nursed him like a baby, and I could do the same with this one now if you just give me a chance, sir.
Well, he might be a typhus carrier.
Well, I'll disinfect him, Lieutenant. I'll keep him away from the men. I'll just watch over him like a baby, Lieutenant.
It will help him, sir.
Sure. Vance has just got to have this colt, sir.
Well, look. Tell you what I'll do. Now, I have to walk down the trail here. Now, if somebody got this colt out of here by the time I came back...
Yes, sir?
But if in, let's say, a week, if I find a colt around here that's in as bad a shape as this one is, I'd have to shoot him. Understand?
I understand, Lieutenant. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you, Lieutenant.
Okay. Now, I'm going to tend to some business down the trail. I'll see you later.
I got a horse.
That's open to questions. But, Vance, how will we get this back to camp?
Oh, wait, I'll talk to him. What's this? Come on, boy. Come on, get up, boy.
He didn't even hear you, Vance.
Looks to me like you got a lemon, Vance.
We got to get him off this trail before the lieutenant comes back.
Oh, he's so weak he can't even stand.
Yeah. Looks like he might die right here.
No, he's not going to die now. We're going to get him out of here. We'll carry him back. Here, come on, Benny, this side. Eddie, you take that side. I'll carry back here.
You're listening to Jimmy Stewart as Vance Gorman in A Guy Who Had to Have a Horse on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act begins, Vance Gorman and two of his friends have carried a sick, starved, emaciated colt back out of the jungle to a shelter near their barracks. And Vance has begun the long, careful work of making his dream live and stand up on all four legs.
Now, look, Vance, you can't keep coming back here for this stuff. Bandages, DDT, iodine, mercurochrome.
But, Sammy, I got to have it from Montana.
For 6 days you've been doctoring that colt, and he looks worse now than when you started. Maybe he's been drinking the iodine.
No. It's just a little while longer, Sammy. Now, you're the pharmacist's mate, and you can get me this stuff.
Sure, but what good's it going to do?
Sammy, I've got one more day to get that horse on its feet. He's a great colt. He'll make a great horse, but, of course, not if he gets shot.
Okay, you talked me into it again.
Gee, I don't know, Vance. I can't see much improvement.
But his eyes, Benny. Look at his eyes.
Yeah. Look, he's got them open.
Sure, he's got them open. But he don't look good.
Now, listen, don't say things like that. Montana's my horse, and I say he's better than the day we brought him in from the jungle.
Well, I hope the lieutenant thinks so.
Oh, he's got to. Now, look, Benny. Montana knows me. Now, watch when I go near to him. Now, watch now. Now, look, baby. When the lieutenant comes, you gotta look good. How about it, boy? You see, Benny? He understands. You hear that?
Watch it, the lieutenant.
As you were. Well, how's the horse?
Oh, fine, sir. Yes, sir. You see those eyes just bright as the summer sun, and that coat.
What coat?
Well, it's sort of shiny this morning. It's sort of dusty now.
I'm afraid he was too far gone, Gorman.
Oh, but, sir, he's coming along fine. I had horses in Montana much worse off.
The one that was torn up by the cougar?
Yes, sir.
What happened to him?
He died. No, but he was much worse off than this one, much worse. And he would have pulled through, only I got sick myself and had to give him to somebody else. But Montana, he's much better.
He hasn't stood up yet, has he?
Lieutenant, I'll tell you, I just didn't think he was strong enough to do that, so when he wanted to, I made him stay down.
Did he try to?
Did he? No, not exactly, but moved his legs.
Yes, sir. I saw him do it. So did Benny, too, didn't you?
Oh, sure. Yeah, he moved his
Now,
legs.
look, man, I'm as much against doing this thing as you are, but I can't help myself. Why, if the old man found out...
Hey, he's trying to get up, hey.
Oh, baby, Montana, come on, baby, get up. There, the other leg now, Montana. Oh, the other leg, that's it.
He is getting up.
Sure he is, sir. Come on, Montana, come on. Come here. Come to me, baby. Yay, he's up. Come here, baby, come to me. Oh, baby, you made it. You're up. Lieutenant, ain't he beautiful?
Yeah, beautiful. Just don't let the cook see him. Carry on, man.
Benny, Eddie, I got a horse. I got a real, live, honest-to-goodness horse. Well, guys, how's he look now?
Oh, boy, what a horse.
I gotta hand it to you, Vance. You're a magician with horses. But what are you gonna do with him? We're shoving off tomorrow, you know.
Shoving off?
Yeah, sooner than we thought.
Well, maybe they'll let me keep him, huh?
Oh, now, look, Vance, having a saddle in the Navy was a gag. But taking a horse aboard ship, that's out.
But this just ain't any horse, Benny. Why, I nursed him. I brought him back to life, practically. You know, he'd just naturally die if we left him here on the island and went away without him.
Sure, I know, but what are you gonna do?
Well, I don't rightly know, Benny. Like I always said, if a man wants something hard enough and it's right, he'll get it. Right now, I can't think of anything I want more than having Montana with me for good, Navy or no Navy.
Well, this is it, Vance.
Yeah, I know, Eddie.
Where's he?
He's tied up behind the shack over there.
You got any idea yet?
Yeah, I sort of figured something out.
Yeah? What?
See that girl over there? Huh?
Yeah, part of the USO. So what?
She's going to get Montana shipped out of here with me.
You kidding?
Nope, I ain't.
Oh, brother. I seen crazy guys before, but you and that horse.
You just stay where you are. Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, hello.
You're one of those show people, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, certainly was a great show. It was really swell.
Oh, well, thank you.
But, Miss...
Call me Kathy.
Oh, thanks, ma'am. Miss Kathy, as I was saying, the show was swell except for one thing.
Oh, really? What didn't you like?
Well, it ain't that there was anything we didn't like. We just thought that there was something missing. So.
Missing? For example?
Well, for example, say, something like a sort of a trained animal. Horse, maybe.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's like this, Miss Kathy. The singing was good. The singing was fine. The dancing was, too. But now suppose you had a real trained horse, one that could untie knots with its teeth and bring water when you'd whistle for him and count up to 10 with his hooves. Boy, that'd be a hit, wouldn't it, huh?
Is your name by any chance Vance Gorman?
Yes, ma'am.
And is the horse's name Montana?
I got a horse named Montana, sure.
And the Navy won't let you take him with you, is that it?
I guess I sort of made a fool of myself just now.
Oh, no. Please don't think that. No one ever does that if he does something close to his heart. No, I've heard about you and your horse. Everyone on the island has.
I see.
You love that horse, don't you?
I do, ma'am.
Well, Mr. Gorman, if it's humanly possible, our troop will have a trained horse when we go back to the States.
Well, this is it, Vance. The USA. Ice cream cones, concrete sidewalks, and double features.
Sure looks good. Wonder how Montana's going to like
Hey,
it.
Vance. Looks like you're famous, kid. Here, get a load of this newspaper.
The sailor... What's this? The sailor who had to have a horse. They mean me?
They don't mean Admiral Halsey. Go on, read the rest of it.
Well, it ain't nothing, Eddie. It's just a lot of newspaper.
Hey, here comes Montana and the dame who got him off the island for you.
Hello, baby.
Hello, Mr. Gorman.
Oh, hello, Miss Kathy.
Well, you and Montana are famous. Reporters will be here any minute.
Now, you got to get me out of this.
Oh, but you can't go. Oh, look, don't you see, Vance? People have been reading about war and battle. Then they read about you and Montana, and it did for them what Montana did for you. Gave them an ideal, a sane ideal in the middle of ugliness and misery.
Well, I'm glad, Miss Kathy, but now we're back home, Montana and me. I don't want any of this, Miss Kathy. Montana could say anything. He wouldn't want it either.
Vance, a movie company has offered you a lot of money if you'll take Montana to Hollywood.
To Hollywood?
That's right. And one of the newspapers wants to put you up at the finest hotel in the city, all expenses paid.
Well, for what?
For the exclusive rights to the story.
But there ain't any story, ma'am. There ain't any story at all.
No story?
No, ma'am.
Let me talk to him, miss. Look, Vance, you got gold-plated stuff waiting for you. What are you thinking about?
Me? Well, I'm thinking about a flea-bitten, mangy colt lying out in the jungle. I'm thinking about a man named Kelly and a lot of boys we ain't going to see anymore. You see, they had the same thing I had.
Same thing?
Yeah. An ideal, Kelly called it. A dream. Theirs was the same as mine, only mine's got 4 legs and people can see it. That's the only difference. So you see, Miss Kathy, there ain't any story. And if there was, it wouldn't be exclusive like something you can shut up and show people for money. Well, anybody's welcome anytime to come and see Montana for free.
I had a hunch you'd say something like this.
Well, I'm sorry I caused all the ruckus around here, Miss Kathy. And gee, I want to thank you again for bringing Montana back for me. I think I'd better be getting along.
It's all right, Vance.
Well, how do you like this?
You're crazy, Vance. But kind of nice crazy.
Okay, Eddie. Come on, Montana, let's go.
Where you going?
Me? Oh, I figure when we shove off again, I'm going to have to do it without Montana. We got a lot of things to talk over.
You know something, Eddie?
What?
There goes the only sailor in the United States Navy who's going to spend shore leave with a horse.
Our star, Jimmy Stewart, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Do you save old paper, string, and things like that? Some people make a hobby of it. Most of us don't ordinarily do it. Conscientious as we tried to be, we even found it quite a chore to save old paper during the war, when it was badly needed. Here's an unusual little story about saving paper, or making more paper, which amounts to the same thing, by saving trees. In paper making, logs are brought in from the forest, stripped of their bark, and chipped by machinery. The chips are chemically treated to remove color and impurities, so as to get a light-colored paper. The sap, the tar, the resins in the wood are washed away as waste. What remains is cellulose, the basic material of a tree and the basic material of paper. Cellulose is easy to bleach. This is the way many higher-grade papers have always been made. But using just the cellulose means that only half of each log is used. The rest is waste. A more economical way, paper manufacturers have known for years, would be to use the whole log. And there is a process called the groundwood process that does this. But it has never been practical to bleach this groundwood pulp to make a good commercial paper. Recently, DuPont discovered a process for doing just this. Groundwood pulp, bleached by the DuPont method, can be used in larger proportions to supplement chemical pulp in the manufacture of high-grade paper. The process is much too complicated to go into in detail, but it centers around a DuPont chemical compound, trademarked Solozone sodium peroxide. The DuPont process offers a more efficient, less costly way of producing many papers, not only for magazines and books, but for catalogs and directories, tissues and toweling, mimeograph sheets and writing tablets. The finished paper has a smoother, more velvety feel. It doesn't have the harshness found in papers containing unbleached groundwood. It is highly absorbent, which means not only that it takes ink well in high-speed rotary presses, but that facial tissues and towels made of it take up more water. This chemical development can greatly increase the amount of printing paper made from a given amount of wood, cut operating costs of paper making, and finally, make an improved groundwood paper at lower cost. No small achievement for one chemical compound, Solozone, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Jimmy Stewart.
Thank you very much. And, ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to say a little something about the victory loan. The war's been won, and that's a great thing. But our victory has brought its responsibilities. There are men who are wounded. There are families who have in their windows, or maybe only in their hearts, a flag with a gold star. We owe a measureless debt to those men and to their families. You can begin to help to pay some of it off by buying victory bonds to the limit of your ability. Our victory has made us secure from war, secure in peace. And now we've all got a chance to make that security stick. Let's all put every extra dollar in victory bonds.
Next Monday night, Cavalcade will bring you glamorous Senior Hasso in a tale of romance from the fields where not so long ago the battle raged. A play about a Dutch refugee girl whose faith in herself and in the future was restored by an American GI. Listen next week to I Count the Days, starring Senior Hasso on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. Jimmy Stewart's next picture will be It's a Wonderful Life, to be produced and directed by Frank Capra. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade play was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Russell Hughes and Bernard Fines and was based on the story by Greta Palmer, a sailor who had to have a horse, published by Reader's Digest. Tonight's Cavalcade players were Victor Rodman, Horace Murphy, Harry Jackson, Sidney Miller, Eddie Marr, Joseph Julian, Herbert Vigran, and Mary Jane Croft. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Senior Hasso in I Count the Days on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Signa Hasso in I Count the Days on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Before we begin our play, let me make a suggestion. When you buy rainwear and sportswear, make sure that their water and stain repellency are durable, that the protection won't come out the first time you wash or clean your garment. You can make sure by looking for the DuPont Zealand tag. Zealand Durable Repellent Finish, unlike ordinary water repellent, doesn't disappear at the laundry or dry cleaners. Zealand is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Tonight's play is as simple and glowing as the evening star, and as true and lasting. Here's what happened when a GI met a refugee Dutch girl in occupied Germany, and opened not only her eyes to the future, but her heart as well. The DuPont Company presents I Count the Days, starring lovely Signa Hasso as Johanna on the Cavalcade of America.
Each time I sit on this high German hill, overlooking a long German valley, I think of Ruth in the Bible, who stood in tears amidst the alien corn. Sometimes I want to run home to Holland, like a child to a mother. But then I hear the brass tongue of the bell on the old German schoolhouse. And it says 100 things to me. It says words like, remember, remember. And when I'm alone on the hill like this, thinking of him, the bell says, peace.
This condition abominable. Even now, with the war over, there is still no peace.
Shut up, Marie. Why don't you be like this Dutch girl? She has suffered much, yet she is not complaining.
We are lucky to be on a train instead of walking the roads tonight.
Lucky. She does not know the meaning of suffering. Look at her young face.
The train is stopping. We have examination by the military.
They probably want to see our papers.
A pretty face is passport enough.
Soldiers are coming aboard. Americans.
Yesterday, German soldiers. Today, American. Soldiers, they are all alike.
Keep quiet. Everybody, do not speak. Only answer questions. Restez tranquille. Ne dites rien du tout.
Je ne dirai rien.
Okay, everybody, and here, stand up. Hand tie like this.
Shall I keep this rod on them, Sarge?
Forget the G-man stuff, Gordon. Just keep your eyes open. Quiet, everybody. Quiet, I said. This is the Displaced Persons Center under American military government. Amerikanische militärische Regierung. You understand? Before leaving the train, we have to examine everybody's travel papers, passports. Vos papiers. Ihre Papiere. Hold this flashlight, good.
Okay.
Anybody here speak English? Oh, now, one at a time, bring your papers to me. You. Yeah, you, big boy. Come and see here.
Bitte, mein Ausweis ist ganz in Ordnung.
Wir werden das Bad sehen. Geben Sie mir Ihren Ausweis.
Ja, ich habe...
That rainy night last summer, on a dark train in Germany, I first saw Steve. He stood at the end of the car like a judge and called out one person at a time. There were perhaps a dozen people. Some of the eternally hunted, the frightened backwash of battles, the refugees. And my heart began to beat in my throat like a hammer when he called me into the light.
You next, Fräulein. Don't be bashful. Just step right up here. Ihre Papiere, Fräulein.
Well, I had them here in my coat if I can find them.
Hey, she speaks English.
What's your name?
Johanna Verbau.
Johanna.
Yes.
What does that name make you?
Dutch. I have learned English in Amsterdam at the State University. I also speak French and German.
You're home in Amsterdam?
No, Rotterdam. I'm not there for 4 years now.
Going home to your family?
I have no family. They are all gone in the war.
Could be a phonus balonus slick chick, huh, Steve?
Could be. Where are your papers?
They're in here. Here, I put them here in the lining of my coat for safeness. Here you are, sir.
You don't have to call me, sir. Hold the light here, Gordon. Johanna Verbau, Dutch, sent to Germany, 1940. Hospital work, age 24. This is the first nice passport picture I've ever seen.
Yeah, she's really stacked.
Mm-hmm. Paper's okay, Miss Verbau.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Just a minute. Lift the light, Gordon.
Oh, please. Oh, please, I can't see with the light in my face.
Why didn't you say you spoke English before when I asked?
Because Oh, how do you say it?
How do you say it?
Well, I don't remember the word.
Unfriendly, is that the word?
No, not unfriendly.
Well, certainly not friendly.
She's mooching, Steve, scrounging around.
Well, I don't know those American words, but I know what you mean, and it isn't true.
You hungry?
Yes, I'm
Here.
hungry.
Here's a box of K rations. Food.
I don't want it. Give it to the others.
Mamma mia, a tough guy. Gee, you'd think we were fraternizing the way she says no.
That was Steve last summer, with a war feeling still in his voice. And maybe in his mind some loneliness for home. I only knew I disliked him almost as much as if he were a German soldier. How was I to know that night he was not a military policeman like the Gestapo, but a man of understanding? The Displaced Persons Center. Thousands of refugees standing in lines for examinations, for shelter, for food, for everything.
Miss Fabal?
Oh. What do you want?
Take it easy, kid. Been looking all over for you.
I have my papers in order.
I know. Look, the captain wants to see you. Come on.
Yeah, but my place in line.
I'll save it right this way now.
But I waited here for hours.
Kid, you're nervous in the service. I don't blame you for being jumpy. Just try to relax a little.
But you said my papers...
Here, wait a minute. Captain? Here she is, sir.
Oh, glad you found her, Sergeant. Miss,
Fabal. Johanna Fabal.
Miss Fabal, the sergeant told me about you.
I did nothing. Please, I...
How do you say no smoking in French?
In French? De vaste fumée.
In Dutch?
Rochen verboten.
Danish?
Rötning verboten.
She's hired, Sergeant. Miss Fabal, before these folks burn the building down, spell all those words out for the sign painter.
That was how Steve got me my first work with the Americans. I was an interpreter. 4 years, I was like a slave in Hitler's Reich, a Dutch girl with a number. And suddenly out of the sky, I became a person. I was working by myself to help people like me. But that was only the beginning.
Johanna?
Oh.
You ought to learn to take it easy, kid. The war is over. Take my word for it.
Yes, I know, but in my mind,
I know. The memory lingers on. Takes time. Look, here's your pay.
Money? For me?
Sure, payday. You work for Uncle Sam now. The Eagle screamed today.
The Eagle what?
The Eagle screamed today. Everybody got paid. You too.
The Eagle screamed today? Where do we go now, Steve?
In here, I want you to meet the supply sergeant.
Well, hubba.
Hi, Jackson.
Are you coming to trade her in on something, Stevie?
You know Miss Fabal.
Sure, the beautiful new interpreter. Hi.
Hello, Mr. Jackson.
Jackson's not my real name, Miss Fabal.
But Steve said
I'll explain it later, Johanna. Look, pal, you know those German military nurse uniforms we liberated from that Wehrmacht depot?
Yeah?
I know a tailor who...
Yeah, I know. You want a size, 14, maybe, huh?
Stop looking at her like that, Wolf. You're drooling.
For size, Stevie, size. How can I judge size?
Size 14. And a pair of shoes and some stockings. I'll judge the size.
No, Steve, shoes and stockings.
Listen, Jackson, could be you want my Jeep tonight?
Yeah, could be. Yeah, I do need a little assistance in the transportation department tonight.
Then give him this stuff, Jackson. Give. No shoesy, no Jeepy.
A new kind of English, and all the time joking. I could hardly understand what was going on around me. It was a whole new world. After living in a deep, dark cellar, they threw open the doors and let the sun shine. The night of the big party. A folk dance festival at the Displaced Persons Center. Who's the next singer, Steve?
He's my idea. Countryman of yours, kid.
Really?
From Rotterdam.
Oh.
En heren, ik zal nu eens een echt volkslied voor u zingen. Ken, hey, het land.
What did he say, Johanna?
Haven't heard this since I was a little girl. It's called I Remember Holland. Listen.
Ken, hey, het land, der zee ontrukt. Door daar zee van
How it brings me back. I remember the kitchen in our house on Needle Flat near the river. It would be raining when I came home from school
And what, Johanna?
Oh, I would sit in the kitchen by the stove, listening to the rain on the roof. And my two big brothers, Pete and Eric, they would come home laughing and arguing. And I would help my mother set the table. And my father would come home from work and... Steve, I can see it now. Just how it was.
They must have been a lot like my family back home.
But they're gone, Steve. All of them are gone. I feel so alone. Oh, forgive me, Steve. I don't mean to cry.
Go ahead and cry, Johanna. I know it helps. Oh, Johanna, you're not alone anymore. You have friends.
Oh, yes, Steve, you have been so good to me. It's just the music of home and the realization of what the past 4 years have done.
Don't look back, Johanna. Try to look ahead.
What is there ahead for anyone in Europe, Steve?
There's the future.
The future? You Americans, sir, you say that word so easily.
So can you if you try. Just think of the brand new tomorrow.
In Europe, the tomorrow looks blacker than yesterday.
Well, that's up to you, to all of us. There can be a good tomorrow for Europe and the rest of the world. But we've got to start working for it today. You and I. Everybody.
Sounds maybe true. But there's nothing I can do.
There's a lot you can do. I talked with the captain this afternoon. He says the colonel has something cooking for you right now.
Something cooking? What, does he want us to go to dinner or something?
No. No, he's got something very important to tell you. It's a new job. A job that will mean a lot for the future. Sounds exciting, but I'd rather he tell you all about it. Will you go see him?
Well, yes, I think so.
Good. I'll even drive you there.
You mean in your little jeep?
Jeep, not Jeep.
Oh, very well. I'll go if you say so.
Good. Johanna, don't forget. The past we can do nothing about. But we can make the future.
The future? I like the way the word sounds when you say it, Steve. The future.
You're listening to Signa Hasso as Johanna and Elliot Lewis as Steve in I Count the Days on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act begins, Johanna learns that the American military government plans to open a school in this little German village, and they want her to teach the German children the principles of democracy.
Oh, Steve, that sounds very exciting. That work should be so interesting.
And important, too. Right now, youngsters who have money are being taught by their former Nazi teachers. That's bad.
Why, of course it is.
Youngsters who have no money get no schooling. That's bad, too. So it's up to people like you to teach the German children the democratic ABCs.
Me, a teacher. Think of that. And doing something so important.
You've come a long way since that night I first saw you.
Steve, why are you so kind to me?
Oh, how should I know? You help people for 100 reasons.
Why do you look at me like that?
I might as well tell you the truth, Johanna. I think I fell in love with you from the first day.
I went to work in the school. By some magic, the Americans brought in books. The windows were fixed. Desks, chairs, tables, benches, everything. And finally came the great day. The school was open. Guten Morgen, Kinder. Wir werden sofort anfangen. Else, you begin first with today's lesson. Stand up and read, please.
We must have freedom from fear if all men are to have equal opportunity.
All men, Fräulein Berber? Equal opportunity?
Yes, Heinrich. All men.
I do not believe it.
Heinrich, you must not interrupt. Go on, Elsa, please.
To live with hope for themselves and their children.
Kurt, who was George Washington?
He was the first American Führer.
No, Kurt. Listen while I explain again.
One of the world's most important dates was 1454.
That's when Gutenberg invented the printing press.
Heinrich.
And men could tell the whole world their new ideas.
Thank you, Ernst. Thank you. Heinrich?
He's crazy, Fräulein.
Stand up, please, Heinrich. What do you think are the important dates in history?
1919, the Versailles Treaty. 1933, when Hitler took power. And April 21st, 1945, when the Americans took our town by treachery.
He was a leader in the Hitler Youth, Fräulein. And even now, with the war over, he tries to carry on Hitler's ideas.
Every day he tries to discipline all of us. And if we don't join his movement, he punishes us.
I'll take care of you on the way home, Kurt. And you too, Ernst. Or anybody else here. Heil Hitler!
Steve, they're impossible, some of those children. Their minds are twisted, crippled.
Sure they are. That's why they need you.
Yeah, but this boy Heinrich, the Hitler Youth leader, I've tried everything with him. And the stiffer the punishment, the more he says to the others. See? You see how Fräulein Verbar persecutes
Now, take it easy, Johanna. If you lose your self-confidence now, you put yourself right back to that night in the railroad car.
But, Steve, what can I do?
Let me come to school with you tomorrow. I've got an idea.
Oh, but...
Fräulein Verbau has told all of you about democracy. Now she wants to show you how it works.
Heinrich, come up to the front of the room, please.
Ja, Fräulein?
Heinrich, clicking your heels and standing at attention are not necessary. This is a school, not a barracks. Now listen, all of you. I am not going to punish Heinrich. You are. You are responsible for him because he's one of you.
I will get them one at a time after school.
Not if they stick together, you won't, Heinrich. Class, that is the first lesson in democracy. Alone you may be afraid of Heinrich, and he gets his strength from your fear. But united, you have the strength. We are going to hold a democratic trial. The whole class will be the jury.
You are not fair.
Right now, we prepare by our rules, Heinrich, not yours. In a democracy, the laws are made and enforced by the majority of the people. Now, as I call upon you, speak only the truth and have no fear. You're the first to witness, Elsa. Stand up, please.
Yes, Fräulein.
Has Heinrich ever compelled you and the others to say or do anything against your will?
Yes, Fräulein. When there are no American soldiers, Heinrich makes a salute and say Heil Hitler. And if you don't do what he tells you, he punishes you.
So Heinrich said to me, even if we did lose the war, our enemies are still the same, aren't they? I asked him, do we have to fight all the time?
When I wouldn't say Heil Hitler, Heinrich knocked me down and beat me. And when I said Hitler was wrong, he called me a non-Aryan pig and painted a swastika on my forehead.
Heinrich, you've heard several witnesses. Do you have anything to say?
Yes. They are all against me in here now. But wait, I'll get even.
Class, Heinrich and I and this American soldier will go out of the room. When you have your judgment ready, we'll return. Sit down, Heinrich. Ernst?
Ja, Fräulein?
What did the class decide?
6 vote to leave him alone. 2 say nothing. 18 vote to keep him out of school 1 month. If he wants to come back, we will take him. If he makes trouble a second time, we will expel him.
The majority rules. You may finish out today, Heinrich. Our second lesson for today is the Bill of Rights. The summer days walk by slowly, like a procession of altar boys. Then sooner than we thought, autumn came running down the hill. One golden afternoon in late October, Steve and I came up to this hill overlooking the town. Steve was reading a long letter from his mother back home. What did your mother write, Steve?
Oh, about the family. And painting the house. My sister's little boy starting kindergarten. Trees are turning brown. My room is empty. And when am I coming home?
How long are you away from home, Steve?
Seems like half a lifetime. 3 years. It'll be Thanksgiving time soon. The whole family gets together.
Yeah. Soon you'll be going home, Steve.
Why talk about it?
Why not?
I don't want to leave you alone, Johanna.
Oh, I won't be alone. I have friends. Jackson, Gordon.
Cut it out,
I
kid.
mean it.
Okay.
Steve, you're homesick, I know. You're away from America a long time.
You've been away from home even longer.
You remember you taught me a word? The future? Well, I have confidence in myself now. My grandmother, it was. She used to tell me how if you put a seed inside a stone, it will grow and grow until the stone cracks in two. Well, Germany is a stone, and my school is a seed. Life will go on for me, Steve.
Don't sell me a dream, Johanna.
No dream, only the truth. Oh, we have seen too much to talk the chocolate candy kind of love.
Johanna,
Don't make any promises, Steve. When we come together again, that will be enough.
Johanna.
Steve. Oh, Steve. While you are gone, I'll count the days. Winter is here now, and the sky is a low iron roof. Steve is home in America, but in my mind I see him here, walking up the hill to my school, smiling a little sideways at me. I remember everything, every little word, and I count the days like coins. The future, I think to myself. I have learned to say it like an American says it. The future. Yes, Steve. When we come together again, life will begin.
Star Signa Hasso will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
The woods this time of year are hushed. Stand still with the trees around you going up to the sky as tall cathedral columns, and it's so quiet that the rustle of a single drying leaf is loud. Just such a grateful, reverent hush as that of the autumn woods fills our hearts as we approach this Thanksgiving Day of 1945. There is much, much indeed, for which we all thank God. Thanksgiving Day is so tightly woven into the pattern, the very fabric of America, that the mere mention of its name calls up sights and scents and sounds that are identical memories in us. Autumn leaves are part of it, yes. Maple leaves of trembling, fragile gold foil, and crimson oak, and perfume like no other of leaves burning in little fires that are warm spots of color along the blue curb in the dusk. We think of crackling brown turkey and sweet potatoes, and cranberry sauce. We do not give thanks alone. The curtains of time draw a little apart, and we're joined at table by grandfather and grandmother, wearing clothes that look a little strange to us. and by men and women in clothing much stranger still. Men in homespun, pewter buckles, carrying bell-mouthed muskets. The Pilgrims. It is no miracle that the Pilgrims are with us, so much a part of us, for a pilgrim is one who journeys to a sacred place. And in this land dedicated to democracy, all of us are pilgrims, marching slowly and painfully, with many a stumble, towards that distant sacred place where all men shall be free and brothers. Our beloved nation has just come through a frightening time of danger and heartbreak. More than our nation was threatened. Democracy itself was under fire.
The Cavalcade of America. Starring Lloyd Nolan in Traveler to Arkansas on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
If you have ever worn a raincoat or sport coat, after it has been cleaned and made the annoying discovery that the coat has lost its water repellency, you'll appreciate the protection that DuPont Zelan Durable Repellent Finish offers. For Zelan is different. Unlike ordinary water repellent, Zelan continues to give protection, even after many washings or cleanings. Look for the Zelan tag when you buy rainwear or sportswear. DuPont Zelan is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Traveler to Arkansas, starring Lloyd Nolan as Sergeant Pop Pilarski on the Cavalcade of America. On a civilian train heading south and west is Pop Pilarski, ex-sergeant in Army Ordnance. He's one of those men above military age whose mechanical skill formed the backbone of the Ordnance Department in its battle of supply. Pop is sitting in the smoker when a soldier enters.
No, it couldn't be, huh? Pop Pilarski. Lou. Hello, Lou. How are you? How are you? Sit down, will you? Gee, I never would have known you, Pop. Oh, well, to tell the truth, I sometimes don't know myself in these civvies. Hey, when are you getting out, Lou? Soon, I hope. Where you heading all slicked up? Oh, I'm on my way to Little Rock, Arkansas. Little Rock? Uh-huh. Well, what happened to the old garage in Hoboken, New Jersey? I sold the garage. I figured I'd settle down in Little Rock. Well, what's the attraction down there? Oh, well, it's, here, have a cigarette, Hey, very fancy cigarette case. You like it? Neat, chum, neat. You never went in for stuff like that before? Well, you live and learn, Lou, you know. Hey, wait a minute. Whose picture you got in that case? Oh, her. Well, that's a girlfriend. Just like that, he says that's the girlfriend. Pop, what's come over you? Well, what do you mean? Civilian life must be doing wonders for you. Back in Africa and at Anzio, I always figured you was the last bird in the world to be carrying around some dame's picture. You were always, a sourpuss, huh? Well, frankly, yes. A sourpuss. Yeah, I know. Every guy in the company had me tagged for a killjoy. Oh, you were a busy guy. You had a lot of responsibilities. You had a right to kick. I did my share of beefing, all right. Oh, not so much except to ride the eager beavers. Yeah. Remember that kid from down south someplace? Oh, yeah, Arky. Yeah. Just before Anzio, he was in and out of your hair like a cootie. Yeah, fresh out of tank school at Aberdeen. Yeah. Full of the notion that he knew more about tanks than the guys that designed them. Boy, you were sure pouring it on him when we hit the beach there. I was even beginning to feel sorry for the kid. Then I got hit. I bet you made an elk out of him before you got through, huh? Well, I'm not sure that he didn't make an elk out of me. Yeah? You know, I always wondered about that kid. Did he turn out all right? That kid, all right. Yeah. Let me tell you about him. See, after we turned you over to the medics, we worked our way inland about 3 miles, set up for our repair shop near the ammo dump. Yeah? Well, a lot of equipment had been damaged on the way in. All right. Get a wiggle on you guys. Time's a waste.
Hey, Pilarski.
Yes, Captain.
We need tanks and half tracks. We need all the firepower we can muster. Got more men on the beach than we got equipment. So it's up to you mechanics to patch up everything that'll fire.
Okay, Captain.
Well, hop to it, Pilarski.
Yes, sir. All right, you birds. Chin music won't win the war. Never mind the foxholes. We got work to do.
Okay,
Hey, Pop, back at the Aberdeen Tank School, they said always dig in first. Secure your position against attack and air raid, and...
Will you shut up, Arky, and do as you're told? Hey, Brady.
Yeah, Pop.
Take a crew and get busy on them half-tracks. I'll be working on the tanks.
Yeah, I can fix tanks, Pop. That's my specialty.
Come on with me.
Oh, boy, I get to fix the tank.
That's what you think. I'll need you to hold a flashlight for me so I can see what I'm doing.
Hold the flashlight? Oh, listen, Papa, I'm a mechanic back at the Aberdeen Tank School.
This doesn't happen to be the Aberdeen Tank School. This happens to be war. You know what Sherman said about war?
Where I come from, the opinions of General Sherman weren't very highly regarded. He was a Yankee.
Well, they named these tanks after him. That's good enough for me. Go on, hold that light.
Well, I can just hang it up here and be doing some mechanical work. Oh, gosh, I'm a mechanic. At tank school, they said I was the best...
Sure. You became a master mechanic in 90 days at Aberdeen. Why didn't you learn how to hold a light so a man can work by it?
Okay, Pop.
And stop calling me Pop.
Well, all right. But everybody else calls you Pop.
They happen to be very special friends of mine, which you don't happen to be.
Look, Sarge, you ain't doing that right. You pull back that lever, mesh the gear, and then slip in a cotter pin.
Will you shut up and hold that light so I can see what I'm doing?
But it won't work this way. Back at Aberdeen...
If you say Aberdeen just once more, I'll wrap you one right in the beak.
It won't start unless you pull back that lever, mesh the gear, and slip in a cotter pin.
Shut up.
But I remember the blueprints back at...
Don't say it. I can't take it. Go on, get out of here. Go dig yourself a foxhole and then pull it in after you. Go on, beat it.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, Papa, here's a cotter pin to hold that lever in place.
Will you get out of here?
Okay, Pop.
And don't call me Pop. Hey, Brady, how you coming with them half-tracks?
Got them patched up and ready to roll. How about that tank?
All set to go. They just brought in another tank. Come on, get busy on it. Oh, that infantry is sure catching it tonight.
Yeah. Nights like this, I'm glad I'm a mud mechanic.
Me too. The flaming onion is good enough insignia for me. We get the best of it all around.
Yeah, we sure have. Infantry works 24 hours a day. We work only 20. Hey, you got a chew?
Yeah.
Gotta have something to keep me awake. Thanks. Hey, when do they send in crews after this junk we put together?
Oh, sooner or later.
They always want this stuff right now. We work our heads to the bone, then it sets here in rust.
You're making training talk now, Brady. They'll be after your half-tracks before daylight.
I better get busy on that other tank. Thanks for the chore.
Yeah.
Hey, Pop, I got our foxhole all dug.
Well, I thought I told you to pull it in after you. Say, what took you so long?
I was digging a especially big one.
Wasting time, huh?
I made it big enough for all of us.
Listen, you. We're in enemy territory. Every man digs his own foxhole, understand?
I was just trying to be helpful, Sarge.
When I want your help or your advice, I'll ask for it. You understand?
Okay, Pop.
And don't call me Pop.
Okay, Sarge. I just figured it'd be easier to dig a big foxhole now than a lot of graves later on.
Get over to that pile of small arms. We got plenty of fixing to do if we're going to keep our infantry fighting along this whole beachhead.
Just as you say, Pop.
And don't... Oh, it's easy.
Hey, Pop, help me pull this lever in place, will you?
Okay, Brady.
Hey, don't you think you're a little tough on the kid?
What do you want me to do, play tiddlywinks with him?
You're the same sourpuss you ever was. Why don't you grow up?
Now, listen, Brady. Just because we've been friendly for 2 years, there's no excuse to get personal with me.
I'm not getting personal. I only said...
You only said what you've always been saying. Giving me cockeyed advice. Why don't I stop being tough? Why don't I act like nice Nellie, I suppose? I'll act like I please, you understand?
Okay, if it makes you happy.
It makes me a good mechanic. That's all I care about. Furthermore, I've been in this business 20 years. No 90-day wonder fresh out of Aberdeen can teach me anything.
Okay, calm yourself, Pop. Hey, I'm stuck on this engine.
Here, I'll tell you how to fix it. So you just pull back the lever, mesh the gear, slip in a cotter pin. It's easy.
Hey, hand
me that wrench with you, Jack.
Hey, Walowski.
Yes, Captain.
We got a report that a German tank's broken through our lines. It's heading this way.
Oh, the recon must have spotted our ammunition dump.
Could be. Better look to security.
Yes, sir. All right, you guys, dig in and stand by for a ram. There's a German panther prowling this way.
Hey, what's that?
Explosion out there, Captain.
Yeah, I got him spotted in my glasses. The German panther. He's on fire. Somebody tossed a Molotov.
Molotov cocktails. We learned all about them at Aberdeen.
Shut up, Barky. Here goes the crew making a break for the woods.
Rats desert the sinking ship, huh?
Pulaski. Yes, Cap. Grab your extinguishers and go after that tank. Bring it in. We can use it. Yes, sir. Arky, you go with Pop.
Yes, sir.
Brady, I want you to come with me.
Yes.
Okay, Pop, I'm ready. I got the tools and the extinguisher.
Well, how do you like that? An assignment like this, and I draw the Aberdeen Eager Beaver. All right, come on, Rover boy. We got a tank to salvage.
We got the fire out all right.
Well, she don't look so bad, except for that left thread where the fire was burning. What about the crew?
Lay me up on that tank. Give me a hand.
Now, wait a minute. If any of the crew is around, they'll be back now that we got the fire out. You got your tools? Flashlight?
Don't need one. Back at Aberdeen, I learned to take these Panther engines apart in the dark.
Now, we're back at Aberdeen again. Maybe I better work on the inside.
No, reckon you better patch the tread. I'm not so good at that.
Well, you're not so good, huh? You getting modest, then?
No, I just know a better man when I see one.
For instance?
Sarge, I think you're a pretty smart guy.
Oh, yeah. Stop it. You're killing me. Now, get busy on that engine. We haven't got all night. Come on. Up you go.
She's still plenty hot.
Get down. No sniping her. Get down off that tank, I tell you. What do you think you are, the Statue of Liberty standing up there silhouetted against the sky?
I wanted to see where them shots was coming from.
Did you spot them?
I think so.
You keep down. Get your head blown off. We'll stay here behind this tank and wait them out. I told you to stay down.
I just want to take one more look. Hey, I see one of them. Look out, a grenade. Why, I'll get that dirty good... I got him, Pop, I got him. He sucked up, tossed his pineapple, and I got him on the wing.
Oh.
Hey, Pop. Hey, Pop, you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right. I got nicked in the leg, that's all.
Oh, Pop. Are you bad hit?
No, it's a flesh wound, that's all. We better get in this tank and get out of here.
Okay. I'll drive the tank if you want me to.
Yeah, give me a hand. I'll need help to get aboard it.
Oh, wait till I take a look. All clear. Up you go. Hit the deck. Did they get you, Pop?
No. No, but I'm afraid I can't make it. My leg feels a little numb. Now, look. You're young and spry. I'll cover you while you get up there and take the tank and run her back in. I'll stay here.
Oh, no, I'm not leaving you, Pop.
Do as I say. Give me that rifle.
I'm going to do a little coon hunting.
Now, listen, you're under my orders. You take that tank and get it out of here. I can't make it, so it's up to you.
If you think I'm leaving you here, you got another thing coming. I can go out and pick them Nazis off in this moonlight. Or back home in Arkansas, I was the best darn coon hunter in 411 counties.
Will you give me that rifle?
You don't want to hold my arm like that, Sarge. Do you hear me?
Give me that rifle and you get in that tank and take it back to the colonel.
You better leave go of me, Pop.
Don't call me.
Sorry, Pop. I just had to do it. Now, if I can just spot them polecats. How you feeling, Pop?
I'm all right. Did those Krauts get away?
Once I draw a bead, there ain't nothing gets away. I killed them both dead.
You feel pretty cocky, huh?
Well, we're bringing the tank back, ain't we?
You know you went against my orders?
Orders was to bring the tank back.
Now, look here, you. You struck a sergeant.
Sorry, Sergeant.
You know I can have you court-martialed?
Yes, Sergeant.
You deliberately went against my orders, firing on those Krauts.
You wouldn't have given them orders, Sergeant, if you knew.
Knew what?
How good I was with a rifle. You just didn't reckon on me being a cracked shot in the moonlight.
Now, look, Khaki. You saved my life, so I'm not turning you in. But when we get off this beachhead, I'm having you transferred.
But I like it here, with you.
But I don't. From now on, you're in a different army, so far as I'm concerned.
Yep. You and him was alike as two peas in a pod.
Hey, and who? What are you talking about?
You and my father. Yeah, when Papa'd get mad at me, he'd be sorry I was in his family. He used to make a powerful noise, but you could tell he didn't mean nothing. He was just mad.
Well, if I was him, I'd have drowned you early.
Gosh, you're really mad, ain't you?
You're lucky I don't have your court-martials, you young squirt. Now, come on, step on the gas. The quicker I'm rid of you, the better I like it.
Okay, Pop.
And don't call me Pop.
Listening to Lloyd Nolan as Sergeant Pop Polarski and Sam Edwards as Archie in Traveler to Arkansas on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act begins, Pop Polarski of the U.S. Army Ordnance Department is nursing a sore jaw and an even more painful sense of vanity because of the Arkansas youngster in his outfit. But the job of repairing equipment inside the Anzio beachhead is proceeding smoothly.
Yeah, how's the repair job coming, Pop?
Oh, it's not bad, Captain.
Yeah.
We reconditioned 122 rifles, 14 machine guns, 2 half-tracks, a couple of tanks, and we're just finishing up on that Panther.
I still don't see how you two brought that tank in last night without a dragon wagon.
Oh, we got ways, you know.
Yeah. How's the wound?
Oh, it's a little sore. It'll heal right up.
Must have been a close call. Banged up your jaw a little, too, didn't they?
The kid been talking to you, sir?
No. Say, you all right, Prof?
I'm all right, sure.
Oh, Captain.
Yeah, Brady?
Major wants you on the walkie-talkie, sir.
I know what he wants. More tank.
We'll have that Panther ready within an hour, sir.
Well, Pop, how's it feel to be a hero? Cut it, would it? Oh, gee whiz, I was only kidding.
I said cut it. Suppose that hillbilly's been telling everybody he popped me on the jaw last night.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Now, don't try to cover up for him. I just heard about it from the captain.
Oh, gee whiz, Pop. Why don't you let up on him? He's just a kid.
Just hand me the wrench.
Here you are.
Artillery, boys! See your holes move!
Here, Pop. Over here. You got room for us, Archie?
Sure, plenty of room. Pile right in.
Oh, boy, pretty nice foxhole you got down here, Archie.
Yeah, I built it special.
Hey, that was pretty close, wasn't it, Pop?
So what, Brady? So what?
Okay, be that way. Here, Archie, you sure got a nifty foxhole here. Nice and roomy.
Yeah, room to stretch out your legs if you want to.
What are you trying to do? Set up for light housekeeping? Did they teach you this at Aberdeen?
Nope, I learned it back home in Arkansas. When Pop worked in the mines, I used to want to be a miner, so I'd dig holes like this and fix them up. Sometimes Pop would help me with the digging, and we'd make them real comfortable. And then we'd tunnel right under our house, and Ma'd get sore at us.
Sounds like your old man was a kid at heart. Hey, who's the dame in the picture, Archie? Susanna Summers. She's too old for your girlfriend. Too young for your mother.
That's my mom.
Your mom? Darn nice-looking woman.
How'd she ever have a son like you?
Oh, me? Oh, I took after my pop. Hey, Sergeant, I'm sorry about what happened last night.
Nobody asked you to be sorry about anything.
I know you can lick me anytime in a fair fight. You just didn't reckon on me swinging in the dark.
We'll settle this some other time my way.
Take it easy, Pop.
Just wait till we get out of this mess. I'll knock your ears down.
Oh, gosh, I don't want to fight you. It'd be like...
Like hitting your pop, huh? Well, your dear little pop's gonna give you the worst licking you ever got.
Cut it, Pop.
And? No, I'll be leaving you guys.
What for?
I don't like crowds.
You don't have to bother. I'll go.
Wait a minute, Archie.
The firing stopped. My mother always told me never to stay where I wasn't wanted.
Well, your mother didn't tell you enough.
Oh, lay off, Pop.
Maybe I ain't fit company for you either.
I'm beginning to think so.
All right, so what?
So I'm getting out of here, too.
Well, go ahead. Hey, they're opening up again. Get back in here, Brady. Hey, where's the kid?
Oh, he's out there looking for another foxhole.
Hey, Archie, come back here, kid. In here. Head for the foxhole, you dummy.
He's hit.
The kid's been hit. Brady, I'm going after him. Wait, Pop, you can't make it. Let go of me, will you? It's my fault he's out there. I'm going after him. Hey, Doc. Doc, how is he? How's the kid, Doctor? Will he pull through?
Well, he's got a chance, but it's a slim one.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be here now if you men hadn't carried him in here so carefully.
Well, he got it pretty bad.
Oh, worse than that. He's got a whole 20-millimeter shell in his stomach.
He what?
Yeah, it didn't explode. These X-rays confirm it all right. See here? Fuse points right at the duodenum.
Oh, and that's bad, huh?
Yeah, plenty bad. It'll be something to talk about if he pulls through.
If he pulls through.
Well, I'll have to operate in 2 stages. First, I'll make an incision so we can remove the fuse from the shell. After that, it's still a major operation to remove the shell.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Well, good luck, sir. You do the best you can for him, Doctor. He's a good kid.
Wait a minute. You're an ordnance man, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Yeah, all right.
Well, the kid tells me you're the best.
Oh, he said that, sir, huh?
Yeah, he was telling me how you brought in a tank single-handed.
He told you that?
Yeah. Now, look, I can handle the operation all right. The only thing that has me worried is removing the fuse. I'm afraid I'll foul it up and blow us all to bits.
Oh, you mean that you...
I want you to remove the fuse.
Oh, no. No, I couldn't do that. I'd be scared. I'm clumsy. I'm just an old mechanic. My fingers are all thumbs. I'd just be scared.
Why, the kid was telling me you weren't afraid of anything.
Well, maybe not, but I'm afraid of myself. I just couldn't do it, Doctor. I'm afraid.
Well, before you go, you might as well talk to the kid. You'll do that, won't you?
Oh, sure. Sure, I'd be glad to talk to the kid.
He's right over here. Well, Archie, how do you feel?
All right, Doc. Sort of dizzy, though.
Yeah. I brought somebody to see you, Archie. Feel strong enough to talk?
Well, sure. I'll be okay.
Hi, kid.
Pop. Oh, gee, Pop, I'm glad you came. I've been wanting to talk to you to tell you how sorry I am about...
Now, you just take it easy, kid. You got nothing to be sorry about. I'm the one that's sorry. I treated you rotten sometimes. I don't think I really meant it. It was just that, well, being a sergeant, you got a lot of responsibilities. Sometimes you get tired and short-tempered, and you don't have much patience.
Especially with wise kids who are always talking about Aberdeen.
Nah. I've been an old crab, kid.
Oh, just like I've been saying. You're just like my pop was.
Yeah, what do you mean, like it was?
Didn't you know? Oh, Pop's been dead 3 years.
Oh.
Gosh, I sure miss Pop. We used to go coon hunting in the moonlight. Just like it was that night that we went after that tank. And the hounds would bay, and then they'd tree a coon and start him yelping, and Pop and me. And Pop...
I guess you miss your Pop pretty bad, don't you, kid?
Yeah. And I felt so lonesome in the army till I run across you. And you look so much like him, and you bawled me out for being dumb, just like Pop used to.
We're ready for the operation. Okay, Corporal. Anesthesia ready? All set.
Well, kid, I reckon I better say it.
Sergeant, I feel kind of scared.
You gotta help us, Sergeant.
I'm afraid, Sergeant.
Where do you get that Sarge stuff? You call me Pops, and you just relax, Buzz. Pop's gonna stand right here beside you.
The first incision is made. Come around here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Corporal, help him into those rubber gloves.
Yes, sir. I'm afraid, Lieutenant, I just ain't got the moxie. Here you are, Sarge.
Hurry, Sergeant. Come right around here. Hey, see, I've got the nose of the shell uncovered.
Look, I'm so darn nervous. I'm a mechanic. I've never been in a spot like this before, you see.
Hemoglobin's down, Doctor. Have a transfusion, Corporal. 500 cc.
Yes, sir.
Can you reach it, Sergeant?
I think so. One turn. Two. Hey, stop. We're going to stretch you.
Sorry. Steady now.
4. 1, got it. The fuse cap is out here. Here, take it, somebody. Take it.
I got it. Now I can remove the shell. Sergeant, give me a hand there, will you? Where are you, Sergeant?
Sir, the sergeant just fainted.
Hey, what's the matter? Where am I?
Okay, Sergeant, you're all right now.
Yeah. The ether must have got me, huh? Say, where's the kid? How is he?
Sergeant Pulaski, I'm happy to inform you that you're the proud father of a 20-millimeter shell.
So that's why you're going to Arkansas. See the kid, huh?
Oh, no. The kid's at Halloran. We saw him every day for a month.
We?
Yeah, me and Susanna.
Susanna?
Yeah. Here, this is Susanna. See the picture and the cigarette case?
Oh, that's the kid's mother, huh?
Yep. I guess the kid never did reckon on this happening.
Didn't reckon on what?
Well, I'm going to be Arky's real pop from now on.
No.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, that's why you're going down there, then. To marry Susanna.
Gosh, you lunkhead. Why do you think I'm going to Arkansas? To see Bob Burns' Uncle Snazzy?
Our star, Lloyd Nolan, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
It is good news that hairbrushes with nylon bristles are appearing again in the stores. Hairbrush bristles, you know, as well as stockings, are made of DuPont nylon. A filament of nylon yarn is so fine you could hardly see it. Nylon bristles are much thicker. More water-resistant than natural bristles, they shed water like the proverbial duck's back. And nylon bristled hairbrushes are extremely easy to keep clean. Best of all, nylon bristles are stronger. They outlast hog bristles at least 3 to 1. The back and handle of many brushes now on sale are made of DuPont Lucite methyl methacrylate plastic. Lustrous, clear as the finest crystal, they're light in weight and always glistening clean. They're warm and pleasant to the touch. But there's a practical side to Lucite. It's strong, tough, long-lasting. Its good looks are built in for keeps. Hair oils, even spankings, hold no fear for Lucite. During the war, practically all the nylon bristles the DuPont company could make were used for toothbrushes, paint brushes for the Navy, and industrial brushes. Brushes used in industry have to stand just about anything: boiling water, solvents, and alkaline solutions, oils, and constant flexing and rubbing at speeds as high as 3,000 revolutions per minute. It would be hard to find tests that would prove more conclusively that nylon bristles are strong and long-lasting. Brushes made with DuPont nylon bristles, including household brushes, offer a striking example of what we mean when we speak of DuPont products as better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Lloyd Nolan.
Next Monday evening, Cavalcade will present as its star a very good friend of mine, that fine actor Thomas Mitchell. And for his play, there will be a suspenseful story of one of this war's great inventions, radar, and how it was able to save a life in the midst of the fighting. It's a great part for Tommy Mitchell. You can be sure I'll be listening right along with you. So be in the audience, won't you? For Direction Home, starring Thomas Mitchell on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Sam Edwards played the part of Arky. Our Cavalcade play was written by Charles Rabiner. Lloyd Nolan is currently appearing in the 20th Century Fox production, The House on 92nd Street. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next Monday evening to Thomas Mitchell in Direction Home on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Thomas Mitchell in Direction Home on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Before we begin our play, here is news about DuPont Zealand Durable Repellent Finish. Is your raincoat a washout? It is if it's lost its water repellency at the cleaners, leaving you damp and uncomfortable during stormy weather. The next time you buy rainwear or snow clothes, be sure to look for the tag that says fabric treated with DuPont Zealand Durable Repellent Finish. Unlike ordinary water repellents, Zealand withstands many washings or cleanings. It's an example of what we mean when we say DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Direction Home, starring Thomas Mitchell as Jerry Sweeney on the Cavalcade of America. Radar. The magic eye that saw ships, planes, and submarines long before the human eye could detect their presence was a wartime weapon of both defense and offense. Tonight's story tells of one instance in which radar saved rather than aided in destroying. It begins in December of 1941 in the Brooklyn flat of Jerry Sweeney. Jerry, age 58, late of the United States Navy, is reading the Sunday paper.
That's the end of it. The end of it, I tell you.
The end of what, Dad?
The end of sitting back and saying, let them fight it out in Europe. I'm telling you, Eve, darling, that as sure as I'm a foot high and as sure as my name is Jerry Sweeney, we're going to be dragged into this war.
Oh, now, Dad, don't get so excited at what you read in the paper.
Oh, don't get so excited, she says. No, I'll sit back and smoke my pipe and remember there's a couple of thousand miles of ocean between us and Europe. Well, you just mark your father's words. Those couple of thousand miles will shrink until they ain't no bigger than the East River.
Oh, darling, you're so serious these days.
Look in the headlines, and you can see that these times are no laughing matter.
All right.
I suppose that boyfriend of yours is coming by again this afternoon.
Yes, Everett should be here any minute.
Yeah, the great Mr. Matthews. Still secret and important, no doubt.
Dad, for heaven's sake, every time Everett comes over, you start an argument.
There's no argument, sweetheart. To have an argument, there must be two sides to the question. That boyfriend of yours hasn't got a leg to stand on.
Oh.
Eve, darling, look at the boys already in uniform. All fine lads. And this Everett of yours still sits around twiddling his thumbs.
Look, sit down. Sit down. I want to talk to you.
All right. What is it, darling?
Well, I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, I think I know what's coming. I've been dreading this moment, and I'm afraid my answer is no.
Dad, please.
Now, look, sweetheart. There's no one in the world wants to see you happy more than your old father. You're singing and you're laughing his music to my ears. You know that, don't you?
Well, that's why I want you to like Everett.
Mind you, Eve, I'm not saying I dislike the man. It's just that I don't want a daughter of mine marrying a man that keeps so mum about himself and what he's doing for a living. Especially to the girl he's hoping to marry.
But it's the times, Dad. He's doing secret work.
How long do you think I could have kept a secret from your mother? Rest her soul. She'd have brained me.
Oh, Everett's work is confidential, very important. He's doing work for the government.
And why doesn't he wear a uniform? Does he tell you anything about it? You don't even know where he works. Now, do you? Answer me now. You don't know, do you?
No.
Yeah.
But I have faith in Everett. I love him. And, well, Dad, if you value my happiness like you say you do, then you just can't say no.
Well, no. No, I can't very well now, can I?
Oh, now that's Everett. Please be nice to him. Promise me.
Well, you just go let him in and I'll be listening to the radio if I can get the blame thing to work.
All right. Coming.
Morning, dear.
Oh, flowers. Thank you, darling.
And a can of tobacco for your father.
Huh?
Have you softened him up, darling?
Well, I tried to a few minutes ago. He's in the living room trying to get the radio to work.
Mm-hmm. Shall I beard the lion in his den, dear?
Now's as good a time as any.
Wish me luck, darling. And you better leave the front door open just in case. Good afternoon, Mr. Sweeney.
It's you. It is. Well, don't stand there like a knox. Come over by the radio and sit down.
Thank you.
You're supposed to know something about these confounded contrivances, aren't you?
Yes, sir, that's my business.
Then why won't this thing play?
Well, let me have a look.
Never works when I want it to.
Well, I'll see what I can do. We might try plugging it in.
Well, I'll be... well. Well, plug it in. Plug it in. Now let me hear what you came in to ask me.
Oh, you mean... Yeah, well, Mr. Sweeney,
Oh, come on now, lad. We've had our differences, but Eve's heart and happiness are more to me than just an old man's fancies and whims.
Well, I guess you know that I love Eve.
Well, who could help but love a girl like Eve?
Yeah. Well,
First report indicates the attack was made...
Well, the radio's coming on.
Japanese planes that attacked our great naval base at Pearl Harbor...
What's that?
Apparently came from carriers that sneaked up during the night.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
There has been undisclosed damage to certain ships of the fleet. Hickam Field, the Army Air Base, was also attacked. And many planes destroyed on the ground.
What's that, Dad?
For further news, stay tuned to your NBC station.
The Japs have bombed Pearl Harbor. Well, I guess the old man wasn't so wrong after all, huh? I told you so. I seen it coming. We should have done something about it.
We did, Mr. Sweeney. We did everything in our power to get ready for it.
Everything? Oh, that's spit and nonsense. The water's been leaking through the hole in the dam for a long time. Now it's finally torn it down.
That means we're at war. What'll you do, Everett?
Do? Well, I hadn't thought about it.
Why hadn't you thought about it? It's about time you did.
Well, it all depends
on what? How you feel?
Please, Dad, don't. Not now.
All right, but it seems to me that now's the time to be making up our minds, not saying it all depends.
Mr. Sweeney, I never told you this before, but the work I've been doing is for the war we knew was coming. It's important. Secret work. Scientific.
Scientific, my foot. Wars are fought with guns and blood, hard-hitting fists. Not with test tubes and gadgets and trinkets and a laboratory, a glass office.
This is a scientific war, Mr. Sweeney, and it'll be won in a scientific laboratory.
Go on with you. That's not for me. I'm going out and get in it.
Dad, what are you going to do?
Do? For 30-odd years, I was at sea, and the last war and after. For those years, I learned the sea and ships. And we've been needing ships in this war, too, and men who know them. That's what I'll do. And I'll not sit in a glass office and prattle about science.
Look, Mr. Sweeney,
You have your views, Mr. Matthew, and I have mine. They don't jive, that's all.
Dad, you're being silly.
I am, and with God's help, I'll keep being silly. I'm going out and do what every able-bodied, red-blooded American should be doing. I'm joining up.
Well, darling, where's your father?
Oh, he's dashing madly around town trying to enlist.
Of course, no one will have him.
Well, 58's a little old. Everett.
Yes, sir.
Everett, why won't you tell me what kind of work you do?
I'd like to, Eve. Believe me, but I just can't.
Well, if you'd only tell me what you're doing, just a little clue, anything to make Dad understand.
Look, I've told you before, I do highly important work. It's strictly secret. All I can say is it has to do with electronics.
But what is that?
I can't tell you, Eve. Even if I could, you wouldn't understand. It's very technical. Something that may shorten the war by months, maybe years.
Oh, here comes Dad. I think you'd better go.
Oh, no. He's not going to scare me out today.
No trouble, no argument.
Ahoy in there!
Ahoy yourself. You're sounding salty.
Well, I'm feeling right salty this evening.
Dad.
How do you like to get up?
Dad, they accepted you. I thought the Navy turned you down.
Good evening, Mr. Sweeney.
Sure, the Navy did turn me down. But it's able seamen they're needing to sail the ships of the Merchant Marine.
Merchant Marine?
That's me, the Merchant Marine. Blow the man down, boys.
Be careful, darling. You're no longer a young man.
A man is no older than he feels at his heart. So long as there's fight left in him, a man is young. How old are you, Mr. Matthews?
Old enough, Mr. Sweeney.
Good. Then be kind enough to remove yourself while a fighting man bids goodbye to his loving daughter.
Very well, sir. I'll wait in the other room, Eve.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Dad, you're not leaving right away.
That I am, Eve, darling. It's men they're needing these days to man the ships that carry the supplies.
Oh, but why do you have to go? A man of your age, it's...
Somebody's got to fight the war. We can't all be timid little men with big brains hiding in glass offices.
Dad, I'll worry about you every minute you're gone.
Yeah, and I'll be thinking of you, Eve.
When do you sail?
That I can't tell you. Even if I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. I've got to be on board this very night.
Oh, Dad.
Oh, no. Brace up, girl. Your mother never let me see tears. She may have cried after I left, but never when I was leaving.
I don't mean to cry.
I know now, but Eve, girl. With the luck of the Irish, I'll be back. Don't forget, us Sweeneys have a family leprechaun that looks out for us and speeds us safely back to port. Oh, come on now. Smile. That's it. Come on. You got to help me pack my sea bag.
Okay.
And I'll go. And don't forget, be praying for me, but be saving your tears for those that need them.
Eve, darling,
Oh, why did Dad have to go?
isn't there something I can do?
Something you can do. You should ask me that.
Yes, I know. Eve, dear, believe me, it'd be easier for me to be in uniform, but it just isn't in the cards. They won't let me.
Well, they're going to let me.
What do you mean?
Just as soon as enlistment's open, I'm joining the Wade.
Eve, I know just how you feel, and I'm not going to try to change your mind. But there's one thing I'd like to ask. When you enlist, try to get in radar. Then maybe you'll understand how important it is and why I'm sticking to the job in the laboratory until it's finished.
Come along, Benny. Hey. After a year at sea, dodging subs from Liverpool to Murmansk, a racket of Brooklyn is sweet music in my ear.
Yeah, right you are.
I know. Here we are. Come on, Benny. I'll show you the coziest flat in Brooklyn.
You sure your daughter won't object to you dragging an old shipmate home with you?
Nah.
Oh, I can always find a snug harbor at the Seaman's Rest. Yeah, but... Look, sweetie. Coming down the stairs. It's one of them lady sailors with stripes.
Well, I'll be...
Dad! Dad, you're home.
Oh, Eve, darling.
Oh, darling.
Oh, Eve, my baby. My dear, sweet, darling girl. Let me feast my eyes on you. Glory, Beach Island. What's the meaning of this get-up?
I'm in the Wade, Dad.
And an officer she is.
An officer?
An ensign.
Well, blow me down. 30-odd years I sailed and came out a chief bosun, and my slip of a daughter is an officer.
Now you see what the Navy's coming to?
I don't think I've met your friend, Dad.
Oh, this is Benny Jarvis, my daughter, Eve.
Is this where I'm supposed to salute? Well, if it is, this is where I shall go.
Oh, no, Benny, we'll just shake hands.
Women officers. Too much for me. I'm going to the Seaman's Rest.
Oh, come back, Benny.
Go on, you stubborn old bum. Show your manners. Have no mind, darling. Even in that uniform, you look good to your old father.
Oh, darling. You look so tired.
And why not? 7 voyages, and each one worse than the last. But we're getting the supplies through.
You should be here at home.
With the war going on? Look, girl, I'm only 59. No age for a man to sit with his nose in the paper while there's a war going on.
Has it been awful, darling?
It's been hell, darling, plain hell. Wolf packs of subs and devils from the sky. But I'm here in one piece. Home in my old flat, thank the Lord.
Oh, just a minute, Dad. You may not like this, but Everett's here.
What? That white-feathered friend of yours? I thought you put the run on him.
Well, I did, Father, but I was wrong.
Well, if he's here, I'm not going in.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'll go back
Oh, no, you don't. You're going to stay right here until you hear what Everett has to say for himself.
You are listening to Thomas Mitchell as Jerry Sweeney in Direction Home on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act begins, Jerry Sweeney of the United States Merchant Marine has come home from a year at sea. His daughter Eve, now an ensign in the waves, is about to tell her father something that may not make his leave so pleasant.
Everett, look who's here.
Well, Dad Sweeney, of all people, welcome home.
Don't be calling me Dad. I'm no father to the likes of you.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Sweeney.
Seaman Sweeney to you.
Everett is with the Navy, too, Father.
And why ain't he in a uniform?
Well, you see, that is...
Eve's trying to tell you that I'm a civilian employee of the Navy.
Civilian employee? Who ever heard of such a thing? Either you're in the Navy or you're not. Now, which is it?
Well, officially, I'm not. You see,
Don't tell me anything. I'll go while my sea bag is still packed.
That won't be necessary, sir. I'm due back at the laboratories.
Oh, still a glass office chair warmer, eh?
Mr. Sweeney, the job I'm doing is an important one for the Navy. If you won't listen to a reasonable explanation, then there's no use in my wasting time and breath. I'll see you at the shop, dear.
However, don't be upset.
How can I help it with such a stubborn old bird for a... Mr. Swaney, I'll see you after the war.
Well, he's getting some spunk about him. He'll be one to fight if he keeps that up.
Dad, don't you realize that whatever it's doing is important? So important that no one will realize it until after the war.
Look, Eve, I've seen fine young lads choking in oil and burning, soaked in blood and drowning with the agony of salt water in their lungs. While the man you're defending sits in his glass office. He even has the gall to sit idle while the woman he intends to marry is in uniform.
Now, Dad, please calm yourself.
The very sight of that chair... Oh, well, and to think my daughter would stand for the likes of him. Where are those old pipes of mine?
Right there in the drawer.
Fine, how do you do when a man comes home to... Hey. What's this?
Oh, well, Father, I wanted to tell you...
Well, now, ain't this fine and dandy? A wedding certificate and married to that white feathered bird.
But, Father, I love him.
Say no more. I've had enough.
Dad, come back here. Do you hear me? Come back here.
You couldn't get me to spend 1 minute in this flat. I'm going back to the Trinidad and wait till she sails.
Hello, darling. How's Ensign Sweeney today?
Ensign Matthews is doing fine.
Uh-huh. Any word from your dad?
No, not a word since he sailed last week. He's aboard the Trinidad. That's about all I know.
Oh. Well, I got the new radar scope installed in the test plane,
Huh?
ready for the tryout.
This'd be a good day for it in this fog.
Yeah. Eyes for blind flying.
Oh, I wish Dad could see this and know what you're doing.
Well, he will someday.
Oh, Matthews.
Yeah.
How close to ready is that plane installation of the new radar scope?
Ready any time, Commander.
We're going to have to use it right now. We have a radio dispatch that a Liberty ship took a torpedo in the stern, just off the coast.
Oh?
There have been casualties, including the medical corpsman. They have to fly a surgeon out.
What's her bearing?
We have only an approximate fix and can't improve it. She's laying out there in the fog, maintaining radio silence to keep that sub from finishing her. One of the crew is badly hit. They'll have to bring him back to the base hospital for x-rays before they can operate. So it's a matter of life and death.
The radar scope's all ready.
Yeah, finding that ship in the fog would be like hunting the proverbial needle in the haystack.
Ah, we can do it. The installation's in and ready. We were waiting for the test flight anyway.
So now you get to do it for keeps. You sure it'll work?
Positive.
Well, if it better, or Seaman Sweeney's a dead duck.
Seaman Sweeney?
What's the name of that ship?
The Liberty ship Trinidad.
Oh, it's Dad. Everett.
Seaman Sweeney is Ensign Matthews' father, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Commander, I know it's against the book, but is there any way that is, could I possibly go along? You see, Father and
I don't see how.
Commander, we need Ensign Matthews. She's an experienced radar technician.
Well, Lieutenant Peters, the pilot, is a pretty good Joe. If Ensign Matthews should happen to be aboard when you take off.
Thank you, Commander.
Come on, Eve. We'll check the radar while they're warming up the plane. Just fly by instrument, Lieutenant, to the area from where the Trinidad was last reported.
Okay. Hey, who's a wave?
Radar technician. There's another reason for her being here. It's a good one, Lieutenant.
Okay. Hey, this fog blanket is a good 4,000 feet thick. Think that radar gadget will work?
I know it will.
I can see how radar can pick up 1,000 planes in the air, especially if you know where they're coming from. But how do you expect to pick up one little ship on all this ocean?
Well, the principle's the same.
For instance?
Well, look. This generator keeps on sending out electronic waves.
Yeah?
They bounce back from the ocean or anything on the ocean, and we can read the outline on the scope here.
Huh. Through all this fog?
Yeah, through the fog.
Well, that's a good trick if you can do it.
We can do it.
Well, we're over the area the last radio report came from. Are you sure that scope is right?
I know it is.
But nothing's showing up. See, I don't see how you're going to pick up anything as small as a Liberty ship in that thing.
Watch the scope.
Huh? Yeah, there is something.
In the first quadrant. All right, wait till we get another sweep on the indicator.
There it is again.
It's got to be the ship. Lieutenant, circle over to the northeast.
Right. Still there?
There's nothing else showing up on the scope.
Hey, look.
Be sure you're right. I can't see a thing in this fog.
Okay. Start down.
Yeah?
And keep circling the way you are.
Talk about blind flying.
But you're not blind, man. You got eyes. Eyes you've never had before. Keep going down.
We're below 2,000 feet now.
Good. There's nothing else around but the Trinidad.
I hope it's the Trinidad. 1,000 feet.
All right, take it down to 500 feet. Sweep the section again. Still on the scope.
That fog is down to the water, Matthews. Now what?
Keep dropping. When you're 50 feet above the water, will you set her down?
Brother, if you can find a Liberty ship on this ocean with that gadget, I'll set this baby down any time you give the word. Hang on. We're heading in. 100 feet. 50 feet.
All right, set her down.
You came through just in time, Doctor. We were about ready to give up hope. That new radar scope brought us through, Captain. Our corpsmen have the situation under control.
Dr. Hendricks,
Yes, Ensign?
what about my father, Doctor? I want the truth.
Well, he's not a youngster, you know. But that stout Irish heart is keeping him alive. If we can fly him back to the base hospital for x-rays, we should be able to operate and save him. Lieutenant, can you fly this patient to shore?
Well, the radar got us here. Ought to be able to get us back.
Eve, my darling. Where am I?
You're aboard a Navy plane, Dad. We're flying you back to the base hospital. You're going to be all right, darling.
Oh, the luck of the Sweeneys with a leprechaun in my lap.
No, it wasn't a leprechaun. It was our man in the glass office.
Our man in the glass office? What do you mean? Our man.
It was Everett in the radar scope.
Oh.
Radar brought us out to your ship. Now, radar's taking us home.
Uh-huh, and I suppose this plane has nothing to do with it, huh?
Of course, darling. But in this fog, the pilot could see nothing, and the plane could go nowhere without radar.
Oh.
That's what Everett's been working on these past 3 years.
I see. Oh, I've been a stubborn old fool, Eve. When I see the lad, I'll tell him.
Tell him now, darling. He's right beside you.
Huh? He's what? Oh, so it's you, is it? Uh-huh. What are you doing in this Navy plane, huh?
I work for the Navy. Remember?
Of course you do, son. And it's well aware of it I am. Finally. Well, it takes a good man to down the bitter pill and own up to a mistake. I was wrong. Love was right, as it always is. Now let me sleep. When I'm rested, son, I'll lend an ear so you can tell me all about your radar. Radar. The leprechaun that's showing us the direction home.
Our star, Thomas Mitchell, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
Like the little girl who had never seen a cow and thought that milk came from milk bottles, most of us, when we think of meat, think of a butcher's counter. But our national meat supply includes 250 million pounds of wild game every year. Some farmers in the New England states, for instance, shoot a deer and hang it up to freeze as a regular thing every winter, part of the family supply. Venison, rabbit, pheasant, wild duck. How'd you like some roast wild duck? Listen to this recipe.
Clean, wipe, and dry the duck. Sprinkle generously with flour, salt, and pepper. Place a whole peeled onion inside each duck and place them in self-basting roaster. Fasten with toothpicks 2 or 3 strips of bacon across each bird. If desired, ducks may be stuffed with wild rice dressing, made by boiling wild rice and seasoning with salt, pepper, and chopped onions, or use other favorite dressings. Cover bottom of roaster with water. Cover tightly and roast in oven at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 1 1/2 to 2 hours, depending on the number and size of ducks. Remove cover of roaster for last 15 or 20 minutes before taking from oven to allow skin to brown. Serve with orange sauce if desired.
Now, let's see what orange sauce is. Here it is.
Butter, flour, brown stock, salt, cayenne pepper, orange juice, and grated orange rind, 2 tablespoons of sherry or port. Melt butter and add flour and seasonings, stirring until well browned. Slowly add stock.
Yeah, we'd better stop. It's hard to, though. So here's baked pheasant, mixed game pie, fried rabbit and Husson pepper, broiled venison, steaks and chops, caribou collops, roast bear, mulligan. I'm reading from How to Dress, Ship, and Cook Wild Game, a 48-page book prepared by the Remington Arms Company, an associate of the DuPont Company. There are wild birds in our skies and wild game in our forests, thanks to the fact that America has learned the wisdom of conservation. Practical programs of restoration are so widely carried out and so constantly improved that a plentiful supply of game seems assured. A copy of the interesting little Remington book, How to Dress, Ship, and Cook Wild Game, may be had by writing to the DuPont Company. Just enclose a dime and send your name and address to Radio Section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware. Good night and good hunting.
And now, here is Thomas Mitchell.
You know, in the Cavalcade of America, some of the brightest stories are the true ones. Stories of men whose lives have given some special benefit to their country and their contemporaries. Next week, Cavalcade will be telling one of the most rollicking of those stories, of a gay and gallant man who earned his living by writing for the newspapers, but whose lasting work was in writing poetry that all of us have loved. The man is Eugene Field, and Henry Fonda will be on hand as your star in a delightful, provocative radio play. I had a preview of the script, so I've made my plans to be listening. I hope you will be, too, for you won't want to miss Henry Fonda as Eugene Field in Big Boy Blue on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
Terrible as the war was, we have almost as terrible a scourge still to contend with. The scourge is TB, tuberculosis, which during the war and still today is killing Americans at the rate of 1 every 9 minutes. You can help the fight against TB by buying more Christmas seals this year than ever before. In tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Thomas Mitchell appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Film Corporation and can currently be seen in the motion picture production Captain Eddie. Mary Jane Croft played the part of Eve, and Howard Duff was Everett. The music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. A Cavalcade play was written by Russell Hughes and Bernard Fines. The technical information about the use of radar in tonight's story was furnished by the U.S. Army Signal Corps. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Henry Fonda in Big Boy Blue on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America. Starring Henry Fonda in Big Boy Blue on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Before our play begins this evening, I'd like to remind you of an old friend, DuPont's Rug Anchor Rug Underlay, which is again available for household use. Safety experts tell us that more serious accidents happen in our own homes than on the highways. They are caused by the little things you may overlook, hazards that can easily be eliminated. A very real danger is small rugs that may suddenly skid over the polished floors and topple you headlong to the floor. For safety's sake, use DuPont's Rug Anchor, the synthetic sponge rubber non-skid underlay designed to make rugs stay put. It can be trimmed to fit any rug. Remember the name. It's Rug Anchor, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Big Boy Blue, starring Henry Fonda as Eugene Field on the Cavalcade of America. It is a day in 1873. President Grant is in the White House. Steamboats flourish on the Mississippi. But St. Louis is beginning to be ambitious about becoming the country's greatest railroad terminal. And at the moment, a long and unbelievably lean young man walks hesitantly into the editorial rooms of the St. Louis Evening Journal.
Looking for somebody, son? Sir? Oh, yes, sir. I'd like to see the editor about getting a position. No positions on this paper, son. Only jobs. Have to see the old man, Mr. Cochran. Cochran? Yeah. See that cat sitting down there?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, go down there and turn right. The mouse that cat happens to be watching. That's Cochran.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. He does look like a mouse at that. I should have brought a piece of cheese. Hello, Thomas. Nice kitty.
Now, stop petting that cat and come here.
Oh, yes, sir.
Among those present was Senator Carl Schurz, who spoke briefly. Hey, what'd he say? That should be the lead. Hey, boy, where's the man who wrote this story?
Well,
what's the matter? That cat got your tongue?
I don't know, sir. I don't know who wrote the story.
Yeah, they call themselves reporters. I couldn't sharpen pencils for a good reporter in my day. Well, could they?
No, sir.
Of course couldn't. I tell you, sometimes I don't know how I stand it.
Mr. Cochran, my name's Eugene Field. I'd like to talk to you
about... You're making me old before my time. Now, here, boy, run down and get me some coffee, will you?
But, Mr. Cochran, I came to see you about getting...
Get a move on, will you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's your lead, see? Have you got it straight now, or do I have to draw a diagram for you?
I got it, Chief. I'll rewrite it the way you say it.
I have to take them by the hand. Call themselves reporters. Well, what do you want?
Here's your coffee, Mr. Cochran.
Huh? Oh, yes, coffee. Here, nickel for yourself.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Cochran.
No, take it. That's good coffee. Wasn't for coffee, I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah, I'm a great coffee drinker myself, Mr. Cochran.
I must drink 20 cups a day.
I sometimes have 6 or 8.
Never bothers me.
Doesn't bother me either.
People say it keeps you awake. My reporters drink it. Does that keep them awake? No. A lot of Tommy rot, I say. Hey, wait a minute. Who told you to sit down?
Nobody. I just thought...
Get back to your job, boy.
But, Mr. Cochran, I don't work here.
You don't work here? Didn't I just send you out for coffee?
Yes, sir, but I really came here looking for a position.
A position?
My name's Eugene Field, and I'd like to be a reporter on the Journal if there's an opening.
I sent you out for coffee. And what field are you?
Well, my father was Roswell Field, the lawyer.
Dred Scott case, huh? I knew him. Fine man.
Yes, sir. Mr. Cochran, I'd certainly like to be a reporter. I just want a chance. I'd work for almost nothing.
For nothing? That's no way to ask for a job, Field. When I hire a man, I pay him a salary. You ever done any writing?
Oh, yes, sir. Quite a bit in college.
College?
I wrote some verse.
We've got no opening for a poet, Field. Better try something else. I'm a busy man. Good day.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Cochran. I'm no poet. I said I wanted to be a reporter. I want to cover fires and murders. I can write, see? And I not only want a job, I want $18 a week.
$18 a week? I won't go a cent above 15.
Split the difference.
It's 15 or nothing.
All right, 15. I'll start tomorrow morning. Goodbye, Mr. Cochran. Thanks very much.
$18 a week. The very idea. Guess I squashed that all right. Nobody's telling me how to run my... Good Lord, I've hired a blame poet.
It's a wonderful opportunity, Julie. It's the best job a man could have. You do all kinds of interesting things. You go to fires, report murders. Sometimes you get to write a review of a play.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Eugene.
Oh, darling, we'll get married right away, won't we?
I want to.
Well, then we will. What's to stop us?
Well, for one thing, Father.
Your father? What possible objection could he have?
Oh, Father thinks you're rather, well, frivolous.
Frivolous? Well, whatever gave him that idea?
Well, if only I hadn't seen you with the boys yesterday flying kites.
Oh, but it's fun to fly kites, Julia.
Oh, Eugene, I wouldn't change it for the world. I want you to be just the way you are. But, Father, I'm sure he won't give his consent.
Nonsense. Julia, he'll be delighted. We'll go in and talk to him right now. I know just how to handle him.
I hope you're right.
Oh, don't you worry. Hey, there he is, reading his paper. That's a good time to approach him.
Mother's with him.
All the better. Come along, Julia.
All
Well,
right.
well, Mrs. Comstock and Mr. Comstock.
Well, hello, children.
Good afternoon, Mr. Field.
You're looking extremely well, Mrs. Comstock.
Thank you, Eugene. Oh, would you like to have one of these nice, shiny apples?
Oh, thank you. And may I say that I've never seen you looking more fit. Father?
What's that?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. You see, Julie and I have some news for you all. We wanted you to be the first to know. We're going to be married.
You're going to be what?
Oh, we're taking good.
Stop talking with a mouthful of apple.
Oh, yes, sir. We're going to be married, Mr. Comstock.
Married?
Julia, dear, what does this mean?
We want to get married, Mother.
Nonsense. It's out of the question.
Out of the question? Why, Father?
Because in the first place, Julia, you're much too young.
Oh, I'm almost 17,
Julia,
Father.
I will do the talking.
Yes, Father.
Come, Julia. Father will handle this matter.
Oh, but Mother...
Come along, dear.
Mr. Comstock, Julia is almost 17. I am 23. All authorities agree that the man should be 5 or 6 years older than the girl, so we can dismiss that objection.
We cannot dismiss that objection.
Very well, we'll come back to it. Any others?
A great many. What is your weekly wage, Mr. Field?
Well, in practically no time at all, I expect to be making $20 a week.
What do you make now?
15. Of course, that doesn't include my outside writing, magazines and books, you know.
$15 a week, and how much does your magazine and book writing bring you?
Oh, there's a fortune to be made in that line, Mr. Comstock.
I see, and what part of that fortune are you presently receiving?
I have some great ideas, Mr. Comstock.
We might say, then, that you propose to take on the responsibilities of marriage on $15 a week.
No, for the time being, but as I say, Mr. Comstock, I have some great ideas for magazines.
No, I cannot give my consent to this marriage.
Mr. Comstock, let me put it this way.
Just a moment, Field. I have another objection.
Another one?
Field, a grown man doesn't go around flying kites and playing practical jokes. He doesn't look upon life as some kind of game. Life is a serious business.
And you don't consider me to be serious enough?
I do not. Now, look, my boy, I don't want to be too hard on you. You settle down, make good on the newspaper, and then in, say, 2 or 3 weeks, we'll talk about this marriage again. That will be all. I'm reading my paper.
Mr. Comstock, you force me to play my trump card. If you don't give your consent to this marriage now, I swear by all that's holy I shall go on the stage as a juggler.
Juggler? Likely occupation for you.
I shall go on the stage as a juggler, and moreover, I shall adopt your name.
What?
Yes, sir, Edgar Comstock. And my first engagement will be at the Grand Opera House.
You're mad, Field.
How'd you like to have your name plastered on every barn and fence and vacant building in this town?
I almost believe you do it.
I intend to do it.
Preposterous. It's blackmail.
Oh, Mr. Comstock, I love Julia. I'll never make her unhappy. Please, sir, give us your blessing.
No, absolutely no.
Very well, sir.
Stop juggling those apples.
Now, appearing at the St. Louis Opera House, Edgar Comstock, juggler.
Oh, all right, all right.
Thank you, Father.
And I hope you'll be very happy.
Mother?
Yes, dear.
Mother, where could he be?
Now, don't worry, Julia, dear. Eugene will be here any minute now.
Something may have happened. An accident.
He's 45 minutes late now.
Well, there must be a reason. He'll be here any minute now, I know.
If anything's happened, I'll die.
I wish they'd stop that infernal organ. Mother, I know I never should have consented to this marriage.
Now, Edgar...
That young man is completely irresponsible.
He's not, Father. He's not.
I'd just like to get my hands on him, embarrassing everybody like this, leaving my daughter waiting at the church.
Knuckle down, Mr. Field. Knuckle down. No fudging, Mr. Field.
That's a mighty nice Aggie you got there. Watch me plink it right out of this circle.
Wow. Oh, boy, some shooting. You sure do shoot a fine game of marbles, Mr. Field. Why, you're the best nib shooter I've ever seen.
Now I'm going to pick off that nice carnelian.
Mr. Field, why are you dressed up so funny? In that long coat and tile hat?
Oh, I'm going to a wedding.
To a wedding, huh? Who's getting married?
I am.
You're getting married? When?
At 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock? Oh, my gosh, I'm late for my own wedding.
Mr. Field, come back. You'll have your marbles.
Oh, there, darling. Mother and Father are standing by you.
But to be left waiting at the church, it's too horrible.
Perhaps it's all for the best. I suggest we pile back into the carriage and go home.
Julia!
Oh, Eugene!
Oh, Julia, I'm so sorry, darling.
Field, where have you been?
I was delayed, sir.
That's obvious.
Eugene, whatever happened?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Julia, darling. Please forgive me.
Of course, but what kept you so long?
Well, Julia, I was getting a story about the younger generation.
Mr. Field! Mr. Field!
Uh-oh.
Mr. Field, you ran off and forgot to pick up your marbles.
Marbles? Field, you've been playing marbles while we've been waiting at the church?
Oh, Edgar, they're starting the wedding march.
Field, I've got a good notion to call this whole thing off.
Careful, Father Comstock. I wish to remind you I am an accomplished juggler. Would you like a demonstration?
No, not here, you fool.
Edgar? Come on, Father. Get in step. And do try to look pleasant.
Field! Where's Field?
Right here, Mr. Cochran. Yes, sir.
Oh, well, Field, sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Cochran.
Field, I don't mind telling you you've been doing pretty fair work.
Thank you, sir.
I believe in rewarding good work.
I'm going to get a raise, sir.
Raise? Who said anything about a raise?
Well, I merely thought
The reward I'm referring to is an assignment that I... Field, what in the world have you got on your feet?
On my feet? Oh, those are carpet slippers, sir.
Carpet slippers? What's the idea of wearing carpet slippers in the office?
Oh, they're very comfortable, sir. You ought to try it.
I never heard of such a thing. Field, you've got to have some dignity. The Evening Journal insists that its staff maintain it. Carpet slippers, huh? Can you get me a pair like that?
Why, certainly, Mr. Cochran.
Well, get me a pair. My corns have been giving me the very devil. And don't say anything about it. This is strictly between you and me, Field.
Yes, sir. Now then, about that raise.
Raise? What raise?
Well, you see, sir, we're going to have a baby at our house.
That's no concern of the Evening Journal. There's no raise. Now get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Nerve of that fella. Gonna have a baby, huh? Field?
Yes, sir.
$2.50 a week.
Thanks, Mr. Cochran.
You were listening to Henry Fonda as Eugene Field in Big Boy Blue on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act begins, we find the years have rolled by, and Eugene Field is the proud father of a young son named Melvin.
Daddy, please play with me.
Well, son, what shall we play?
Daddy's busy, Melvin. He can play with you tomorrow.
Oh, now, Julia.
Melvin, say goodnight to Daddy now. Run along to bed.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, son.
You sure you mailed my letter?
What letter?
Daddy, the letter to Santa Claus.
Oh, that. Of course I did, Melvin. I did better than that. I took it to the post office myself, and I told the postmaster, rush this through to the North Pole. And I wrote important on the envelope.
You're sure it will get there on time?
I know it will, son. Don't worry about it.
All right, Daddy. Good night.
Good night, son.
Come along, dear.
I count my treasure o'er with care, a little toy my darling knew, a little sock of faded hue, a little lock of golden hair. Long years ago, this Christmas. Long years ago, this Christmas. This holy time.
What are you working on, Eugene?
Oh, just scribbling, dear.
May I look?
Oh, it's just some doggerel, Julia.
What? Oh, Eugene, that's nice. Go on with it.
Oh, I don't know.
Please, dear, finish it.
Well, all right, just for fun. A little sock, a little toy, a little lock of golden hair. Christmas music on the air.
Watching for my baby boy. But if again that angel train and golden head come back to me, To bear me to eternity, my watching will not be in vain. Field, come over here.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cochran.
Field, did you write this verse, Christmas Treasures?
Well, in a way.
Well, what do you mean in a way? You either wrote it or you didn't.
Yes, I wrote it, Mr. Cochran.
So you're a poet after all.
I am not. I'm a newspaper man. I just happened to write that thing at home last night. I just put it on your desk because my wife asked me to. It won't happen again. Now, if you'll give it back to me, please, I'll...
Now, wait a minute, Field. Don't get excited. Suppose I tell you I might print this and pay you space rates for it.
You mean you like it?
Not particularly, Field. But it's a kind of sentimental slush that'll make every woman in town bawl her eyes out. Sure, I'll print it.
Oh, thanks. My wife will be pleased.
Field, you like kids, don't you?
Not all of them.
Well, you've got a flair for writing about them. Ought to keep on with that poetry. You might get someplace with it.
I don't know, Mr. Stone. I'd like to work for you, but to Chicago, that's a big jump.
And a big opportunity for you. I intend to give you a column of your own.
A column of my own?
You can write all the poetry you like.
Even so, I'd want a contract.
Naturally.
And I'd want $50 a week for the first year, $50.50 a week for the second year.
$50.50 the second year? Why the 50 cents?
I want to feel that I'm making progress.
All right, Phil, it's agreed. I'll be looking for you in Chicago.
Daddy, come play with me.
Sure thing, son. Say, you want me to fix your little toy dog?
Let's have a battle with the toy soldiers.
Okay, a battle it'll be. I'll be the infantry, you can be the artillery.
I'll set up the cannon.
Now, wait a minute. I got to get my troops deployed.
All right. Oh, Daddy.
Yes, son?
Did you think of a Sunday school text for me?
A Bible text? Oh, yes. Yeah, you did ask me for one, didn't you? All right, I'll think up one for you. Al, my army's all in position. The battle is on.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bang,
boom.
bang, bang.
I knocked them all down that time. Boom,
well, I'm
boom,
bringing
boom.
up reserves. Bang, 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 bang.
Boy. What's going on here?
Just a minor, major battle, dear.
I'm winning, Mama. Boom, boom, boom.
Surrender, I give up.
Oh, boys, if you don't stop that racket, the people downstairs will be rapping on the ceiling with a broom. Come on now. It's way past Melvin's bedtime. And, Eugene, you've got to look over these bills.
Oh, yes, Bill.
Kiss Daddy good night.
Good night, son.
Good night, Daddy.
Come along now, son.
How can I ever do it? Rent, 30, butcher, 20-inch, 90.
Daddy, did you think of a Bible text for Sunday school?
A Bible text? Oh, yes. Well, let's see. Just say, the Lord will provide, my father can't.
I wonder what old man Stone has us on the carpet for.
Yeah, with Christmas next week, maybe we get a boost.
Only boost we'll get from Stone will be through the door.
Good morning, boys.
Oh, good morning.
Hi, boys. Boys, I'm happy to announce that the paper is giving each and every one of you a fine turkey for Christmas.
Turkey? Well,
Now, what's the matter, Phil? Doesn't the turkey suit you?
Oh, yes, sir, but a little extra in the pay envelope would be better. What I need is a new suit.
Oh, you want a suit, eh? Very well. I'll see that you get one. Yes, indeed. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Gangway, out of the way with that broom, friend. Hey, Gene, where did you get that convict suit?
Mr. Stone gave it to me for Christmas.
The old man gave you that? Oh, Gene, that's one time Stone got the best of you. And I must say, stripes become you.
She's more to be pitied and censored. She's more to be helped than this fine.
I beg pardon. Could someone direct me to the office of Mr. Stone?
Who shall I tell him is calling, sir?
I am Mr. Harrow, editor of the Springfield Journal. My goodness.
Yes, sir? You were saying?
Oh, those stripes. You're a convict.
Well, sir...
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, don't be alarmed, my dear sir. I am quite harmless.
So, Editor Stone is a personal friend of the warden, eh? And he has the warden send convicts over to perform menial tasks about the office.
Oh,
Well, if Mr. Stone likes to save $1 whenever he can.
It's disgraceful.
Oh, we don't mind. We really enjoy a change of scenery now and then.
Using convict labor in a newspaper office.
Well, hello, Mr. Harrell. Welcome to Chicago.
Mr. Stone, during my years as an editor, I have encountered graft and chicanery. But you, sir, are the epitome of corruption.
What are you talking about?
Working convict labor in your office.
But, Mr. Harrell,
I shall expose you, sir. You slave trader. Good day, Mr. Stone.
Mr. Harrell, you don't understand. Come back, Mr. Harrell.
More to be pitied than censored.
Field, take off that darn suit. I could wring your infernal neck. Would you ever have a serious moment?
Not if I can help it, Mr. Stone. She's more to be pitied than scorned.
You wouldn't get here. Melvin's terribly ill.
Ill? What's wrong, Julia?
I don't know. I don't know. Terrible fever. He's delirious. The doctor's with him now. Come, Melvin's been calling for you.
Oh, Mr. Field.
Doctor, how is he?
It's exceedingly critical, sir. You can only stay a moment.
Melvin? Melvin's son.
Daddy. Daddy.
Daddy's here to play with your son.
So tired, Daddy. Bring me my little toy dog and my little toy soldier. I want to talk to them.
Right here, son. I'll put him here right beside you. There you are.
Now don't you go till I come back. Don't make any noise. Hold me close, Daddy. I'm so sick. I'm so sleepy.
Close your eyes, son. And rest your head. And dream of the land of winking and blinking and nodding.
Mm-hmm.
Go to sleep, and when you waken, you'll be well again. And we'll play with your toys. Tell me he's all right, Doctor. He's got to be all right.
I'm sorry, Mr. Field. There's no use pretending. Only a miracle could save him now.
Midnight. You can't go another night without sleeping.
Oh, I can't sleep, Julia. I just want to sit here in the nursery a little while longer. I want to finish this.
All right, dear. I'll go fix you a bite to eat.
The little toy dog is covered with dust, but sturdy and staunch he stands. And the little toy soldier is red with rust, and his musket molds in his hands. Time was when the little toy dog was new, and the soldier was passing fair. And that was the time when our little boy Blue kissed them and put them there. Now, don't you go till I come, he said, and don't you make any noise. So, toddling off to his trundle bed, he dreamt of the pretty toys. And as he was dreaming, an angel's song awakened our little boy Blue. Oh, the years are many, the years are long, but the little toy friends are true. Aye, faithful to little boy Blue they stand, each in the same old place, awaiting the touch of a little hand, the smile of a little face. And they wonder, as waiting the long years through, in the dust of that little chair, what has become of our little boy Blue? And she kissed him and put them there.
Our star, Henry Fonda, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here's Gaines Whitman.
In the early days of automobiles, a car owner had a wrestling match on his hands every time he changed a tire. Many a driver was ready to swear that clincher rims were an invention of the devil. The four great steps in the improvement of automobile wheels and tires were pneumatic tires, demountable rims, all-steel wheels, and balloon tires. Now, tire manufacturers are announcing a fifth development, which may prove to be the greatest of all. Tires with rayon cords. Inside an automobile tire are thousands upon thousands of cords, side by side, vulcanized into the rubber. They are there for the same reason the barrel of a big gun is wound with steel wire. They give the tire its strength. Rayon is a man-made fiber, and the raw material used in making high-tenacity rayon gives it strength to begin with. Then, as it is spun, the rayon is stretched, which adds more strength. And finally, rayon cord gets stronger as it grows hotter. And as you know, tire cords do get hot when you're driving. So cords in rayon tires are actually stronger during use. The DuPont Company was first to develop high-tenacity rayon for tires. As long as 10 years ago, heavy-duty trucks and buses traveling at high speeds over broiling hot desert highways were testing tires made with DuPont Cordura high-tenacity rayon. Then, during the war, when the armed forces needed millions of tires, and it was found that casings made with synthetic rubber ran hotter, rayon cords became a necessity. Their record was so outstanding, so convincing beyond any doubt, that from now on, leading manufacturers plan to use rayon cords for passenger tires as well as tires for trucks and buses. Tires that will last for 50,000 miles or better may soon be commonplace, and they will give you a more comfortable ride. Cordura high-tenacity rayon for tires is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here again is Henry Fonda.
Next Monday night, your Cavalcade of America will bring you The Magnificent Meddler, starring George Sanders as Dr. Benjamin Rush. It's the story of a Philadelphia doctor's fight against 18th century superstition to establish America's first home for the mentally ill. I'll join you next Monday evening to hear George Sanders as Dr. Rush, The Magnificent Meddler.
Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Gerald Holland. Henry Fonda is soon to be seen in the RKO radio production, Christabel Kane. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to George Sanders as Dr. Benjamin Rush in The Magnificent Meddler on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring George Sanders in The Magnificent Meddler on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
We are all interested in anything that saves money. And when it prevents accidents as well, that's really good news. DuPont's Rug Anchor Rug Underlay does just that. This synthetic sponge rubber non-skid underlay not only makes your rugs stay put, but it increases wearability, too. It's well worth the low cost for protection and longer life for your rugs. You can wash it with warm water and soap in no time at all. Now that Rug Anchor is back on the market, follow the lead of smart homemakers and use it under your rugs. Rug Anchor is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
DuPont Company presents The Magnificent Meddler, starring George Sanders as Dr. Benjamin Rush on the Cavalcade of America. Philadelphia, in the year 1789, the largest, most comfortable, most cultured city in the newly born United States of America. Philadelphia at the close of a summer day, resting beneath the long, quiet twilight, enjoying its harvest of hard-won peace and tranquility. But in a darkened room of the Philadelphia hospital, a doctor looks down upon the figure of a man lying inert on a rude cot and finds there neither peace nor tranquility.
Owen! Owen, come here.
Yes, Dr. Rush. What is it, sir? Is there something wrong, Dr. Rush?
What's this patient doing in this ward?
This patient? Why, well, this is the only place we had to put him.
What's wrong with him?
Well, we don't know yet, Dr. Rush. He was only brought in yesterday.
But this ward's already overcrowded. And why is he pushed back into a corner? Why is he lying on that hard cot?
Oh, don't let that bother you, Doctor. He doesn't know the difference.
What do you mean he doesn't know the difference?
That's Mad Joseph. Someone found him lying in the street. He's quite mad, Doctor.
And you've put a madman in this ward with all these other patients?
Oh, there's nothing to worry about, sir. He's quite harmless.
I'm not concerned about the harm he will do. What concerns me is the harm that will be done to him. He needs peace and quiet. He needs special care.
Special care, Dr. Rush, for a madman?
What do you know about him?
Why, I don't know anything about him.
But don't you know where he lives?
No, sir.
Or where his family is?
We've asked around town, sir, but no one knows.
Have you ever thought of asking him?
Oh, that's no good, Doctor. He can't talk. He can't understand what you say to him.
Well, we'll see about that. Joseph, do you hear me? Joseph, I am a friend. I want to help you, Joseph.
It's no good, sir. You can't do anything with him.
What makes you think so?
Well, I'm not a doctor, sir, but I've taken care of lots of madmen like him, and you can never do anything with them.
Owen.
Yes, sir?
You listen to me and do just what I tell you. Get this man into a decent, clean bed where he'll get plenty of sunlight and air.
But, Doctor...
Do as I tell you. You're to see to it that no one bothers him or annoys him in any way. Now, do you understand that?
Yes.
I'll be back first thing in the morning to take a good look at him. Julia.
Benjamin Rush, where have you been? There is a man here to see you, dear. They've been waiting nearly an hour.
Must be important, eh? What's it all about?
Well, I don't know that, but I did overhear one of them complaining about your habit of meddling in things they say are none of your business.
Now, that could almost mean anything, Julia.
Yes, I know it could, dear.
Julia, have you ever heard of a man called Mad Joseph?
Mad Joseph? The name sounds familiar. Oh, yes. The other afternoon, some children were teasing a man in the street, and I believe they called him Mad Joseph.
Teasing him, eh? I wouldn't be surprised, the little savages. Julia, have you any idea where he came from, or who his family is?
Well, no, Benjamin, I haven't.
And do you suppose any of our friends might know?
Well, it's not very likely, but I'll ask them, dear.
Oh, please do, and the sooner the better. Now, where are those men who are so eager to see me?
They're waiting in the parlor.
Might as well see what they want and get it over with.
Benjamin.
Yes, Julia?
Don't lose your temper, dear.
Nonsense. You know perfectly well that I never lose my temper. Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. What can I do for you?
Dr. Rush, my name is Watson. This is Mr. Allen and Mr. Dubois.
Yes, I believe I've seen all of you at various times.
Quite so. Now, Dr. Rush, we'd like to get right to the point.
I'm at your service.
You've been writing certain letters to the newspapers recently.
I have.
Dr. Rush, we just like to resent the contents of those letters.
Indeed.
We don't agree with the viewpoint you express.
Indeed.
And we maintain there is not a word of truth in the accusations you make. Furthermore, you must do something about those letters.
No, gentlemen. It is the people of Philadelphia who must do something about the conditions which are described in those letters. In fact, that was my purpose in writing them, to force public action.
Look here, Rush. Those letters are full of a lot of nonsense about the proper treatment for madmen and lunatics. In the first place, the treatment of these people is none of your business.
I'm afraid I disagree.
But you're a doctor. Your concern is with people who are ill.
Exactly. So those who are mentally ill are my business.
Mentally ill? Do you call madmen mentally ill?
I do.
Rush, you know as well as we do that madness is no disease. Madness is a punishment for sins. And madmen are no more than lost souls. They're bewitched. That's what they are.
Gentlemen, believe me, madness is no punishment for sins or anything else. Nor is it a spell cast by witches. Madness is a disease of the mind. And for every disease, there is somewhere a cure.
But scientifically, Doctor, what concrete proof have you for this theory of yours?
Unfortunately, very little. That is why I need your help.
Dr. Rush, this whole affair is simply more of your meddling.
Very well, I'm meddling. But for years, I've been trying to secure the proper care for these unfortunates, and my pleas have gone unheeded. And if your purpose in coming here today is to persuade me to withdraw my position and cease my efforts to eliminate this inhumane attitude, your time has been badly wasted. It is in our power to help those who are incapable of helping themselves. It is in our power to help in the fight against one of mankind's most dreaded enemies, an enemy against which none of us is immune. Gentlemen, I am a physician. It is my sworn and solemn duty to fight this fight and conquer this enemy, and I tell you now that nothing shall be permitted to stand in my way. Gentlemen, I
bid you good day.
Benjamin,
Eh?
I was wondering if you were still interested in that man you were asking about this afternoon.
What man?
The one you called Mad Joseph.
Interested? Yes, I certainly am.
Well, I don't know anything about the man himself, but his family lives on a farm not far from the city.
How do you know?
Tom told me.
And who is Tom?
Oh, he's the young man who delivers our milk and eggs. He said that Joseph's farm is quite near his.
You women have the most amazing ways of getting things done. Did you also find out how to get there?
Well, of course I did. You go out of the city by the North Road, and then...
Never mind telling me, my dear. Just come along and show me.
You mean now?
This very minute.
But, Benjamin, there's lemon pie for dessert, your favorite
I'll
pie.
take a piece along now. Fetch your hat, Julia, and let's get started.
That must be the house over there behind those trees, Benjamin.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Oh, dear me.
What's wrong?
Just look at that poor place.
Never mind about the house, Julia. It's the man who lives there that needs attention.
Yes, I know.
Here we are, dear. Down you come, Julia.
Do you want me to go in with you?
If you don't mind, I'd like this to look as much like a social call as possible.
Of course.
Mind your step, Julia.
Oh, what a terrible litter of trash in this yard.
Now, just come along. Watch these steps.
No one at home?
There's a light burning.
Who's there?
Doctor and Mrs. Rush.
What do you want?
Does Joseph... Julia, what's his last name?
Knight.
Does Joseph Knight live here?
What do you want with Joseph Knight?
We're looking for his family.
What for?
Well, are you his...
I'm his wife.
Oh, I see. May we come in for just a little while, Mrs. Knight?
Oh, I suppose so.
Thank you. Come along, Julia. This is Mrs. Rush, Mrs. Knight.
How do you do? You'll have to sit wherever you find room. There's not much fancy here.
Oh, we'll be very comfortable here. Thank you, Mrs. Knight. This is a pleasant little cottage.
It was once.
Mrs. Knight, I saw Joseph today.
You did?
Yes. He's in the city hospital.
He is?
Mrs. Knight, don't you care?
Care? What's there to care about anymore?
Mrs. Knight, how long have you known Joseph?
All my life, I guess.
And was he always... was he always like he is now?
You mean, was he always mad? You think I'd have married a madman?
Then how long has he been like this?
A couple of years.
Just when was it? Do you remember?
Of course I remember, but what difference does it make?
Mrs. Knight, I know this is hard on you, but it may make a great deal of difference. Please, won't you tell me about it?
It was after Alice died.
Alice?
Our daughter.
Oh.
She was only a baby. She got sick. There was no one here, only me, and it was winter. But Joseph was a good man, Doctor. It wasn't his fault if he couldn't get here to help.
Where was he, Mrs. Knight?
Why, with the army, of course. He was with General Washington's army.
You mean Joseph was a soldier?
One of the first to join up when the war started. I sent word about the baby and told him he could come home. He walked for days. He didn't sleep. Well, I know he did his best, but when he got here, she was gone. And then he went back. I didn't see him for nearly a year, and when I did see him, he was like that. Well, now you know, and what's the good of it? Why do you meddle in other people's misery? Why don't you just let me be?
Mrs. Knight, what would you give to have Joseph well again?
What would I give? Why do you say such things? Haven't you tortured me enough?
You think it's impossible, but it may not be, if you'll help.
Not impossible. What do I have to do?
I'm not sure at this moment, Mrs. Knight, but if you'll only trust me, if you work together with me, there must be a way. Joseph fought our fight for freedom for us, so now it's our turn to do battle for him. We must restore him to you, to himself, and to the nation he fought to make free. There must be a way for us to serve him now. Somewhere and somehow we've got to find that way. Mr. Owen, I've been looking for you. Where is Joseph?
Joseph? Oh, you mean Mad Joseph. He's all right, Doctor.
All right, but where is he?
He's been dismissed from the hospital. You see, he was only...
Owen, I told you yesterday to see that no harm came to him.
Oh, I did, sir. But you see, he really wasn't ill. He just hadn't eaten...
So you fed him up and turned him loose?
Well, what else was there to do?
Go out and find him. Find him at once and bring him back here to me. Well, get started.
Oh, yes, sir. I was just coming to tell you, Doctor, that the hospital trustees are having a meeting. They're anxious to see you and want you to step in for a moment.
With pleasure. Where are they?
In the meeting room just down at the end of the hall.
Thank you. And Owen, you find Joseph before I get through in there.
I'll see to it, Dr. Rush.
Quiet, please, gentlemen. Come in, Dr. Rush. We've been waiting for you. There are a few matters that we'd like to discuss. If you please, Mr. Coates, there are a few matters which I should like to take up with you. One matter in particular. Very well, Doctor. Proceed. Mad Joseph was found lying in the streets in Broad here. I ordered that he be cared for and held until I could make an attempt to cure him. This morning, I find he's been dismissed and sent out to roam the streets again. Why? The hospital is overcrowded, and besides, you say the man is mad. Let us say, rather, that he is mentally ill. Well, is there any difference? There's a great difference. Just as many people have bodies that are ill, this poor fellow is ill in his mind. The mind is part of the body. Perhaps it can be treated and cured. Dr. Rush, One moment, please, Mr. Coates. There was a time when it was considered useless to attempt to cure even the simplest bodily sickness. We've come a long way from that time. Only in the realm of the mind and its ailments does this stubborn attitude remain. Less has been done to relieve the mentally ill than any other class of the afflicted. For centuries, they've been treated like criminals or shunned like unclean animals. But, Doctor, what do you suggest we do? Give me the authority and the funds to work with this man, Joseph. We owe him a debt of gratitude. He was a soldier in the Revolutionary Army, and it was the hardships he endured there that brought on his illness. Then, when we are successful with him, build a hospital for the mentally ill. Bring them all together in one spot and take them away from so-called normal men who jeer and sneer at them. Give them a place to rest, good food and proper care. Treat them as human beings.
Well, it's possible your theory may have some worth. Very well. We'll wait to see the results you obtain with this Mad Joseph. And now, Rush, if you please, can we get on with the business we called you in to discuss?
Yes, we can. But, Mr. Coates, don't think I shall forget your promise in this matter. I shall not forget. Nor shall I allow you to do so. You are listening to George Sanders as Dr. Benjamin Rush in The Magnificent Meddler on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. When Dr. Rush convinced the regents to permit the continued treatment of Mad Joseph, he set about inaugurating humane methods of treatment for the relief of the mentally infirm. He was determined to prove his doctrines by curing Joseph, the insane veteran of General Washington's army. Good morning, Owen. How's our man Joseph coming along?
Fine, sir. Seems to be picking up a little every day. Took his food himself this morning. But he still won't talk.
Well, maybe a change of scene would do him good. Owen, I think it's time for Joseph to leave this hospital.
You're going to turn him loose, sir?
Not quite. But I'm going to send him home. And you're going with him.
I am?
Would you like to help cure him?
Well, you know I would, Dr. Rush.
And I want you to take him home to his own farm. I want you to stay there with him. See to it that he remains very quiet at first. See to it that he's well fed and comfortable.
But I can do that here.
But there's more to this treatment. His wife tells me Joseph used to be a fine farmer, and in his spare time used to carve wood. Now, in a few weeks, I want you to start him in again with his wood carving. It's possible, Ellie. It's just possible that if we divert him with simple things, keep him busy with the things he did and enjoyed doing, that his mind will rest and slowly heal itself.
That's a strange idea, Doctor.
But it's worth trying, isn't it?
Anything is worth trying.
No harm can come of it. His wife is getting the house and farm fixed up as best she can. She'll cooperate with you and follow your instructions. I won't get out there for at least 2 weeks, but I'll keep in close touch with you. Now, good luck, Owen, and thank you.
I've just come into town with some supplies, Dr. Rush, but I thought I'd drop in and let you know how things are going with Joseph.
Yes, Owen. How is he?
Well, not much change in his mental condition, Doctor, but he's in fine physical shape.
Has he made an effort to speak yet?
Not yet, Doctor.
Does he seem to recognize anything? Does he know the house or his wife?
Well, I can't be sure. Sometimes I think he died.
Good, good. Owen, I'll be out there next week. Meanwhile, keep me informed. Well, Owen, what's the news?
Good news, Dr. Rush. He's even better than when you saw him last week.
Is he working with the wood?
Well, he sort of hacks at it. Nothing comes of it yet, but he sits there for hours and seems to enjoy it.
That's what I want. Something that'll keep him interested. Make him forget himself and his troubles.
I'm trying to get him to do work around the farm.
Fine. But now we must be most careful. Be sure he gets no shock of any kind. Keep him in good physical condition. Don't let any strangers scare him. This is the crucial time. If he comes through this, Owen, we've won.
Oh, Benjamin?
Yeah, I'm very busy, Julia.
I know, dear, but you have some visitors.
Well, I can't see anyone now.
Please, Benjamin, they're so eager to see you.
No. Very well. Send them in.
They're right here behind me, dear.
Joseph. Mrs. Knight.
Hello, Dr. Rush. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Disturb me? Nothing. Come in and sit down.
Joseph, give it to the doctor now.
Now? Can I give it to him now?
Doctor, he spoke. For the first time, Doctor, he spoke.
Yes, Joseph. What is it?
Dr. Rush, I have something for you here. I have something for you.
You have, Joseph? What is it?
This. A little wooden box.
I made it myself.
Joseph, this is very nice.
He's been working on it for 6 weeks, Doctor. And a lovely job he's done, too.
You like it?
Joseph, I can't tell you how much I like it. I can't tell you how much this little wooden box means to me.
To us, too, Doctor.
Yes, my dear, I know. To you, too. I can now predict with confidence that in a matter of a few months, Joseph will be perfectly normal.
Please, gentlemen, Dr. Rush has the floor.
Mr. Coates, you have seen this man, Joseph. Will you tell the committee his present state of health as opposed to what it was?
Well, he seems to be perfectly normal.
Seems? Gentlemen, I assure you he is normal and has been so for the past 3 months. There's been no relapse and no indication that there may be one. Now, I am not claiming that this can be done for all who are mentally ill, but it can be done for many. I beg you to grant funds for a mental hospital. Believe me, this request goes deeper than the well-being of individuals. This request affects the entire future welfare of this country for which all of us fought. It was my privilege to help create this nation with my signature on the Declaration of Independence. Yet I know that my work and Joseph's sacrifice will be wasted, utterly wasted, unless steps are taken to protect and maintain the well-being and health of all of our citizens. These may seem strong words to you, yet you must realize that a nation is no stronger than the people who make up that nation. You gentlemen are in a position to serve our people. Serve them by creating this special hospital. Serve them by recognizing madness for the disease it is and by providing the means to conquer it, and you will have served them well. Mr. Coates, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Have you any news?
Rush, you're wasting your time in the practice of medicine.
Well, I don't understand.
The hospital trustees had quite a discussion this afternoon after you left us. Yes? You're a powerful orator, Rush.
Yes?
Well, do I have to draw pictures, man? You've got your hospital.
I have the hospital.
The necessary funds were approved almost as soon as you left the room.
Well, when will the new building be started?
Oh, never satisfied, eh, Rush? Well, it'll be started just as soon as you give the word.
Immediately. Started immediately.
Oh, right. Immediately then. Oh, you're a headstrong, meddling man, Rush. But I guess you know what you're talking about.
Thank you for your support, Mr. Coates. This is a great moment. A great moment for all of us.
Are you busy, Dr. Rush?
No. Come on in, Owen.
I thought you might like to look over this report.
Report?
Yes, sir. The first annual report of the Philadelphia Hospital for the Mentally Ill.
Well, sounds mighty impressive, doesn't it? So, it's been a whole year since we started. Hardly seems possible.
You won't say that after you see this report, Doctor.
Good?
Just look at this list of discharged patients.
Yes. But only the simplest cases, I'm afraid, Owen.
They weren't considered so simple before we started to work with them, Doctor.
Nevertheless, I'm thinking of the failures we've had, the seemingly hopeless failures. Well, that's for the future to take care of, I suppose.
Dr. Rush, do you really think that sometime all these people can be cured?
Sometime, Owen, yes. Although I don't think you and I will see that time. But we have seen the end of clanking chains and the lash of whips in the madhouse. Our sufferers now taste the blessings of air and light. They've regained their standing as human beings. Yet even these things are not the true end of our battle. Indeed, this battle is not merely to feed and clothe their bodies, nor yet is it merely to cure their disease. Well, how shall I put it? It's to restore the disjointed mind of a fellow human being to its normal state. To revive in him the things for which a human being lives and breathes and fights. And to restore in him the knowledge of himself, his world, and his God.
Star, George Sanders, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
One of the most bothersome problems in making steel is that of getting rid of scale. Scale is a thin film of impurities. The film covers the metal, and it must be removed in one way or another before the steel is used. But how? How do you get the scale off? Rub it off? Pay somebody to pick it off, or what? These aren't foolish questions. Practically every square foot of steel made gives the manufacturer this problem: how to make it clean and shining. Scale removal offers an example of the way chemistry solves many manufacturing problems quickly and cheaply. The scale that troubles the steel maker is largely an iron oxide. DuPont has developed a process in which hot rolled steel rod, wire, or sheet is dipped in a fused caustic bath containing sodium hydride. A chemical reaction takes place, and the scale is changed to ordinary iron. The iron is in the form of a powder. It can be washed off easily with a hose. It sounds simple, and it is simple once you know how. Finding out how was something else again. DuPont research groups worked on the process for 3 years. This chemical method, the DuPont sodium hydride descaling process, which requires very little equipment and very little work, cleans all grades of alloy steels uniformly and thoroughly. And it does it without making the steel brittle or eating any of it away. If by accident the metal is left in the bath too long, no harm is done. The time required is from 15 seconds to 20 minutes. The DuPont process also works on nickel, copper, Monel, and a number of other metals. In one way or another, you and I use a lot of steel. We have stainless steel implements in our kitchens. We patronize stainless steel soda fountains. We wear wristwatches with stainless steel backs. So everything that can help the steel manufacturer to reduce his costs is very much to our interest. And that is exactly what chemistry has done. Chemistry of DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here again is George Sanders.
Next Monday, that'll be Christmas Eve, Cavalcade has a special surprise for you. Frank Morgan will be on hand to star in an unusually delightful program. You will be at home next Monday night, maybe with that son or husband who has been away so long. Maybe you'll be decorating your tree or wrapping up your last-minute presents. Won't you join us on Christmas Eve for Names on the Land, starring Frank Morgan on the DuPont Cavalcade of America?
Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Lee Shane and was based on the book Benjamin Rush by Nathan Goodman. George Sanders may soon be seen in A Scandal in Paris, a United Artists release. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Frank Morgan in Names on the Land on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Frank Morgan in Names on the Land on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
One of the most inspiring things about Christmas is the way it brings us together in our thoughts. Under the sparkling lights of the Christmas tree, the family in California and the family in Maine are thinking much the same thoughts this evening, feeling the same pleasure and tenderness, the same goodwill. And the men and women of the DuPont Company derive a little extra joy from the thought that many of the things which add pleasure to your Christmas are made possible or made better by chemistry. We find in such a thought the broader meaning of the DuPont phrase, better things for better living through chemistry.
Frank Morgan appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and is one of the stars of the MGM picture Yolanda and the Thief. The DuPont Company presents Names on the Land, starring Frank Morgan as the train conductor on the Cavalcade of America. Millions of lights twinkle on the Christmas trees tonight in the little towns across our land, which are home to the people who live there. And there are many, many Americans who are at home in those little towns this Christmas Eve, for the first time in long, weary years. The names of some of those towns are as familiar as the morning newspaper, and some you've probably never heard of. So, this first peacetime Christmas Eve, the Cavalcade of America takes you on an imaginary train ride, swooping all over the country, seeking out the names of places which stand for home in such a special way tonight. The Names on the Land.
Aboard!
Frank Morgan, your conductor on tonight's mythical train ride, will not only call out the stopping places, but in addition will tell you how some of the names actually came into being. How where you're going got that way.
Aboard!
Where's this train going, mister?
So this train follows old St. Nick tonight. Goes everywhere, you see. A steamed-up alphabetical train that runs from A to Z. Alisal, Bangor, Cairo, Deal, El Paso, Fiddletown, Great Salt Lake, Happy Creek, or Igo. Jackass Gulch, Knife Creek, Lover's Leap, or Mudville. Neversink, Oh No, Pigeon Roost, or Quack Hill. Rabbit's Ear, Seekonk, Tickle Naked, Unwag. Verdelo, or why not X-Ray, Yonkers, Zigzag.
Screamerville, that's where I'm going. Surely you heard of that.
Excuse me, lady. I haven't got much time to stand around and chat. But before I let you on this train, now don't be highfalutin. Did you give that there town its name?
Screamerville? You're darn tootin'.
Okay, lady. That's what I figured. Step lightly up inside. Don't need no ticket. You've named a town. That's the price of a ride. This train goes down the alphabet from Abbeville to Zion. And if we don't hit your town, 'twon't be for lack of trying. The men and women on this train are here for just one reason. They've wandered up and down our land, both in and out of season, exploring it and founding towns and giving each a name that's stuck down through the years and brought each place its fame. They'll tell you when and how and why, each of his own accord. And now we're ready for the letter A. As I said before, boop! A's for Athens, a name of renown, and A's for Altadena, a name jotted down by a real estate agent. He wanted to sell many acres of land. Then there's Alisal, named for a lady. But this train's first pause is at Animas, just on account of because.
Animals? Well, that's my stuff. Though I don't much want to get off here. Once was enough.
Your business, sir?
Retired now. Was a cowboy then. Was with a Mexican friend of mine riding over some of the hottest and driest country this side of, you know where.
Yeah, I
Was
know.
looking for water, of course. When we finally found some, we found something else, too.
Amigo, you see what I see?
Looks like a creek.
Yeah, it looks as though we're not the first to find this water, amigo.
Skeletons. 2 of them. Been here some time, I judge.
Look at those pistols. They've been here for over 100 years under the sun. These 2 men, amigo, I do not have envy for them, nor for their souls. Where was the priest to say a Hail Mary for them, huh?
Well, if it's any harder where their souls are than it is right here...
It is harder, amigo. Well, at least we can pay a little honor to these 2, huh? We call this place El Rio de las Animas Perdidas en Purgatorio.
What's all that mean?
Well, animus means souls. The river of the souls lost in purgatory.
Okay, I'll just call it Animas.
B's the next stop. Tonight, especially, B stands for Bethlehem. But B also stands for Bangor and Back Bay, Barnegat and Baton Rouge, Beebe and Bear Wallow, Big Shot and Bird in Hand, Bogus Thunder and Bosque Dell, Brandy Gulch and Bridal Veil, Butcher Knife and Bunker Hill, Brooklyn and Bloody Point. Bloody Point? Say, that's the place where 2 strong men stood face to face and swore and shouted and waved their hands as to what divided their 2 lands.
Boundary's the brook.
Boundary's that patch other side of the brook.
I said it's the brook, and so does my sword.
Sword, is it? Oh, I'll give you your sword and fight you barehanded and trim you, too.
Well, go on, then. Start something.
You can be sure I'll finish it, too.
Well, then, go on.
Well, cross that line.
What line?
That one there. Cross it, and I'll show you what's what.
Dare you to knock this chip off my shoulder. I'll cross that line all right, and fast, too.
Well, I will knock the chip off you, not careful.
Well, why don't you?
Well, I will when I'm ready.
Well, go on.
Well, I will. Don't worry.
Talked big, they did, and yelled and frowned, but no drop of blood ever stained the ground. Their neighbors grinned and christened the joint. To honor the combat, it's called Bloody Point. C stands
C
for...
stands for Christmas.
Christmas?
Yep, stands for Christmas, Florida, and Christmas, Arizona, too.
It does, huh? Well, can't stop there.
What? How come?
Well, not tonight, son. It's too soon. Besides, think how busy they are in those towns just answering mail tonight. Hundreds of thousands of letters.
But, Mr. Conductor...
This train will stop there, son, but not till midnight. C stands for Chili Gulch and Chimney Peak. C stands for Christian Flat and Chippickee's Creek. It's Chucklehead Diggins and Colt Kid Creek. It's Chicopee, China, and Cottonwood Creek. It's Currahee Mountain and Cutthroat Bar. It's Crazy Smith's Hill and Climbing Star. It's Cicero. It's Cato. It's Cairo and Clio. Next stop, D.
There's not many towns that begin with D.
Excuse me, ma'am, if I disagree. There's Della Rosa, Darrington, Danville, Dallas, Devil's Den, Downs, Sockhamtoo, and Darrison, Dial, Dayton, Dome, and Duxton. Yes, plenty of towns that begin with D, where folks are trimming their Christmas tree. There's Dutch Flat, too, and there's Dogdemona. There's Diggis's 100, Dry, and Distoma.
You make it very difficult.
Difficult? Now, let me see. Yes, sir. That's another that begins with D.
Difficult? Did I hear you all say difficult? That's where I get off.
Do you name that town?
Well, I'm afraid maybe. You see, I was postmaster of our town, and it didn't have no name at all. Well, sir, the boys around the store, the general store, we all got together and figured out a grand name.
Yeah, what was it?
Oh, I wouldn't dare try to pronounce it. It was a long, fine-sounding name tucked from the Indians that used to live around our neighborhood. So, anyways, we wrote the sheriff letter down, the name of the town, piece of paper, all neat and pretty, and sent it to Washington to get official approval. 2 weeks or so go by, and big official envelope come back. It's our answer.
Addressed to you, John. Go on, tear it open.
Sure looks official, don't it? That's a right big envelope.
Oh, now don't go on talking about it. Open it.
Well, I'm a-going to.
What's it say?
Not so fast. Not so fast. I'm a-reading it.
Well?
Well, it says here that you've there's some right smart long words in the share letter.
Well, read it.
Well, from what I see here, first it says they reject our suggestion for a name for the town.
Reject? Fine talk.
They go on and they say here, the name suggested for your town is difficult.
Difficult?
Difficult?
Seems funny, don't it? That's what it says here, though. The name suggested for your town is difficult.
Huh.
Well, government's government. Difficult, they say it is, and difficult Tennessee it'll be.
No passengers for E, F, or G, but I'll give you a kind of potpourri. I'll identify 'em as we go by 'em. Let's see. That's Eden we're now passing through.
Took an advertising man to propose it.
This was called Enola after much ado.
Spells alone if you transpose it.
Next on the E line is 84.
For the date when it was founded.
And here's El Monica. What's that name for?
They just like the way it sounded.
Here's the F line. F.
Sure enough, here comes the F line. Whole string of towns begin with F whose names got quotability, like Funny Louie, Frying Pan, Flyaway, Fertility. They're hanging their stockings in Finnegan's Lane, where the frost left its mark on the window pane. In Foxborough...
Mr. Conductor, here we come to the G's, and there's one town I'll name, if you please.
Young lady, I hereby name you a committee of one to tell us the name of your city.
Gene Autry, Oklahoma, we call our town, named after the cowboy of great renown.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Now just go up there, take a seat, and set while I cogitate on the next letter in the alphabet. H, huh? Well, that shouldn't be so hard. Let's see. I've got it. Hey, ain't I a card? This program comes to you as a Christmas program should from the NBC studios out in Hollywood.
You were listening to Frank Morgan as the conductor in Names on the Land on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. maker of better things for better living through chemistry. And now all our passengers are once more aboard our Christmas train. The steam pressure is up, and we're off on the second leg of our swift journey across America on this peace-tide Christmas Eve.
If this alphabetical train of ours is ever to get to Z, we've got to cut down the repartee and also the fiddly-dee. Board! Should you ask me what I stands for, ask which towns start with this letter, I will answer you in trochees, suited best for Indian powwow, paying tribute to the red man, first to name our hills and rivers, name our states and towns and mountains, such as Idaho and Illinois, and Ichipukasasa, Indian Creek and Indian Bottom, these and also Indianapolis. Also, till I stand corrected, 'twas a red man named Itasca, named it and...
You stand corrected, sir.
How's that?
The word Itasca is no Indian word.
Oh, your name, sir?
Schoolcraft, sir. Henry R. Schoolcraft. The fact of the matter is, sir, that I and a friend of mine, the Reverend William T. Boutwell, being both of us in a canoe, and both in search of the headwaters of the Mississippi, came to a lake called by the Indians Omushkos, or in our tongue, Elk Lake.
Elk?
Yes. Having decided that this lake was the true source of the Mississippi, the Reverend Mr. Boutwell suggested, he was a Latin scholar, sir, suggested that this lake was the Veritas Caput.
Caput?
A Latin phrase, which being translated roughly means...
True source?
Exactly. It was I who then ingeniously, if I may say so, clipped the head off the first word, the tail off the second, and arrived thusly at...
I know, Itasca.
Precisely.
On behalf of the letter J, introducing a former president named Jefferson and a former president named Jackson. Okay, gentlemen.
Well, sir, counting all the Jeffersons, the Jefferson cities, the Jefferson barracks, the Jefferson junctions, and Jeffersonvilles, I make it 41 times that my name has been put to a town or city in this fair country.
41? A nice number for a beginner. Me, I got 53 towns and cities named after me. Jackson's my name.
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. What were you discussing?
Just figuring who has more towns named after him, Jefferson or Jackson. Appears as though I won out okay. 53.
53? Why, sir, I was never a president, but there are 58 towns named after me.
Yeah, and what, pray tell, sir, is your name?
John, sir. Just plain John.
All passengers for Kanaka, KC, Careless Knob, Kill Creek, Kind Woman's Care, and Kittatinny, change here, chums. That is, if you want to get home before Santa Claus comes. Next stop, Kansas City.
Kansas City? That's me. Let me off.
Hold on, young man. One moment, please. Your story first. How'd you name this town?
Well, in 1838, this was only a piece of land and a general store, and there was maybe a dozen of us got together after we bought this land and the ferry landing where the cork comes into the Missouri. Place me wet was in One-Eyed Ellis's general store.
Gentlemen, a little order, please. Any more suggestions for the name of our town?
Well, how about calling it Rabbitsville?
A serious suggestion.
All right, if that ain't serious enough, how about Possum Trot? Hey, wait a minute. The Coral River enters into the Missouri just a piece upstream. Why don't we call the place Call's Mouth? It's a rare pretty name, and it's historical, and it goes back to the old Indian name.
Original Indian name wasn't Caw. Original Indian name was Kansas. What's wrong with that for a name? We're going to have a city here before we know it, and I move we call it Kansas City.
All passengers for Ladies Canyon, Laughing Gal, Lazy Lady, Louse Creek, and Movie Star. Change at third depot. All passengers for Milk Punch, Mud Creek, Minnie Ha Ha, and Murderer's Bar. Change here to hang your mistletoe. Now, Man, Cow Rock, and Morgantown. Morgantown? Well, there's a place of great renown. I can tell you how it got its name. It was an ancestor of mine of tremendous fame. My grandfather, Lewiston Boone Morgan.
Now, Frank! Now, Frank!
Oh, well, all right. Now we come to the letter N, to Naked Mountain and Airy Red, to Nether Hundred and Never Sink, to Nicodemus and Nipple Butte, to None Such and Not Schlag, to Newport and...
Newport? Newport? Why, that's my town, Newport, Texas.
You named it?
Well, sort of. Kinda. You see, in my town, when we were starting it, there were 7 of us. The other 6 all wanted it named after them.
Oh, shoot the lot.
Name it after anybody but me.
My name's the only
Who was here first? That's all I ask. Who
And
was here
besides,
first?
mine's shortest.
Quiet, the lot of you. I got an idea, fellas. Now, look here. Your name's Norman, and yours is Ezel. Yours is Welch, and yours is Pruitt, and yours is Owsley, and yours is Riger. And yours is Turner, right?
Sure.
All right, now. You take the first letters of each name and what you got. You got Newport. I done figured it out. That's a nice name. Name of our town is Newport.
And now we come to letter O.
Aw, gee, mister, must we go?
Well, sis, we can pause just now and then, but weren't you through with friendly N?
No. N stands for North Pole and for Northland. That's where Santa lives, I understand. And Santa's little people. Don't you remember? They worked so hard for the month of December.
Absolutely right, Mr. Conductor. You mean to say you forgot all about the Northland? And Santa Claus workshop at the North Pole? Think back a bit. Don't you recall Santa's little people at their workbenches all day and all night, making toys and painting dolls? Come on now, Mr. Conductor, you remember them, working under those north lights, and the little people singing while they worked?
Here we go in the snow, making games and toys, coasting sleds and dolly beds for good little girls and boys.
Of course. Thanks for reminding me. Merry Christmas to you.
Thanks, and Merry Christmas to you, too.
Oxy Boxy is our O and Pigsty is our P. And while we're at it, just to show that Q's no absentee, here's Quo Quinnipisac Managnog. You a gog? I am, too. R stands for rabbit's ears and rattle and snap, and also for Richville, the poorest town on the map. And R's for the town where a preacher named Dow gave a sermon that led to reform, and how. Reform they did, and reform it became. And that's how the town of Reform got its name. S. Next stop, the letter S.
S? S is for Scooterville. Let me out.
Gladly, madam, gladly. No need to shout. And S stands for something else, too. S stands for...
Strange Creek.
Strange Creek. Who are you?
My name is Strange. I'm a surveyor. Years ago, more years than man can number, I separated from my companions and was lost in the forest. Years later, more years than man can number, I was found 40 miles from where I'd last been seen. My bones beneath a great beech tree. My rifle leaned against the trunk, the shot pouch still dangling. And men read in the tree's smooth bark the words I'd cut with a knife. Strange is my name, and I'm on strange ground. And strange it is I can't be found.
T, the letter T. T stands for a town down in Texas. Total population of 20. They'll thank you to smother your sneers. For this town, 20 is plenty. On Pearl Harbor Day, its name was Tokyo. Today, its name is still Tokyo.
My name is Mrs. Ara Green. I'm assistant postmaster of Tokyo, Texas. People used to write and ask, well, we're going to change the name of our town. Well, our aim in the war was to change the other Tokyo, not this one.
Any passengers for you? Any passengers for you Cross, you Sona, Utica, Utopia? Any passengers for V? Any passengers for Vereen, Vernal Fall, Vive, Voca?
Say, conductor.
Yes?
I'm getting off here.
Well, you better be careful. The snow's pretty deep.
Won't bother me, sir. Merry Christmas. Hup, Donna. Hup, Blitzen.
Donna and Blitzen. Wonder who that is. As if I didn't know. To Wallabout, Want Water, The Wart, to Woo Sung, Whiskey Bar, Wolf Pit, to Why Not.
You say why not?
Why not?
That's me. My town's why not.
Well, how come it's why not?
Why not?
Oh, go away. Xerxes and Xena and Xenia twice, and believe it or not, X-ray. And, or did you guess, by special decree, Xmas. Now we've finished the X's, 6 must suffice. Blow the whistle. We're on our way. This train is at its next to last stop. We've come to the letter Y. A century ago, a man named a name. He's here now to tell you why.
It was March of 1851, and I was acting as interpreter for a band of California mounted militia chasing some hostile Indians up into the Sierra Nevadas. Well, toward the close of day, we come suddenly to the brink of a chasm, its immensity magnified by the shadows and mists. As I looked, a peculiar, exalted sensation seemed to fill my whole being, and I said to one man, "We should give this valley a name."
A name?
Yeah, christen it.
Well, maybe you're right at that.
Well, what's your idea for a name? Something out of the Bible?
Yeah, something romantic?
Is something Spanish sounding?
No, I'd suggest an Indian name.
An Indian name? Are you crazy? Why should we name it after the guys we're chasing?
Let's call it Paradise Valley.
But I made a motion for them to vote on the only name we could yet associate with the place, the name of the Indians whom we'd pursued to this magnificent spot. We called the question. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Nay?
Nay.
The ayes have it. This valley will be called the Yosemite.
Last stop, the letter Z. The Bible tells the tale of Lot who fled from sin and greed. Men of goodwill in later days sought haven for their creed. They built their town in wilderness, named it from Bible lore. The sun was risen in the earth when first they entered Zor. So our train's gone down the alphabet from Animas to Zor. We stopped as often as we could, wish we could have more. In most of the towns we've managed to get to, and in most of the ones we had to forget, too, the men have returned. Best possible Christmas present, so far as we're all concerned. Well, ring the bell. This Christmas train shuffs off the air in just 4 minutes flat. Time left to hang our mistletoe and let it go at that. We hope you liked America, wrapped up in tinsel bright. To each one, Merry Christmas, and to all, a fond good night.
Merry Christmas!
Our star, Frank Morgan, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
There was a star. What was more, it was a new star. It sparkled there in the clear blue night sky like a diamond lamp. Anybody could see it. There it was for everybody to see. But only a few men who looked up and saw it understood what it meant. Peace can be ours, they thought, recognizing its sign. And they went to make ready gifts to lay at the feet of the newborn babe who lay asleep in the manger. And because they knew what the star signified, we call them the wise men. We look at the world around us today and we ask, peace? Where is peace? And we are saddened, for we feel that the world can have peace only when there is peace in every man's heart. And that time is not yet. But people said much the same thing in the day of the 3 wise men. Only the wise men saw the star and recognized its meaning. There is the moral. We shall have peace when we become wise. We shall have peace
when we become wise in dealing with our neighbors at home and our more remote neighbors across the sea. Wisdom is the star in the heavens to which we must turn this Christmas. In the words of a great American, with malice toward none, with charity for all, with firmness in the right, as God gives us to see the right.
And now, here is Frank Morgan.
Well, we had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you did, too. Next week, for its New Year's Eve broadcast, Cavalcade has prepared for your pleasure a play of the Old West, a fast-moving, suspenseful tale of the early Texas cow country. Walter Brennan will be on hand as your star. Take a tip from me and plan now to set aside a half an hour in your evening to listen to 10 in Texas, starring Walter Brennan, on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. A Cavalcade play was written by Peter and Jane Lyon and was based on the book Names on the Land by George Stewart.
This is Gain Whitman extending to you on this Christmas Eve warm and friendly holiday greetings for myself, for the artists, writers, and technicians who bring you Cavalcade each Monday night, and for all the men and women of the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Walter Brennan in 10 in Texas. On the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
This evening, I'd like to say a word about New Year's resolutions. Some of yours are probably concerned with home improvement. To help you make your home beautiful, we suggest Speed Easy Wall Finish. Speed Easy saves time and money because it dries in just 1 hour. Because you can get those rooms done so quickly, and it costs less than $3 to do over the average room in one color. Speed Easy comes in 11 beautiful colors to suit the most fastidious decorator. With a large brush or roller, you can apply Speed Easy over most interior wall surfaces, including wallpaper. Start the new year off with a cheerful house. Use Speed Easy, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
DuPont Company presents 10 in Texas, starring Walter Brennan as Len Struthers on the Cavalcade of America. Every year in August, there's a cowboy reunion at Belhart, Texas, where old hands of the biggest ranch America ever knew gather to swap tall tales of the bad days in frontier Texas, and to sing the songs they used to sing while herding longhorn cattle across 3 million acres of panhandle range. Should you pause to inquire into the history of the fabulous XIT ranch, you'd be directed to the leanest and leatheriest of the cowfolk.
Howdy.
Here he comes, old Len Struthers. Watch him now. He'll unstring the makings, roll a cigarette, and sit back and tell you the story of the big ranch that changed the West.
Well, sir, King Ranch in South Texas is big, but the old XIT Ranch is 3 times bigger. Way back in 1870, our state legislature decided we need a new Capitol building at Austin. So one of our representatives had an idea and...
Gentlemen of the legislature, the sovereign state of Texas should have a new state house. A state house second in size and magnificence only to that of the Capitol in Washington.
Very well spoken, sir, but what do we use for money?
Gentlemen, what does Texas have more of than anything on earth?
Beauty, brains, and courage.
Texas has an abundance of beauty, brains, and courage, but the thing we got the most of is land. Now I propose we offer 3 million acres of the Panhandle to anyone who will build us a Capitol building worthy of the Lone Star State.
Gentlemen, it's
Is that all we can offer so generous a party? That's, and the privilege of becoming a Texan.
Some years later, a couple of the Chicago wholesale merchants, John and Charles Farwell, took up the offer. They signed a contract without even seeing the land and formed what was known as the Capital Ranch Syndicate. I first heard about it at the time when, I was just a little trigger-happy and had a disposition like a dyspeptic sidewinder. Colonel B.G. Campbell of the old Bar BQ outfit called me and Ab Blocker and Johnny Black over for coffee. While we was toasting the boots at his campfire, he told us about it.
Well, it's going to be the biggest ranch in the West, and I'm to be manager. How about joining me, boys?
What do you think, Blackie?
I thought we was fixing to get our ropes on a few strays, set up an outfit of our own.
Yeah, plenty of mavericks left in the range.
Oh, boys, the day of the maverick is nearing an end. We got big plans for this ranch, boys. Expect to run over 150,000 head.
Oh,
yeah. Our spread will be 250 miles long by 30 wide. Yeah, bigger than some nations and a lot of states. 10 full counties.
Say, they picked out a brand yet, barbecue.
Nope.
Let's see, Tennant, Texas. Hey, X stands for 10, don't it? You did when I went to school. Here, I got a brand for you. I'll mark it down by the firelight. X-I-T. Standing for Tennant, Texas.
Yeah, it's a good brand, all right. It'd be hard to change.
Yeah, you bet I could change it.
Oh, that looks good to me.
Hi, Charlie. Boys, I'd like to have you meet our big...
Oh, wait a minute, Colonel. Just Charlie.
Oh, yeah. This is Charlie, boys. He come west from Chicago to learn the cow business.
How do you do, fellas?
You ain't got no use for bootblack cow punchers.
Well, I'm very sorry. Just what is a bootblack puncher?
Oh, don't mind him, Charlie. Len cut his eye teeth on the bucksaw. It means tenderfoot or greenhorn.
Well, I guess there's no concealing it. I am a greenhorn, all right. But I promise you I'll learn the cattle business or bust.
Stranger, you're biting off more than you can chew.
Well, now, come on, boys. How about it? You want to join up with the new XRT?
Well, so long as we stake you to a brand, I reckon we might as well. The first autumn saw over 20,000 heads of longhorn delivered to the new ranch. Trails rumbled with freight wagons hauling in lumber, equipment, and food supplies. Every time an outfit brought in more cattle, why, the boss is under orders to buy them out, lock, stock, and barrel. To hire them in, too. All of which didn't bring nothing but ill will to the XIT. And that, coupled with the rules posted to govern us hands, had all of us raring for rebellion.
Hey, fellas, we're getting a bookkeeper, so tomorrow we got to start signing payrolls and work reports.
What? I won't do it.
And I won't do it. Orders is orders, boys. Now, quiet now, quiet. Charlie here has invented a little contraption the syndicate wants us to put into operation. Tell them about it, Charlie.
I've invented a branding chute. Save us the trouble of roping and tying calves.
Doggy squeezer, huh? Now, ain't that just the sort of a contraption the syndicate had come up with? Listen, you greenhorn. When you take a rope out of the hands of a cowboy, you got nothing left.
Now, no back talk, Len. Orders is orders.
Well, that's all for me.
Now, listen a minute.
Any of you fellas quitting with me?
Before I go, I aim to throw my loop on all the maverick strays I see.
Bookkeepers, doggy squeezers. I'll be hanged before I work for an outfit that don't know how to brand a calf.
No, wait a
I'm
minute,
through.
Len.
Good night, goodbye, and bad luck. The devil ain't come to the old XIT. The range of the rattler and the rip-roaring flea. He spiked up the cactus, gave teeth to the ants, so the little red devils can eat off in their pants. Oh, hi. Hi, Squeak. How are you?
Hey, give us a hand here, will you? We throwed a wheel off of this there buckboard.
Say, I don't reckon you know I quit the XIT. Oh, Smokey. Oh. Well, I'll be a ring-tailed dinger, a lady.
All right, this is Miss Katie Martin, ma'am. Ma'am, Can I present Mr. Len Struthers, one of our unwashed and unvarnished cowboys?
How do you do, Mr. Struthers?
Howdy, ma'am.
It is a stormy coming up, and I was wondering if you could put Miss Katie on behind you and ride back to the ranch house.
Well, old Smokey ain't never been rid by no lady, and you ain't gonna like this. Give her a hand squeak.
No.
Now, ma'am, do you reckon you can ride with all them skirts and them petticoats?
Well, I'll manage.
Oh, not. I'm out.
Thank you.
Hey, have the boys pick out a new wheel, Len. Hey, careful now, Miss Katie. Hey, don't fall off.
Well, there's nothing to hold on to. Do you mind if I put my arms... place my arms around you?
Well, ma'am, I'm sort of ticklish, but...
Well, if you do like it, Len, climb down off my horse and I'll take your place.
Yeah, hush up. Let's go, Smokey. Come on.
Hold tight, man. Don't let him get away.
It's awfully nice of you to accommodate me like this.
Oh, shucks, it's nothing, ma'am.
Why are you leaving the XIT?
Oh, I'm tired of it. Nothing but rules and foolish goings-on. Bookkeepers, doggy squeezers. Say, how come a pretty gal like you's coming out here to this godforsaken country?
Well, I work for the syndicate.
Work?
Mm-hmm.
You work for the syndicate?
Yeah. I'm the new bookkeeper.
Bookkeeper? Well, don't that beat all?
All right, come on. Get out that there bunk, you lazy sidewinders. Come on there. Morning, Len.
Morning, Squeak.
How come you come back last night, Len?
Yeah. I thought you were through for good.
The fella can change his mind, can't he?
Why are you getting all slicked up, Len?
Yeah, that hair oil makes you smell like the morning after a polecat picnic.
And how come you're curling your mustache? Oh, see, come on, fellas. The colonel wants you up to the big house to meet the new bookkeeper and sign the payroll.
Oh, we always... I, for one, ain't signing no payroll and ain't going to meet no bookkeeper. How about you, Len?
Blackie, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
I caught you, Katie. I caught you.
Oh, Len. Look at that beautiful view.
Yeah, never mind the scenery. What's that secret you was going to tell me?
Well, the colonel's going to name you foreman.
Foreman?
Now, don't let the boss know that I let the cat out of the bag.
Yeah, so far as I'm concerned, it's still in the bag.
You mean you don't want to be foreman?
No, ma'am, not me. Being foreman of the XIT's like being measured for a shroud.
Len Struthers, you think you're a rugged cowboy, and you like to tell about how many men you can best in a fight. You brag about having courage, and you say that you're not afraid of anything, don't you?
Well, never turned my back on trouble yet.
Well, let me tell you, it's easy to go along with everyone else condemning the XIT methods. But it's going to take courage to fight for the big ranch.
Katie, the hornets is only buzzing and the rattlers is merely rattling. But one of these days, all the hate that's accumulating against the syndicate's going to swarm and strike this ranch all at once. But I'll go along with you.
Oh, Len, then you're with us.
Did you say us? I'm with you, Katie. All the way.
Where's Len Struthers?
You looking for me, Blackie?
It's on suit and I'm looking for you. We all looking for you. Ain't we, boys?
Yeah? Well, guess what's festering you this time?
Them new rules you just posted say that no hands of XIT to carry firearms without special authority.
That's right.
You reckon it's how you're big enough to disarm me?
Well, I reckon it could do it if it's a mindy.
Well, then start disarming. And if you move a muscle, I'll drill you full of lead.
Put up your hands, John Black. I got you covered.
It's the greener fin, Johnny.
No, you don't.
Oh, boy, what is that? Look at that.
Yeah, that does for you, Blackie. Now the rest of you reach. Good work, Len. Take the gun, Charlie. Toss him here at my feet. You got a lot of nerve for a tenderfoot, Charlie.
Don't worry about me, Len.
All right. Foreman, give me an assignment. Starting this morning, all hands set in line and outriders will be divided into crews. We got fence to string.
Fence? Fence?
Yeah, that's what I said, fence. There's extra pay in it. It's going to be a long-term job.
You feel like working, Mr. Black? I'm not working for any outfit that expects his hands to go unarmed. As for stringing fence, it's a job for nesters, plain dirt farmers. It's not for me.
Then clear out of here, John Black.
Well, Mr. Greenhorn, it's pretty clear to me now just who's been responsible for all the rules around here. Any of you boys coming with me? Or would you rather be nesters working for this Greenhorn and his syndicate? I'm with you, Johnny. Going with you.
Well, that's that.
Good riddance.
The wire and the poles in them wagons. The rest you pile aboard and move out.
What's the trouble, boys?
A little mutiny, Katie. Excuse me. All right, you fellas. Let's get going.
Well, Katie, they got me bossing the crew that's the string fence. 2,000 miles of it.
I'll miss you, Len.
Yeah, and this makes me the biggest dog-gun nester in Texas.
I know, Len. And you're doing it for me.
Katie, I've been wanting to ask you a very important question.
Hey, Len, wagons are rolling. Saddle up and ride.
Okay, Charlie. Miss Katie,
Yes, Len.
Katie, I'll think of you every time we set a post. Adios.
You are listening to Walter Brennan as Len Struthers in 10 in Texas on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
We spend months on a job of digging post holes, setting posts and stringing wires of that droughted barbed wire. Then at Christmas time, we came in for shindig. Katie and a few other gals was on hand, but they weren't enough females to go around, so some of the boys tied hankies on their sleeves and made off like they was ladies for the square dancing. We sure had a time of it.
Get in your places like horses in the traces. Oh, God,
Oh, Lenny. So good to dance with you.
Katie, I've been wanting to tell you how much...
Back, boys, and circle to the right. Come on, girls, we'll dance all night.
Hi, Len. This there's more fun in the bar than us, ain't it? But I'm sure it's getting kind of tired, though, playing off as a woman.
Now, circle home and clean your own.
Katie, I'll miss you every minute.
Oh, and I've missed you, Lenny.
I've been going to ask you to...
Left with your left hand, right left side.
Doggone it, a fella hears me that king's partner so often he never gets to speak his own mind. Whoever invented square dance anyway?
Chase that fox, chase that squirrel, chase that pretty girl around the world.
After the holidays, we went out with another load of wire and posts. Months became years in that blasted fence line. One night in the dark of the moon, I heard cattle on the move, and it was Black and his gang and driving a herd of a choice breeding stock toward the New Mexico line. So I unlimbered my peacemaker and rid in a blazing. Cattle stampeded and headed back to the XIT. I followed at a safe distance until the rustlers gave up the chase. Then I went after the herd and had the critters pretty well in hand when two horsemen rid up to me on the wires.
Yeah, reach for the stars, cowboy.
Don't pull anything or more than it'll see you full of daylight.
I'm reaching.
What outfit you with?
XIT, who you with?
Rangers. Just like I told you, Pete. Their own men in cahoots with the rustlers.
Yeah, you're making a mistake here, Ranger. I'm Lynn Struthers, boss of the fencing crew.
Take your shooting iron, Pete. Then turn these cattle back. I'll take him only to headquarters.
I don't know what to do, Len. The Colonel Critter's manager, and Charlie's in Chicago, and Mr. Boyce, the new manager, is suspicious of everyone.
No, I saved that herd for the XIT.
The Rangers say our own men are working with the rustlers. So Mr. Boyce is firing everyone and bringing in outsiders.
Yeah, so that brains us all as rustlers, huh?
Oh.
Are you going on working for a setup like this?
Well, Len, Charlie has asked me to marry him.
Marry him?
Well...
While I've been out stringing fence like a doggone nester, Charlie Greenhorn's been a feather in his nest.
No, Len, I've been wanting to talk it over
All
with
right, Struthers. Mr. Boyce is turning you loose. So draw your pay and clear off the place.
Clear off the XIT? Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, Len.
All right, I'll go. I hope you don't mind if I take my old horse Smokey with me. He still belongs to me. As I rode from ranch to ranch with my heart in my boots, I found out that Johnny Black's outfit wasn't the only one fighting XIT. I'd been wrongfully accused, but I refused to let the lie become a fact.
I still drew the line on rustling. But I needed a grub stake, so I finally took a job with Blackie's outfit as its cook. Second month I was with them, they came back from a raid filled to the brims with venom and firewater.
They was waiting for us when we came through the draw. Somebody must have tipped off those rangers.
I got a good idea who.
What about little Joe? Did he make it?
Well, they got him. Never knew what hit him. You mean the kid is dead?
You heard him the first time.
Oh, poor little Joe. He was too young to die.
Yeah, too young to die. And you nester, you're too old to live. You tipped off those rangers.
I did not.
They were waiting for us tonight, and you're the only man in this outfit that stands for the big ranch.
Well, don't blame me if little Joe got himself killed. He was a following you, not me.
I've waited a long time for this.
Good work, Blackie. Let me finish him off.
Yeah, he ain't worth the lead of a single bullet. Yeah, rope his feet together. Tie the other end of it to his saddle horn. Let that old nag of his drag his carcass back to the XIT where he belongs.
Syndicate will never convict Johnny Black of rustling.
I don't think you should have come in to prosecute the case, Charlie, even if you are a lawyer.
There's so much prejudice. But really, Kitty, I feel better qualified to handle it than any lawyer we might engage.
Do you think Black and his crowd have done away with Lynn?
It appears that way. There's been no trace of him. Poor guy.
Oh, well, I'll never forgive myself.
This court's again in session. Counsel for the Capital Syndicate, will you please wind up your case? The men of the jury would like to get back to the ranches before the calves are all cows.
I'll do my best, Katie, dear.
Do
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, I'd like to call the defendant, John Black, back to the witness stand.
John Black, take a stand.
Gentlemen, only the XIT ranch has brought polled Angus cattle to this territory. On the night of August the 28th, Ira Orton, formerly the Texas Rangers, caught Mr. Black and his men driving a herd of polled Angus cattle bearing his brand. Black, where did you get those cattle?
I bought them.
Where did you buy them?
From a man.
When did you put your brand on them?
Well, now, I don't rightfully remember. You see, on our ranch, we don't wear our men out keeping a lot of records.
Gentlemen of the jury, I charge that the defendant here has been changing the XIT into his own brand.
You can stand there and make the charge all day. But if you can't show the jury how it's done, mister, you just ain't got no case. Is anybody in the house that thinks he can change an XIT brand into mine?
Yeah, I can do it.
Len Sawdust. I thought...
Len. Oh,
Your
Len.
Your Honor, I should like to ask for recess.
You've had too many recesses now, Sonny. Go on with the case.
You may step down from the witness stand, Mr. Black. Gentlemen of the jury, for new evidence, I should like to introduce a former employee of Mr. Black's ranch. Take the witness stand, Mr. Struthers.
So you thought I was dead, huh, Blackie? Well, there's one thing you didn't figure on that drunken moment of yours. Good cow horse like my Smoky won't run for a while. There's a catch on his rope.
Swear on the witness. You swear to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth, help you God?
I do.
Mr. Struthers, here's an XIT brand mark and a piece of chalk. Will you demonstrate?
Yeah. And here's the way Blackie and his boys done it. You notice that the T slants just a little. Now just cross the I and extend the inside lines of the X like this, see? And continue the stem of the T until the lines meet and form the point of the star. The rest of it's easy.
I would say that's mighty ingenious.
Gentlemen, we rest our case.
Oh, Len, it's so good to have you back.
We'll celebrate, Len, as soon as the jury comes in with a verdict. We want you for best man at our wedding, Len.
Wedding? Oh, you mean...
Oh, Len, I don't know what to say.
Well, Katie, I reckon we know your own mind. And, I wish you and Charlie a lifetime of happiness and 10 stalwart sons. All of them Texans of the Capital brand.
The jury is ready with his verdict.
See, Len, it's an open and shut case, thanks to you.
Order. Order. You say the jury has arrived at a verdict?
Yes, sir, Bob. John Black,
is not guilty. And we'd like to try the capital syndicate for persecuting an honest cowman.
After 27 years of operation, the greatest of all cattle empires sold out. Men who fought the syndicate finally whipped it. And then they woke up one day to find that the very things they'd condemned the XIT for had enveloped them on all sides. Ranches that pay today use the sound methods of the old XIT, the ranch that changed the West. But I reckon you all want to know about the wedding of Charlie and Katie. Well, you know how women are. The bride changed her mind and... Say, wait just a minute. Oh, Katie, come on out here and meet the folks.
Howdy.
Yes, sir, this is Mrs. Len Struthers, folks.
Took more plotting than planning to land this old coot than them rascals ever used to rustle the life out of the XIT. Ain't that right, Paul?
Yes, right, Ma. Yes, sirree.
Our star, Walter Brennan, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Cattle ranching today is very different from what it used to be in the day of the open ranges. Romance still rides with the herds, but now science rides along. Stockmen know much more than they used to about feed, for one thing. Many of the discoveries which have improved the diet of human beings, like vitamins, are used to improve the diet of range cattle. It is known today that cattle have diseases just as we do. And veterinary science knows more about the diseases, more about how to cure them. An animal in need of medical treatment or surgery gets veterinary care that compares very well with the care you or I receive in a hospital. The number of cattle on the range and their health affects your table and your pocketbook. For those are some of the factors which help to determine how much meat is available and what price you must pay for it. Chemistry is making a number of contributions to the welfare of America's herds of beef cattle. The DuPont Company manufactures a compound with a long chemical name, phenothiazine, which is the best-known remedy against intestinal worms that cause cattle to lose weight and sometimes die. A most effective remedy against external screw worms is smear number 62, developed by the Department of Agriculture. In this chemical, diphenylamine is the active ingredient. Another DuPont chemical which contributes to the supply of meat is disodium phosphate. The soil in some parts of the country is lacking in phosphorus, and cattle raised in those areas lose weight and energy, get creepy, as cattlemen say. Cows often become barren, so no calves are born. But with disodium phosphate added to their feed and drinking water, they stay fat and sleek, bear more calves, and the calves are heavier. Still another compound manufactured by DuPont, DDT, shows promise of controlling lice, horn flies, ticks, and other parasites that make life miserable for the cattle. Not only is it practical and efficient to safeguard the health of cattle, but it's more humane, reflecting greater thoughtfulness and kindness to animal friends that must be helped, since they are unable to help themselves. Phenothiazine, disodium phosphate, DDT, diphenylamine, in special formulations for the use of cattlemen, are DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Walter Brennan.
Well, folks, next week Cavalcade is going to bring you Joseph Cotton and Claire Trevor and the story of Donald McKay, the American who built the first clipper ships. I'll be listening with you next Monday night when Joseph Cotton and Claire Trevor are heard in Build Me Straight on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
This is the moment to pause at the end of a year which has brought victory on the battlefront. and for each to resolve to undertake with renewed determination his own task. There is much to be done to bring back peace and bountiful plenty to the exhausted world. Each in his own way may have a part in the opportunities the new year brings for all of us. Here's a wish that it may be a happy year of achievement for every one of you.
The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Walter Brennan will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production Centennial Summer. Our Cavalcade play was written by Walter Hank Richards and was based on a Reader's Digest article by Louis Nordike. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Joseph Cotton with Claire Trevor in Build Me Straight on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Joseph Cotton and Claire Trevor in Build Me Straight on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gane Whitman.
With the new year underway, you probably have great plans for fixing up those rooms that have waited through the long war years. DuPont offers you Speed Easy wall finish for beautiful and easy-to-do interior decorating. Speed Easy is a resin oil emulsion paint that you thin with water. It is easy to apply to most any interior wall surface, and it dries in less than 1 hour. Speed Easy dries to a beautiful, rich oil-type finish, and it costs less than $3 to redecorate the average room in one color. Speed Easy is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Build Me Straight, starring Joseph Cotton as Donald McKay and Claire Trevor as his wife Albania on the Cavalcade of America. In the year 1832, America was reaching out, growing into maturity. In the city of New York, at the mansion of John Bull, shipbuilder, a party is being held for his daughter Albania. Even as the orchestra plays for the dancing, a young man slips quietly from the house and walks into the moonlit garden and stands looking over the harbor.
Donald? Donald?
Albania.
Oh, don't you like our party?
Oh, yes, very much.
Then what are you doing out here in the garden?
I just wanted to think.
All evening you've been brooding about something.
Just dreaming.
About ships and things?
Mm-hmm. About ships I hope to build and another dream that seems even less attainable.
Tell me about your ships.
I dream mostly of building a bigger, faster ship, traveling, well, like that wisp of cloud passing the moon. I seem to see it there in the sky, a clean, fast, new ship, proud and majestic, with mountains of white sail reaching out to catch the wind.
Oh, that's a beautiful dream.
It's the way I see it. Carrying more canvas than any ship that ever sailed, with a hull that cuts the water like a knife. What's the use of dreaming beyond the clouds?
Beyond the clouds?
Everyone says my head is in the clouds because of the ships I dream about, and I suddenly realize that my other dream...
Your other dream?
When I look at you standing here in the moonlight, I feel like a mud turtle reaching for the stars.
Oh, now, Donald, in the first place, by no stretch of the imagination could I picture you as a turtle. In the second place, I'm not out of reach like some distant star.
Well, you're the daughter of a successful shipbuilder, and what am I? A draftsman for a small shipyard.
I shan't tell you how Father got his start. He spent long years before he held a position equal to yours. But Father was a dreamer, too, in his own way. And in America, if one abides long enough by his dreams and makes an honest effort to realize them, they somehow manage to come true.
You really believe that, don't you?
Of course. Don't you?
I want to. I I suppose you have your dreams?
Little dreams. Mostly centered about the big dream of the man I expect to marry.
The man you expect to marry?
Donald, I can think of nothing finer than a great ship. Like that flying cloud, carrying the stars and stripes to the far corners of the earth. That's my dream.
That's my dream.
Well, could it be our dream?
Our dream? Albina.
Yes, Donald. If you wish, it could be our dream.
Oh, Albina, darling. May I come over tomorrow night and speak to your father?
Mm-hmm.
I hardly know how to approach him. I'd rather face a storm-midst sea.
Father is like a storm. Terrifying until you get into it. Then it's not half as bad as you thought. Well, for a perfect wedge, talk about ships, and he won't be able to resist. Just come tomorrow, darling, and bring some of the plans for our dream.
Nice set of plans, young man. Yes. I can see now that you're more than a violinist. You're a good draftsman.
Thank you, Mr. Boole. Now, if I may be permitted to digress, sir, I should like to ask...
However, do you expect a ship of these dimensions to support this expansive sail?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm sure of it, sir. Now then, Albina and I have been...
Here, my boy, let me show you the model of a ship that is a ship. The new Majestic.
Yes, sir.
Finest that ever came down our way. There'll never be a trimmer, faster ship.
Fine model, sir, but... well, Mr. Boole, don't you sacrifice speed in a ship of this draft?
Now, young man, speed isn't everything. A ship must carry cargo. And unless there's room in the hold for sufficient tonnage...
But in my vessel, the tonnage is taken care of by an increase in length.
Uh-huh. And what in this plan of yours will enable your ship to carry more sail and travel at greater speed?
Well, there are some things I haven't worked out yet, but I'll think of something.
Donald, perhaps if you hewed more closely to the line, you'd advance more rapidly.
I hope someday to have my own shipyard. Now then, on my plan, allow me to point out certain advantages that...
Donald...
Albina.
Daughter, you're interrupting a very spirited discussion.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see if Donald had taken up a certain matter.
Have
you asked him, Donald?
I've been trying to.
Oh, so you want to get behind your proposition, huh?
Oh, no, sir. That is, well, my original intentions are in coming...
What are you trying to arrive at?
Mr. Boole, well, I came here to ask your daughter's hand in marriage.
You came here to ask for my daughter's hand?
Yes, sir.
Well, I admire your audacity. You find fault with the finest ship afloat.
I don't doubt that the new Majestic is the finest afloat, Mr. Boole, but when my ships are launched...
Nonsense. So, you want to marry my daughter?
Yes, sir.
I suppose you're making salary enough so you can maintain this extravagant young woman?
No, sir.
We'll manage, Father.
We certainly shall, and without help, sir.
Albina, do you profess to love this young man?
Yes, Father. I love him with all my heart.
Oh, you do? Well, perhaps I could make an opening for a draftsman at our own yard.
I'm afraid, sir, that I'm obliged to decline your generous offer.
You decline my offer? Mr. McKay, what if I should refuse you the hand of my daughter?
Oh, you could never do that, Father.
Then why not?
Because I wouldn't let you. Remember, Father, I'm stubborn and obstinate, too. The daughter of my own dear, gruff father.
How can a man refuse such a girl? Very well.
Oh, Father. Donald.
If you should want that job, come around on Monday.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Boole. I'll stay on my present situation until I have an opportunity to carry out my own plans.
Our plans, Donald.
Yes, our plans, Mr. Boole.
Was there ever a more glorious honeymoon?
Never. Never under the sun.
What more could a woman ask for? Alone with you. And this beautiful view of the sea.
We can sit on the beach and watch our dream ships parading across the horizon. Did you say alone? There's a buoy to fish right between us and our dream ship.
Oh, well, he won't disturb us. Look, speaking of dream ships, what do you think of this?
Where'd you get that plan?
I drew it.
You can draft and lay off a ship?
Mm-hmm. Father taught me.
Oh, Father had a very apt pupil. Well, his plan's very good, but it lacks that same something that my plans do. Something that'll give it speed. That's what I'm seeking, an ocean greyhound with sails. Someday I'll find it, too.
Oh, look, Donald, that little boy has caught a fish.
Whopper, too. Hey, you're trying to bring it in too fast, Sonny.
He's so big. Come and help me.
Come on, darling, we'll give him a hand.
All right.
He's a big one, all right.
Let him run a little. That's it.
Come on, mister. Let's haul him in.
Okay. But I'm warning you, he'll get away.
Oh, there he
see?
goes. Look at him clip through the water.
Oh, for gosh sakes. The big ones always get away.
He's a clipper, all right. A clipper. Boy, have you caught any Elvis today?
Sure, right here. A few little ones.
Albina, look, darling. I've got an idea.
No, what, Donald?
Darling, it's right here in nature, the natural shape of the fastest ship afloat.
Oh, you mean
Shape it like a fish.
Oh, no, that's going too far.
Now, look, take the head of the fish. That's the prow, and his tail is the stern. Design it on such proportions, give it a square rig with a tall, tapering sail plan. Darling, this is it. The starting point of our ship of ships.
Oh, it sounds wonderful, Donald.
Come, we'll start our plans at once.
Hey, mister, come back here with my fish.
Albina, look. Here's our model. Our little clipper made to exact scale.
Oh, Donald, she really is beautiful. She's going to clip through the water faster than any ship has ever done.
I spent the whole day testing her. She came through like a lady.
Donald, this is a revolution in naval architecture. What do your employers think of their model?
Well, they've offered me a 5-year contract.
You're not going to take it.
Well, I think I should. It would mean opportunity for me and security for you.
Oh, security.
Well, security is of first importance with a baby on the way.
Donald, you want to build a clipper like this model, don't you?
Like this and greater ones. I can see improvements already.
Well, then we'll start a shipyard of our own. There's one for sale in Boston.
Now, darling, there's a limit to how far a dream will take you. I have no money, no backing.
Donald, you've never let me touch my dowry.
And I never shall.
Darling, you're going to build a ship. Not exactly the big clipper of our dreams, but, well, one just like it on a smaller scale.
Albina, I refuse to touch that dowry. Barometer's falling, darling. Another heavy snow and our work will be stopped until spring. You know what that means.
Oh, please take that worried look off your face. We'll come out somehow.
I wish I'd never touched that dowry.
Mr. Foster, Mr. Train, the courier stands on our ways today, almost ready to launch.
And these are your plans and specifications?
Yes. She's a craft of my husband's own design. A clipper ship of 380 tons.
It's rather a marked departure from the conventional design, Mrs. McKay, but we'll look it over and give your request the utmost consideration.
Oh, thank you. I only ask that you do not advise my husband of my interest in this matter.
We understand, Mrs. McKay.
Albina, who are those strange men prowling about our ship?
They're not prowling, dear. The gentlemen are from the packet line.
Oh, ship owners. That's different.
How do you do, gentlemen? Mr. Train, Mr. Foster, this is my husband, Mr. Donald McKay.
How do you do?
Hi, Mr. McKay. We've been looking over your ship. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all, sir.
Rather a trim craft you have, Mr. McKay.
Well, we have great hopes for her.
Well, she'll be capable of great speed, sir. We expect to break all records.
Rather extreme in design, though. It looks top-heavy. You sure she'll carry all that canvas?
Hull of this type, offering a minimum resistance to the water, will handle full sail and a heavy blow.
Might be safer to use less.
She's a good tight ship, sir. To carry less sail would be to sacrifice speed needlessly.
Indeed. These are swift-moving times. I hear one of the new locomotives has attained the speed of 24 miles an hour. That's incredible, isn't it?
Well, we expect the courier to do up to 350 miles in 24 hours under fair sailing conditions.
America needs fast ships if we are to realize our manifest destiny and become a major power in the world.
Quite so. Quite so. And your ship might well be the answer. Mr. McKay, the running time from here to Rio and return remains at approximately 100 days.
Correct, sir.
How much do you estimate your courier might trim from that time?
From 10 to 15 days?
Oh, no, Mr. McKay.
Well?
Don't make extravagant statements that you might be expected to live up to. 90 days to Rio and back. is unheard of.
I believe the courier can do it, sir.
Mr. McKay, if your craft accomplishes that, you'll have more orders for your shipyard than you can possibly fulfill.
Well, that's what we're praying for.
Well, Mrs. McKay, I have confidence in you both. We'll go along with you on the assumption that it may trim 10 or 15 days sailing time from the run to Rio.
Thank you, sir.
And thank you, Mr. Fox.
Good luck. But if your ship should fail on its trial run, I'm afraid you might find it difficult to secure additional backing. Come down to the office in the morning. We'll draw up the papers. Good day.
Good afternoon, Mr. Foster.
Good day, gentlemen.
Train.
Good day. Thank you.
Well, darling, we've sold our ship.
Oh, it's wonderful, Donald. But will she clip 15 days off the running time from here to Rio?
I'm sure she will, darling. She's got to.
You were listening to Joseph Cotton as Donald McKay and Claire Trevor as his wife Albina in Build Me Straight on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. With their first clipper ship, the Courier, completed and on the ways ready for christening, Albina and Donald McKay are surrounded by a throng of distinguished guests, including Mr. Boole, Albinia's father, who came on from New York especially for the ceremony.
Here you are, Albina, the champagne bottle.
Oh, yes.
You'll need both hands.
Oh, here, Father, you hold the baby.
Well, I must say, this is a part of the christening ceremony I hadn't bargained for. Come to Grandpa. That's the boy. I certainly hope nothing goes amiss.
Everything's going to be all right, sir.
Father's as excited as we are.
Naturally. A ship of such advanced design, who knows? It may turn turtle or list like a barn in the flood.
Oh, not according to my calculations, Mr. Boole.
Oh, hello, Mr. Longfellow. I'm so glad you were able to get here.
Thank you. Always something inspiring about the launching of a ship. Good luck, Mrs. McKay.
We're all ready, dear. Swing hard and don't miss. Everything's shipshape. Captain and crew lined up at the bow.
Run up the flag, Captain Wolf.
Aye, sir. Ready, darling?
Mr. Harris, drop the shores. Push those people back. Here she goes.
Oh, what a happy day, darling. I christen the Courier.
Dream is launched, darling.
Well. She floats. Congratulations, both of you.
Oh, Father, I got champagne all over you. You're all wet.
I certainly am. Here, somebody, take this baby.
Oh, what glorious years, Donald.
Our dream ship sailing the seven seas.
The Flying Cloud, the New World, Jenny Lind.
Westward Ho, Star of Empire, and now the Sovereign of the Seas.
Father, Mother.
Oh, here comes Cornelius. You know your son is getting more like you every day. Oh, and Mr. Longfellow.
Oh, hello, Mr. Longfellow.
Good afternoon.
Great news. The Flying Cloud has broken all records. New York to San Francisco in 89 days.
Oh, how wonderful.
That is great news. Captain Crease is to be congratulated.
And congratulations are certainly in order for the builders of the Flying Cloud.
Thank you, Mr. Longfellow. You know, sir, I couldn't sleep for thinking about that poem you read at our house last night.
Oh, is it bad as that?
Oh, heavens, no. It's very good.
Let's see. How does it start? Build me.
Build me straight, O worthy master, staunch and strong, a goodly vessel, that shall laugh at all disaster, and with wave and whirlwind wrestle. You like it, eh?
Oh, yes, it's beautiful.
Wonderful poem, Mr. Longfellow.
Wonderful. Hardly as wonderful as your shipyard and the ship you're building here. I tell you what, I shall send you a copy of the whole poem, since you like it so, and since your great ships were the inspiration for
Thank you, Mr. Longfellow.
My wife and I used to talk about a truly great ship we would build someday.
Yes, it's still a dream. Big and frightening.
Yes, it is almost frightening.
Frightening? Why, how can a ship frighten you when your every effort is to serve this great republic?
The Great Republic. Albina, that's the name for the ship of our dreams.
The Great Republic. Oh, it would have to be a mighty ship to deserve a name like that.
Donald, we've gone along with you before, and we've been very successful mutually, I must say. But this great republic...
What's wrong with the Great Republic? Every other ship of my design has been a success.
Yes, Donald, but, a length of 335 feet and mainmast of 200 feet? Oh, now, let's be reasonable.
I'm telling you that these are reasonable plans. This ship will be the fastest and the biggest on the 7 seas. It'll bring glory to the American flag.
How can you hold so much timber together in one piece? Well, the first sea may break her in two.
Mr. McKay, we've been doing all right on your clippers. I recommend we make more on the same arrangement.
Father, not a shipping man in America believes the Great Republic is feasible.
This is the ship your mother and I have dreamed of.
But if no one will buy it...
Son, we've built ships on speculation before. I'll get backing, and I'll put every penny I have into it. And even if we risk losing everything, we will build the Great Republic.
This must be a very proud evening for you people.
Our supreme achievement, Mr. Longfellow. The biggest, fastest clipper in the world.
Now, who have you selected to christen her?
Well, Albania christened our first ship. I feel she must by all means christen the Great Republic.
Oh, Donald, I was hoping you'd suggest it.
I beg your pardon. Did my ears hear rightly?
I hope so, Doctor.
Mrs. McKay, you know I've forbidden you to participate in excitement of any nature.
Oh, but Dr. Murdoch, tomorrow is the supreme day of my life. I must be there with Donald.
Very well, but you'll be going against my orders, and I shan't be responsible for the consequences.
You doctors are wonderful people, but, well, you never built a ship.
You're sure you're all right, Albania?
I'll manage, darling. The Great Republic. Oh, what a beautiful ship.
All ready for the signal, son?
Yes, sir. Captain and crew are aboard and at their stations.
Run up the flag, Captain.
Aye, aye, sir. Ready, darling.
Here's the bottle of champagne, Mother. Mother, you're trembling.
Well, this is a great moment.
Steady, Mother.
Sir Harris, drop the shores. Ready now.
Father, wait. Mother has fainted. Dr. Murdoch! Dr. Murdoch!
Albania, you feeling better?
Much better, darling. Still a little weak, but we launched her, didn't we?
Indeed we did, darling. The Great Republic, pride of the nation. She's at the docks now being loaded with grain.
Darling, lying here, I've been thinking of the times we've had together. Of Father. And our honeymoon at the beach.
I'll never forget the look on your father's face when our courier came in from Rio ahead of his Majestic.
Yes. Oh, it's been such a good life, Donald. You've accomplished so very much.
We've done the accomplishing together, darling. On our dreams. And now they've all come true.
Mr. McKay! Mr. McKay!
Can that be?
The docks are burning, sir. The Great Republic is on fire.
Great Republic, no.
Be right with you, Sam.
Let me through.
Make way for Mr. McKay!
Oh, Mr. McKay, is it? Yes, so right this way. I'm afraid, sir, she's jumped. It's a pity.
Great Republic.
I'm going to climb up and cut away that rigging.
No, come back, Cornelius. It's too late. All right, men. Open the sea cocks. We'll scuttle her.
Father, I heard you pacing up and down all night, and I was worried.
Just leave me alone, son.
But, Father, you...
Donald, dear.
Mother's calling, Dad.
Does she know?
Yes. She gets the truth. We couldn't keep it from her.
Donald.
Coming, dear. Oh, darling, our dream is ended. The Great Republic is no more.
I know, darling, but you must go on. You must go on building.
I did build, Albania. Now it's gone. Everything's gone.
Everything but the name and the reputation of Donald McKay. Look, darling, the whole nation mourns our loss. Even a message from the president.
A lifetime of planning and months of building. Gone up in smoke in one night. I'm through, Albania.
No, not through. Our clippers are carrying the American flag to the far-flung ports of the world. You built those ships, Donald.
We built them, Albania.
Out of dreams and stars and clouds. Remember, Mr. Longfellow, that wonderful poem of his. Build me straight, O worthy master, staunch and strong, a goodly vessel that shall laugh at all disaster.
Laugh at all disaster. Yes, I remember. Laugh at all disaster.
Cornelius, bring me some drafting paper and my pen and inkstand.
Yes, Albania. We shall build more clipper ships for the glory of the nation.
Joseph Cotton will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
All of us heard and read a lot about synthetic rubber during the war, and still a good many people don't really know what it is. Just what is this rubber that doesn't come from any rubber tree? The word synthetic does not mean a substitute. It simply means put together. Ordinary table salt can be synthesized or put together from sodium and chlorine. Water can be put together from hydrogen and oxygen. Rubber is a whole lot more complicated than salt or water. But the chemist knows how its molecule is constructed, and so he can put together, actually build, a rubber-like molecule. DuPont chemists and physicists and all the other DuPont technicians who make these new things for you didn't start out by saying, we're going to find a rubber substitute. They set out to make a material that was superior to natural rubber. DuPont's neoprene, the first general-purpose synthetic rubber made commercially in the United States, is put together from chemicals derived from coal, limestone, and salt, built into molecules with long chemical names like monovinyl acetylene. Neoprene, too, has come back from the war, and from now on, this chemical rubber will be used in many civilian items, not only for jobs that are too tough for natural rubber, but for many things that once called for the natural product, because it will make better rubber products. One example of a better-than-pre-war product is inner tubes for automobile tires, which are now being made commercially from neoprene. Pre-war tubes were perfectly satisfactory, so far as long life was concerned. But most of us are forgetful. We don't always remember to keep the right amount of air in our tires at all times, and underinflated tubes shorten tire life. Neoprene tubes hold air much better than natural rubber tubes. With neoprene tubes, you will get more mileage out of your tires, even if you forget to stop at the gas station for air. The war proved beyond doubt that DuPont neoprene is better than natural rubber for many purposes. As a result, there will soon be hundreds of products containing neoprene. Products like floorings, sink strainers, stove pads, refrigerator door seals, upholstery materials, and household gloves in gay, bright colors that will give longer service in contact with kitchen fats and greases. Dry cleaning fluids, floor waxes, and other substances. Neoprene rubber is one of the DuPont Company's most promising better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Joseph Cotton.
It was a pleasure to appear tonight on the DuPont Cavalcade of America, especially opposite Claire Trevor. Next Monday night, Cavalcade brings you an adventure story of a Union Secret Service agent during the Civil War. You'll want to listen to this thrilling exploit about the theft of an entire train and the attempt to wreck a railroad. Your star will be Franchot Tone. I'm sure you'll enjoy Venture in a Silk Hat with Franchot Tone on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
Joseph Cotton appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and will soon be seen as one of the stars of the Technicolor production Duel in the Sun.
Claire Trevor is soon to be seen co-starring in the RKO radio production Crack Up. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Phyllis Parker. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Franco Tone in Venture in a Silk Hat on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Starring Franco Tone in Venture in Silk Hat on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Decorators and homemakers tell us that soft-toned pastel walls are the style these days. And they're practical as well as beautiful. Interior walls that are dark and dingy detract from the appearance of a room and absorb the light. For a more modern home, use DuPont Speed Easy Wall Finish. Speed Easy is a resin oil emulsion paint that you thin with water. It is easy to apply to almost any interior wall surface, and it dries in less than 1 hour to a beautiful, rich, oil-type finish. Best of all, it costs less than $3 to redecorate the average room in one color. Speed Easy is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Venture in Silk Hat, starring Franco Tone as James J. Andrews on the Cavalcade of America. James J. Andrews joined the Union Army soon after the outbreak of the Civil War, not as a soldier, but as an undercover agent. During the second year of the war, the 33-year-old West Virginian became the leader of one of the most daring secret missions of the Civil War, the Andrews Raid. Monday, April 7th, 1862. A murky, quiet day. There is a storm in the air. The soldiers of the 2nd Ohio Infantry, encamped outside Shelbyville, Tennessee, are quiet but restless. Rumors of impending action ripple along the tented streets. In the quarters of General O.M. Mitchell, a tall civilian holding his high silk hat respectfully on his left arm bends over the general's map table, and with a slender finger he describes a circle of operation centering at Chattanooga, Tennessee.
General Mitchell, if you should march from your present position here at Shelbyville south to Huntsville, Alabama, and then detach a force and send them eastward to drive General Beauregard's Confederates from Chattanooga, East Tennessee would be liberated.
Mr. Andrews, that's a project near and dear to the heart of Mr. Lincoln. But what of Confederate forces south of Chattanooga? Wouldn't they come up and envelop us?
Well, given a few hand-picked men, I could burn the bridges along the railroad from Marietta, Georgia, north to Chattanooga. General Beauregard's Confederates would be deprived of their only railroad to bring up reserves and supplies.
If you can accomplish that, Mr. Andrews, we could take Chattanooga with little or no bloodshed. In fact, it might shorten this war immeasurably.
Well, I'd need at least 6 men, sir.
And the failure of your last mission might have been avoided if you had been given more support. This time, you'll have 24 hand-picked men.
Thank you, sir. Then, if we're to seize a locomotive, I'll need a train crew, several engineers and firemen, all of whom can pass readily for Southerners.
Very well, Mr. Andrews. You'll advise them that this will be a dangerous mission behind enemy lines, that they'll be in civilian clothes and subject to execution in the event of capture.
I will explain the hazard, sir, and the penalty of failure.
Mr. Andrews, this time there must be no failure.
This look like the place, Sergeant?
I don't think so, Ross. Andrews told me we'd come to a big clearing first, then a clump of trees.
Yeah, that thunder sounds like we're in for some rain.
A buddy of mine in camp says we're fools for going out with Andrews. He was with him on his last raid.
How'd they come on?
They failed.
However, by the grace of God, most of them returned safely.
They, hang spies, don't they, Mr. Pittenger?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Mm-hmm. The minute we're through the Confederate lines in these civilian clothes, we are spies.
Yeah, spies.
Mr. Andrews is a striking figure in that high silk hat, frock coat, and gray striped trousers.
Hey, looks more like a poet than a fighting man.
Well, nonetheless, he is a God-fearing man. There's something about him I like. His eyes, maybe. In spite of his previous failure, I have confidence in him. Oh, there's the clump of trees in the ravine beyond.
Yeah, that's it, all right.
From the look of things, we're just in time.
There's Andrews standing by the lantern.
Mr. Andrews, Pittenger reporting with Ross and Knight. 2nd Ohio Volunteer, sir.
Come closer,
nice.
men, and be recognized.
Ross, sir.
Nice, sir.
All right, men. Well, we're all here now. When you volunteered for this duty, you didn't know exactly what it was. I want you to know it's dangerous, and there's every chance you may not come back alive. If there's any one of you who wishes to return to camp now, speak up and clear out. Thank you. I'm glad you'll all be with me. Men, our destination is Marietta, Georgia.
Marietta? Well, that's 150 miles south of the rebel line.
We break up into 2s and 3s and travel by different routes. You've been furnished with enough money.
Mr. Andrews, what if we're arrested?
Well, I hope that won't happen. But if it does, maybe I'll have enough influence to get you released. You see, gentlemen, I have spent considerable time in the South, establishing myself as a dispenser of quinine and other medicines to the Southern gentry.
Mr. Andrews, what do we say if they ask us who we are and where we're heading?
Well, tell them you're Kentuckians heading south to join some Confederate regiment. Now then, all you men should start talking as much like Southerners as you possibly can.
I ain't got no Southern accent.
Well, perhaps you'd better travel with me, Ross. I'll pass you off as my deaf and dumb brother.
He's dumb, all right.
Mr. Andrews, just what is the nature of our mission?
For purposes of security, I cannot give you the details until we rendezvous at Marietta, Georgia on Thursday. We must be ready to strike on the morning of Friday the 11th. That's all for now, gentlemen. Don't forget, we meet on Thursday at the Railroad Hotel in Marietta. Good luck, everybody. Thank you.
7 o'clock. Still no sign of them.
Here it is Saturday. We're a day late getting started, and 5 men still missing.
You suppose the Confederates caught him?
It's quite likely. We can't afford to delay any longer. By now, General Mitchell's forces will be in Huntsville.
Well, this downpour must certainly have delayed our troops.
Possibly. However, there are 20 of us, enough to see this thing through.
How are we going to seize that train at Big Shanty Station? When we come by there last night, the Rebs had a camp there a mile wide.
Mr. Andrews, wouldn't our chances of success be greater if we commandeer the train at some point closer to Chattanooga?
That would limit our opportunities. There are 16 wooden bridges between here and Chattanooga, and I'd like to burn them all.
Oh, my gosh, that's wonderful.
All right, men. We can wait no longer. You have your instructions. Get your tickets, board the northbound train quietly, and when the passengers and crews stop for breakfast at Big Shanty Station, we'll seize the locomotive and a few cars and make for Chattanooga, destroying every bridge in our path.
That's a mighty big order for 20 men, Mr. Andrews.
Very true. But, gentlemen, if we accomplish our aim, the war will be shortened by many months, and countless lives will be spared.
Tickets, please. All tickets, please.
Well, that train conductor is sizing up everybody very suspicious-like.
That's part of his job. He's on the lookout for Southern conscripts running away from their army.
Sort of young for a railroad conductor, ain't he?
He's 26. Been with the railroad 7 years. His name's William Fuller. Now a captain in the rebel army on railroad duty.
Tickets, please.
Here he comes.
Don't speak unless you're obliged to.
You don't like my Southern accent?
No.
All tickets, please. All tickets. Well, Mr. Andrews.
How do you do, Captain Fuller? Glad to see you again. My ticket, sir.
Thank you, sir. Chattanooga. Did you know that Mitchell and his Yankees are headed that way?
Is that so? Well, I don't expect to be there long enough to get tangled with them, Captain. Oh, tell me, sir, will we have time to take breakfast at Big Shanty?
20 minutes, sir.
Thank you.
Now then, you, sir, your ticket. Thank you, sir. Chattanooga also, huh? You mind showing me your credentials?
I can vouch for this young man, Captain. My partner in the quinine business, Mr. Blake.
Mr. Blake. Where are you from, sir?
Mr. Blake is slightly deaf, sir. That's why he's not in uniform.
I see. Excuse me for bothering you. Got to be on the lookout for deserters. See you later, gentlemen. Tickets. Tickets, please.
Phew. Not so loud, Ross. You nervous?
Paralyzed. I got a feeling he doesn't believe you.
Stop worrying. Now listen carefully. Knight and I will take over the engine as soon as Fuller and his crew go for breakfast. You board the engine with us as fireman. Pittenger will get the rest of our men into the boxcars and we'll uncouple the passenger section. You understand?
Yes, sir. I understand.
Big Chatty, all out for 20 minutes of breakfast at Miss Lacey's boarding house across from the depot.
This is it, Ross.
Are you ready, Chief?
All set, Mr. Knight. Well, men, shall we go and have ourselves a little breakfast?
Goodness gracious, sakes alive. You were on time this morning, Captain Fuller.
Yes, sir, Miss Lacey. The General is the fastest locomotive on the road. 8 miles from Marietta in less than 20 minutes.
My stars. That engine deal of yours is burning up the rails. How fast is that, Mr. Murphy?
Mighty fast, ma'am. Nigh under 25 miles an hour.
Land sakes. What is this world a coming to?
How's business, Miss Lacey?
With an army camp across the tracks, you need to ask? I don't mind them soldier boys eating us plumb out of house and home, but I wish they'd stop hanging around my daughter. Can't get a little work out of them girls. All they do is tramp and fuss. Lucy! Stop your gabbing with that soldier man and fetch the ham and side meat for our customers. Will you have gravy on your grits, Captain Fuller?
Yes, sir. Murphy, that's our train starting.
Yeah, it's a general.
Captain Fuller, Mr. Murphy, deserters are running off for your train.
That was a neat getaway, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, we took her right from under the nose of that Confederate sentry. Ran her right through a whole blamed army camp.
So far, so good, men. But remember, we've over 150 miles to go with much work to do.
Hey, look behind, Mr. Andrews. Captain Fuller and his engineer are chasing us on foot.
We certainly put one over on Mr. Fuller.
Hey, why the whistle, Knight?
Curve ahead. Might be a southbound train on this line. Can't be too careful, you know, on a one-track railroad.
We'll have to get hold of a timetable someplace. Hey, any tools on this train?
Not a thing for tearing up track.
What are we making now, Mr. Knight?
About 20 miles an hour. No load or nothing to hold us back.
Oh, they'll never catch us now.
Men up ahead. Looks like a section gang.
Section gang? Knight, get ready to stop. We need tools.
Yes, sir.
And Ross, keep an eye on Fuller.
Oh, he's better than a mile back by now and still legging it, I'll bet. I wonder what rank the captain will hold when this little episode is over.
We'll have to take on water at Cass Station.
Hey, Scott, as soon as we stop, drop off the train on the side away from this section crew and cut the telegraph line.
Yes, sir.
Hey there, you men.
What's on your mind, Captain Fuller? Say, you're a stranger. I ain't never seen you before.
There's a lot of people you haven't seen. We're running this special through with supplies for General Beauregard. Chattanooga's being threatened by the Yankees. We want those tools you're using.
What do you want the railroad to?
Well, in case them Yankee patrols tear up the rails, we got to repair them ourselves. Pass them back to our work crew in the boxcars. Hurry, men. There's no time to lose.
We'll put them in the boxcar for you. Come on, Tom.
Good going, Mr. Andrews.
Did Scott take care of the telegraph?
Shinnied up that pole like a monkey on a stick.
Here he comes.
Tools are all loaded.
Good. Then let's be off. Thanks a lot, boys. You have no idea what you've done for the Confederacy.
Hey, look back there. Here comes Captain Fuller, still on the run.
I must say he's got a determination about him.
And a very hot collar, I'll bet.
You don't suppose Captain Fuller and these hounds expect to catch an old fox like Mr. Andrews?
Not in a million years.
You're listening to Franco Tone as Secret Agent James J. Andrews in Venture in Silk Hat on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Operative Andrews and his Union raiders have stolen a locomotive from Captain Fuller of the Confederate Army. As our story continues, Captain Fuller, determined to regain his stolen locomotive, runs up to the section crew.
Look, it's Captain Fuller running like all get out. And Mr. Murphy.
Hey, what's the hurry, fellas? Hey, there. Have you got a push car?
You bet we have, sir.
Then get it on the tracks. A bunch of deserters have run off with our train.
Deserters? Well, I declare.
Hey, Fuller.
They cut the telegraph line.
Murphy, This isn't the work of deserters. They must be Yankee spies.
Huh?
Get that push car on the track and let's be after them. I'll catch those Yankees if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, Mr. Andrews, there's an old freight engine up ahead on the turntable. Let's stop and put it out of commission.
No time for that. We're going to burn the bridge over the Etowah River.
What, in this cloudburst? I'm telling you, mister, she'll never catch.
Ram down the Johnson bar, Mr. Knight. Full steam ahead.
Can't you fellows push a little faster?
Hey, it's uphill, Captain.
Look. The old Yona's sitting on the turntable.
Yeah, with the steam up.
Come on, boys. We'll spin that turntable around and be after them.
Oh, we'll never catch a general with an old freight engine.
It's easier and faster than pulling this car. Let's go, boys. I won't have them Yankees laughing up their sleeves at me.
Now, we don't dare stop long here, men. While I'm talking the station agent out of a timetable, water up the engine and take on some fuel.
Okay, Mr. Andrews.
Hey, you got the general now. Where's the regular crew?
My name's Andrews, sir. This is a special section. Fuller's coming along in a few minutes with the passenger section.
Funny, I didn't get no word about it.
Well, everything's mixed up now with General Mitchell and his Yankees running wild. We're hustling powder and ball through to General Beauregard. Gotta save Chattanooga from the Yankees.
I hope you make it. Mighty dangerous running with all these extra trains on the road.
Extra trains?
Yep. Since them Yankees got to Huntsville, Beauregard's been evacuating supplies and freight from Chattanooga.
Say, do you have a schedule of these extra trains?
Sure, right here. But it won't do you much good, though. With so many specials bobbing along the road every hour or so. What a way to run a railroad.
We'll have to take a chance. Thanks for the schedule.
Don't mention it.
Hurry it up, boys. Get that fuel loaded. We don't want to keep General Beauregard waiting.
Well, that agent back at Cass Station was sure right about extra trains. Been waiting here at Kingston Siding for almost an hour now.
One freight wouldn't have been so bad, but now a second one. If Fuller's still chasing us, this is his big chance.
We've been riding now for 6 hours, and all we've done is cut a telegraph line in 2 places and pile some ties across the track.
Well, I never dreamed of such ill luck. If only we'd been able to make this run yesterday when it was dry.
Well, I told you that Etowah Bridge would never burn in all this rain.
Here comes the second freight.
Well, get ready to move, Mr. Knight.
Okay.
And don't spare the steam. All right, you men. Pile out of that boxcar and get busy tearing up this track.
About time we do something.
Come on, let's go. Pittenger, get busy, remove those rails.
Yes, sir.
Scott, cut the telegraph line again, and hurry. Every minute counts.
Come on, give me a hand on the crowbar. We'll use it as a spike puller.
Hey, the rest of you men load that wood in the rear car.
There's one spike out.
Here, you men, get hold of this bar. We'll pry up the rail, and the spikes will come with it.
All together now. Yeah. That does it. Now let's get on the other rail.
Hey, there's another train coming.
That came from the south.
It's Fuller.
I'm afraid you're right. Let's go, men. Scott, the telegraph line taken care of?
You bet, Mr.
Then
Andrews.
we're off. That track will stop them for a while. Let her go, Mr. Knight. Full steam. Hey, Fuller. Look up ahead. There's a break in the track.
Stop the engine, Joe. Stop it quick. Them Yankees have tore up the track.
Yeah, it's a break in the track, all right. Now what are we going to do?
Start using our legs again. There's a southbound freight due along here in 20 minutes. I'll stop that. We'll shove the cars into a siding, uncouple the engine, and go after them again. They won't get away.
But you have to go in reverse. There's no turntable around here.
That's all right. We'll go in reverse, but we'll catch them. Come on.
Ross, keep your eye on that smoke behind us. They must have got hold of another engine.
I never seen such luck as them Southerners are having.
Fuller's not as big a fool as we thought. Knight, what's our speed?
We're slowing a bit. Need more water.
He stopped 3 hours ago. What's the matter with his engine?
Nothing. No engine will run full speed forever without water.
Fuller's gaining on us steady.
Mr. Andrews, there's one way to stop Fuller.
How's that, Knight?
Tunnel Hill's ahead. We can leave our engine inside the tunnel. That'd sure stop him.
Well, what about the bridges we're supposed to burn?
We gotta think of our lives. They're gaining on us.
Speed's dropping, Mr. Andrews. What about it? Don't you think we ought to leave the engine?
We've a job to do. The covered bridge over the Chickamauga's just beyond the tunnel. We'll be able to get there, won't we?
I think so.
Fine. Ross, work your way back to the last boxcar and set fire to it. There's some oil there. Rip the car apart. Spread the oil. Get a good blaze going. We'll leave that car on the Chickamauga Bridge. That'll stop Fuller, and it'll finish that bridge, too. Get going.
Oh, we're just wasting time standing here on the hill waiting for that bridge to burn.
Hey, look. Here comes Fuller's train.
Is the bridge on fire yet, Mr. Andrews?
Well, there's smoke coming from both ends. Hey, Ross, was that car blazing good when you uncoupled it?
Oh, good as you could expect. The rain had soaked right through it.
It's got to burn. It's got to burn.
They're slowing up. They're slowing.
Yeah, but look. They're going right on over the bridge. Oh, this'll be the end of Captain Fuller.
Now, that man has courage, but he'll never make it.
Look there.
Hey, he's pushing the burning car out. The bridge didn't burn.
We'll still give him a run for it. Let's go, Knight.
They're gaining on us all the time, Andrews.
I can see, Ross. Knight, what's the matter?
Running out of water, sir.
Slower all the time. What's wrong now?
Pressure's dropping fast.
Now we're all out of wood.
Hey, wouldn't you think they'd have to stop for water and wood, too?
They're in luck. I'm afraid we're not. We're running out of steam.
It's no use. Stop the engine, Knight.
Maybe we can ambush him.
Ross, get back to the boxcars. Tell the men to scatter. Sorry, boys. It looks like this is the end of the line.
Well, we've reached the end of the line, all right. The Chattanooga jail.
Yeah. The end of our line will be a rope's end when the court-martials are done.
We accepted the hazards when we signed with Andrews for the raid. The rain delayed us one day, or we might well have succeeded.
No, it wasn't only the rain. It was that conductor, Captain Fuller. Hadn't been for him, we would have made it.
And he's the guy we laughed at. Well, I don't know where he is now, but he's better off than we are. That guy sure had a determination.
Gentlemen of the Georgia Legislature, it is my honor today as governor of this state to present to you your fellow Georgian, Captain William A. Fuller, the man who has successfully foiled one of our enemy's most audacious attempts to bring destruction upon our forces, the man to whom the armies of East Tennessee and Virginia owe their very existence.
I wonder how long we're going to sit in this prison.
Listen a minute. They're bringing Andrews back from the judge advocate's office.
Yeah, it's the end of the line, all right. I can tell by the way he walks.
He's still wearing that silk hat.
All right, you men. Stand back from the door. All right, get in there, Andrews.
Is there anything I can do for you, Mr. Andrews?
No, I think not, Bittinger.
Perhaps you'd like to read from my Bible.
Thank you, Bittinger. I know how you men must feel. I only hope you realize that I did the best I could.
No man can do more.
I appreciate your consolation, Bittinger. But I have failed. Twice I have failed my country. Perhaps someday this nation will find a way to unite again. United to go on for tomorrow. My hope now is that you men shall be spared, that I may pay for my failure by walking to the gallows alone.
Be not afraid.
I'm not afraid. It isn't death a man fears. It's the realization that he dies a failure.
President, as Judge Advocate General of the U.S. Army, I recommend, on the basis of the report herewith submitted, that the Congressional Medal of Honor or suitable equivalent be bestowed upon the aforementioned James J. Andrews, faithful and courageous secret agent of this government. The award must regrettably be posthumously bestowed, for Andrews lost his life in this mission, captured and executed with 7 of his band by the enemy, according to the rights of war in Atlanta, Georgia, on June 7, 1862.
Our star, Francho Tone, will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
The first public showings of high-frequency television in color have just been announced. There are other signs that television is at last on its way to you. Basketball games, hockey, prize fights, and other sporting events are all being televised this winter on regular schedules. One reason television has been delayed is that the war called for the production of radar rather than television sets. Another reason is that the picture, the image seen at the receiving end, was small. This has been taken care of now. Television pictures can be 5 times the size they used to be, big enough to fill a home movie screen. They are magnified with the aid of a plastic lens. A few years ago, the lens would have been too expensive because it would have been necessary to grind it from optical glass. Now it is simply and economically made of DuPont lucite methyl methacrylate resin, which is crystal clear. Another plastic that will help to bring you better television when the new receivers reach the market is polythene. Discovered in England and developed in the United States by DuPont, polythene, a lightweight plastic, so light it floats on water, is an unusually good insulator for the kind of high-frequency electricity used in television. When the Army-Navy football game was televised for the first time this past November, it was picked up in Philadelphia and relayed to New York and Schenectady over coaxial cables insulated with polythene. Television stations are built by electrical and mechanical engineers. But there are no hard and fast boundaries in science. Just as physicists and engineers help us greatly with chemistry at the DuPont Company, so the chemist helps other scientists in the field of electronics. Scientific interdependence, mutual helpfulness, is graphically illustrated by television's use of lenses of lucite and polythene insulation, both of which are DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Francho Tone.
Ladies and gentlemen, the March of Dimes began today. You and I are given the privilege of contributing and lending our support to the Infantile Paralysis Fund. I hope you'll remember to send your dime. It's a good way to help in the fight being waged every day around the clock against this terrible wasting disease. Send your dimes and dollars to your local March of Dimes headquarters. Do it tonight. Thank you.
Next week, Cavalcade will tell the hilarious story of what happened when the U.S. War Department decided to buy some camels for experimental use on the plains of Texas at the 4th Cavalry Base back in the 1850s. When the unsightly beasts got mixed up with a local pageant, a beautiful girl, and an attack by Comanche Indians, the Cavalry Base was rocked to its foundations. Our stars will be Joel McCrea and Lorraine Day when Cavalcade presents The Camels Are Coming. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Francho Tone may be currently seen in the Universal picture Because of Him. Our Cavalcade play was written by Norris Houghton and was based on the book Railroad Avenue by Freeman H. Hubbard. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Joel McCrea and Lorraine Day in The Camels Are Coming on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
starring Joel McCrea and Lorraine Day in The Camels Are Coming on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
You've probably heard the saying, clothes make the man. Our clothing does play an important part in the impression that we make on others. So send your clothes to the dry cleaners regularly. Cleaning will keep them looking better, longer. If you choose a dry cleaner who uses DuPont dry cleaning fluids, PerClean and TriClean, you'll get the benefit of fine fluids, specially compounded for cleaning your clothes in scientifically designed cleaning units. DuPont fluids are thorough, safe, and leave no odor. Your clothes are not endangered, and they come back bright and clean with no oily film. Have your cleaning done with DuPont fluids. Members of DuPont's Better Things for Better Living through Chemistry.
Starring Joel McCrea as Cyrus Archer and Lorraine Day as Nancy Crane in The Camels Are Coming. Lorraine Day appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, whose current release is the Technicolor musical Harvey Girls. The DuPont Company presents The Camels Are Coming on the Cavalcade of America. The year, 1856. Secretary of War Jefferson Davis guides some important legislation through Congress.
And by this act, Congress does hereby authorize the purchase of 10 camels to be used for experimental purposes in the desert areas of the southwestern United States. Congress further authorizes the temporary appointment to the rank of colonel in the United States Army of Cyrus Archer, professor of zoology at Harvard University. This appointment will remain in force until Professor Archer has completed experiments with the said camels.
Colonel Archer, permit me to welcome you to Indianola, Texas.
Thank you, Major Crane.
Now, am I to understand that you've been sent here to conduct experiments with camels?
That is correct, Major.
Are you aware that 5 days ago the Comanche Indians went on the warpath? That only 2 days ago my scouts reported they were raiding 8 miles from here? Can you appreciate what that means?
Of course I can, Major. But may I remind you that I'm under orders from the War Department. They consider this terrain perfect for this type of experimentation.
And may I ask, Colonel, what these experiments are to prove?
That camels may prove invaluable as mounts in the American desert regions, as they are in Arabia.
Mounts? You mean replace the horses of my cavalry with camels?
If the experiments show that such a change is practicable, yes.
Oh, no, this mustn't happen to me. This is the stupidest, the most insane
Dad,
piece of
I've been looking for you. I wanted to... Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
No, Nancy, stay. You've just saved me from a stroke. This is Colonel Cyrus Archer from Harvard, Arabia, and the War Department. Colonel, my daughter, Nancy.
How do you do, Colonel?
The pleasure is all mine, Miss Crane.
Oh, Arabia. Oh, then those awful, smelly creatures in the street out there must belong to you.
Those awful, smelly creatures, Miss Crane, are known as Dromedarius tilapida.
Huh?
They are not to be confused with the Bactrianus artiodactyla.
Oh, certainly not. No one would ever think of it.
Well, persons who are ignorant of zoology often confuse the two.
How stupid of them. Why, there's all the difference in the world. Anyone with half an eye can see that.
Well, that's right. The Bactrian... I'm sorry, Miss Crane, but I have no time to discuss the fine points of zoology.
Does anyone mind if I get back into the conversation?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad.
Nancy, since you and the colonel seem to be getting along so well, suppose you show him to the 5th area, where he can stable his bacteria. I'll see to quarters for him.
Quarters? How progressive, Major. From the exuberance of your welcome, I felt sure I should have to sleep with my camels.
You'll find everything satisfactory, I hope.
I'm sure. I'm sure of it, Major. After you, Miss Crane.
Thank you. Oh, you go ahead. I'll meet you outside.
Very well, Miss Crane. Major, one more thing.
Yes, Colonel?
I shall need 2 good men to assist me in my experiments.
I'll get him 2 good men, all right.
Poor Dad. What did they do to you?
Oh, they sent me 10 camels and a colonel who looks like one.
Dad, he's good looking.
He's an idiot.
He looks quite bright, but I think he needs a lesson.
I think it... What are you talking about?
Well, a man that good-looking should have other interests besides camels.
Nancy, what do you mean?
Oh, nothing at all, Dad. Nothing at all.
You be careful of the camels. Orderly.
Yes, sir?
I've got to assign 2 men to the colonel, and I want the worst soldiers we've got.
Well, they don't come any worse than Elfie and Sergeant Radigan, sir.
Is he still a sergeant?
Well, you threatened to break him, sir, but you never...
Never mind that now. Where can you find them? Quick.
Well, there's only one place Elfie and Radigan would be, sir, at any time of the day or night. Joe's place.
Hey, give us another tequila, Joe.
All right, but it's your funeral.
Well, we got to do something. It's January in Indianola, Texas again.
Oh, sand fleas and Indians. Top of the glass there, Joe. Top of the glass.
I see Miss Crane's getting ready again.
Yeah, sure. It's January. That's what I meant. Every January, she gets ready for that tired old pageant.
Well, for 6 years we've been doing that thing. Alibaba and the 40 Thieves.
40? Why, she never had more than 6 at any one time. Now, I hear tell she's having a hard time of getting a good Alibaba this year.
Yeah. Since Sergeant Connors ups and went, she ain't got no Alibaba.
No. Well, we sure got to keep out of her way, Elfie, if we don't want to be the 40 Thieves again this year.
Yeah, things is hard. Why, every time I think of being stuck down here, I get sick all over like. Back where I come from, I could look out the door and see big trees. Down here, when I look out the door, all I see is... Oh, Joe was right about that tequila.
Huh? Hey, what's the matter with you?
Hey, you're getting green-colored, Elfie. What's eating you?
Radigan, Joe, I looked out that there door.
There ain't nothing out there.
Huh. But I'm telling you, I saw 'em. They was 10 foot high. They was mules 10 foot high with humps on their backs.
Oh, sure. I've seen 'em myself lots of times. Big and kind of pink, huh?
Look, there's some more. Radigan, you look.
Now, Elfie, I'm a-telling you that... Ooh.
See? You see 'em too, don't you?
No, I ain't gonna own up to it. I don't want to have to go on the water wagon. Not in January.
But they just walked past, didn't they?
Elfie, what color was they?
The ones I saw was a kind of mousy brown.
Oh, well, that's different. If they wasn't pink, it stands to reason we didn't see them. Hey, Joe, give us another tequila.
It's very nice of you to invite me for dinner, Miss Crane.
We're very hospitable. In Texas, Colonel Archer?
Well, that impression was definitely not the one I received in your father's office.
Oh, please don't mind Dad. He gets easily upset, especially when Washington tries to touch his beloved 4th Cavalry.
Well, I gathered that. But you see, Miss Crane, these experiments mean a great deal to me. They may mean a great deal to the United States Cavalry in these regions.
You mean you're really serious about replacing horses with camels?
In some terrain, Miss Crane, the camel is far more efficient than the horse.
Well, if that's true, why doesn't the War Department change over right now?
A scientist, Miss Crane, takes nothing for granted. What may be the rule in Arabia may be the exception in Texas. That is why I'm here, to find out.
Colonel Archer, how does it happen that have you always been interested in camels?
I am a zoologist. All kinds of animal life hold great interest for me.
All kinds?
How do you mean that, Miss Crane?
Oh, I just meant that it seems strange that a man would devote his life to camels only.
Well, I have a job to do, Miss Crane. The camels are my concern at the present time.
Well, do you intend to spend all your time with them?
See here, Miss Crane, are you making fun of me?
Oh, no, Colonel. I just have a little difficulty understanding a man who likes to talk about camels and zoology. It seems stuffy.
Well, it is not stuffy. Miss Crane, are you laboring under the misapprehension that I am stuffy?
I don't think so, Colonel Archer. I merely assume that everyone has a sense of humor.
And I haven't.
But you don't see the humor in all this?
I'm perfectly willing to see a good joke when one puts in an appearance. But there's nothing to joke about in my experiments. I and Harvard were honored that we were chosen by the War Department to conduct them.
Oh, you are stuffy.
I am not stuffy.
Oh, no, of course you're not. Not at all. Who are you?
Mother, dear, this is Colonel...
Oh, Nancy. Those magnificent-looking beasts I saw. Could they be camels?
Oh, no, Mother. Those are dromedarius, something or other. Not to be confused with Bactrianus something or other.
Oh.
And this is Colonel Archer from Arabia.
Who I hope is not to be confused with either one of them.
Arabia. Oh, why, Colonel Archer, how do you do? The 4th Cavalry bids you welcome. We want you and your camels to have the run of the house.
Thank you, Mrs. Crane.
Oh, this is marvelous. You'll be here all of January, Colonel?
I hope I won't wear out your hospitality.
Of course not. Oh, this is going to make a vast change in my plans. You have no idea what a godsend you are, Colonel.
Oh, now, Mother,
Oh,
please.
Colonel, you have such possibilities.
Well, that's very generous of you, Mrs. Crane, but may I ask how?
Just a moment, Colonel. Mother, don't
Yes,
you...
dear?
Are you standing there in cold blood thinking of putting Colonel Archer in Alabama shoes?
Oh, Nancy, really?
Ladies, I seem to be at a disadvantage.
Not seem, Colonel. You are.
If one of you could explain.
Ah, there you are, Colonel.
Oh, George, dear, we were just discussing the fact...
You can discuss it later, Jenny. At this moment, I have something to discuss with the Colonel.
Well, what's the matter, Major?
Colonel, there seems to be a serious discrepancy in your orders.
Really? In what way?
According to these orders, the War Department specifically calls for 10 camels. But I seem to count 11. Of course, you have an explanation.
Why, yes, Major. But I think we'd better discuss that little matter man to man, so to speak.
I'd prefer the explanation immediately, Colonel.
Very well. One of the camels is a female. On the way here, she...
Oh, how wonderful. Of course, that little baby camel.
Oh, how perfectly gorgeous. Oh, this year will see the greatest of all the Alibaba pageants.
This year will see my sudden demise if... Colonel Archer.
Yes, sir?
Do you know what your carelessness has caused me?
My carelessness? Now, look here, Major.
You look here. Because of that discrepancy, I shall have to fill out Form USA 2384J, equipment received in excess of equipment ordered in quadruplicate. Jenny.
Yes, George, dear.
I will not be home for dinner.
Oh.
I shall be making out forms for 2 weeks. Now, if no one minds, I'll slip out.
Slip out? Oh, good gracious.
Life in Indianola, Texas has become wonderful.
Yes, hasn't it, dear? Oh, now, Colonel, suppose we discuss the details.
Details? Why should we discuss details when we haven't as yet got around to the general outline of whatever we're going to discuss?
Mother, you simply cannot put the Colonel in the pageant.
That's kind of you, Miss Crane, but...
Nancy, you just leave everything to me.
Jenny! Who put this big rock in my room?
Oh, gracious. Oh, don't touch it, George. It's a fruitcake. Oh, I think I'd better go in there before he damages it. Colonel, we'll discuss this later.
I should like to go somewhere and lie down.
Welcome to Indianola in January, Colonel Archer.
Miss Crane, I would like to know what this is all about. I've made a mortal enemy of your father through no fault of mine.
Oh, Dad's bark is worse than his bite.
Very well. But there is still Alabama and the pageant, into which, by some mysterious chance, I've been thrust by your mother.
Oh, you poor man. I'll tell you about it. You see, every year Mother holds this pageant for charity.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you don't see it all yet. Each January, she rounds up all the patient army mules. She commandeers any of the troopers who have not been able to escape into the desert and puts them in the pageant.
And Alabama?
Well, Alabama rides through the desert to the rescue of the beautiful slave girl singing his love song.
Oh. And your mother has decided that I will make a good Alabama.
Not good, perfect. You and your camels arrive just at the right time.
I and my camels refuse to be part of the pageant. I will not play Alabama, and I will not sing.
Colonel Archer, if you are a betting man, I'll give you odds that you will play Alabama and in a false beard and Arabian nightgown. I know Mother.
And I know myself. I'll give you odds, Miss Crane, that I will not play Alabama.
You're listening to Joel McCrea as Cyrus Archer and Lorraine Day as Nancy Crane in The Camels Are Coming on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Colonel Cyrus Archer, late of Harvard, has been sent to Texas to conduct experiments with camels. But he has run into an Alabama pageant in which he has refused to play the part of Alabama. As the second part of our story opens, we find Colonel Archer engaged in an interesting divertisement.
From the desert I come to thee on my Arab shod with fire.
No, Colonel Archer. No, you're in love with the beautiful slave girl. You must sing like it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Crane, but I majored in zoology at Harvard. I have no ear for music.
Sergeant Rattigan.
Yes, Miss Crane.
Please remember where you and Elfie are to join the song. Now, once more, gentlemen. Elfie, stop clutching at that poor beard.
I gotta clutch it. It's full of sand fleas.
Now, take it easy, boys. It'll all be over tomorrow night.
Now, see if we can start on the same note. 1, 2, 3, 1, sing.
From the desert I come to thee. Oh, my errand with fire. And the winds are left behind in the speed of my desire.
Simply beautiful.
Oh, Nancy, dear. Nancy, you'll just have to leave us alone. The pageant is tomorrow night.
Mother, Mrs. Phillips wants to know where to put the cardboard minarets.
Oh, dear. I have to show her myself. Elfie, Rattigan, come with me. You'll have to carry the minarets.
Yes, Miss Crane.
Oh, ain't this here a perfectly horrible way to spend a Saturday night?
Salam alaikum, Alabama.
Alaikum salam, Nancy.
I have come to collect a bet.
I put up a good fight, but I lost.
You're quite the handsomest Alabama we've ever had.
Thank you. By the way, why aren't you playing the beautiful slave girl?
Oh, I sort of stage manage things for Mother.
Well, that Williams girl who's playing the part now.
She's a very nice girl.
I don't doubt it, but when she talks, she moves her mouth in a kind of back and forth circular motion the way a camel chews.
Si, you mustn't say things like that.
Well, I can't help it. I'm with camels all day, and at night I'd like to forget them.
But, Colonel Archer, when you first came here, you thought of nothing but camels and zoology.
Well, I'd like to confess that there are other aspects of zoology which intrigue me now, particularly when I'm with you.
Why, Si, you sound almost romantic. In a Harvard sort of way.
Well, I don't care about Harvard right now, nor do I want to discuss camels or zoology or...
Si, are you going to kiss me or not?
What?
It's on your mind, isn't it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Miss Crane, I think I will kiss you.
Oh, no, you won't.
But, Nancy, you just suggested it yourself.
Of course, and I have no objections. If you take off that horrible false beard.
Stand still, you long-legged, double sway-back critter.
Oh, I'd sure give all my pay for about 11 fingers of tequila right now.
Easy, boys. It'll all be over in a few moments.
Every year we gotta do this. Every year.
Oh, there you are. All ready?
We're all ready, Mrs. Crane. Is the beautiful slave girl ready to be rescued?
Yes, Miss Williams is in the minaret.
Last year she fell out of it before we could get to her.
But never mind that now. Never mind. Remember, gentlemen, you're a quarter mile away from town, so you'll have to stay on the ridge where the moon will silhouette you.
Well, if we don't get started soon, there won't be any moon.
Very well, then. Off you go, my thieves in Alibaba. Off you go into the Arabian Nights.
Off we go into the dangdest mess I ever saw.
Well, let's go, boys. The rest of the camels will follow. Miss Williams, here comes your Alibaba.
Hey there, Colonel.
What do you want, Elfie?
Don't it seem to you like these critters is acting funny? Mine just tried to bite me.
Well, they are a little restless.
Restless? I can't hardly hold mine in. Appears like he wants to take off Summers.
Holy mackerel, what's wrong with this beast?
Say, look at the ones behind. They're acting funny, too.
Oh, my Lord. Elfie, did you water these camels tonight?
Why, sure. They ain't had no water for...
I told you not to water them, you numbskull. I've been feeding these camels loco weed to see if it affected them.
Loco weeds?
Loco weed and water? We're going to get killed.
I can't hold this urine back much longer.
You've got to. Elfie, Rattigan, see if you can get this through your thick skulls before it's too late.
Ain't it too late already?
Just shut up and listen. Hold tight. Don't head toward the town or these beasts will stampede through the crowd. And don't head toward Miss Williams.
Oh, ain't but one place to head, and that's out in the desert.
Then that's it. I'll take the lead. You follow. Keep your knees high. Hold tight. We're going right for the moon.
Oh, Lordy. First it was a pageant, then darn if it ain't a rodeo.
What's that? Elfie, Rattigan, look up ahead of us.
Injuns, Comanches.
Hundreds of them come to raid the town.
We're heading right into them. Cousin Abani, Cousin Abani.
Heading right for Injuns.
Oh, and with nothing but nightgowns and wood swords.
I'm a-getting off here.
You can't, you fool. The camel's behind and stomp you to death.
I'd rather be stomped than scalped.
What a way to spend a Sunday night.
Cousin Bonnie! Hold tight, boys. This is it. Cousin Bonnie!
Me too.
Now what?
Look it. Them Injun turned tail and run away from us.
The camel scared them to death.
Now, if we could only stop.
We'll be all right, as long as we don't catch up with those Indians. Cousin Bonnie! Cousin
Colonel Archer, the doctor assures me that you three heroes will be out of the hospital in no time.
Major Crane, I'd like to explain
Yes,
that...
sir, Major. We seen them there Comanches a coming, and there were just only one thing for us to do.
And you did it.
Oh, yes.
You three men, alone, unarmed, saved Indianola from what might have been a massacre.
That's very fine, Major, but may I explain that we had...
We seen our duty, and we done it, Major.
Just so. Now, I'll see you later. We're going to chase down those Comanches. Good day, Colonel.
Major, come back here. If you two aren't the most disreputable characters I've ever seen, why'd you let him think we rode into those Indians on purpose?
Well, Colonel, seeing as how we got bruised up bad enough to get sent here to the hospital, we figured we might as well get some glory, too. Well, come on, Alfie.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not supposed to get out of bed.
Colonel, as long as we got an arm to push open that swinging door of Joe's, we sure can get out of bed.
See you later, Colonel.
Well, where are you two going?
Well, ma'am, we were just a-thinking that them there poor camel needs a drink. Come on, Elsie.
I brought you some breakfast, Si.
Thank you, Nancy.
I suppose you know you're a hero.
Nancy, your father was just in here, and
He's going to recommend you for a medal.
He is not. I'm going to clear this thing up right now. There was no heroism. There was nothing but three very scared men mounted on insane camels.
But that glorious charge.
Nancy, there was no glorious charge. Those camels were on a glorious drunk. And this morning, they're having a glorious hangover.
What are you talking about?
Nancy, I've been experimenting with Dromedarius tilapida. The experiments consisted of feeding them loco weed to see what reaction we'd get. Last night, we got a very positive reaction.
But that thrilling war cry.
War cry? What war cry?
Well, you ought to know you were shouting it right in the faces of those Comanches. It sounded wonderful out there in the desert.
You mean Cousin Bonnie?
Yes. Why are you laughing?
Oh, because, my darling, the war cry you heard is an Arabic word. Cousin Bonnie means whoa.
Just whoa?
Yeah. Stop. Desist. Pull up.
Oh. Well, if that story ever gets back to Harvard, you'll be laughed out of the classroom.
Yes, that's right, isn't it? Well, I'm sure it won't reach Harvard. You're the only one who knows, and you won't tell.
And that story won't sound so well at the Board of Inquiry, will it?
Nancy, I just wanted you to know the truth. Hang the Board of Inquiry. They'll never find out.
But, Colonel, I was a witness last night. I shall be called before the board to testify, and I'll have to tell the truth.
I see. Suddenly, this room seems to be filled with a slight but unmistakable odor of blackmail.
Why, Colonel Archer.
Nancy Crane, will you marry me so that you can't ever testify against me?
Why, Colonel Archer?
Now, I'm doing it for the honor of Harvard, the War Department, and project number 7906. And besides, I love you.
Ah, sigh, darling.
Come here. I want to kiss you.
Colonel Archer. Cousin Bonnie.
Come on, let's get out of here.
But, Si, can you make it?
Make it. If those 40 thieves can make it to the bar, then Alabama can make it to the altar.
Joel McRae will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
The human race has known and used cloth for many centuries. But only since the coming of modern industrial chemistry have manufacturers been able to give it new qualities to any considerable degree. To make cloth, textile manufacturers line up threads in one direction, north and south, you might say, and weave in other threads from east to west. They can make threads thick or thin. They can use silk or cotton or wool. They can make different weaves and patterns.
But down through the centuries, those have been about the only variations possible. What a difference with chemistry. The chemist has supplied new textile yarns like rayon and nylon, and he's gone on from there. We can make fabric soft or crisp, bleach it snow white, or dye it in thousands of hues. The DuPont Company has also developed 2 compounds which make cloth shed water. Zealand Durable Water Repellent Finish gives protection even after many washings or cleanings. DuPont's Aridex finish can be applied to almost any fabric by your laundry or dry cleaner. And with still another compound, chemistry can make cloth fire resistant so that it will char but not burst into flame. Cloth can be treated with various resins, piled up layer on layer, and with heat and pressure, made into a plastic material tougher than the toughest leather. Or a thinner sandwich can be made to produce a material that bends back and forth thousands of times without wearing out. Chemistry can give cloth a variety of chemical surfaces. It can be impregnated, that is, pyroxylin squeezed into it, to make beautifully colored, long-lasting washable window shades and book bindings. Chemistry can coat fabric with synthetic resins for raincoats and sheeting. Or fabric can be coated with synthetic rubbers, like DuPont neoprene, to give resistance to heat and cold, oil and grease, and perspiration. Necessary properties for fabric used for outdoor upholstery and theater seats. In other words, chemistry not only makes possible new fabrics through the development of synthetic fibers, but by coating and treating traditional fibers, provides fabrics which may be thought of as entirely new materials. Cloth, which mankind has used so long for warmth and comfort and protection, is improved in many ways by chemical compounds developed by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Joel McCrea.
We've all seen pictures in the newspapers and magazines, pictures of kids who are cold this winter. Kids in Europe, China, and the Philippines. They and their parents and their grandparents, too, are without shoes, without sweaters and coats. The experts are reaching some pretty terrifying conclusions about what will happen to these unfortunates unless we do something to help them. The Victory Clothing Collection still has 2 weeks to run. How about us all looking in trunks and attics for the extra clothing that will keep people alive? And when you pack them for mailing, add a little note for international goodwill and friendship. You can find out where to send your clothes by calling your radio station or newspaper. Thank you.
Next week, Cavalcade will bring you an unusual comedy of manners in an Army college. Dana Andrews and Nancy Kelly will be your stars, for as rollicking a picture of Army education as you're ever likely to see. So remember, next Monday night, it's Commencement in Khaki, starring Dana Andrews and Nancy Kelly on the Cavalcade of America. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by David Lizanne. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, The Virginian. With Mr. McCrea and Miss Day in tonight's cast were Francis X. Bushman, Sarah Selby, Cora Witherspoon, Horace Murphy, Dink Trout, Fred Howard, and Jerry Hausner. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Dana Andrews and Nancy Kelly in Commencement in Khaki on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Starring Dana Andrews and Nancy Kelly in Commencement in Khaki on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
There's an old adage about how a stitch in time will save 9. That's particularly true with regard to clothing. The proper care of your clothes will save you a lot of expense. and frequent dry cleaning will make them look better and last longer. DuPont cleaning fluids, PerClean and TriClean, are specially developed for dry cleaning in scientifically designed cleaning units. They are thorough, safe, and leave no odor. When your clothes are cleaned with DuPont fluids, no oily film remains to catch dust and dirt. They come back to you bright and clean, looking their best. If you choose a dry cleaner who uses DuPont fluids, you'll benefit from their speed, safety, and efficiency. These fluids are among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Commencement in Khaki, starring Dana Andrews as Corporal Pete Johnson and Nancy Kelly as Sergeant Alice Romney on the Cavalcade of America. The scene of our story is Camp Kilmer, New Jersey, where the Army set up the first camp college. In one of the barracks, we find Corporal Pete Johnson sitting on his bunk as his friend Sime Kramer comes in.
Hello, Pete, old Pete.
Well, if it is my old friend Sime Kramer, how are you?
Huh? Hey, you just see me an hour ago.
I know. When did you disappear after chow? I thought we were going into New York.
Pete, you was a previous professor at the University of Wisconsin.
Only an instructor, Sime. I told you that. I was still working for my Ph.D. when I was drafted.
Okay, but you were still a teacher, right?
What about it?
Well, because you was one, I figured you might know all the lowdown about this here Kilmer College.
Well, it's not a bad idea, only I don't think it'll work out.
Give me a reason.
Look, how do we get on this subject? We'll miss the bus.
Give me a for instance, baby.
Well, I'll ask you. Can you see a lot of GIs taking a sudden interest in Shakespeare, Freud, calculus?
Well, they got the professors from Rutgers University lined up to take over.
It's the GIs I'm talking about. Think they'd give up nights to attend college when they could be in New York?
Corporal Pete Johnson, you are looking at one who has made the sacrifice.
What are you talking about?
Hold on to your head, baby. I am now a college boy.
You?
Mm-hmm. Signed up 10 minutes ago. I'm taking public speaking.
Oh, no.
What's so comical that you should go into hysterics?
Sime, don't do this. Don't corrupt this beautiful Bronx English of yours. You'll ruin it. You'll spoil your accent.
Yeah, now, look, Pete. I figured that if we was to stay pals, I'd better stop embarrassing you by saying they ain't when you're saying they wasn't.
Oh, Sime. Who is the poor, unfortunate instructor of the public speaking club?
Ah, now we're getting around to the crush of the matter. Pete, you was a professor in Wisconsin. You talk English. Good. Very good.
So, wait a minute. Sime, did you, by some underhanded trick, suggest my name for that job?
Baby, you got wonderful ignition.
Intuition.
Well, you got it.
Now, just a minute. You and I have been pals for a long time. We've gone through a lot together, haven't we?
Oh, the whole thing. Africa, Sicily, Anzio.
Do you want to stay pals?
Well, sure. Sure, why not?
I'll tell you why not. Because I want nothing to do with Camp Kilmer College or any other college. I'm through with classrooms and students. I'm finished with them, washed up. Get it?
You mean you don't want to be a professor no more?
That's it.
But why not?
Because, Sime, I've been around too much in the past 3 years to let myself be locked up in a classroom again. I couldn't stand it.
Yeah, but Pete, baby, look, I got.
I get it. I'm going to New York.
Pete, baby, wait a minute. You ain't heard it all. Now, don't go blowing your mouth. Now, look, Pete, you could kind of just run up and see Captain Waters now for a couple of minutes. I kind of promised him you might. How about it, baby?
Get away from me. I smell a rat. You're too enthusiastic about this. You're too anxious to get me to see Captain Waters. Why?
Pete, there ain't nothing at all.
Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't there a 3-day pass offered for every suggestion accepted?
Pete, are you standing there suggesting that I put up your name to get a crummy 3-day pass?
You'd put up your own grandmother on the auction block if there was any advantage in it for you.
You're hurting my feelings.
I'd gladly hurt your head if there's such a thing were possible. You did do it, didn't you?
Now, baby, it just come to me like, that I
you
should...
could get a 3-day pass by throwing me to the wolves. Signed, someday I'm going to kill you. I'm going to cut your throat with a dull knife so it'll take a long time.
Dear, how bloodthirsty.
Huh?
Good evening, Corporal Johnson. I see your temper hasn't improved any.
What's the matter with you?
Well, nothing. Nothing at all, Peter. All the trouble seems to be coming from you.
Now, look here. I don't know who you are.
Oh, you don't? You don't? Oh, your memory is as short as your temper, isn't it?
Yeah, he's always like this, Sarge.
I see. Well, you try pouring water over his hot little head. It's been so nice seeing you again, Peter. Ha, ha.
Who the devil was that?
Whack.
I can see that, you idiot. But who is she?
I don't know, baby, but if I ever saw a dish like that, I'd have a better memory than you got.
Now, never mind her. What about you and that pass?
Okay, I'll own up to it. But I did think it was a good idea even without the pass.
Oh, shut up.
Now, look, please, Pete, please, for a pal, just go see Captain Waters, huh? This ain't gonna hurt.
Oh, All right, Sime, I'll see him. You'll get your pass, and I can still refuse to do it.
Baby. Add up, baby. Right this way, Professor. The captain awaits your presence. You're a real pal, Pete, doing this for me.
Why don't you just shut up and let me sweat this out?
Oh, Peter, no. Still in a temper?
Hey, are you in all places? It's that whack Sarge again, Pete.
I can see. Look, Sergeant, I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage.
Oh, well, that evens things up a little. The last time we met, I was at a disadvantage.
You ain't never told me about this,
Keep
Pete.
out of this, Sime.
Yes, Sam, you keep out of it. This is between Corporal Johnson and me, just like our last argument.
I don't think I've ever had an argument with you, Sergeant.
May I sit down?
Oh, certainly.
Now, what is all this, Sergeant?
Oh, well, this is embarrassing, Peter. I wonder what your folks in Racine and your friends at Wisconsin U would think of your memory.
But
And your pal, Sime here, for example.
Yeah, me too.
I told you to keep out of this. Now, look, Sergeant.
No, Alice Romney. Well, does that name mean anything to you?
My memory is perfect, especially for faces. If I had seen you, anyway, just for a flicker of an eyelash, I could never have forgotten you.
Oh, what a lovely speech. Do you use it on all the girls you like to forget?
Now, look,
I've been given the brush off before, Peter, but never quite like this. It's novel and quite ingenious.
Hey, she uses words like you, Pete. She must know you.
She does not. I never met her before in my life. I don't even recognize her name.
It's very rude to speak of me in the third person, Peter.
If I were really rude, I should say that speaking of you in the past tense would delight me at the moment.
You are in a temper. Is he always like this, Sam?
Nah, he's only like this when he's mad at something.
Well, it must be terribly trying on his friend's nerves.
I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to leave you two alone so you can discuss my temper, shortcomings, or anything else you want to discuss.
Hey, keep it down, baby. The captain's office is right here.
So what? You're all nuts.
Attention. Who was that yelling?
I was yelling, sir.
Well, take it outside. This is a college building.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Hey, no, Captain. This is him. This is Corporal Johnson, the speech professor.
Oh. Well, come in, Corporal. Come into my office.
Yes, sir. I'll see you later, Sime. You too, Sergeant Romney.
Oh, how thrilling. Do you think you'll remember me?
If you aren't the...
Come in, Corporal.
Right away, sir.
Sit down, Corporal.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Private Kramer suggested your name. He thought you might take over the class in public speaking at Kilmer College.
Captain, I don't want to go back to teaching.
No? Why not?
All right, sir, I'll tell you why. I can't go back into a classroom because now it would seem a futile and useless thing.
Pete, I'll tell you something. That's why we started Kilmer College. Because many men are in your state of mind. They're afraid to see themselves in a classroom again.
I see.
Now, this college is an experiment. We figure if we can put some men back on this scholastic track and start others, we have accomplished our purpose. Now what do you say, Pete?
Well, the answer is still no, Captain. The men won't be interested.
All right. If 15 men register for a class in public speaking, will you take it over?
Well,
15 is a fairly high number, Pete. Most of the men want languages, accounting, business administration, English.
All right. If 15 men register for the class, I'll teach it.
Good. Thanks, Corporal, for your time.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Pete, did you take it? Are you going to be my school teacher?
No. I turned it down and... You still here?
Oh, you remembered me. How wonderful. I'm going to the barracks and dream about this wonderful moment.
Why don't you stop this idiotic run around and tell me what this is all about?
Some other time, Peter. I've got to see Captain Waters immediately. I'm bringing him the list of men and women enrolled in the public speaking class. I enrolled them myself.
What? How many are on that list?
Let's see. 14.
14?
Oh, 15, really. There's one more. Me.
All right, sit ease. I'm Corporal Pete Johnson. I'm supposed to teach you public speaking. Not because I particularly want to. So before we go on, there are a few things I'd like to say. Look, McGuire, there's no need to be scared.
Yeah, but my knees shake when I get up in front of people.
Then put your foot on a chair and lean on your knee. Try that.
At first, my folks lived in, then they moved to Michigan, and I was drafted in I wanted to be a paratroop. There was a guy...
No, Sergeant Bohawk. I've told you a dozen times to think of what you're going to say before you get up. Get right to the point. For our next class, I want each of you to bring in a prepared speech.
Would you suggest the subject, Professor?
Yes, Syme. I can for you. You bring in a speech on how to sell a pal down the river.
Really, Peter, I enjoy your classes. And you really aren't a bad instructor.
Why, thank you, Sergeant Romney.
Why don't you just call me Alice? I call you Peter, you know.
I do know. But then you claim a past friendship.
Let's sit down here. It's such a lovely night.
Okay.
What are you thinking about, Peter?
Oh, I'm just wondering if any of those guys are getting anything out of the class. Out of anything here at Kilmer College.
You don't think so, do you?
Frankly, I don't see how they can.
Well, Peter, you're too intelligent to be bitter.
Oh, it's not bitterness, Alice. I'd say it was more like a gentle cynicism.
And cynicism isn't worthy of you either.
And it isn't that either.
Look, Pete, it's going to be an awfully small world. Smaller than it's ever been before. And people are going to be closer together.
So, what's your point?
Well, my point is that you, I, Syme, little Tommy McGuire, Sergeant Bohawk, all of us, we've had our perspectives changed. Warped, perhaps. Maybe we've developed a protective cynicism, but it's cramping us. And we have to do something to break out, to see the world again in relation to other people, strangers. Kilmer College will help us do that.
By giving a class in public speaking?
Oh, no, Pete, by giving a class in human relationship. Each class will do that. You have something to offer.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
You want to know something else?
What, Peter?
You're a rather pretty girl in a splendiferous sort of way.
We weren't talking about that, Corporal.
I know. I changed the subject. Alice, how about going into New York tomorrow night? Maybe a show.
Oh, I'd love it, Peter.
Swell. I'll tell you what, we'll miss Camp Chow. I know a place on 48th Street that's...
Oh,
got
no, Peter, I can't. Not dinner together.
Why not?
Oh, but that would mean conversation, Peter, and you know how I bore you.
You? Bore me? What are you talking about? Who said you bored me?
Well, you did tell me once that I was the dumbest creature who ever lived. Don't you remember?
There you go again. Just when I thought you were over that nonsense, you start in again.
Temper, Peter, temper.
I'm not losing my temper. Alice, please. You do like me, don't you?
Well, if I hadn't liked you, Peter, I'd never have taken the trouble to find out all about you.
All right, we'll call it quits for tonight. But I swear that I'll make you talk tomorrow night at dinner.
You may be a good instructor, Peter, but you certainly don't know women.
What do you mean now?
Well, don't you know, Pete, that the surest way to keep a woman quiet is to try to make her talk?
You're listening to Dana Andrews as Corporal Pete Johnson and Nancy Kelly as Sergeant Alice Romney in Commencement in Khaki on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Corporal Peter Johnson has taken over a class in public speaking at Kilmer College. But that's not his big problem. As the second part of our story opens, we find Pete and Syme in the barracks. As Syme says...
All right, come on now, baby, come on. If you can't get to sleep, tell Papa what's eating you.
It's Alice, Syme. She's driving me crazy.
Yeah? How, baby?
You've never been in love, have you, Syme?
Love? Oh, sure, plenty times. Why, I was the Casablanca of the Bronx.
Casanova, Syme.
Well, I was good.
But Alice, she knows all about me. She won't tell me how. She swears I called her a dumb little scarecrow.
Ain't that a dirty shame?
Oh, Sime, the only dirty shame is that you're still saying dirty after 6 weeks in my class.
Murder, ain't it?
Shut up.
Now, look, baby, don't go getting hot at me, because I ain't needling you, am I? It's that dame.
I'm in love with her, Sime.
Is the feeling pari-mutual?
I don't know.
Well, what's the matter? Ain't you told her?
Every time I get around to it, she brings up that mysterious quarrel we had.
Yeah. Well, I could see how that would chill things a little.
Yeah, it's like a shower of cold water. Telling you, Sime, something's got to be done.
Say, you got it right over the head, ain't you?
All right. Let's forget it now.
Yeah, sure, baby. I know all about dames, Pete. Now, look, you just go to sleep and forget about it. Leave it all to me.
I've heard those words before, and they sound ominous.
I'm going to fix it for you.
Sure. I'll go to sleep.
Dames. They got hearts like statues. I'm going to fix it for Pete. I sure am. Hey, Sergeant Lumley. Hey, Sergeant.
What? Oh, good evening, Sime. Why aren't you with Peter?
Well, I was just going to class.
Which class, Sime?
Oh, the same as you are.
You're taking art appreciation?
And why not? I can't appreciate it no more than nobody else.
Oh, well, I just meant that you're taking so many classes.
All they got, Sarge, all they got. Because, like the captain says, never have so many needed to know so much. Have you seen much of Pete lately?
Yes, quite a bit. Why, Sime?
Well, he's a swell guy, huh?
Oh, he's very nice.
Yeah. Now, look, suppose there was somebody who was making a monkey out of him.
Who's doing that, Sime?
Oh, nobody. I was just saying, supposing there is. Pete, he's a great guy. Him and me is pals.
Yes, I know you are. He talks about you a great deal.
Yeah. And now, if there was somebody making a monkey out of him, what would you do?
Well, I'd say that if he had it coming to him, it'd be a very good thing.
Mm-hmm. Even if, if Pete was kind of soft for the day. I mean, the one that's been doing the needling.
Sime, is Pete fond of the person who's making a monkey out of him?
Oh, up to his ears.
Does he talk much about this person?
All the time, Sarge, all the time.
Oh, Sime, you're a very nice person, too.
Huh?
You're wonderful, Sime. You're the most gorgeous, the most precious person in the world.
Hey,
Good night, Sime.
Now,
I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, how do you like that? Making a monkey out of Pete and then making a play for me. His best pal. Okay, baby. I'll fix your clock.
Corporal Johnson.
Oh, good evening, Captain Waters.
Thought I'd sit in on the class tonight, Pete.
Anything special, sir?
Graduation exercises are next week, and I'm looking for a speaker, Pete. Do you have any likely material?
They've all done well, Captain.
And you? How about you?
Well, I've changed my mind, sir. I've written to Wisconsin and told them I'd like to get back into the teaching job again. I'll go after my Ph.D. and a full professorship.
Good. Gilmer College has accomplished things, hasn't it?
Yes, sir. Oh, good evening, Alice. Sergeant Romney.
Good evening, Corporal. Captain Waters.
Good evening, Sergeant. I see what you mean. Well, suppose we get on with it, Corporal. Can you find a good speaker for me?
Well, suppose you be the judge, sir. Excuse me. At ease. This is, as you know, is our last class. Captain Waters has something to say. Captain?
Thank you, Corporal. I'd like to ask a question of the class. Has Kilmer College justified your time and effort?
Tommy McGuire, would you like to answer that?
Yes, I would. I don't have to think much about it, Captain. I wanted to be a lawyer, but I was worried. I didn't know if books and study would make sense anymore. They do, sir. I'm definitely going to study law now, sir.
Oh, good for you, Tommy.
Oh, Captain, Sergeant Bullhawk used to have trouble speaking. And now, Sergeant?
Well, sir, 10 weeks ago it would have taken me 15 minutes to get into the first sentence. Now I can get to the point without telling the life history of a dog I had back in Pennsylvania. That's all, sir.
Very good, Sergeant. Now, Sergeant Romney, what would you say you got out of Kilmer College?
Well, I'm not going to tell you everything I got out of it, sir.
You blush beautifully, Sergeant.
I want to say this about this college, and it's the same thing I would say about the whole Army. Briefly, This is the first war in our history in which women have taken a full and tremendous share. But the men in uniform had their doubts as to how we would perform in military jobs. I speak from personal experience. I can still remember the first soldier whom I relieved for combat duty. He nearly snapped my head off, and only because I was a woman. But I think now that even he would be among the first to admit that we WACs proved ourselves. Well, now the war is over and won, and we have our way of life, and we're now going home. But I'm putting every man on notice. Don't forget the women. Don't forget we stood by you. And let's have a little more of your brotherliness so that we can have a little more brotherhood throughout the world.
You were terrific, Alice. But when you spoke back there in the class, you seemed to be talking right at me.
Oh? Did I?
You were looking at me. Every word was aimed at me.
Well, most of them were, Pete.
Why?
Because when I met you, I thought you were the most colossal egotist I'd ever run into. Your male chauvinism was pretty hard to take.
I? Chauvinism? But look, Alice, never in my whole life have I... Oh, no, you're wrong. I wouldn't act that way toward you, of all people.
No, but you did, Pete, and it hurt. I found out all about you, and I swore to myself that if ever I could get back at you, I would.
Oh, Alice, for heaven's sake, when? How? Where?
You remember Naples, 1943?
Naples? Sure. What about it?
Well, we WACs had just disembarked, and we were told that one of us was needed to relieve a soldier for combat right away. His outfit was moving up the line. Well, one of the girls hopped a jeep and went out to the area.
Then what?
When she got there, only headquarters company was left, and there was one truck waiting for one soldier who had to stay there until relieved by a WAC.
Alice, I was that soldier?
Yes, you were, Pete. And what did you do?
You tell me.
I will. You tried to show that girl your entire job in 1 minute.
It wasn't a hot
No,
job.
it wasn't. But that girl was scared, Pete. She was so scared because it was her first hour overseas, and there you were, scowling and furious because this girl seemed stupid.
The truck was waiting for me. I had to hurry.
Yes, I know, but you told that girl she was a dumb little scarecrow. You said all WACs were dumb.
But, Alice...
And you ran off. You left her with the files and the battalion list and everything. You remember that dumb little scarecrow, Pete?
It couldn't have been you.
Well, it was.
But that girl mumbled when she tried to talk. Her face was all out of shape.
Well, I mumbled because my jaw was swollen. I had a terrific toothache, and I was half crazy with pain.
Oh.
But you couldn't see that, could you, Pete? All you thought was there was a stupid girl and...
Honey, listen to my side, will you?
Do you have an excuse, Peter?
If you were half crazy with pain, I was half crazy from the thought that my outfit would go on without me. I'd been stuck in an office job because the doc put me there. When the chance came for me to get out, I had to take it.
I see.
Alice, can you forget what I said that day?
Is there any reason that I should?
Yes. I love you. Is that a good reason?
Well, it's...
Let's not talk so much.
That's much better, Peter.
Aha! There you are. I've been looking for you. Well, baby thinks it's all fixed, and this chick ain't gonna get in your hand no more.
Pete, what's he talking about?
I don't know. Sign. What did you do?
This dame has been driving you crazy, like you said. Why, she was coming between us, even. So I talked with the major. And you, Sergeant Romney, you are finished with toying with my pal. Tomorrow, you're being transferred to California.
California? Alice, California.
Oh, no, son, how could you?
Pete, what are you doing with that chair?
Pete, darling, don't hit him.
Hey,
Sorry.
Pete, get off me. It's murder.
No, sign, baby. Not murder. It's murder. And in a third degree.
Dana Andrews and Nancy Kelly will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Low, wide buildings, hundreds of yards long, with tremendous doors, were speedily built by American engineers to increase production. These were the vast factories in which America built the tens upon tens of thousands of planes demanded by war in the air. Down the production lines inched the slow-moving fuselages, fed every few yards by tributary streams of subassemblies. Off they stretched into the distance as far as the eye could see. And, as far as the ear could hear, there was a roar of pneumatic riveting hammers. But there were tight, cramped places in the tail, in the wings, where air hammers couldn't reach. and patent fasteners had to be used. One day, astonished riveters heard a new sound. Riveting? Yes, it was riveting all right, but the sound was different. It was the ping-ping of explosive rivets. Where there wasn't room enough, where a man could work only from one side, the new rivets were simply placed in the holes. A small explosive charge in the shank of the rivet was fired by a heated riveting iron. The shank expanded. The rivet was tightly, smoothly set. Explosive rivets, invented abroad and perfected in the United States by the DuPont Company, were the answer to a long-felt need in the aircraft industry. Now they offer the answer to many peacetime production problems. Metal furniture, assemblies in buses that are hard to reach. There are dozens of uses now. And nobody can even guess how many there will be in the future. For these handy little fasteners that button metal or plastic parts together as fast as you can drop them into holes and touch them with a heated riveting iron will help speed up the production of radios, vacuum cleaners, and other appliances. Explosive rivets are among the newest of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Well, say, Gain, may I say something?
Sure, Dana. What is it?
That bit of information about explosive rivets was very interesting. In fact, I always listen to what you have to say after the Cavalcade play. It's very informative.
Well, thank you. That was very nice of him, wasn't it, Nancy?
Mm-hmm. A pretty speech like that can only come from a professor in public speaking.
Oh, no, I'm serious.
Well, you'll want to listen next week, then, when I talk about the treasure chest.
Oh, and I have another reason for wanting to listen next week, Gain. I understand John Hodiak will be on. That's for me.
We'll also have Janet Blair with us, Nancy.
Mm-hmm. That's for me. What's the story, Gain?
It's the story of Billy Bryant, the George M. Cohan of the Mississippi River, and his life on the showboat. It's called The Children of Old Man River. When, by the way, this will be presented in New York as a full-hour television show on January 30th with music, dancing, gorgeous girls, a beautiful showboat set, and all the trimmings. This will not only be a preview of our next week's Cavalcade of America, but a preview of things to come in entertainment.
We'll be at our radios next Monday at Cavalcade time, Gain, to hear Children of Old Man River, won't we, Nancy?
We certainly will.
Okay, and thanks, Nancy Kelly and Dana Andrews, for being with us tonight.
Dana Andrews appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn and will soon star in the Goldwyn production Glory for Me. Nancy Kelly is soon to be seen in the Paramount picture, Follow That Woman. The music to tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. In the cast of Mr. Andrews and Miss Kelly were Eddie Marr as Syme and Gail Gordon as Captain Waters. Our Cavalcade play was written by Harry Granick. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to John Hodiak and Janet Blair in Children of Old Man River on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.